No,
That's what I just said. I just like to be like, hey,
that I will say. That, you know what I got the knowledge in like the last 11 months? Hey man, what you do? You cut your hair? You shave? You put on some weight? Like lose some weight? You go to the gym? Everything they guess is not what it is, because it's like an inside job. You know, like what I did was I just that's all I did. Focus a little more on myself, focus a little more on my art, my craft, being present, being there for my friends, apologizing more, admitting when I'm wrong more. The little things that what I'm doing dictates, but no one can guess what it is. It's like, hey man, you look different, man. You got a different fucking glow about you,
crazy.
Because it's an inside fucking job. You know, like we were talking the other night, and you and I had a long talk about a lot of different things. We were hanging out in the kitchen, like a few different times. You're just like, there you are. You look. I'm drinking a coffee. I was drinking a coffee. I remember, and you just like, I've noticed you look at the coffee. You know how many times I've noticed people look at what's in my hand? It's like, hey man, this guy seems like he's in a good mood. Subconsciously. Last year of my life, every time I seen Tebow in a good mood, it's because he's lit up. Seems like he's in a good mood when you look at his drink. He's just drinking coffee. Now I know what's going on.
How good is that coffee?
It's trippy, man. It's trippy to just be at a place, at least for the moment. I'm like, man, I'm cool right now. I'm cool just being in the kitchen talking to ideas. Before, if I was on the ball, I was smoking. Smoked a joint, if I had 9 Jack and Cokes in me. I might be in front of you. I might be listening to you talk, but I'm like,
you catch. So let's figure out a plan.
I gotta get that next fix. Where am I going?
Thank you.
I'm not present. Then me and you are standing there by that freezer, present, talking as fuck. But I still am at that point. So I look forward to like, and look, I've earned it.
We'll meet you in the moment.
Might take me a year or two before people stop looking at my drink. Okay, you just got a coffee. Oh, I just got a hot tea. I just got a Coke. My friend, Jackie Gold. That's funny comment. A female friend of mine. She'll always, every time she comes out, if I'm drinking a Coke, she'll smell it. Bobby Lee too.
Does that bother you?
No, because both of them have that joke. I remember like 2 years ago, Bobby Lee goes, what are you doing, man?
Can't give Dave Riker the chance to take away
I'm like, no, cool. He goes, cool, you're cool. Let me take a drink. Dude, Bobby Silver.
Surgery,
Take a drink of your drink.
Washington is here with certified ENT, breast, and colorectal surgeons and top providers in more than 55 specialties.
That was Bobby.
It's expert surgical and specialty care.
Oh yeah, he's doing great. Bobby's doing great. He's actually very pivotal. Bobby, Tate Fletcher, there's a lot of people that are very pivotal in what I'm trying to do with my life. And now he's like, to just come up and he's like, take a sip of my Coke just to be funny. Because he knows I won't stop him. So my friend Jackie, she's like, let me smell your Coke for a drink. It's like an inside joke. Because a year and a half ago, Bobby couldn't drink that drink. Bobby playing it off like he could. I'm lying to everybody. Bobby knew. It's like it's accountability. It's like that sort of thing. So it's like, yeah, man, it will. In answer to your question, in a year-ish, I'll notice when people stop looking at my drink.
Would it be because you were talking about Joey, so you were like engaged? But if you were just in there next to a bar, would it be? Is it weird for you?
No, same thing, man. I mean, people ask, I was like, oh, it's hard to be in a bar where everyone's drinking. Man, it's hard for me to be in an insurance seminar. Anyway, there's going to be a million times, like, I know every bar right around this corner. Like, if I wanted to go drink right now, no one can stop me but me. Like, I have to want this lifestyle.
Yeah, I've never experienced
I
anything
remember
like
people used to say, well, what are your triggers?
I've
When I
told
get
you
up,
I've prepared
I
for
get
a
triggered.
long
The weather,
for a long time.
being awake,
everything triggered.
But
Movie,
to have all this
any
energy
dish I
in a
age.
place like Paris,
it's a windy day, and I romanticize drinking. Anything will trigger me because that's my trigger. My trigger is being conscious.
Well, both of you have said you had friends. You were friends with all the bartenders, and you were friends with coke dealers.
Sure.
But like, how can you call them friends when they know that you're trying to be sober? They serve you.
Because it's not their fault. They're doing their job. They're just them. I come into their lives. They don't come into mine. I seek them out. They don't seek me out. So as I become friends with them to get what I want, it's not their fault that I no longer need what they can give me. If that makes sense.
You know, the Ford Coke dealers I had, two of them.
Yeah,
We
no,
just
good
spoke
question,
over
but
the
you're right.
holidays
I
and
mean,
New
Park
Year's.
City's
And
an
the one
Olympic
sent me a
town. You know,
Christmas
we've had the
card.
Olympics there. We're gonna have
And
the
the one
Winter Olympics
called
again
me. I
soon.
called him.
And
And he
so I
called
was
me.
surrounded by this Olympic
And
atmosphere.
the black guy
this
called me and he
belief
goes, you
that
know,
being an
you're
Olympian is
one of my
normal. You know,
favorite
your neighbor is
motherfuckers.
an
Because I don't
Olympian
just
or
call
Olympic
anybody
medalist.
on
And
motherfucking Christmas.
I think it's just part of the
But to
culture
this
there.
day,
So
you're one of my
yeah, I
favorite
love
motherfuckers in the
cross-country
world.
skiing.
So
I
we
loved
always
alpine
talk.
skiing.
I'm
I
by
love
his
winter
house. I
sports,
always
but
call him.
for me, there was something about mountain biking.
He'll
My
call me
family
and ask me
loves
if I have a
cycling. I
spot at the
grew up
store.
doing it.
Come to the store and see
And
me. We don't even
I
discuss
love the
cocaine. I give him a
physical
hug.
aspect, the
And
ability
we
to
do.
climb up these
I gotta
big
tell you like
mountains.
It's
So it goes
amazing.
from
No,
point
no,
to
no.
point
I
and
don't.
place to place,
He didn't
but
do
also the
anything.
amazing
Remember
descent
coaching
on the way
horses?
down and this
Yeah.
Yeah, that used to be
skill
a,
aspect that
back in the
sport
day. That
has.
was a
And
big kind of like
I still
late
get to
late
travel to
'90s.
the
That was a
coolest
coach
places
spot,
to race, you know, on
and my
amazing
dealer used to
courses.
be there
I mean,
and
Pierce is incredible,
talking to me
and
in the
most of
kitchen.
the races
I'm
that
like,
I do are
I could see
amazing,
that guy
ski towns or
right
mountain
now,
resorts.
and I'm in.
Yeah,
I'm not
can't
talking a
complain
while,
about
but
that.
I could see that guy
Mhm.
The woman from France you mentioned had
and
a
still
big
have to
lead.
take a shit.
So it was you.
If
and
I'm
someone
walking
who was won a
around
gold medal in this
farmers
event
market,
battling
third
for
and
second,
Fairfax,
battling for silver.
I
and
see
bronze.
fucking
You had to make a
English
choice on
Dave
when to
walking
make a
up.
move.
Yeah.
Tell me about
I
when
see
you
it.
made
I haven't seen him in
your
3
move
years.
and why you waited
Yeah.
until the last lap of the course
I
to make that.
automatically
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to take a
I
shit
mean, me and Jenny
just
have
because
had
I bought
incredible
so much
battles
coke from
all
that dude
season
that my
long. She
body
is one. I mean, she's an
assimilates.
Olympic gold medalist. She is
Eye
one of the best in the
contact with
world
this
at
guy.
our sport.
I have to take a
And,
shit because I'm about
So
to
I
do
knew
coke.
she was pretty hard to beat yesterday.
No,
It was
no,
an
I
incredible
see these
battle,
guys.
but yeah, she made a really
I don't
big
even think
attack.
about
I
it
think it was
anymore.
about
I don't even
2
think
laps
about
to
it at
go.
all anymore.
And when I was able to hang on to that
Because
one, I knew I had a
I
pretty
couldn't
good
even
chance
see
of,
my life
of maybe
there
going for silver.
ever
So from there, I just
topping
felt like I had
that
nothing to
life,
lose. You know,
talking
I
to
would
those
win
people
either
ever.
a silver medal or a
I was
bronze
thinking of
medal,
an
but
interesting
silver
thing
sounded pretty dang
when I
good.
was
So I just kept the
22.
pressure on after I made
I remember being
the
in
pass, and
the
there were
worst
a
spot of
couple
my
technical
life.
descents that I was riding a
I'd be at
little bit
this bar
faster,
every
so I
night
used that
and
to my
saying,
advantage, and yeah,
What
I
do you
was
mean
all
worst
in
spot?
for the last 2
You know, I
laps.
was just a
So
young
you
kid,
envisioned the moment
confused,
of
didn't
becoming
know
a
where I was going,
medalist. At some point last
and I
night,
was
did you
scared.
just sit yourself
The
down
coke and the
and
life
feel the weight of
covered
that
all
medal
that
and
fear. I was
get
just
that
living my
accomplishment
life.
of
Right.
I really did it?
I would
Yeah,
hang out
I
at
was
this
at
bar
the
and I would
King
look at
USA
these
house with
people
my
and I
family last night,
despise
and
these people.
it
I
was just sitting
despise
on the
what they
table,
stood
and I
for.
just looked at it, and I looked
I
up at my dad, and I was
despised
like,
everything about
holy,
them.
you know, like,
And I used
his
to
like
have
whole
to hang
family.
there. This was
Yeah,
my
the Olympic medal,
headquarters.
you know, it's really a
At
team
that
thing,
age,
and
you know,
but
you're in a bar
it
waiting
is
for
crazy, you know. I woke up
don't
this
never
morning,
believe
and
this. My
I
friend
was sitting,
just
you know, on
bumped
my
into a
table
guy who
next
was
to me,
80
and
Quaaludes.
like,
He
all right,
wants to
yeah.
sell them for $2 a piece. And this is what you wait.
You're at your home club.
You're at your home
And it
club.
took a
You're
lot of
waiting for
hard
people to
work,
come
and
to you with
yeah,
different
it's amazing.
bullshit stories.
For all of you who've ever been on a mountain
And
bike,
I remember looking around one day going, I can't wait for I never have to go and do it at 20, at 22. I knew I had this addiction. No,
I think I did around the same age.
at 29, I came to grips.
25.
Once I went to jail and came out and went through the shit I went through and still love cocaine more than when I went in, after you do time for coke and you come out and still want to get high, you go, you know what? This is the deal. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a job. I'm going to do my work. For 3 nights a week, I'm going to blast off for $50 fucking. And that's what I came to terms with. I wasn't going to rest later. I was sick and tired of doing coke and going, that's the last time, and ripping up the envelope and then going back into the garbage and getting it out and starting salt that I threw away. I was done with that shit. On the lighter side, I want to ask you something. What's going on with Punch Drunk Sports? Talk to me.
Punch Drunk is great. And especially now that Ari is back in town. He's here till like March, I think. So it'll be all 3 of us in the studio, which is great. We got a lot of big bets that have to be paid off. Ari gets to use a fart funnel and fart in Sam's mouth next week.
What was the bet for that?
I think it was a college NCAA finals in basketball. Sam lost.
This is going on next week in Punch Drunk. Next Tuesday.
In 2 weeks. Not this next one, but the one
I
after
might
that.
show up with Lee and a special black friend,
Yeah.
guest friend of mine.
No, you will not. No, you will
Yeah,
not.
it's time.
Anytime, man.
Lee gets a fart in the mouth.
When can you do the show? When can you ever free on
If
it?
you
Oh,
bring a
Tuesday.
fart funnel, 2 weeks, tell Ari to get 2 fart funnels and we'll be there.
Oh, thank you for
why?
leaving me on my own.
You're gonna make Lee get one on?
Lee has had a fart in the mouth.
No,
For
really?
years. A chick, a black chick.
no one's gonna do
A
it.
chick from Colorado sent him.
We have a whole system set up. It's basically like a beer, you know, a beer bong.
I heard so much.
So you put one the beer bong end in your mouth.
Sometimes.
Oh, but
But we're
I'm
gonna
not putting it in
tape-
my mouth.
We're gonna tape the front all around an asshole.
No.
And then they have to eat like bad fish, smoke a couple bad cigars, a couple 12 packs of things that just say beer. Like just eat horrible things for 24 hours. And then they fucking fart in your mouth. And then you have to hit the beer bong, but like it's a bong. You have to hold the fart in, hold it in, and then you have to exhale it.
We'll be there with Lisa. Yeah.
Fucking out of the country.
I gotta
Yeah,
call
noon
her.
to 2's on allthingscomedy.com.
She told me she'll take 300. I gotta make sure she takes PayPal.
Why don't you really go? That'll be based on Tel Aviv.
What's that?
I'm gonna go to Tel Aviv.
Lee, you can only listen to the fans.
No, I haven't.
have
You
a
owe it. If you owe it,
Lee, you don't understand. I have a family, you have family.
if we can do a cross promotion podcast with you getting a fucking fart in your mouth and Sam getting one in his
Why
mouth,
don't you open up the year with a fart in your mouth?
I'm not doing it
It'd
in
be
the
good for
mouth.
both
I'll do it in
shows.
the face. I'm not putting it in the
Listen,
fucking
wait a
mouth.
second.
I might have few. I'll really puke if I can baby birds to
Let's
you.
back
That's
this
so gross.
Small commitments become big commitments.
No, it's not a commitment.
So hold on. What
Coco's right. Coco's
what you're telling me is you won't take the fart in the mouth, but you'll take the fart to the eyeball.
No, not to the,
Well,
the eyeball.
where's she gonna fart? Where do you want?
Nowhere. She's not gonna put anywhere.
oh, right over the nose, right over that Jew nose.
Where are you gonna do higher or black with her?
No, she's a nice girl. She just eats a lot. She loves Popeye's chicken.
Yeah.
So she'll fart in your face.
Oh my God.
It's over. Or how about we give you a small deuce and she farts and you suck the fart in your too?
$200?
$250.
Oh my God.
We'll do a GoFundMe. We'll do a GoFundMe for Lee to get a fart to the mouth. Yeah?
No, because they're gonna do it. I'm not doing
What
it.
would you take? 10 G's to fart to the face?
10 G's, I'll murder my mother for 10 G's.
What do you need the GoFundMe to be for you to take like a tremendous fart to the face?
Great question.
What would it need to be? What's the number?
What's the number?
Yeah.
What are the parameters?
You fart in your mouth and you
No,
take it
no,
like
no,
you're
no,
taking a
I'm
bong
not doing the
rip.
mouth.
No, take it like a bong rip, hold it in your lungs and exhale out a fart.
There's no number for the mouth. If you want to discuss the face, that can be arranged.
You exhale a fart out of your lungs.
No, I'd rather kill myself. That's terrible. That's the worst thing I've ever heard anyone do.
Well, Sam Tripoli has to do it in 2 weeks on
Oh my
punchworksports.com on All Things Company Network, Tuesdays from noon to 2. Ari Shafir is going to tape a fucking beer funnel to his butthole. And Sam's going to hit it like a bong.
Oh, what is Ari gonna eat before?
A lot of horrible things.
I want this chick to eat like Popeyes and get sick, and get food poisoning, and then you lay on the table and she just farts and whatever comes out of her mouth.
Pot of
No, no,
coffee,
she can't
3
shit on you.
cigars.
You're not
Shit on you.
You're not gonna be like,
She might shit in a hose that's connected to your nose, but it doesn't mean it gets to your nose.
Listen, you guys want the secret to New Year's resolutions? Make the first step real easy. Like the first thing you do every day, you got to put on underwear. This year, out with the old, in with the new. Those old fucking crusty things with the yellow around your ball sack, light those motherfuckers on fire. Step into a new, fresh pair of MeUndies, the world's most comfortable underwear, and it's the easiest resolution you'll make. Head to MeUndies.com right now. Choose from a variety of styles, limited edition patterns for both men and women. That's the secret of MeUndies, and they'll be delivered right to your door. No bullshit, right to your door. I got a package from MeUndies yesterday, some stockings. If I was a burglar, I'd be on fire. MeUndies is the next level of underwear. Every pair is made with their signature Modal fabric, proven to be twice as soft as cotton. They absorb sweat. I'm telling you, MeUndies is the motherfucking future. They don't just feel better than regular undies. They make you feel invincible, like you got a fucking firecracker up your ass and you hang out with Sonny Chew. And it's guaranteed to be the most comfortable underwear you've ever worn, or your first pair is on the fucking house gratis. So don't start your new year in that old rusty fucking disgusting underwear you pick up the chicken and your dick smells like dick. Make a change. Head to MeUndies.com right now /Joey. Right now and get 20% off your first order. And listen, as always, free fucking shipping in the U.S. and Canada. For 20% off your first order, and the world's most comfortable underwear, head to me undies, all right? 20% off, cocksuckers. And while we're talking about deals, guess who's back?
He's got all sorts of support.
Nature Box, bitches. That's who's motherfucking back. The church is brought to you by NatureBox.com. You deserve better than high fructose corn syrup and red dye number 578. I don't know the red dye, 578. Nature Box snacks taste delicious without any high fructose corn syrup, trans fat, MSG, artificial colors, sweeteners, flavors, none of that crap. Sounds like Chinese food. Nature Box makes finding a range of options. From healthy to indulgent, easy. They combine unique flavors with ingredients you can't pronounce, like the ones I fucked up, to create great snacks when you want to share. From sriracha roasted cashews to peanut butter nom-noms, Nature Box has over 100 seriously delicious options to choose from. All delivered, again, right to your door. And you'll never get bored with NatureBox.com snacks because every single month they release new snacks to choose from, like aged cheddar lentil loops, garlic bread cheese strips. Tremendous shit. Say goodbye to the weird mystery ingredients and start snacking confidently with Nature Box, okay? Visit naturebox.com/Joey to get, listen, ready for this? 50% off your first order.
That's better than nom-noms, you dumb fox.
50%. Head to naturebox.com right now /Joey and get the right snacks for 2016. One last time. That's naturebox.com/Joey for 50% off your first box of delicious, high-quality snacks sent directly to your doorstep. Just make sure just make sure you have no fucking thieves in the neighborhood because they're going to be calling me. And as usual, listen, flu season is here.
I've been sick since Sunday.
Yeah, no, and thank you for coming in. I would have sent you to fucking.
No, yesterday was the first day I was good. Today's the second day I was good.
So do me a favor, go to Honor.com right now. You're starting new resolutions. You want to be in shape. You want to feel better. Even if you just drink the protein powder, which I drank today without a banana. It was fucking delicious. The chocolate, the cocoa, you'll never taste the chocolate that's better and sweeter than that stuff. Amazing. 32 grams of protein, 2 scoops. All right. They also have Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune. I love so many of the stuff they have. You know, whether it's the Alpha Brain. Listen, do me a favor. Go to Honor.com. Read. Look, I could tell you a bunch of stuff, but I don't know what you want. I don't know what goals you have. I don't know what you're trying to do. Go to Honor.com. Whatever you're trying to do, they'll fucking help you supplement-wise. And to help you even more, they give you 10% off your first dose. What do? They go in there and press church. CHURCH.
That's correct.
What's the correct number?
Church.
Spell it.
CHURCH.
There you go, you bad motherfuckers. Go to Honor.com and press church and get 10% off your first order. And again, like Nature Box, like me on these, everything gets delivered to your door. That's the simplicity of dealing with Uncle Joe. I don't make it tough for you. Don't pick nothing up. Look. Who is it? UPS, and they just leave it there, right? That's it. That's what you want. You don't want people bothering. I want to thank Jason Tebow. Don't forget to listen to him on Punch Drunk Sports on Tuesday. I want to thank my main man, Lee Sayad, here fucking high as ever. He needs a fucking rehab. An exorcism. He's a little perverted Jew. That's why I love him enough. Tebow, I'm proud of you. Almost one fucking year. I want to have you come back and do reports and talk to people. Because people are going through this, man.
And I'll say this: last time I did this show, I got hit up by a lot of people that were like, "Hey, man, I really related to what you had to say," and blah blah blah. And a lot of them I've continued friendships with, and we've talked. If anybody just needs someone to fucking rap to about this sort of, what we're talking about, which is serious shit, at the Tebow on Twitter. Mention me that. I'll follow you so we can DM or, Facebook, Jason Tebow, any of that shit, man. You'll find me. And, if I can do anything to help you have what was so freely given to me, I'm your guy, man.
Thank you very much for putting that off. And now you got no more excuses, cocksucker. Now you got no excuses, all right? Lee, I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Sunday and Monday. We'll be back like herpes. Thank Jason Tebow. I want to thank my man, the Flying Jew, Uncle Joey here. We love you. what's the email? Church.com. If I get them, they go to different fucking places. Yeah, church.com on Gmail.
Church of what's happening now.
That's it right there. Send me an email. Amazon.com. Where the fuck you guys
Again.
Uncle Joey's here. I love you guys.
I love both of you guys. Thanks for having me, man.
And those papers.
What papers?
Just
The papers.
keeps on going. Age
I think the
29,
papers,
another medal. He's now got 7 Olympic medals. That's his second bronze of his incredible career. And he keeps his hopes in the 200 alive as well of making history. There's his mom as we check out the heartbeats per minute.
First special, 31 years old. I'm very, very proud of you, man.
Thank you so much.
This is big. And I was thinking about it the last 2 days. It's bigger because now you got to follow it. See, I'm 52. I got one special in me. Once it's over, I can't follow it. I have to put my whole heart into it. Have people die in the audience and shit, because that's it. Now you got to do shoot 8 specials, and all of them got to be like fucking the white dude. Carl, it's good to have you here.
Thank you, man. I'm excited.
Always a pleasure. What's up with you there?
I'm doing great. It's funny. Like with Tony, I've known you for a couple of years, and when I first met you, you were doing like the podcast with Rabbi. And like that's like an amazing thing about podcasting now is we've seen you go from not gonna say open mic, but just with someone at the store, and now you're special coming on there.
Right, it's insane. You're absolutely right. I might be probably, I don't know, I didn't look into it, but I might be the first person ever to go from no TV stand-up spots whatsoever. I never did Conan, I never did The Tonight Show, I never did a spot on Comedy Central.
Why is that?
With
You're clean, you're young, you're handsome.
With the network stuff, I think it's because I'm clean, but my material is definitely edgy. All my favorite jokes, the stuff I like to talk about is I like to take dark subjects and make them funny. I don't like to talk about funny stuff and make it funny. I like to talk about stuff like I was just telling you. I have this new movie theater shooting bit. It's like I like to make the crowd go. In the beginning when I'm starting, I want them to go like, no way, what's he doing? And then I want to see those same faces that are looking like they don't trust me straight the fucking cracking up. I want to see that transition. I want to see that change, and that's the type of stuff that I love. So with the network, there's that. With Comedy Central, I've been in their writers' rooms for years and years and years, and I think personally, maybe they want to keep me there.
Good. At least you know where you stand. My first couple of years, everybody kept saying, when are you going to Montreal?
You just saw the guy
This
that's
was
been the
way
king
before
of the backstroke.
9/11.
Well, you're looking at the queen of the
After one day, I
breaststroke,
just
Lily
stopped. I
King,
said,
in
you know
her
what, I'm
third
not
Olympics,
going to
now for
war with
another
these guys.
try.
I'm getting
In the women's
spots.
100-meter breaststroke, she's a past gold medalist in this event.
What difference does it make? I'm getting my
Okay,
point
what is
across
going
right
to
here in
be, she
Los
says, her
Angeles.
last Olympics,
Sometimes a
so
lot
the
of young
final
comments, I see
100-meter
comments now,
try.
I don't think of what's up?
Gold
I'm
and
still
a
having
medal
struggles at the store.
for Lily King.
So you walk around wounded
As we set
60%
the
of the
lanes
time. You know what?
around
Go
Lily.
spot somewhere
There's
else.
Benedetta
The
Palazzo,
store,
first
when the
Olympic
store's
final.
ready
Maybe
for
she
you,
can summon the
they'll let
magic
you
of
know.
Nicola
You'll be ready for the
Marzaneghi,
store.
who won
But for you to
gold for
walk
Italy
around
in the
wounded,
100.
you hate
There's
out of me.
lane
This
7
guy,
last night.
this guy's not giving you spots. Listen, man.
Oldest of the three
When I first got
27 years
here,
old,
changing the sign,
27-year-olds in the field,
fucking
and that would
despised me.
include Lily
Just
King.
despised me. And then I was friends with Ralphie, and Ralphie fucked him. But I was more despised by the guy.
But
And one day I got a
is
phone
the
call at my
favorite.
house, and he
Tatiana
said,
Smith.
and you always
She was Tatiana
invited
Schoonmacher.
to
She
come
took
to my
silver
comedy
in
club. Was I
Tokyo.
mad?
Remember, Lydia
10 years
Jacoby
ago,
upset her in
fuck
that
you,
race
bitch.
in
I
the
knew
United
you 10 years
States.
ago. You know
Jacoby
what?
didn't make the team this year.
Just
Just
that, at
wanted to
least,
share
you
her
know,
second
the
Irish
bigger the
star
man,
in
the bigger the
final
fucking
tonight.
mistake. Hey,
And
man,
then you've
10
got
years ago, you
Kong
came
Chi
to
and
my
Ting
club.
of China
You said
in
something
lane
about a
6,
finger on somebody's
fourth
asshole. I can't
fastest
have it at
performer
9:30.
of all time.
And I didn't
Ahmed
like you. I heard some
Evans,
drug
Great
stories.
Britain
Hey,
in
I
lane
wouldn't
7,
like me either.
first British
But
finalist in
just the
this
fact
event
that you
in
call,
40
you know what I'm saying?
years. And
Not
then
everybody's
Ellie
going to like you
Yakimova,
in any
17
business
years
that you
old,
do.
first ever Olympic
So,
swimming final ever
if
for
there's
Estonia,
if
and she
nobody's
was the
going to
biggest
envy your
in the
success,
field. Ratty,
they
you like
just have to
Smith
do
is the
business.
favorite. What about Lily?
And so you go on and move on to do business with somebody else. And someday, either they're going to be sorry they didn't do business with you, or they will do business with you.
Right.
But don't you look at it as they're hindering your success?
At that time, because we don't know better. At that time, because you have no wisdom. You have no patience. When you have no patience, when you love something, as much as we love this, and you come to this town and you're living on the fucking floor of your friend's apartment, you know you're fucking funny. And you know you fucking got it. But you have a couple elements missing. You don't see it that way. You want the same envelope they get. And now that becomes a different demon that you're fighting. You're fighting demons that you control and demons that you can't control.
So what separates you then? Because I'm sure there's a lot of the crazy people in this town who like, I know I'm funnier than all these people, but they're just crazy. And
Time.
It's just, that's all it is. It's money.
Time to listen. How long are you gonna fucking be here with these? And I hate saying this shit. This is why I have a problem also doing Kill Tony. Because I don't like stepping on somebody's dream. So who the fuck am I to tell you what time it is when you leave this fucking town? Who the fuck am I to tell you what to do with your dream? Not your career. A career and a dream is something different. When you first come here, it's a fucking dream that becomes a career and sneaks up on you. Okay? That's what happens. But for me to judge you and say, Tony, if you don't make it in 10 years, I'm going to get the fuck out of here. That's wrong. So now you have to step in logical solutions. I bumped into a lady that's at the coffee shop. She was, you might remember me at the comedy 10 years ago. She was, I finally quit 4 years ago. I wasn't getting it. It was ruining my marriage. It was ruining me as a mom. Now I do it as a hobby. I accepted my fate. But for you to come at me after 24 years and say, hey, I'm thinking of doing a podcast, you know, like you've done everything already. This is success is what you judge. I know in the demons at the comedy store, no doubt, with no spots. And then you have to look at the lineup and go, you know what, man, there's 8 motherfuckers in there. I go on the road with Rogan. I got 2 spots. What else do I want? There's motherfuckers that do not. I remember bitching at the store one night, 12:45, and somebody said, "You don't want the spot? Put a fucking sign out and see how many people sign up at 12:45 spot at the comedy store." Everybody wants to do a spot at the comedy store, and you're bitching about 12:45 spot. But this doesn't even apply to comedy. This applies to anything in personal life. The impatience.
It's true, and I've grown so much over the past year with that. Like, you know, Adam is you know, that you keep bringing that up, and it's like it's such a true situation. I've grown as a human and as a man from it. Personally, it's been like my biggest expansion in the past year is, and it's been something I've been doing this 8.5 years every single night for 8.5 years, and finally it's starting to click. Like, you know, everybody will come around. You know, it was tough because I dropped back, you know, hours in the lineup at the Comedy Store. I felt like I was one of the only people getting demoted. But as time goes on, Adam gets me, I get Adam, and everything's figuring itself out because I'm not stopping work. You know, if I stopped working and I let it get me down and bum me out and wasn't writing new material, then I'd be screwed. But instead, I'm manning up and just pushing forward. And look what's happening. You know, sometimes you give people no other choice, you know, other than to show them what you can do.
I don't know the situation, but for me, I had to work on, if it's not under my control, and why would I stress out about it? So you look at it as a demotion, but then maybe Adam is just looking at it like, hey, I'm bringing all these other people in. They gotta go somewhere. It's not anything against Tony, and it's not like anything you do or you getting upset about it is going to affect it in any way. So it's really hard. Is to be like, I can't. Nothing I do is going to affect this. Right? So I just gotta forget about it.
Do you think you'll make a budget for yourself?
Let me tell you what I had going on in 8.5 years. So 91, June of 91 is the first time I got on stage. So what's 8 years after that? It's June of
99.
That brings your digital world.
It's 99. I shot a pilot for CBS. That didn't get picked up. That was highly touted. I made good money on it, the whole thing. I picked up the movie Basketball, which at the time this was their fucking big movie.
You're in Basketball?
Yeah, they were in South Park. And I got hired out of the store, which gives you that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's the best.
Somebody saw you last night.
It might be your best day.
That's a great
Or
fucking
it might be
feeling,
your
okay?
worst. We know.
I had no
That's
manager.
why we are grateful
I had
for our people.
basically no
Never
agent.
give up.
I had the color
And are
of the
recognized
2 black shirts.
nationwide for their skills
Warner Brothers
and
lot that sent out paperwork and fucking
and we are
coloring
grateful
box,
for you.
tubes and shit. You just can't believe it.
Profound.
I was fucking
Welcome
You know,
to
nobody
a
wanted to
relationship.
talk to me from Montreal, APA.
The only thing
None
better
of the
than
big
driving that
agencies
new car,
would
driving
even
it with your
talk to
best
me,
friend.
even
At the
consider
Hazelwood
looking
Auto
at me.
Group, our entire
I was
inventory is
friends
pet
with
approved.
Joe.
This
Joe was
July,
starting to
we'll
go
be
on the road.
donating
He
to
was
the
taking
Kids Help
Chris
Humane
McGuire. He
Society
wasn't
all
taking
month long
me,
during our
which
annual
made me
Hazelwood
feel
Auto
even
Group
worse
Drive for a
at that
Cause event.
time.
We'll be donating
But the
$20
bright
for
side
every
was
vehicle
that, you
purchased
know,
and $5 for
the
every
truth,
service repair.
the
We'll
truth
help
of
you
it,
find the
man.
right vehicle for your
I
pet
was
and help
getting
pets that
sick
haven't found
spots
the
a
right
week
home
from
yet.
that tissue.
Because everyone deserves the perfect
And every
car,
time
and
I would
every
feel
pet
bad, I
deserves the
go,
perfect home.
doesn't matter.
Hazelwood Auto Group.
Because the
Center Way
chick who
exit, Highway
made
3,
most of the
Bremerton.
careers in this town
Well,
believes in me. She gives me 6 spots a
for the
fucking week.
third consecutive
Sometimes
Olympics in the
7, because I
100-meter
hosted.
backstroke,
I
Ryan
hosted
Murphy
Sundays, and she'd give
on
me
the
Monday
podium.
through Saturday.
Last 7
Every
handling
week,
that
wow,
match.
she
That
wouldn't
game
give
was
me
on USA
Wednesday.
Network. Now, this match
But
is
pretty
rugby
much I was
versus the
getting 6
quarterfinals
spots a
U.S.
week.
and Great
And
Britain.
just
This
as like
happened
you
just
know,
a
like
moment ago.
I
It's
can relate to that
Christy
because
Kersey
that's
from Franklin,
finally
Mass.
toward
In her
towards the end
second
of his
Olympics.
tenure. That's how what I worked my way up to with Tommy.
Scoring on that try
And
put
I
the
know
US
you
was down
didn't like
7-0 to
Tommy
Great
and this
Britain
and
at one
that, but
point.
I will say
On
this
top,
is that
the
he was
US
in
is
that
leading.
cover booth,
This is an
maybe
elimination
doing more
match.
than just
The winner
watching
moves on
comedy,
to the semifinals.
but he was also paying
France is a
attention to
very
those
popular
shows,
sport here in
and
the country.
he
They are the
wasn't
favorites.
big like,
US
yeah,
on
Tony,
top
you're doing
as
good,
we
so I'm gonna
listen
give you
into the
whatever you want. He was the opposite, to where
Packed
he
start to France.
said things to my friends like he'll never pass me, this and that. And you know what it did? It fired me up. And I gave him, I had to kill. I had to kill. Had to kill. There was no other choice. I couldn't just do good. So I had to stand out of everybody over and over and over and over again. And then I got all the way to exactly what you're talking about. Anything I put in my avails for, I was there. And I was clicking up to the middle again with no TV credits, way before my Netflix special, 3 years ago. And without anything other than my killing. You know what I mean?
Tommy didn't do all bad.
Correct.
He did some bad things. What topped it off, while he lost faces, he was clipping money out of the register. Once they catch you clipping, you don't have a leg to stand up. You got him on film. His name was Candid Campbell. Candy Campbell fucking They got that motherfucker on film. I'm surprised Jamie Kelly didn't pop up from under a table. Okay, and I feel bad for Tommy. I have no hatred for Tommy. I didn't like what Tommy did at the store in the beginning when I was there. I want people to understand that. The store is my world. The store was my world. Totally. And I tell people this, that you can't disrespect the store. You can't do 1,000 things. And hey, everybody knows I did 1,000 bad things at the store. I never got in front of my comedian brothers and sisters. You know, there's people that come in that are not store people. And then this store. I would never get in the way of one of my store brothers at all. I cheered for them, even behind closed curtains. That's the secret that I have. Before I leave my house every night, I take the remote from my wife. Whatever the fuck she's watching, and I put on to see who's going to be on Jimmy Fallon. And I see who's going to be on after Jimmy Fallon. And I see that who's going to be on NBC. And if it's somebody from the store, I take it purposely. Whether I talk to that person or not, whether I see that person. Who did I tell you rocked my world last week, Lee?
Eliza.
Fuck my shit up Friday night. Fucked it up. Say what you want to say. These dumb fucks that say women ain't funny. She fucked my world up. Wow. My dick was so hard going into Saturday. And then you know who killed it? That fucking kiss at that Tina Fey and her chubby friend on the Christmas Saturday Night Live with their pathetic fucking comedy and the patheticism of people who watch that shit. And the patheticism of how it's become this fucking thing. I don't even know what the fuck you're laughing at. Right. Elijah was funny. That's a girl that goes to the store in between killers with that tight little body, that beautiful smile, and makes you forget she's fucking hot. Most women want you to think they're hot, but Eliza makes you fucking forget she's hot. I was trying to look at her thighs and her ass and her legs, but I kept giggling like the fucking cunt got a fucking joke. I was a giggly fucking girl, at the same time enthusiastic and cheering for fucking Eliza. You know, Eliza came 3 years after I left. It doesn't matter. She's one of my fucking comedy sisters, and that's it. Our friend that's going to be on the show next week. You fuck with her.
Kieran BC, head coach at
I
GB.
will
He's the
go
one that
to
looks a bit
fucking
concerned on the sideline.
dig up that gun, and I will shoot you in broad fucking daylight.
Cedric,
and do
good
it
carry.
20 years.
Really good
You
carry. There's
fucking tell
Kelton.
me, like, girl, what's your friend's name?
Which
Sarah Tiana.
Kershey.
I dare somebody.
that's my
Across to
girl.
Lauren
in
Doyle,
the
the co-captain.
history of
Now
their
a chance for
life,
Randy to
I
show
want
what she
on
can
this
do with the
planet
ball in hand.
for somebody to fuck with Sarah Tiana.
Dartmouth College.
I will put more
Off to-
bullets in than that black guy put in the
The
fucking
pride
front
of
of the comedy
Alaska,
store.
Helen
And I'll
Kelton.
do
Although
it.
she's
I'll
been
grab you
shot
by the
since
head
she's
and I'll
gone over
shoot
the
you in the main
sideline.
room. Out of respect,
GB
I'm
front of the line.
sacrificing my
90
soul.
seconds to go.
You
Yeah,
fuck with
they need
that
to move
white
on,
girl.
GB.
That's my number
And
They're gonna have
see
a
what
chance
the
here. They need to
fuck I
score
will do
twice.
to you.
Once a week.
I
baby.
will fight you to death, shoot you, light you on fire, take you on Sunset, run over you, shoot you again, then put you up on the 170 where you belong, cocksucker, up there in the weeds. It's just these are your comedy brothers and sisters.
I always say that they're gonna, and I'm so with you on that, like comedy store brothers. You know what I mean? Like I always say that my least favorite person at the comedy store, if I saw them getting beat up somewhere in a dark alley anywhere else, I'd be right there taking shots for them. And that's just if you and that's the thing with the store. And I think that the people that believe that about the comedy store are the people that get the most out of it. If you put it up on a pedestal, if you treat it like it's bigger than Madison Square Garden, then that's the level that you're performing at. If you go, oh, the comedy store is just another club, it's like the last second, it's like the improv, it's like the. If you think that, then what's raising your stakes? I feel bad for people that don't look at it like it's the chapel, the church, every job. Yeah,
I don't even listen to
This is
the
a
music
player.
on the way to the
I
comedy
love
store.
that.
Was a former
Do I
All-American
pick you
soccer
up and
player,
I
did
to go to the
3
comedy
Williams
store
College, tried
anymore?
rugby
Not
after
really.
graduating while working in a law firm in Boston.
I turn
And
the
here she
music
is,
on.
with
Quiet
the
before the
performance of her
storm.
life in an
Where I'm
Olympic
going.
quarterfinal.
How lucky
Here's
I am.
Ariana
I think in
Ramsey,
1998, I used to cry myself to
Sealers for the
sleep
USA.
from wanting to be at the
30
store.
seconds
And
to
here
go.
I am.
They're in control
When I
now.
was at the store
Kelter.
in 95, 96, and 94, the
Alona
addiction
Mar,
had taken over my love for the comedy store.
Kershey,
And I was just basically
Lauren
going to
Doyle.
the comedy store
She's come off
to
the bench and
hang around
really
with
settled
people
things down, the
and to just
co-captain.
tell myself that
Here's
before I did
Kelter
the
again,
coke, I did a spot.
approaching the
I'm
final
not
10
responsible,
seconds
but
now.
I wasn't getting anything out of the spot. When I left the store,
What
it
a
was
response
a
it's
two-way
been from the
street.
USA. They
I
were
was happy
pretty
to leave the
ordinary
store.
for the best
I
part of
have
5
clipped
minutes
cell
in
phones
this
in the store.
quarterfinal.
People were losing.
But
In
they
the
have
beginning, it was
turned
suspect
things
numbers.
around
I used to hang out with Eddie Griffin.
on the field.
They had a phone
And
store
there's
as a
the
front
siren.
on Crenshaw. When there were people who lose their phones, they would return them for lost and
Team
found.
USA
And I come in 2 days later and clip
are
the
in the
phones and
final
sell.
4 in
I
Paris.
once took a bill, $100 package of money that the manager left out by
They're in the
mistake
medal
in my
matches.
coke
They've given
addicted
themselves
ways
a
in the comedy
chance.
store.
They have turned the
But
tables on GB,
if
who
you go to
knocked
the
them
comedy
out in
store on any
Tokyo.
given day about 1
The
o'clock,
Eagles are still
so look
flying
at the
favourite.
fun. In those days, you used to leave all the dudes outside.
Oh yeah.
All you had to do was take 2 cases
So,
and walk them
Cooper
down
Cox is
Sunset
saying they're the
and sell them
U.S.
for
chance
wholesale.
for the first
To
Olympic
where?
medal in women's rugby, 5th in Rio,
Whiskey go
6th in
go.
Tokyo.
man.
Great comeback after being down 7-0 in the last 17 points there. So the U.S.
Babies
will
that
play
just went off the
in
truck.
the matches that
I
will
got 6
determine the medals
bottles. I
coming
just
up
stopped at
tomorrow.
the store.
Got one more swim
You know,
final
it
coming
was
up before you
24.
live. Women's
That's 140, whatever the fuck it is.
200-meter freestyle back at the pool.
And they're not
After
scared.
this.
I was gonna bring this up a few weeks ago. This dude at the laundromat came in with 4 huge boxes of Tide, and I was there. And I saw this woman come up and buy it. He's like, we just started talking. He's like, yeah, she asked me for this a few days ago.
Man.
I didn't ask where he got it from.
The point of the fucking
Are you serious?
I never took the bottles. Even in my copious fucking ways, I had some form of respect for the store. I
Don't
never,
get robbed by bad
I
guy
never,
AI. Salesforce
never
AI
called
never steals your
Scott.
shares, your customer data.
Jimmy, whatever, Kelly, Frank Kelly, whatever his name is,
Your car gets cash back on everything
Princess
I buy for a
Corey,
big trip.
Duncan, I never called them in my heart, and I swear to Mercy's eyes, I never called him and said, Tony Hinks curses too much, he can't go in front of me, or he talks in front of the audience. I took my medicine at the comedy store, and I took it from Mitzi Short. And I said this 1,000 times. I took the medicine of Don Rivera had to serve back then. He was unfollowable. And Paul Mooney was unfollowable.
Yeah.
And the black kid with dreads was unfollowable. And it was my home. The only thing I did at the comedy store was I drank and I snorted coke. And looking back at it now, it was very disrespectful. I looked at the guys before me. I thought it was cool to do that. It's not. It's disrespectful. That was my home. What I learned, I got my life
and can
together.
help
I
you
go
go up
back
to
and I
4 months
treat it
between treatments.
like I treat
If
it.
you have
I
an
go
eye
in, I do my
infection,
spend, I
eye
leave.
pain or
Yeah.
redness,
I don't-
or
and
allergies
I
to
give support to the
IVA/HD,
young guys.
don't use.
You
Eye
said something
injections like
interesting there
IVA/HD
that
may
I
cause
think
eye
plays
infection,
into
separation
the
of
going up
retina,
later
or
at the
rare
comedy store
severe
thing
swelling of
about
blood
how
vessels in the
it's,
eye.
you know, when
An
you
increase in eye
get
pressure
great
has
and
been
you're
seen.
master
There's
and you
an uncommon
master
risk of heart
following
attack or
the
stroke
best,
associated with blood clots.
then
Most
you
common
get used to
causes
the
were
drug.
blurred vision,
You know what I
Okay,
mean? And you love it.
just
You
one
worked
moment.
your way up from the
and
movement to that clump. You're following
what?
Paul Mooney. You're following Dom And that's another thing that happened.
Yeah, that's
a
not
few years
gonna
ago,
work.
all of a
Not that I
sudden,
don't let
you're
people
the
speak
next
Spanish.
Chris D'Elia, then Tony
Yeah,
Hinchcliffe, Rick Ingram.
Unless they know a
When
little
I
bit
got
of
there in
English, do they know any
2007,
English?
I looked and I was just like, what the is this?
Okay, we can
He gets
do
a good
that.
win behind him. Oh, good God, good God.
It's unbelievable.
A couple weeks ago, yeah, my I'm like, I gotta follow this shit.
No.
There I was following him, following everybody, Caparula, this and that, whoever was there. The point is like,
I know that. Yeah.
of Rogan.
Okay,
When
so
he says,
okay.
fuck, you know, putting on a half-ass show. That's why
Are they ready to do it now?
Which is a joke. If you don't know comedy, nobody would take Joey Diaz to open for them. That's insane.
Are they ready to do it right now?
Duncan, these monsters. These aren't just, it's not just because they're our friends. That's part of it. That's why we made friends with them, because we love killers. And a thing that happened is like when this transition happened a couple of years ago, I went way back, and now all of a sudden I'm having to rebuild the room instead of following. A lot of people are deathly afraid in stand-up comedy of following somebody good, and I'm the opposite. I go, let's put on a show. It makes it special. When you hear that crowd thumping, you're like, the way I look at it is, I can get that out of them. That's, do you hear that volume? That means that it's possible to get that out of these people. Let's do this, you know? And yeah, that's why I had you even open up on my 1 hour special. Comedians. One of the best comedians at the Comedy Store said to me, he goes, hey, you're shooting your special. You're trying to shoot a special in a few days, huh? He goes, I go, yeah. I go, check it out. Joey Diaz is gonna open the show. He goes, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. He's gonna go and he's gonna. There's not gonna be anything left. It's gonna be, you know, it was the opposite. And that person last night came up to me at the Comedy Store and goes, dude, I told you to not have Diaz open for you, and now you got that shit on Netflix. And it is.
It's, listen, I almost called. I sit here sometimes and question.
What's their username on Kip?
Because I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about half the time.
What's their username on
But I
Kip?
look at last week on and I'm saying this, I don't know about my stand-up, I don't know about my acting, I don't know about my writing, I don't know about nothing. I say this with the fucking highest conviction in the world. Last week in UFC tonight, they voted
Okay, what's their username on Kip?
between that. Some people voted K-I-R-A-N. In my book, it's Greg Jackson. I'll tell you why some other time. But my word, my friendship this last night. I fucked in. I'm gonna tell this story. Last night I went to the house. I went to Flash.
Yeah, this is great.
On the way home, I was pulling up. And I stopped at 7-Eleven. I bumped into
We put it on.
great kid, rocket comedian, had a talk show.
Tell him, I'll just write it.
I've known him since
Spotify, Amazon Music, Amazon Podcast, iTunes, iHeartMedia,
my band rehearsals around the corner.
Apple
So I
Music.
started talking to him for a little while. And I'm like, just call Joe. I know Joe was in town last night. It's 12:15. He's either down there or he's driving home.
To sweep the
I'm sure not.
400
He's
and
going
the
to a drive.
200 at 2
You know, I sat in my car from
Olympics.
12:15
So out comes
to 10 after
Fitness,
1,
23 years old,
pretty much talking to
and you
Joe.
talked about a duel,
I
and
even
it
went
should
back
be
outside, got
a
high, and
very
called him back.
spicy
We
one.
talked about
Molly
where have you been this
O'Callaghan
week.
had
I
the
told
world
him I went to a
record for the
Mexican one,
Aussie trials,
shell
and
shock,
it was
I
a
was
pretty
starting from
intense
scratch.
one.
And I went to the hot bar and I told him I had done all. And he's like, I really like your strategy. We were talking about comedy strategy, how to rebuild yourself, how to go down to one of those Mexican restaurants and start from scratch, and go to the flappers.
Well, that's great.
Because the
What
comedy
is
store
normal?
is completely different. How to get that, just talking on stage, just talking, and I realized when I went out, 1:30.
I'll give him a $5.
Jesus Christ, me and this kid just talked for an hour and a half about comedy. No, at the end, we mentioned families. How's your girl? Good. How's your girl? Good. Bye. Boom. End the story. We talk about podcasts. We talk about comedy dates. We talk about at UFC. We were like two fucking jerk-offs talking qualities of comedy. He's doing, he did some kid show and he had 2 bits and he went home. He wrote them out. I tried them last night. It was great. It's the strategy.
Yeah,
You know?
and it's like I look at it like the UFC a little
It's a
bit.
strategy. I've always looked at it since I got into the UFC.
Yeah. Like for example, like I look at the comedy store. Maybe we'll call the comedy store jujitsu, right? In an all black room, it's like striking. You know what I mean? You spend too much time with your jujitsu, you go up against the striker audience, you're messed up. You know what I mean? You could be Ronda Rousey at the comedy store. So you face a striker like Holly Holm on the road. You're not used to the venue. You're not used to the air. Toilets flush in the other direction in Australia. Shit's a little bit hot. She got taken out. A woman who they considered unstoppable, greatest athlete in the world, cover of the video game. There was all that entire fight. Every commercial, they're going to the new UFC, the video game. It's Ronda on the cover. Getting knocked out. Like with that neck kick or the picture you've seen it, just that fucking moment. And you got to be able to do it all. I do an all-black movie theater in Hollywood and Highland once a month. Nobody else. I go to the comedy store afterwards. People can't even relate. I can't even tell them about it. They don't even understand. All-black movie theater, all-black audience. Last month, I got heckled by A$AP Rocky, a rapper who's on my playlist. It's fucking cool as fuck. I didn't even realize it was him. He stands up during this Michael Jackson bit I'm doing. He goes, stop, stop, stop. Starts waving his arm. The whole movie theater knows that it's A$AP Rocky. I don't know, because I came in halfway through the show from another gig, and I go, sit down, you broke ass,
We'll shout him out as much as you want.
cheap ass
He can say
tinfoil
whatever he
grill.
wants.
That's not even a real grill. And you're complaining, I'm not allowed to make fun of Michael. The crowd's dying. I mean, dying. There's towels when you do an all black room. Towels come out of nowhere. These white towels are waving around. People getting up out of their seats. It's the most fun shit to do. I don't know if it sounds racist or not, but black people are the best audience members. Hollywood and Highland. It's in a movie theater. It's in the Chinese theater. They have one of the theaters. They just built a stage in front of it, and they have their logo up on the movie theater screen, and they fill it up once a month. Russell Simmons is always there. I do it once a month. Russell's right in the middle, flanked by beautiful women, 4 beautiful women on each side. He's on the VIP couch in the middle of this movie theater. If this guy's like in row 3 or 4, he's standing up, big tinfoil row. It's A$AP Rocky. I go to the comedy store for my next spot. After that, I get a text from my manager going, are you in a battle right now with A$AP Rocky? All of a sudden, I start rewinding, and it hits me. I listen to this guy every day on my playlist. He's got 1 or 2 songs on my get pumped up while in the shower. I got fucking Bluetooth. You have a big Bluetooth in your shower yet, Joe?
No.
Oh my God, this is gonna be the thing that puts your life into overload. When you're fucking singing in the shower, they have these Bluetooth. You get a
The one that you
Bose.
put the iPhone.
No, it sticks right on your wall, and then you know how your car gets your phones? It's the same thing. I just got it. It's great.
You keep the phone right there on the shelf up
Okay,
next
tell
to
him
the
to
shower,
go to
next to your
Discord.
towel or whatever. Hit your playlist, and then it's right there with you. It's just hugging you in the shower. Just the warm water and the music. A$AP Rocky there every day, and that's the type of stuff. If I wanted to just be on the Tonight Show or do something else, I'd have different places to go, this and that. But you're right, it's strategy. You got to work every muscle. You got to be a striker. You got to know jiu-jitsu. You got to know wrestling. You got to know, a little bit of judo. You got to know a little bit of kickboxing. If you don't, an audience on the right night will take you the fuck out in front of an audience. They'll take you out. It's always there. There's always a chance that it's that wrong crowd. I did a Tonight Show showcase last night. Had a bad set for the first time in months because I had to re-strategize everything, change wording, just some showcase, the Tonight Show showcase, which I probably have no business being on. I shouldn't even want to do it, but I still sort of do
No,
based on
you have
things
to do
that-
everything.
right, totally.
You have to do everything because you don't know who's gonna buy.
And it's an industry audience, and I'm doing old stuff, and it just wasn't clicking. And then I go down to Sam Tripoli's Naughty Show, and I basically go straight up. I go, Sam, if you have any room, I really need a spot right now. 'Cause I needed to
Can you tell him
recover.
to come
I
to the
needed
Discord?
an audience. I needed to beat somebody up in this UFC analogy. And I ran in. I mean, there wasn't a period where somebody wasn't clapping.
How was Sam's room?
It was great. It was great. Yeah.
It was amazing, right?
Yeah.
You know, when I first got here at the 8.5-year mark, I didn't have a strategy. I had goals, and I knew I had to go up a certain amount a week, and I knew that I wanted to write a certain amount of material in a certain amount of time. But I wasn't doing a third of the work I'm doing.
And I think it goes for every job, by the way. I think if you're a janitor, you need to have strategy. You're thinking ahead. What's the next room? What's the next this? What else can I do? How do I dress? How do I make my appearance better? How do I, not smell bad? It's like every little thing. You know what I mean? Like, how can you up your game in anything, in any aspect? You're an accountant, then why not take a class on psychology? And like, why not figure out how to communicate better, or get a better phone system or something like that? You have to up your game all the time. I don't think it even just applies for stand-up. It applies for life. Just taking chances, going outside of your comfort zone is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
That's number one.
How are you?
You will not grow as a human being emotionally.
Hey, do you want to be on a podcast?
And just sweat a little bit. Wow, this is the other side. This is where I didn't want to be, or this is where I do want to be.
And to go back to it, since we've been talking about it, for example, like when Adam took over a couple years ago, I started freaking out immediately. And via text, I'd go, dude, I'm following people that I haven't followed in years. I don't understand what's happening here. I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. I'm the writer for this. That's the Squash thing on comedy. It's like,
Yeah, I'm the projector guy. Perfect.
Every single, up until a couple weeks ago, and now it's gotten to the point to where it lasts one message, and I go, dude, no spots all weekend. And he just sends back a smiley face, sorry, dude, got you next week. You know what I mean? Like, and that would, by the way, that was 2 weeks ago. The last time before that was 6 months, literally.
No, you're not.
In which I even texted or emailed or anything. You know what I mean? But it went from like me panicking and that comfort zone thing. Where it's like,
Excellent. Oh wait, well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and I'm going to make you guys rich. How am I going to make you rich? I have more content than any person in global history. If you know, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and in 2018, The Economist magazine declared that data was Earth's #1 resource. And if that's true, I have more data than any person ever. That might make me an important person. I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. It's live on 8 different YouTube streams at any given time. We're also live on 33 different platforms. Some of the really important things that... Yeah. Word dog, you want specifically pick that using numerology? Yeah, I like the number 33. I know. So, yeah, it's my last name. So, some of the things that I discuss on this stream that aren't normally discussed in society are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. We talk about faster than light travel. We talk about, of course, like things like time travel, force fields, invisibility cloaks. But the really important thing that you should hear about at this point, and I mean this as honestly as I can tell you, I don't think you guys are going to die. And I'm going to say it to you. Res, Goka, JTG. Here's why. You're at a point in your life where you're young enough to be able to make a lot of money through streaming and also through cryptocurrency and other ways as well. And essentially, you're in the top 1% of creators on Earth. That's going to be very valuable in the future. And you'll be able to afford different types of life extension technology if you needed perhaps vitamins, but of course, if you need a pacemaker, but moving into human growth hormone, stem cells. Well, that's how it goes.
The bar that goes down, even more up, by the taco place.
20
Up
of
the
20
Pinche's
games
Tacos,
on the field, taking
2
advantage
doors, no, up more.
of the Japanese
Pinche's
CEO's
Tacos,
yeah,
big.
hell yeah.
That
I just said
was
Chinese
that next
food.
street. There was a great room there on Tuesday. So you got so she
double
called
it.
before Dublin. It was even up more in the Dublin. So it's in between the Dublin and the corner, the Union downstairs. That was the hottest room ever. That was why I saw Joe Rogan had the set of his life. Never has he had a set like that.
Along with young
45 minutes, Paulie, Nick. They used to do because a lot of girls would go down there. Just what's his name? The guy from Swingers.
Players in different
He hung out
situations
there.
and different
John
parts of the
Pepper.
game.
Yo, Vince Vaughn.
He hung out down there. So his girlfriend
Works well off of
and
each other.
Ahmed opened that together.
All of those
And then the
things are
girls,
still coming
him broke
together.
up. He
In order
stopped
for
going
Sherman
down
to
there.
kind
The
of get to a
girls kept
rotation
going
of
down there to
players.
see him.
She said she hopes
So
to
the
get
place became this
down
comedy
if
thing.
US
So
can
you
make it
call
to the
that Tuesday should give you a spot about 5:36. Nobody wants a spot on Tuesday. Because that's when it was really fat Tuesday. 400 black motherfuckers. John Singleton, Denzel Washington, you know, Chris fucking Tucker, and the fucking front of the spot. They still packed with gang people beside. It would just be black people everywhere for the white comics got intimidated. So you call for the spot on Tuesday, and there was always no more than 8 white people in the original.
But there's no defensive
So you
3
went.
seconds. So technically,
Put up
Japan
limo
can camp out
parking. Sometimes comics got there, you couldn't even park in
and
the
just
lot
lay
because there was so
on
many
the
limos back
United
there.
States bids as
So
much as they would
Tuesday you
like.
hate it.
Play
She'd
zone
give
and
you
do
Wednesday
different
for
things.
Wednesday, and she'd give you
Obviously,
Thursday for
different ways
Wednesday.
the U.S. has shot the
She
three
didn't
or
give you
not shot
fucking
the three in
no,
this game.
never.
So if you called out on a Tuesday, were you worried you weren't even going to do the weekend?
In those days, the rule was to call coast to coast. That's what it was called. Monday to Sunday.
From downtown.
Oh, she wouldn't call you till your weekend spots to Thursday. Sometimes Friday.
Zaki gets it
People
inside to
were
this
pissed.
match on Plum.
But that was Nikki Shaw. She was in charge to piss you the fuck off.
Did you ever have like a bad Wednesday night spot and then not get the weekend instead?
Fuck yeah. No.
Girls around.
Fuck yeah, but if she saw you on Sunday and Monday, and she gave you an instruction,
It's the pause. It's the
and the next time she saw you,
size this up, get it over your
you
head,
didn't do that instruction.
and make it. It's not
You
even a
would
pure
not
cheating
grab
thing.
a
It's like
casada
just
for a
sizing
couple
it
of
up
weeks
and
until she
then
saw you
decides
again.
to go up with it.
And what she told you to do, you did. Seeing Mitzi in those days was a catch-22. She might come up to me and go, next time I see you, I want you to have a beard up there, like sit down, and wear the green suit.
You can't continue to
Oh,
trade through
no.
the twos, right?
She wanted you to look like
United
Dr.
States
William
is-
Everby.
Yeah.
She gave Everby that.
Yeah, and then I came back the following week and she wouldn't say nothing about it. She would say, I'd like for you to do my Latino night in Spanish with a tuxedo on. Get yourself a blonde, and we'll call it the Joey and Lucy show. Oh, Mitzi at the end had some fucking winners. Then she would come up to me. I'd be standing there, and she'd come up to me, and she'd look at me. For about a minute,
Stephanie
and I go, what's up,
in
Mitzi?
this
She
third
looked at my
quarter. She
stomach,
started
and
this
she'd go,
game, played a large chunk of the first half.
That was the last year. It's my fat baby. And she pressed my stomach and goes,
A lot of decisions for Toro.
but every,
Zuko,
I
who's got to be
never,
happy with the way that the
I
team
told
played, the
the
energy
truth
that they
about the man.
brought. Silver medalists
What
in
a mistake
Tokyo,
that was.
coming off a
When I
disappointing
first got there, I saw she
2022
gave me,
World
yeah,
Cup.
we give you the original,
They lost 4 of the 5
First
games they
salary
played.
here in the
Lost
main,
to Serbia,
that was
Canada,
salary is
France, and
300
Australia. Only
plus.
beat
Oh, yeah.
Bali and ended up
Okay, so I did the
finishing
main
ninth in
one.
tournament
She knew.
for a country that was
She
riding
knew
such
everything. She
momentum
knew.
after hosting the Olympics.
But she sure would say shit to you. You go, how'd you know
And
that?
now here
There
is
was a
Stephanie
rumor going
Maloney.
around that she had the whole place wired for
First time in the
conversation
second
and
half
shit.
of Takata,
It was
who's had
weird.
a
So
very
I saw that
productive
Tuesday,
third
and I
quarter.
ran up there and I go,
We'll take a
Mitz,
seat.
don't put me in the main room no more. I'm not ready. Why not?
Japan now 12
Because
of
I'm not ready.
31
We'll feed it
from
Friday
three-point
night.
territory.
Well,
And
then
she
you have
put
to
you in the
remember
main room.
Takata has that
Sunday
Olympic
watch.
experience, led the team in
And
scoring
I
in
bombed again.
2020.
And she'd say something.
Stephanie
And she
Maloney
she
just
knew
getting to the
if she
5-on-5
saw
portion of the
something,
Olympic Games, so leaning into that
she could
experience,
fuck
I think a little bit more there, Noah.
I saw people who got made
that had
and
9
disappeared.
players in the Olympic goals, 8
Disappeared. Never heard of them again.
WNBA champions,
But if she saw something,
WNBA
she would work you a something. 3 nights a week, she'd make you follow this guy. 2 nights a week, and don't tell her you didn't like telling him.
Stay in front.
Me and Tony Hinzker had a fucking motherfucking argument in the kitchen. Okay. For a month, I have to follow Tony Hinzker.
Oh yeah, that's another thing Tommy did. I once made the mistake of dating a comedian. He made sure every spot. Oh yeah, you get into an argument with somebody, it's on.
It's on. That's what she did to teach you.
Yeah,
it was a way to teach you,
and it works too.
And it worked. You will Vanna Chubby. The acting school. One of the first things Vanna Chubby does with broads is making it naked. That cracks a woman. Cracks her. Takes you for the young lady. But the women didn't crack. Probably better. The tall blonde that's on the Academy Award and she ain't the Academy Award. Because she cracked a woman quick. You know, that's the thing with stand-up comedy. It could crack you psychologically, especially at the fucking comedy store.
Oh, yeah.
You could crack psychologically. What do you want?
You can think that all of a sudden that you're like it can get so bad sometimes that after a show that you're literally like, oh my god, I'm no different than anyone in that audience. I got nothing. I'm not. Everything I've gotten to this point was just luck. I'm not funny. You can have a set that throws you off and makes you question everything. It doesn't last that long. You know, you might come out of it half an hour later, 10 minutes later, 10 seconds later. But sometimes there's an audience. Even last night with this Tonight Show 5-minute showcase that I have before going down and slaughtering the main room. This showcase, and I never got I never got one of those big pops that every other set lately I'm working on this new stuff, and none of it's musical for a Tonight Show showcase. So I had to go back and take an old joke and just dust it off. And I'm funnier than this old joke now. This joke I wrote a year and a half, 2 years ago. That's in my special that I was going for the Tonight Show because it's the clean 5 minutes that I have. It's not as funny as I am. I've gotten so much better, in my opinion, in a year and a half that I can't even sell that junk anymore.
You write a joke again.
Oh yeah.
Is that the worst?
Oh yeah.
What's the joke? Tell me the joke that you were not ready for that you think is God's gift to creation. And I'll tell you why.
The joke that I wrote that I was too good to not have, that I wasn't good enough to have at the time was I would always drive by Santa Monica Boulevard in West Hollywood, and I kept seeing this out of the closet over and over and over and over again. And I thought to myself, man, if I was doing something funny about an HIV test that gives that's a thrift store that gives you a free HIV test, you know, I could share that with anybody. That would work on tourists, obviously, who are visiting. You know, there's a place down the street called it would work on anybody who lives here because they drive by.
It's not a mature way of looking.
I go,
when you come out
you know,
say that,
it's a thrift store that gives away free AIDS tests. There's always people
I'm not mad at you. Not everybody knows
getting
what's
your AIDS
funny.
test at a thrift store. Let's face
Some
it,
things
the
are
fact,
funnier
shall
than
we?
others.
You've got AIDS.
All right, so go get that guy.
And it would just cost, you know what I mean? Because back then, when I wrote that, I was still an employee. So I'm up like open mic, and then there's an open mic with 15 people doing 3-minute spots, and then every employee there does 3 minutes. And you got to stand out in that 3 minutes because people know that there's just another guy coming. They've already seen 40 people. And that joke in the tag after where I go, you know, how did they break the news to you? That must suck to work it out of the closet. You know, you're working at a thrift store and you have to tell somebody they got AIDS. Like, what a shitty job, right? How does that even go down? Oh, your total's $25. Would you like to spend another $1 for AIDS research? I highly recommend you do. Because you got it. You know what I mean? Like all this stuff. This was like 4 or 5 years ago. And
what up, dogs? How are you?
You know, it would get these huge pops. And it wasn't, I couldn't follow it, so I had to close with
it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah, terrible. Every other joke after that would get silence. They'd be thinking to themselves, what happened to the guy that just did that funny out of the closet joke?
There's jokes that you can't follow.
Yeah.
You know, I said that shit. And I had those.
Talk to a
Those
financial
I couldn't
feel
follow
comfortable
myself.
about tomorrow.
Can you follow most of your closing bit if you're doing it? Do you follow?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, so what's the difference? So what makes like a what makes two pieces different from normal closing?
No, we're talking about saying a joke that you wrote that you weren't ready for at the time.
Okay.
So that's like when the president of Israel got shot in 1995. What was his name?
Do you have that guy?
I said today the president of Israel got shot. If you haven't hey, $40.
Emerge
And
as
I
a
love
hero.
that. You know, in my mind, it was like he got shot for $40 fucking. He's a Jew, right? He'll shoot you for $40.
Right.
And then I used to have like these stupid things that I would say, and I'd crack up. And two people come up to me and go, "Oh, I love that joke that they did on the page." Was, you know, what does a priest give up for lunch? Dick. He didn't give it up dick. Like that's what I would say. You know? I asked my local priest what he was giving up for lunch. And he told me he ain't giving up dick. And, you know, there's just things that you say sometimes that
I don't know. I once wrote a joke that nobody, including myself, was ready for because I found out that Patrick Swayze got pancreatic cancer, and I know just from being what's it called when you always think you're sick? Hypochondriac since I was first born. Like I would ask my doctor fucking everything. I think I got something. Anyway, so I know that pancreatic cancer kills you within 2 months. That's the one cancer where it's like you could have brain cancer and pull off some crazy shit. But there's something about the pancreas where it's like goodbye, you know what I mean? But I knew that. So I saw Patrick Swayze had pancreatic cancer, and I swear to God, and it's the first joke I ever sold. It was like 5-6 years ago, whenever Swayze died. But a month before he died, I started writing the Patrick Swayze is dead joke. Like, oh, Patrick Swayze just died. So I was doing it on stage. I mean, not only did I write it, I was working it out night after night to where a month in, I had a 3-4 minute chunk on Patrick Swayze. You know what I mean? So the night that he died, literally, I remember, I could swear it was a Monday, but in any matter, that the Sunday, Monday back then was when I had spots. So I go, Patrick Swayze just died. I can't even really remember the gist of it, was so long ago, but basically it's like Patrick Swayze just died. Good news is they just started taping Ghost 2. This time it's for real. I mean, and it was just like this dumb thing, and I talk about how pancreatic cancer starts with your career, and anyway. But I had this chunk when it came out, and it was like isolation. I mean, the night was gone after that because people are like, how did that one guy be able to cover something that happened today like that? Because it was. I chiseled, and you changed punchlines, and you rearrange words over a month with a joke. You know what I mean? Like, I get it to where I know that it will beat for beat get up. So it's like nobody was ready for that, and I ended up, for a while there, making a lot of. I like to honor people when they die with a joke. You know, a lot of people don't like the too soon things. Like that's one of my favorite. The only things that I even use Twitter for, other than plugging shows, is like when somebody dies. I like to think of like, you know, blah 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 is dead. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like to pay tribute. You know what I mean? Like David Bowie died, and I got so excited because I got to write, you know, ashes to ashes, dust to stardust. You know what I mean? Little things. And it's like R.I.P. David Bowie. You know, or like, you know, some things are taken from us too soon. Like when Vanilla Ice stole David Bowie's bass line for Under Pressure. You know what I mean? Like I write these things. I think it's a way for people to like cope and deal with it. I went off on a rant there, sorry.
These fucking people in this PC society, where you say somebody dying, everything's always too soon. I'm the type of guy, I'll make a fucking joke at somebody's parents' wedding. Like somebody's parents' fucking wedding.
Maria Faye.
And they'll laugh. If you're anybody, you'll laugh.
Maria Faye, our Sancho, 30 years old, born in Lima, Peru.
And he called me all the time. I'm like, oh, let's just learn with the will.
And then moved with
And
her
he did
mother
that. He goes,
to
one of you
Australia.
asked that cocksucker.
And this is the best
He goes,
news
but at
they've
least
got.
you made me
They
laugh.
say Taliqua
You follow
Clancy
me?
is
You
the
know,
best
you always
player
got to break
Australia's
that
ever
up. Because
had
I
on
know
the
when my
female
mom
side.
died,
And she won't get many
I
serves.
was praying for somebody
Maria
to say
Faye.
something. I had to think of all these fucking jokes in my head.
The reason
You know, I
there's
got
so
look
much
back on this
significance on this
never
match
told
is
my mom.
because of the pool play
Never told my
format.
mom. But I always had a
If you
feeling I
win
would
here
never have
tonight,
to
you
fucking
nearly
talk.
guarantee
Like I
yourself
was going to pull this
into
over
the
her
round of
eyes. And I
16.
swear to God, till this day, when she fucking died,
Six
I came
pools
around
of
that
4.
kitchen and found her.
Top
She
two
was dead.
teams in each pool move
Inside,
on.
I
Trying to get
had
into that
no reason to
elimination
lie.
round. Now here's Kristen Nutt.
Inside of me, I
Now
said,
Nutt,
I always knew this
her height
bitch
is
was
listed
going to
at
find
5'6". But
You know, I mean, I'm one of those fucking people that always makes a joke to myself because that was the only thing that can break that at that moment. I would have had a nervous fucking breakdown. So sometimes you just gotta crack a joke to yourself.
That's exactly my favorite thing,
That's
and it makes it so worthwhile when I do tweet these, like this person just died joke, and people literally say, you can read the mentions. They go, I never thought, I can't believe I'm laughing at a joke about this.
Oh my God, I love all that shit. I love it. One of the best jokes I ever heard was Bobby Slade called me for Christmas. I didn't answer. I was doing something. He goes, hey man, if I don't get a hold of you, I'm sure you're in some broke down tournament with your Cuban family cutting a chicken or some shit. That's a joke that somebody would have got insulted at, but it's the truth. There's some things that get a fuck. I have conversations with Lee, and I know I say shit to him that his little jaw drops. He's never heard that mind frame. But that mind frame exists in America. Just nobody wants to say it.
Right.
And nobody
they
really
all
wants to say
know
it.
it. They all know it. They all laugh at their handicapped cousin at the Thanksgiving table when he walks away or wobbles away or whatever. It's like they all have their things that they all crack up about, and they all think, but though that they'll seem like a good person if in their public persona they show something else. They're not fooling anybody. I know they go and they read. They have something that gets them off.
I assume. This is what I've always assumed.
Now, Taryn Cloth.
You can be the nicest person. But when you get home, you're like, who parked in the front with that fucking nigga down the corner? Or that fucking chink down the corner, that spit down the corner?
Right.
Because I know when I get home and I go, hey, Tony, who parked that? That fucking little Jew parked in front of my fucking house. That cocksucker. You know, I wish they would have got him in fucking arrested. You know, you say this shit, you don't mean it. But people, I've always assumed that. I've always assumed that. That's the way that's why when people look at me when I say certain things, I'm more shocked from the reaction they give me, because in my mind, I assume they think the fucking same thing. You know, I was at Tom Segura one day. I saw a big black dude with a Japanese chick. Come on.
We did see her shooting
Come
the
on,
first
dog.
half.
You're not thinking to yourself,
But I
where's
think
he?
she's going to be a
He's
little more
fucking
aggressive this time.
what the Japanese did. We bombed Hawaii. What island did we bomb? That's what that little Jap pussy was looking like. With that big black pogo stick over the snatch.
Just smoke coming out of it. There's alarms going off down
When
there.
that Japanese girl shows home, it's fucking Kunta Kinte's uncle. Well, that's going to set back Japanese relations 8,000 years. You can't say this, but everybody, in my mind, everybody thinks this shit. You know, you just think different fucking things. I told Tom's like, I've never heard anything put like that before. Tom, this is the way I look at it. I see a 5'2" Japanese chick with a fucking 6'6" black guy. Her pussy's fucked. That's it. Once she gives birth to that little fucking Japanese black kid, that pussy's done. If you can't, but this is what I'm thinking in my fucking mind as I'm walking down the street. This is how I'm adding humor to my. That's why I hate hanging out with people. Because the inner voice I have in my fucking thing is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. He says shit with no consequences, and he has one audience member, me.
I think the reason why it freaks everyone out is because from the time you were young, if you said something like that, you got yelled at, you got in trouble at school, and I'm not sure that you had that, at least that part of it.
I had people who said that. My mom said shit like that in the house.
Yep. That's where mine comes from.
My mom said shit like that in the house. But then again, I saw her taking cookies across the same black people we talked about, or the same Italian people we talked about. Because it was something that you say. That's why I've always enjoyed the movie Do the Right Thing. To me, it was Spike Lee's favorite movie because it showed a neighborhood that was divided, but at the same time they were together. Where you going? Going out to Koreans, got a liquor store. He walks in. Where's the beer at? You fucking yellow motherfucker. But at the same time, they love each other. So at the end of the day, it washes out. That's the way it is in my mind. At the end of the day, it washes out. You don't think I know that Ari comes up to you and say, you want Joe's podcast today? Yeah, what that fat motherfucker have to say? The United States leads it. I don't give a fuck. That's the way people talk, and that's fine. I'm going to say the same fucking thing. So a side change coming up. 8-6 United States. What you have to say? Does that mean I'm racist? Does that mean I hate Ari? No, that's how we fucking talk. 2024. But in some people's world, they think that's racism or that's North American, racially insensitive. What the fuck are you talking about? And one of what the fuck? You might as well tell me the sensitivity of light. You're half a innovation. What are you gonna do with yourself? What the fuck?
I saw this. They have a school in Calabasas now that's all vegan, and they have kids that were showing this thing on the news last night about kids growing it. I could just imagine seeing you watch it, just seeing because that's like I didn't grow up in Calabasas, but that's where like that. I grew up in like white America, so that if my mom ever said like look at that black, like that would have been I would remember that one moment for the rest of my life.
That was
That's
the
governor.
peacefulest I've ever heard.
Wait, what happened?
Because you know what? You lost these people impregnating white chicks, and they go back to their fucking village, and they leave these fucking mixed animals up here in Maine, which is not gonna work. It's not gonna work in fucking Maine. It's not gonna work. You know, it's not gonna fucking work. You're not doing no white kid favors by making a half mixed kid with fucking black. You know, oh, he's got nice hair. No, but deep down, you know, they know what happened. They just
Sometimes, and you know what? I think that's a lot of the reason why Trump's doing so well is because he's saying stuff that, you know, at least people are going, well, he's a human being. You know what I mean? As crazy as it sounds, like he goes, let's get rid of all the no Muslims and let's build a wall. Mexico will build it. He's saying all this stuff, and it's like, no, at least he sounds more like a crazy uncle than nobody. These politicians that you know, he said the other day when there was a terrorist attack in Germany the other day. I walked by the TV in a hotel. I was in Boston. I walked by the TV and it says Donald Trump says that Germany terrorist attack happened because they let in these refugees. And it's like they make it look like that's a negative. And I think to myself, you know, they did let in all these Syrians, right? I mean, I don't know much about the thing, but they let in. They wanted to look good, so they brought in hundreds of thousands of these people that are used to totally different stuff. And yeah, and they're making Trump look bad by saying because he said
a bunch of women's titties. That New Year's Eve attack, where they were finger banging fucking women and just grabbing their titties.
Oh yeah,
about that shit.
yeah.
Because they didn't know it was Syrian rebel, whatever the fuck it was. But look what happened last week in Tacoma. The guy's not talking shit. The guy is making sense. And when he said it the same way I would say something. It's not that it's not thought out. It's that he didn't use the proper words to describe it. I don't want these Muslims and the until we figure out a way to figure out their fucking origin. I could live with that. I could live with that. Figure out their origin. When the Cubans came in, the thing called freedom. Nobody fucking remembers it. When you watch Scarface, nobody remembers the scene when they're under the fucking highway. Nobody fucking remembers that. Nobody fucking remembers that. Take these fucking Muslims and take them to Guantanamo. Put them on Guantanamo for fucking 6 months and observe it. And that's how you'll fucking see it. If Trump were to say that, I could live with that. Not flabbergasted.
You talked about
The group chat?
relationship.
That's okay. Tell them to come here.
Or whatever they do. I'm not saying they're fucking terrorists. I'm not saying they're bad people. But let's interview all of them. Let's see what and then it's the same thing as it goes through history. But
Okay, where do we go?
If there was 12 and every 100, you might cut it down to 3.
No,
And then
just tell me
follow
where
this, I understand what Trump is saying. Listen, man, every morning, I'm not saying nothing derogatory. Every morning, somebody fucking wakes up in America and looks out the window and says, look at this fucking Mexican. I can't sleep.
Oh, once you do it here?
Doing his fucking job.
That's fine. We
Obviously,
can do
you
it
ain't
here.
doing fucking you.
Okay, is he ready?
So we have this belief in this country.
Is he live streaming?
I believe that.
Okay, will you tell him to turn on his Discord camera so that it's showing me and him at the same time, and we'll use his camera for the podcast? You know what I mean?
You don't cry. You don't.
Do you get what I'm saying? Yes? Holy, there are a ton of people in there.
You ready?
Yep. Yo, what are we doing? Where is this guy? Is he ready?
Just tell me to just follow it right up. Just have beat takes this way. Did you see Fat Dr. Green? What? The fucking cooch out, man. The fuck? Is that a testicle?
Okay. Is he coming? Okay. Is he coming? Okay, I don't think he's coming.
Tell him he said he needs it 1 minute, but just tell him this way.
Okay.
Traveling. Bro, if that's a young joint, then I'm not going to leave him alone.
What'd you say?
If it doesn't know in 30 seconds, we can just go back to server again. If it doesn't know in 30 seconds.
Okay. I don't think he's coming. Don't be mean to him. Don't be mean to him. Okay, I understand. I'm uploading that other podcast right now, so I'm gonna work on that. Okay. Excellent. Nice try. Good try. I appreciate it. Thank you. Go down.
You happy, bro?
I mean, did he show up?
Nope, he didn't.
There you go. All right.
It's later. I'm going to find someone else.
All right.
I sat there in the conversation, and I just wanted to test my instincts. Either his girlfriend dropped him off, and went to get cigarettes, or beef, was going to pick him back up.
The United States will have their first set point, and the crowd rises.
And sure enough, what happens next? Two little Mexican dudes pull up in a fucking, like a small, like a
Nice,
Acura
nice.
with the rims. It could have been Filipinos or Mexicans, I'm not sure. They pulled in. The guy got out, got in his truck, make believe he was playing with a basketball. They made the exchange. The basketball never left the truck. They closed the truck. The guy walked, and then somebody picked him up. He made a call, and somebody picked him up. So my instincts was correct. And just seeing that guy walk from the ATM and stop.
It's
Because I remember when I would just tell the guy, just
That's why we
make the
created Weight Loss by Hers. 100% online access to GLP-1
So where's the
injections for
process
as little as
line?
$1.99 per month,
Just noticing
including
or
options
observing
available
to
now
make
if prescribed.
or
With a
pregnant
range of
to be
treatments developed with leading weight management specialists, your plan could be
It's all that's what's crazy is like it could be a white person. It doesn't. What makes it prejudice or racist? There is none. It's just being observant and like, for example, like the other day, I'm sitting in the back of the Comedy Store, just sitting there, like next or something like that on the lineup. So I'm sitting in one of the bucket seats for a second, and I noticed this guy come in, white guy, black hoodie, with a white girl with a black hoodie, both of them hoods up. But I'm not even really watching that, just like what you're saying. And this comes from being born and raised in Youngstown, when it was by far the most dangerous. I'm from the most dangerous intersection in what was the most dangerous city at the time. But I'm from there's bullet holes in my house that happened when I was growing up. Could have been there. But anyway, you learn a lot from all that. And I was watching the way that they walk, where their hands were in their hoodie pockets, and how much stuff was in their pockets. It's always a good giveaway of how shady somebody is. The more stuff you have in your pockets, the shadier you are.
So for back to school, let's
Easy
focus on
breezy.
sharks.
Now anyway, and I noticed these two, and I noticed the way they're walking, and I guess something's not right with these two. You know, something's off. Next thing you know, 45 minutes later, I'm walking down from the main room or something like that, in that back area, and I walk by. That girl had thrown up all over the middle of the hallway, where all the shots are, the main hallway, where hundreds of people are supposed to be going through. Everywhere, just everywhere. And it wasn't from alcohol, just alcohol. Or else she wouldn't have been able to walk in 45 minutes.
Hola. ¿Cómo está? Hola.
¿Sí me escuchan? Sí. Pero no me veo porque, de pronto por no entienden. Está bien, pues debe ser por eso. Pero, ¿cómo están? ¿Cómo va la comida?
I'm ready when you are.
¿Estás lista?
Excellent. All right. Well, thank you so much for being here in Produce. Are you going to translate for me? Okay, well, this is where you would translate. Dude, you fucked up. Dude, what are you doing?
I think it's up, bro.
Of course he left, because you can't keep it together.
What happened? What happened? What happened? Rabbi.
Dude, this guy can't keep it together. I don't understand.
Who, the streamer?
No. Well, who giggles over here?
My name is Stakenham.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
He was supposed to be translating. He laughed the whole time.
Eddie, why would you? He called us. He called us some bitches.
I would too. He's right. Please apologize.
Who?
You apologize and say, I'm sorry that I couldn't keep it together. Maybe someday I'll be able to. But
Maybe it's because, like, I don't know, maybe
no, it's not for any reason. It's really.
He called you puta. He called you puto gringo. That's what he said.
As would I. That's not very.
Fuck yourself, bro.
You know what, man? I'm about done, dude. I'm about done.
That's not good. Mexican people,
Look, dude, you're more work than you are helping. You're embarrassing us. I'm having to clean up your shit the whole time, and I just want you to know that you're on your last leg, man. You like, hey, I'm gonna get this together, which is really great, and then you sit there and laugh the whole time.
You hacking me? Where? Acá está. New weapon.
I need a break from you.
Okay,
You do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm just uploading this podcast. But right now, you gotta understand.
I know. I was embarrassed. I know.
That you got it. You know. Please go back to that guy and just apologize and say, I'm sorry, the laughs got to me. I was supposed to be translating and I laughed the whole time. I'm sorry. And you can tell him, Rabbi understands why you called him bad names. He understands. Rabbi completely understands. That guy's in the right. Please tell him. Please apologize. We don't want to be giving people the wrong impression.
I will show them.
Please apologize. Thank you.
Have you ever heard of ending this?
I don't know who that is.
No, it's like an app.
What is the app?
End this.
I don't think so.
It's like if you need help with like something show or like if you help me with the square or something, you know, you can help me with that.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
Right. So basically, any desk can like someone can control. If you give me like the code, right? Someone can control your PC and if you need like help or something, you know.
Oh, I got you. What you're saying? Yeah, remote software.
Yep, remote thing, right?
Yep.
You looking up? Can I show you the supplies or no? You there, bro?
Me?
You there, bro?
Me?
Yo, Rabbi.
Yo. I'm here. I'm talking to you. I don't know.
Okay, can I show you a surprise or no?
No, I don't want, no, I don't want surprises.
No, it's actually like I'm God and God. It's like a US surprise thing, man. Like,
You can tell it to me verbally.
hmm?
Tell me, look, I need a break from you right now. I'm not really happy with you. You've pissed me off 3 times in the last 24 hours. I don't normally give people that many chances, but I understand your heart is in the right place. But I don't want anything more right now, okay? You have to understand, I have boundaries, and you're crossing them, and I don't need that. Thank you.
Okay, I want to show you something, though.
Look, I'm going to tell you this one more time. Stop pissing me off.
You won't be active as much. Right. Someday you won't be active as much. So I won't be able to keep staying across. I will. At night? Yeah. You won't be able to stay at the house anymore at night time. We're gonna be going to school and shit, you know? What about you,
Dude, I'm sorry. I told you stop pissing me off.
No, bro, relax. I want to tell you something.
What?
What do you call it? I won't be active that much because I'm gonna have school like in 2 days or 3 days.
Dude, you're supposed to be 18. Are you 18?
No, I'm 17.
All right, then you got to be banned from here. I'm sorry, man.
Bro, why?
You got to be banned. I'm sorry. Thank you for your help, though.
Bro.
You got to be 18, as it's very clear in here. I appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
I'm not gonna turn 18 though.
You're not 18, and I appreciate your help. Thanks, man.
Bro.
What's your biggest regret?
funny. So he's so
nobody
she's
up.
white and cute, and she's
And there
talking like
she
a black.
is.
She's like, I need to eat some.
I talked to Kristen and I said, hey, what's your motivation? She said, when I was younger, I watched the Olympic Games. I said, that's a shorter defender. And then I see her height and she was 5'9". I want you across the world, across the country to look at me.
Let me take this conversation. I would have $1 million views on that. She went from, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You gonna let me suck your dick or not for $5? I'm like, I don't know, you're the black guy. Let me ask you a question. If a chick came up to you and wanted to suck your dick with a black guy, there's gotta be some
18 to 13 now.
property value damage. There's damage to the eye.
Oh yeah.
So let me make you an offer. How about $2 on a book of matches? I just kept fucking with her. And she's like, fuck you, you fat motherfucker. You probably can't get it up anyway. And she kept fighting me back. Finally, she walked 50 steps. And she came back and she goes, $3. Like she was fucked. My God. And this, you can't write this, but it wouldn't have happened if I didn't play the hand. If I was a regular schmuck and said, no, I'm not interested, go away. And she would have ran away and said, fuck you. But I had to play the hand. That's how low she got herself. Like she's like, okay, last deal. She's like, $3 and I'll suck your dick. And that's it. That's my bottom line. And I'm like, admit to me if you smoke crack. And she's like, fuck you. Okay, I smoke crack. Well, 8 times a week. Just once. No! Tell me the truth. She's like, okay, I smoked it twice. Nobody gets a fucking black eye if they don't smoke fucking crack. And then she just broke down. I just peeled off like a thing. And let me tell you something. She took that pen. She didn't even walk the sun. She ran back into the train. Like when they live in the train, she just ran back in there. And I'm going to be honest with both people here in all podcasts. Listen, this girl was so hot. I would have fucked it. With the black guy, with 2 black guys, without the black guy. I know I'm scared of her getting half of his, so I wouldn't have fucked her. But my point being that I had to play the hand out with her. I would have, guys, I would have told her, if you showed her a black guy, I could have brought her around. Nobody would have known she was a crack whore. Like, teeth was still intact. She was in the beginning of her crack deterioration. She just got a black eye, just in an argument or a beer or something happened over a crack pipe or something like that. You know, you gotta play the hand out, guys. If you see a victim and they want to play, the comedy store's filled with victims.
That's why when I first moved to LA 9 years ago, one of the things that I'm so with you on this, because one of the things that I started doing was I started talking back to homeless people. I found it to be interesting. It's so interesting to me because where I'm from in Youngstown, Ohio, it's just the hood. There's not homeless people. I mean, there is just the little one here and there, but they're not lying to me. They're not like acting. They're not trying to get money. They don't have efforts and things like that. And I just was like so enthralled by these people. Like, I mean, I was amazed. I wanted to make a documentary about them at one point when I first got here. It was just, I was obsessed. And I would talk to people.
I learned in New York, in Boulder, in Vietnam, that friends that I met that were homeless, I talked to them all the time.
I talked to him for 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20 for all the buck, and then that's it.
There's a black guy in my house that won't take my money. I haven't seen him in about a week. He won't take my money, he won't take meals. Me and my wife went to the Chinese place I showed him, won't take the meal. I went back an hour, he was still on the floor. He won't take handouts. He's that proud. He's like a professor. He lost his wife. He's very fucking very. Let me give some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. What's up, brother?
No, fuck no, I'll let you do shout out. It's interesting how we were talking about prejudice and stuff. I feel like that even more than race, like homeless people probably get the worst. Like, when you grow up in the city, like your automatic response is no. Because if in like Boston or New York, if you give them
that's a big win for
the English, they'll be with you for 20 minutes.
The U.S. teams in beach volleyball overall, 2 3 in full play so far. Even 2 teams called the numbers back matches Thursday when they faced a team from China. Meanwhile, we showed you this a little bit earlier. Team USA women's basketball.
I could see it. I'm 52. You guys are still young. There'll be days pretty soon that you're going,
13 rebounds.
I lived under a bridge I can eat free food at the church. They let me take showers. They give me a blanket. How cold is it get here tonight? We can live outside with a tent here somewhere. I mean, I'm not, we had somebody here a month ago that said she was thinking of living home.
So many comedians. I mean, there was a month in 2008, 2009 where I was in between places and didn't want to crash on the couch that I was on anymore, and I crashed in the backseat of my car right behind the Comedy Store. I'd work a shift there. I'd go to pick up my car at the Hill because back then the employees had to park up on the Hill.
I give them rides all the time.
Yeah, so I'd go get my at 2:30 a.m. 3 a.m. everybody's done. Maybe we already went to a diner or whatever. 4 a.m. I'd go get my car. I'd pull it into the little alleyway behind the Comedy Store. Go in the back seat. I sleep curled up into a fetal position anyway, even if I'm in a king size bed. So fuck it. If I'm not in my back seat, crash. Sun comes up. 7:30, 8 a.m. Wakes you right up. I'd go right into by then the Comedy Store cleaning crew was there. I'd go in, take a shower. I was the only person. It was amazing. I did take a shower. I'd go to the trunk of my car, had all my clothes clean, folded, organized, fucking perfectly folded, chiseled. Like, oh, I live better than most people do at their homes, I feel like, you know what I mean? And it's like, you can do some crazy shit. What's happening now is these people have these 24-hour gym memberships. You can crash in your car, you wake up the next day, you walk right into the gym, take a shower, get a workout in, and you're in.
I lived in Seattle. I lived in an office for $125. No back, shit out the window. Just out the window. You have no idea. But the gym was around the corner.
Shit out the window?
Put my ass right out the fucking window.
That's why these women have bandages on their heads.
I'm fine in. I wipe my ass, throw the paper out the window. Hopefully it will land on the shit perpendicular. And I walk over to the gym, work out, take a shower. I go back at 8 box, take a shower, and I'll do comedy. I used to live, that shower at the Comedy Store, that's a good shower.
Oh my God, the water pressure is
insane.
Out of control.
I'd go back there, whack off, take a shit, shave, and have my towels. I took 2 showers a night. That's how I know that this was a big dream for you. Because that's the dream testing. When you do things that you would never ever fucking do. I lived on Sunset Garden in that car for months. For months, I lived in that
and
car.
people are like, "Wow, I
never had a doubt of leaving. Right? Never, ever. It was even more. It was even better. I would go. I remember fucking going. I would never sleep at the store because people always come back there.
Me neither. Same thing. In fact, the whole time that I was sleeping in that car, there was somebody that was sleeping inside the store, and I wouldn't do that. I had that separation.
No. I would go to Sunset. I went by Josh Wolf's house, Rafi May's house. I'd sleep. I didn't want to bother them. If I had like an early audition, I'd shoot my Comedy Store, the clean crew, take a shower. And guys, it was like another day. That's how big my dream was. It was just another day. It was party.
And that's how you know the dream's big, because now, you know what I mean? Like, it's like I got a fucking electric blanket, I got queen size temper bandage, I got salt scrub face wash in my shower, and I got bath in my bedroom. Yeah.
I not only went, my 2 feet hit the ground, but I only thank God or whatever, forgive me another day. But every night I put my sleep apnea mask on, I turn the fan on, and that room is freezing. I look for my wife, she's somewhere under those blankets. I got the air down to 60, I got the fucking ceiling fan going, I got the air fan going, and I'll tell you what, I get that blanket on, I get cold. I give God thanks that I'm not in the fucking and for 1 minute, I always put myself there. For 1 minute every night I always put myself. You know the library is at North Hollywood Park. We used to go for the trucks. The homeless people sleep behind them in cubicle rooms. I always put myself there. Being how lucky I am to have a bed. But I could be there for 2 minutes. I imagine myself at North Hollywood Park. And I go, wow, this is how real this is. This is why sometimes people go, oh, Joey, sometimes you talk about the old shit. I keep my prison days in mind.
During the course of that third set, Avery Skinner with the kill.
Very close to me. I keep that closer to me than anything I've considered successful. I keep that close to me like a badge of honor because I know how fast everything can change. I know the slip up. You know, everybody's talking about El Chapo. That was a slip up on El Chapo's side. 10 years ago, El Chapo was Netflix. You saw Narcos. Now he's going to see your special on fucking Friday. And he might be away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
10 years ago, he never thought like that. Skinner again. But somewhere, you know, even if he wasn't doing drugs and your drug demented fucking mind, you know, there's a little window. I always try to keep that window shut. That's why I put myself there. I at least take myself to the darkest time of my life every day for 1 minute. To think about how fucking lucky I am. How fucking, but I basically do it at night. How lucky I am in a rest.
So many opportunities.
Well, how lucky am I that I'm not opening up my eyes and seeing a possum 3 feet from me walking around clean. You know, and it happens. It's happened. Looking down and seeing a water fountain next to you, you're like, I can't sleep. And fucking sitting on a wall with you're falling asleep every fucking 10 minutes. That's what makes me get up in the morning.
How long do you think that would last? Like, you wouldn't still be living in your car now. You would have given up.
Well, 19 years. I fucking hope so. That situation lasted for me from 97 to 2000. I had a 3-year situation where I wasn't homeless, but I also didn't have a roof. I slept on Josh Wolf's couch. I slept on Ralphie's floor. I slept in the car, you know, but it was always the fucking dream that kept me there. I could not imagine. Listen, my mother was still from here. You don't come home there. Listen, I don't give a fuck. You don't come back to this house here. And when I left Boulder, there was no way I was going back here. I wasn't going back here. I was getting something right here. Something was going back to the arm, a leg, somebody's fucking ear. But I was not leaving this place without proving my point to an extent. I didn't want to be. What's that movie with Jennifer Aniston and the guy, the creepy guy I don't like? That she was like a gypsy chick and he was like a fucking writer.
Oh, are you thinking of
yeah?
So much confidence.
Yes, and that's the actor in that movie. That is no, but what's the guy that was in that movie that died from heroin? Seymour Hoffman plays a guy that a lot
like him.
No, look at the guy he plays. He plays the guy that's like a comic that will live the rest of his life with one success. And we'll talk about it for the rest of his fucking life. Well, I didn't want to be one of those guys. I wasn't going to go back and say, you know, I was in Spider-Man 2 in 2003. What we worked on Spider-Man? And like, but that's all you did. Yeah, that's all I did. I needed to do. I could prove myself. No, for me, it wasn't that. I wanted to prove my fucking point to my family. I wanted to prove my point to my ex-con's wife. I wanted to prove my point to my daughter who married in those days. But most importantly, I wanted to prove my point to myself that I wasn't leaving here. I wasn't just going to leave and become a comic. To survive in LA, you have to be gay. You have to kiss ass. You have to be a fucking faggot. No, you don't. You have balls. It's the opposite to survive in fucking LA. When you go on the road and you work shitty B rooms, you work with those comics. I used to work in LA. It's a fucking faggot paradise. You need to be a sucker. No, you just weren't good enough. Or you thought you were too good enough.
That is why.
That's tremendous fun. It's some Chinese garlic. Anyway, let's give some shout outs here. Happy birthday to my main man.
I think you just gave a shout out.
Oh shit. My main man Bobby Sharon. I love you with all my heart. They sent me some tour shirts. You gotta see these stuff.
We love you all this part.
I love them with all my heart.
That was amazing, Joe.
Oh, you know how I do.
Does that happen regularly?
Regularly.
And he blamed it on me last night.
Well, yeah,
see, I don't ever get to hear parts. I got this little frame. I don't ever have like real man parts like that.
That was a tremendous fun. Paranormal, I love you. Dallas Ports, I love you. Cameron Barr, Ricardo Calderon, Joe Odell, Death Squad Nashville, Death Squad Charlotte. I'll see you motherfuckers in a few weeks. Tracy L, thank you for the gifts. David Christensen. I love you, cocksucker. That was a very
Swing
good
into
part.
tennis
What did you
Olympic
have for
action
lunch?
on the
Well,
red clay of Rolling Barrows.
some steamed rice.
Presented by
Some
Accenture,
veggies.
now streaming on Peacock.
That's a good. That garlic reaches into the intestines. And I had oatmeal for breakfast. It's already cleaning the oatmeal. Really good. That's the local butter. that goes deep into the intestinal tract.
You don't have good farts? You don't get like people like skinny guys don't get good farts?
Meat. You start eating meat again. You still back on it.
Yeah, I'm back big time.
No more vegan. That's it.
Chicken for lunch, steak for dinner. It's amazing. I'm having fun with it.
Fuck yeah.
I'm excited about things.
You have to be. Part of doing this is the enthusiasm. And listen, part of anything is enthusiasm. If I come to you, nothing is happening in my life. Look at you, you're a fucking drake. You're a fucking drake. You might as well shoot yourself. Right? You're enthusiastic. And you have a heart and you have a fucking dream. Now the sky's the limit. You're a plumber, a lawyer, a dentist. You fucking work at Burger King. You work the Subway. That's your option. You can be the best somebody down there is. You need to turn out to be just like fucking Jared. Back in 14-year-old, eat turkey sandwiches, no protein in the shit. Come in that little weak fucking child molester sperm that they get. Yeah, that child molester sperm has to be just like nothing. It's like scrambled fucking brains. I got no heart.
I thought it was gonna be the total opposite, like even more because they're so turned.
It comes out like all colorful.
Just kids
look disgusting. So tell me about this special. When is it?
It's out tonight, 3 a.m. East Coast, 12 a.m. Midnight. Tonight on the Pacific time. It's tomorrow, the 15th of January. We go live on Netflix. It's uploaded at midnight.
What are you doing tomorrow? Watch it at the store. People.
I'm actually going to Atlanta with Joe Rogan tomorrow. We're going to theater, so
fuck it. No, you're not celebrating.
Yeah.
So tomorrow night's Atlanta, Saturday's Tampa, and Sunday you're going to watch the fights.
Yeah, and I'm at Caroline's February 5th and 6th, which is big. Anybody in New York, please come, because that's a huge venue that I'm trying to fill up. It's crazy, but that's the first time I'm headlining New York City, man, which is like insane to me. But when you're an LA-built guy, all the way, and you wonder sometimes being from Madison, Ohio, was New York, but here I am, and it's a cool path that I feel like I'm on, and I'm so excited about these shows at Caroline.
Where were you last week?
Last week I was in New York and Boston. Yeah. I wasn't in English. I was just helping. It's like a top secret project for Comedy Central.
So you're always making that.
Yeah.
How about you, folks? What do you got going on?
You bring me up on my special though, so it's important for your listeners to know that you can
That's
say.
why I had John play. I knew you were on Friday when the kids. I knew you were on Joe. And usually I'll stagger you. I really want your special to do well. I'm very proud of you. You're a product of the store. I never think of it as Tommy and like that. I think of it, you're a product of the store. Those four walls have a magical effect on individuals who have a dream. And people who listen to the podcast are going, don't the fucking Joe Rogan. Well, I always hear the fucking store because it runs through our veins. A couple of weeks ago, I got into an altercation, and I want people to understand me. I'm not a part of the mafia. I was never a Boy Scout. You see tattoos on me. You see the tattoos on me. You see me earrings. You see tight pants. Wire hipster. I never been a part of an organization. I'm only a part of one organization. And that's the problem. If I ever get a tattoo before Mercy and Jackie, my fucking wife, a Jew star, or whatever I'm going to put, the Comedy Store tattoo goes with me into the grave. When I die, take the Comedy Store shit, rip it, don't say nothing about it. Put a cross in it, wrap it up, and put it on my feet. I'm taking the Comedy Store with me because that's who made me and that's who I was. I will kill you. I will live and die. I don't live and die for anything. I don't give a fuck about the Catholics. I give a fuck about the Jews because they're my brothers. But the Comedy Store, comedies would save my life. I have the utmost fucking respect for that. Utmost respect for comedy. People who do it any other single way. It's the people who put it down, the people that have no disrespect involved. Somebody calls someone who doesn't understand. They're a comedic actor. There's a director who says cut and action, and they run it through everything. You and I do it at the Comedy Store at night. It takes something else. I never pat myself on the back for anything. I am very happy that God put stand-up in my path. And I don't care about specials. I care that I survive. And I grew with it. But what really is going to help you in the future, and the other young comic that I talked about in the show before, how important it is that I interact with young comics. It's what makes me a better comic. Watching you guys, supporting you guys in my head, letting you know I'm in the corner. Because when I was at the school, when I was you, those motherfuckers were cunts, Jack.
Right.
Those older dudes were cunts. And I made a point, if I ever get to that level, I will always give these guys respect that they deserve.
And it's, you know, exactly when I first got to the store in 2007, it was the exact same way. There was a lot of older store guys that were just have done nothing and are just were mean, angry, and what's crazy is that on the contrary, now things are sort of starting to pop for me. And my whole podcast and sort of like how all the young comics look at me as the stories like, wow, that's Tony Hinchcliffe who gives us the chance to go on stage for 60 seconds and get, you know, what's cool about Kill Tony isn't that like they're being judged. It's not like that. It's that they get to talk to and hear anything back from. Imagine if when you were starting, if Dom Irera's sitting there and making fun of you, you'd love it. Or if he's giving you advice on what to do to a joke. And like these comics are so grateful for Kill Tony. So on the opposite end, not only am I not hating, not only am I, you know what I mean, trying to push anybody back, I'm giving them a little. Yes, it's fine. We almost forgot to announce it, but yes, this Monday. And what's cool about that is I'm having a small little get together for my special right after that show. So it's like a tiny little.
You gonna have food
after party. Yeah, I think we'll figure something out. There'll definitely be food.
We can't come. I can't.
We'll get some pizzas and some. We'll wrap some ladies' heads in bandages.
You have juice there from CAA.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, fucking Domino's pizza. You're right. It's just something that's like the strawberry with the juice.
So you're in Kill Tony. You're the one everybody's wanted forever.
Monday the 17th, I'm in Kill Tony. Tuesday the 18th, I'm doing Ari's show. I want to give a shout out to Anna, as usual. They're my number one. I love them to death. I live and die by Anna. Whether it's the Alpha Brain or the Hemp Force Protein, I love the chocolate. Listen, I can sit here for 3 hours and get the web page and dictate it to you. You don't need that. You need to go to the web page and see what works for you and how it's going to work for you. Whether it's a Shroom Tech or the T Booster, they have everything. They got you covered. You travel, the Shroom Tech Sport. Listen, you're going to get sick. But I'd rather get sick once a year than 6 times a year. The amount of flying that we do, we will have a bug, we have to catch it. So listen, go with the Shroom Tech Sport. If you want more energy to work out, more lung power. That's why my heart was beating out of proportion last week because I dropped the fucking Shroom Tech. But I love you guys. We'll be back Sunday night. Again, Netflix tomorrow night. My main man, Tony Hinchcliffe. One motherfucking shot. One more shot. Because I love you. There's no place left to go. Anyway, I love you, cocksuckers. The Savage Dad Tour starts January 28th in Charlotte and the following week at St. Louis and Helium. Tickets are on sale on my website. And that's basically it. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Stay black, and I hope you got something out of this podcast. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to play something for you guys real quick. So you know you get upset. My feelings hurt. Because you know I love you motherfuckers always.
Work this play. And I'm saying that Rob Plummer is going to do it. It's the way you face this routine.
I love you. Stay black. Have a great weekend.
Not addressing mistakes or what happened as the timeout.
Let's do this.
Tight pass, up check. Oh, Jordan Poulter saving the day against 6'7" middle blocker Yuan.
Wait, 4. That was early.
Yeah, but I drank like I still had pizza in me or something that would normally soak up my alcohol. So I woke up shaky today.
When I seen you at the store, were you already on your way? You guys on your way? Or?
Yeah, I was already. Yeah, I was already taking shots and just drinking a little bit, having fun.
You know.
Did you ever go deep like that? You never were a huge drinker, were you? Did you go deep?
It's the only way to kill that 8 ball is with some fucking Remy Martin, Jack. Yeah. You know, whether you like it or not. You're drinking Remy, you're drinking Scotch, you're drinking fucking vodka with mixes. You know, you go to people's houses 3 in the morning. They don't have, not everybody has a full bottle. So you got a half a bottle of Dewar's Black and milk. There you are. Jesus fucking Christ. Looks like I'm doing. How many ice cubes you got? We only got 1 tray. Damn. And you just drank. I loved it. I fucking loved it.
Must win for Plummer in the United States.
Right through the fucking beer. Like beer was nothing to me. Budweiser's in the can. Bring them soldiers on, dog. Put them in the freezer. I could talk shit and shoot bumps all fucking night.
Would you drink sober or no coke? Or no?
No.
Yeah.
There's no reason to drink.
I hate it.
There's no reason to hate it. For me, I couldn't see it. I could not see how people sat in the bar in the daytime without bullet. And I'm like, that's years ago. You know, if I'm doing a couple of bumps, well, fuck it. I remember the daytime, which was very, I didn't like how I felt at night. To do close to 4 means that there's an endless stream. You're good till midnight right now. I got an 8, you got an 8. Yeah, we'll make it till midnight. Midnight, we're gonna have a fucking run.
Yeah, to me, cigarettes is a must too. You have to have a cigarette. If you don't got cigarettes, you're just gonna be stressed out, looking for stuff on the floor. That's why I quit smoking cigarettes.
I went home with like an 8 ball with no cigarettes because once I had a grandmother, I'm not going out of the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't leave. It's the paranoia. You're not gonna leave. So after I went through that one night in my head, I go, if I could stay with an 8 ball, cigarettes all night, I could do anything without cigarettes. That's how I quit the first time. Just no coke with no fucking cigarettes. Wow.
What does cigarettes do for you? Like, okay, I'm coming at this from a point of like, I'm now a weed guy. That's why I don't like drinking, because this is so much better to me. But what is it like? What is cigarettes do? All three of you are cigarettes.
Let's say you take a fucking good cigarette. Let's say you smoke this mule, this fucking, not this weed, but the weed I came, the weed number 4.
Okay.
You roll that shit up for breakfast, right? You get a coffee.
Okay.
Put that coffee down. Let me tell you something. You get 2 pumps of that coffee and you spark up that first cigarette. It's insane. It's like a fucking blowjob. Then after half a cup of coffee, you hit the joint. And then after you drink that cigarette, as you put that cigarette to your lips, and that fucking lighter goes up, you take that first puff. That's fucking awesome. That was the hardest thing about quitting cigarettes was I couldn't light up a cigarette after a good fucking drink, a good steak.
Is it like calm? Like I've smoked cigars, but that's it.
And listen, man, for years, when I moved out here, I used to watch people who smoke. That is the coolest fucking thing. I just can never do it. Some people are assholes smoking, but some motherfuckers, they smoke. God damn.
Yeah, to me, it's definitely a calm thing, but I don't know if it's just my body wanting nicotine or if it actually relaxes you. I think it's more of just like feed an addiction, kind of like calm.
How much nicotine in a cigarette?
I don't know. You know what's weird though? I quit smoking when I went to prison because you couldn't get them in the county. In the county, you can't get them. So the first 10 months, I was like, what the hell?
And then once you go to your destination, you're like, I already quit the 10 months. Why the fuck am I going to smoke? I'm going to start doing it.
Yeah, the coffee thing's the worst. I have to have a cigarette.
Oh, that's the whole fucking thing. That's the whole thing. That's the whole fucking thing. I need this morning. I want to put the coffee in and I want to put the water in. Sometimes I go in and take a shit, take a shower real quick. Somebody came out that house with me fucking smoking because your thing blows up. The bottle gets so hot it just blows up. I was pissed. I was trying to. I couldn't imagine waking up and not having coffee. I joined. That to me, outside the bathroom, you hit that pipe one time at 6:15. You're brand new. Yeah, it balances out the caffeine. The caffeine's a little smooth. These are all different things you learn with age. It's like just blow. Yes, major cardiovascular events have occurred. The most common side effect was the common cold. But then, you went over to Vegas and went to strip steak. Nothing that green corn, a little piece of jalapeno. Ooh, that tastes green corn to a complete different.
It's heat there, right? It's called spam. Yeah.
What?
Oh, it's fucking good.
Green corn and jalapeno.
It doesn't have to be creamed. I've had it with just regular corn and fucking. I had it with Solano.
Oh, it's delicious. Corn with the spice to it is fucking delicious. Last night my wife made green corn. It was fucking tremendous. I didn't know I was going to see. I just love green corn. Oh, wow. With mashed potatoes, when you bang the cream into the potatoes, with Italian chicken cutlet with breaded. Oh, that's my favorite.
Now,
Cranberry juice.
you don't eat it out of the can, right? How do you make it in corn?
Well,
That's all I've ever seen in the
okay.
can.
Yolk plate is
Gentile,
America's favorite
take a
strawberry
can of
yogurt.
green corn, put it in a pot, stir it, and give it to you. That's a fucking
Well, yolk
piece of
plate
shit.
is
Gentile.
also my favorite.
Uncle Joey, you put a little garlic in that motherfucker, a little pepper, a little dab of salt. You put some fucking homemade whipped butter in that motherfucker. That's cream fucking corn. Not out of a can. Those are the people I don't go to their fucking house. You gotta dope everything up. I'm sorry if I can ask you because my wife is a Gentile and she don't dope shit up. You can make fucking Binty Moore's. Listen, you can come to Lee's house and have him cook you Binty Moore's beef stew. Come to my house and have my Binty Moore beef stew. You'll die. You'll go, Joe, I get it. You're saying Binty Moore is Binty Moore. You let it be Binty Moore. But if you dope it up, you put some garlic in that motherfucker for the immune system. You put a little red wine, a little sherry. You mix that shit up real nice. You cut some little bread. You put some butter on it. Binty Moore is now a complete different savage. Spam. Okay? Spam, if you cut it and fry it, it's like a dick, it's like a stinky pussy. It's just there. But you take spam, you get some spinach, you know what I'm saying, maybe some eggs, you dope it up, marinate it with some sriracha. There's got to be a recipe. And that's what, I don't mind eating. Listen, these people, these fucking assholes, and I'll call you assholes to your fucking face. I only can make my mom's spaghetti sauce. Listen. I'll fucking dope up some Prego. You come to my house, you suck my dick for the sauces. I'll dope up Prego. I'll get ragu meat, add some meat, some extra garlic. You know what I'm saying? You dope it up. It ain't that fucking bad for people who live in a rush. For people who live in a rush, I dope up everything. But when I give it to you, you'll know it. So you'll go, wow, this is really fucking good. So you dope things up.
Is it from when you were broke? Like, it's just having, like, you had growing
No, from watching my mom cook. I would go to people's house and see a dumb fuck get margarine and make a fucking steak. A steak basically is like a skunk that they shave. That's a steak. Okay? Have you ever smelled the steak?
You don't have enough oil in it.
It's disgusting.
What is it? I don't know what it is.
Steak is little steaks in the 70s that came out, and white kids were eating them, and they're fucking disgusting.
It's like a TV dinner?
No,
and they're frozen
no.
too, right?
They're frozen.
Philly steak,
Like
you
a
know,
Philly
like,
steak,
okay.
real thing. You don't know what it is. You hope it is. But when I was a kid, I'd take that thing and I'd fucking marinate it, fucking mojito, and salt and pepper, and I'd fry it with onions. And then while I was frying, I'd throw cheese on it and mix it up. And Wonder Bread, come on, bitch, with some Ore-Ida French fries. Because you take some Ore-Ida fries and put them in the oven, bake those motherfuckers with some salt and pepper. I'll take you to different places where you've never been. All that food isn't bad. First of all, you can't eat it every night. No. But listen, from being in the joint, yes, you learn a lot. You learn a lot from seeing people cook. You see a guy cooking with an iron, the insides of an iron, getting a piece of cheddar cheese
I love watching
that you steal from the kitchen,
because I love who
and he
they are.
puts it in a pot,
You're getting more
and
than
he
just
takes a
weather
fucking iron, you know the iron, that nerve in the
connecting
middle,
with their
and he
audience.
sticks it in there.
Yeah, it makes it a stinger.
And it takes all night long. Like, bro, what is the cheese that you eat? Tomorrow is
Shante does a great job.
tomorrow is sick.
Where the topic is.
They know the
You got
information
2 or
that
3
I
stingers,
want, and they're great to
and you
watch.
melt
I
that
trust
cheese,
them,
and people cook
and
jalapenos in there, red meat. It's a fucking wrap. I tell people the best Christmas I ever had was my Christmas in the joint in the 8th unit. That motherfuckers whipped up a Christmas meal. They might have to hit, but those motherfuckers didn't give a fuck, Jack.
No, we made tamales in ours. We got Doritos, tortillas. We crushed them up with a little bit of milk, and we made it masa. We had roast beef. You put the roast beef in. It was a little one. It was a little one, and then yeah, dog. It was crazy. I was tripping out. Like, we really have tamales, bro? It was 2, but those are the best tamales ever.
No one has more experience. Tons of food you could whip up. People don't even know. You don't want to do it all the time. Steak is Philly. My friend was telling me today, look, I went to this place and they had White Castle burgers. They weren't that good. I'll tell you what. I'll buy a box of White Castle burgers from Ralph's.
It didn't look like we were going to get to a fixed set
You
a
come
couple
over.
of hours ago.
And
But all
close your
credit
eyes.
to the
I
United
can't give you the
States.
fries.
A
And
fixed set
nobody
to
has
15
ice cream
points.
from
Got
White
a
Castle.
win by 2.
White Castle, buy Pepsi
The
from White
next point
Castle.
generation
Yeah,
is
Pepsi.
already
Really have
guaranteed
Coke.
to be different.
But I
But it will
get
get 2
match points.
What does it taste? How different the ice cubes make the soda drink?
Is it the small, like crushed kind of
rocks?
Yeah.
Those, yeah.
And they fill it to the top. To the top. For some reason, when you get it, it's just perfect. You know exactly how to fucking do it.
Wait, do those White House burgers come with buns frozen too?
Everything.
No, you can't have frozen buns.
This is what my doctor was close to Chicago.
Another team out of system
Original
and to be uncomfortable.
sandwiches.
Very uncomfortable
Those
right now.
fucking things that Portelli is.
Oh, nice.
Brings five of them.
She was looking for the solution, looking for the solution. She found a good hot-handed Skinner.
Those motherfuckers in the oven. Listen, what you do is you get a bacon tray.
As well.
You
It's your
fill
job
it
as a
with
center
a half inch of water. You take the other tray, you put it on top. You put White Castle, and you put them in the oven. And you steam those. Come on, son.
You know, one thing, Lee, about the bread is that they do put some kind of chemical in the bread so that they stay fresh when you microwave them or whatever. Because when I did a thing on Periscope where I eat food in the shower, and like when I had the White Castle buns, the buns would not disintegrate. They would stay the same shape as a bun, but they would fill up with water. So when I took a bite of each one of the burgers, it just burst like water out. It's some kind of chemical in those buns that keep them like, yeah, never mind.
They're different. Now, would you ever like go and buy like some nice buns and just eat the meat? Because that bun is
White Castle.
yeah,
It's all because that's like taking some guy's asshole and putting it in the other one. No, you can't do that. You can't fucking do that. You gotta use the shit. That's what makes the White Castle the White Castle.
We need a White Castle out here. I'm surprised that there isn't a White Castle on the West Coast. We should franchise one and put it like right in the middle of Hollywood or something.
It's White Castle ends. It's White Castle ends and
You're just gonna have to go to your pin.
no.
United States receiving.
I think it ends in Fairlawn, Illinois.
You might be right. I just noticed they made a Steak and Shake now in Burbank.
Oh, yeah.
I just saw that.
She's
What the
watching
fuck?
the
Steak and
setter.
Shake?
She's one of the best boxers in the world. We can go over her
That's where you should eat
but
it.
she
Tinley
has
Park,
proven to do that.
Chicago,
Watching
Tinley
the
Park
setter,
has
understanding when
a
this
steak
ball
and
is going to
shake
go
right
to the
next
middle.
to the club.
They've
I
committed
used to go there
sometimes,
and
they've
Russ
not
used to
committed
right
at
now.
times. But she takes
Good
a
fucking
hard look at the setter
Good
and a
place.
little help from business to get that
Not
ball.
much, man. Just filling the fucking Death Star. You know what I mean?
If you're Mexican, right now, if you're a Mexican American comic, and especially when you look, I'd be getting ready. I'd be lifting some weights, getting some taxes, learning how to ride a motorcycle.
Yeah, I got all that shit.
Okay, it's serious. This is real. Yeah, this is fucking real.
I mean, I don't know if they would cast me.
No, they're gonna cast red bands instead. They're gonna cast you, you fucking Mexican. It's
I wouldn't even know how to get in though, Joey.
It's very easy. You find out who the casting person is. They're looking to find the job. Remember, a casting person is looking to cast that job. People always say, "Well, I don't have an agent." You don't need a fucking agent. You just need to put feelers out there and say, "Listen, you hear about stuff, let me know." And you know what? If I didn't have an agent, I just get the casting agent folks. See which ones are on that
number 7.
What does that mean? If a casting agent is on the Fox lot, you're never going to see it. Okay, because you got to go through security. But there's a lot of casting agents like that out in Larchmont. I was a street Larchmont by Paramount. There's 6 casting agents. It's open door. Drop your head.
Your challenge
I
is
know, what's this for? So I just want you guys to have this on file.
such an
But
important
the
match
assistant
to
will look
kick
at
off
you
play for both of
and
these
go,
teams.
okay.
Serbia
You know,
is
I was
the
tough
pool
on
along
Ari for
with
that. We had an
France.
interesting
France not
conversation.
much of a threat, but
Ari
Serbia
was
certainly
saying
is.
how, and this is very important, that's why.
Yuan Shinyue
Very
with the kill on the
important, that's
overpass.
why. And I don't see this shit, 'cause I don't give a fuck. I'm just happy to be performing when I perform. But the person who runs Cops came to me once and said the really weird thing about Dead Squad isn't the movement of the people, it's the age of the people
And
that
Juan
come
Arantes
to watch
is
us
being
perform.
aggressive about the
You
service
know, I'm no
reception,
spring
calling
chicken,
it
you're no
early,
spring
did a
chicken,
nice
Joe's
move
no spring
backwards. It's
chicken.
the hardest move to make when you're
Joe
receiving
Perez is
serve.
halfway there.
Is to move backwards to
Spring
pass the
chicken,
ball
people come out to
forwards.
see us.
And that
Yeah, because I wasn't young
allowed the
in the past. Like, I never was 18 as a comedy fan when I was 18.
And now comedy fan, because it's weird. Harvard, Joe tweeted 2 weeks ago, Harvard released a study that young college students do not have a sense of humor. Do you remember that some Harvard professor said, but the people that come to the comedy show, 24-year-old, you said my niece last time.
Yeah.
How fucking cool was
Yeah,
that?
it was cool. It was really cool.
My niece was there. I was growing up, I stumbled into a house. I was yelling at the Cubans in the neighborhood, 4 blocks away. And they invited me over, and I go up there, and the kid was a little kid.
Were they from the same part as Cuba as you? Or?
Nothing. They were the Garcias. The girl was my age, or a year older, but went to St. Bridget's. And she introduced me to all these, the whole neighborhood, the whole block. I still talk to that whole block. There was a whole block. There was the Garcias,
If that ball's high, get
Kathy
up and
Moran,
take a cut. Put the pressure on your
Frank
opponent.
Jansen. And then Kathy Moran hung out with a girl, Valerie
Xfinity presents Strong
And
Connections.
I started hanging out every week. Nobody did drugs. We go to the house and watch the Love Boat, Fantasy Island. And we was giggling and talk shit. Every morning, the parents were in the bedroom.
Margins in these
That's
Olympics
what we
are
did.
absolutely
And we
crazy.
ended up being friends, and we grew up, and the disco started. And she, that girl's aunt, ended up marrying
Strong
the
Connections is
guy
brought to you
that took
by
me the
Xfinity,
first, what
proud
broke my
partner
beliefs in
of
the
Team
church.
USA.
He said, "Can I get some weed?" He took me to New York City for the Lower East Side. And we parked in front of the Catholic church. And we walked downstairs. People selling weed. And the crowd was on the other thing. And it was a well-known church on Fridays. They sold weed on this side. The church took a piece of it. I was broken, but Lefty 14. And when I got let back, they used to forge in her report cards. Her aunt was a great forger. She figured out the printing system before anybody. She would write it out and then put Scotch tape and then remove it and then reprint it. It was better than before. The paper, it was fucking amazing. So I became friends with them. That's when I first got Saturday Night Live. So I went over there and I'm like, this sucks. And they were like, it's funny. Fuck you guys. This is punk ass shit. You motherfuckers make me come home from sucking some chick's tit to fucking coming and seeing this shit.
How do you stumble into a forger? Like, this is like the only person.
We were young kids. They went to Catholic school.
It was the hustle. Everybody had the hustle.
But here's that's even more
My color
interesting.
needs to suit me. My skin,
Jackie,
my
her aunt
complexion.
lived
New
upstairs.
Excellent News from L'Oreal Paris.
The
A
guy
money
that
free
lived
shades for
downstairs
100%
was
great
my
coverage
thing of
designed
my
to
goals.
flatter your complexion.
He was a
Excellent
fat
News by
Cuban guy
L'Oreal Paris.
that was friends with my mother all those years. In fact, if you watch, I'm not going to keep it. The news, this is not happening. That's why I told the story. My dear Maricon was a fat, and you didn't know it was a fat. He was a designer at the daytime. He put suits together for
Oh, we should have figured it out right there.
Yeah, I knew because they called him that. My mom called him my big Maricon, but he sold really good coke. In the mid-70s, he had connections like the best coke that was prominent. So my mom kept him around the bar. He sold coke at the bar. When there was a kid, there was a misunderstanding. And this motherfucker pulled the gun up your gangsters. No way. So when you're growing up and they're calling this that I care about one thing in my phone, he was always nice to me. So my mom taught me to be polite to him. But I didn't really give a fuck about my thing in my phone. But the day he pulled out that 32, and he looked at those fucking gangsters and he said, listen, don't you ever call me a fucking Mark the Fag, okay? He goes, the only way you call me Mark the Fag is if you suck my dick or I suck your dick. And that ain't happening. And they're like fucking like, oh my God. And my mom's like, what? He put the gun down because there was a game that my mom had at the bar, you know that thing that you slide? Yeah, with the salt on the board. With the salt on the board. Yeah. And it was in the line of gunfire.
Who gets all the way up
One
to
of
the
these
line?
two
They're trying to
guys
protect
decided
that
to
line
put
now.
a piece
That's
on
where they're
the
getting tooled.
But Martin had the piece of it. Martin was had the upper hand. He got close to them and he goes, Cruz, I can't be fat. I say, Martin, put the gun away. You're in Coco team. Put the gun away, Martin.
They are now
As long as
holding
the
the
gun away
door.
and walked out like he held the gun, those dudes are going to kill me. Yeah, he ran out that fucking door. He's not going to go. He goes, listen, your mom's mad at me. She doesn't want me at the bar, but I'm over here to apologize to you. And I go, listen, you don't have to apologize to me. You might be fucking here. I'll take your dick out. I was ready to suck some dick. That was my dog. And he used to shut the store. And so I'm going to get this point on the board. I really feel bad about it. He became sort of a hero. He was a Spanish dude, though. an old school Spanish dude that was
clean. He was probably
clean.
clean.
He was telling me about the police. Man, all the police. What's the police?
Cerebral as she.
That's the, he was telling me this in 75 and 76 and 77. And the year or two before, he was telling me about the Ramones. He was at CBG. So at night, he would go into the city.
It's been working.
And you'd see him once a week with a black eye. He took the beat for these fags today. He was one of those fags that took beat. People threw rocks on him. People mugged him. They took his coke away. But that motherfucker kept coming. He finally got a piece. And he became somebody.
Lee again.
That's real. So when my mom died,
still alive.
I put my Saints.
Good swing by Cruz, getting the Americans back in the point.
And I was supposed to go over there once a week and visit. And one day I'm over there.
What a
And the
couple of
box,
saves!
I see a bag.
Cruz is
Joe
stuck.
put it up in that fucking box.
Brilliant
That
play
shit's
by
filled.
the United States,
Oh,
but closed out by China.
That was an incredible rally. Excellent defense. He saw Plummer shade when the ball went to the line, made that dig. Then the hard cross-court dig. Wander on made her play, but nice finish by China. Getting the block right where it needs to be.
Oh, wow.
This was
Lee Ying doing it offensively, but there, 6'4", putting it down. Let's listen in.
We put a tombstone. He started leaving notes at the tombstone. I'm gonna fucking break your ass.
Oh, wow.
The tombstone. He was checking me out. The tombstone. We were gonna go to war. And then one day I bumped into my stepdad. He said, "Bro, I went to Kobe Flowers doing anything, bro. What's going on with Mark?"
So get the left
He would sign the
get a
notes.
little more air under the ball.
Sincerely, Martin.
El Fago. Martin El Fago.
He was missing a little tight.
Oh, shit. They never knew about
First match between the two
I
most
never
recent
told him.
Olympic
I have to tell
champions.
him now.
In the
Because
fifth
the niece is
set,
going to
the
listen to
United
this. Hear
States
this
versus
fucking story,
China.
right?
China
But
won
that
in
was weird that she
2016,
was
of course,
there.
the United States
Jackie
won their
called me
first
yesterday. Said, "My
in
daughter's
Japan,
gonna be up
in
in San
Tokyo in
Diego."
2021.
That's how old I'm getting.
Heather Cox on the sideline in Paris with
Was that your first time you ever met a drug
joined
dealer?
also by Selima Rockwell.
No, my mother's
side
bar.
change on the next point.
No, I just knew. I just make believe. Like at that age, they would do bumps and bumps. I'd be in my mom's office, like playing with a model, like a fag. And my mom would come in with Martin or another chick, and they'd be discussing. And I could hear my mom going, "No, he's okay." And all of a sudden they'd be doing lines, and I'd fucking give them like a dirty look, and they'd know, "Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
You know, I didn't like that shit.
You ain't giving me
No, I was fucking poison they were doing those cocksuckers.
What kind of toys did you grow up with?
The United States has Serbia next.
Our age was
with
like
two
G.I.
times
Joes and Transformers and video
defending
games.
world champions, and then
I was a
France
big
would close it out.
Big G.I. Joe.
You can
Great
figure it out
G.I.
for
Joe.
yourself. China has France next.
Yeah.
I was such
Three
a
teams in the
G.I.
same pool that were all expected to play.
That's like the
play
Barbie
for the
dolls,
podium.
where you could actually put clothes on them and like.
Listen, I had cousins that were girls, and I would go down there in the Sundays. And they had the Barbie dolls. The G.I. Joe house. Like, the Barbie doll house had a pool and a garage, and the suntan, the shower and shit.
You were jealous of the Barbie house?
Oh, yeah. One day, I fucking went home and I figured out, fuck this G.I. Joe thing. I'm going to the toy store. And I'm buying a Barbie doll. And I'm buying a Barbie doll. So Barbie could fuck G.I. Joe, and G.I. Joe could live in her crib. I must have been about 9. I walked down that hill with that fucking Barbie doll in that bag. And people like, "What's in the bag?" G.I. Joe. I went home. I built that fucking Barbie dollhouse in the garage with fucking.
How big was it?
It was a box. First of all, it was a box that came with a hinge, and you turned the hinge around and you opened it. And it was like 4 different stages. And I had furniture that I could set up outside, like Barbie by the pool, Barbie in the dining area, Barbie's bedroom, and this.
What color was it?
You know, it's purple and pink. Fucking Barbie. What the fuck you thinking? You know, purple and fucking pink. That's what it was.
G.I. Joe's friend.
I just G.I. Joe. There was a white G.I. Joe and a black G.I. Joe. Okay, I didn't have to explain nothing. And they both had a kung fu grip, and they both had the fucked up human beings. It was fucked up at that age. I didn't like it. They have weapons. So I used to have like parties in my head. I had a G.I. Joe come over and play with Barbie and talk to Barbie like, "How are you, man?" And I got happened in school and everybody was sitting there. And that's sitting there. And my mom was like, talk to these guys, please. You don't talk to them, ask some questions. Are you a fag? No, I'm not a fag. Then why would you buy that? I'm like, listen, G.I. Joe was bored. Okay? When you're an only child,
Mounjaro is not for people with type 1 diabetes or children. Don't take Mounjaro if you're allergic to it, you or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Mounjaro and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, vision changes, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis and gallbladder. Taking Mounjaro will solve your insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Tell your doctor your sleep technique for cancer. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can cause dehydration.
Taking your diabetes differently with Mounjaro.
Yeah.
when you're another child, you go to places, and it's very hard to explain to people who have another child. I had my own bedroom, I had a closet in the attic that was huge. And I had a footbed that you could put your shoes. I cut the fucking carpet off, took them off, and unscrewed that, and had like a seat and plastic. And I figured out that if I cut this bank account, I was a market leader kid. I could go in there because when I was growing up, my kids were big fingers. Not earthquake shelters, but in case somebody dropped a bomb. Air not air the basement. The basement. Okay, every building had a sign, like a thing, and it had danger. You went down there, and white people would put tomatoes and Tang. You know, this shit like a motherfucker. I love Tang, by the way. That's my shit. Tang with vodka. You're gonna fuck up at 6 in the morning at somebody's house. You know, you're depleted, you have no sperm, you're all out of coke. All of a sudden you find Tang, you make an orange juice drink with fucking a vodka drink with Tang and some ice cubes and a lemon. I don't like to sit here. You got to swallow. We used to do Tang with Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds like Moon Spawn, Puerto Rico. She's come back this match.
I have a tent still, and I hate to admit this, that occasionally I put the tent in my backyard.
Yeah, it's a fucking black. Why not? It's a black. When you're a child, moving around, you go in the tent, I guarantee I'll find the sleep in that fucking tent more than 8 times. So that's what I do. I love all that shit. I used to take the chair, the blanket from the bed. So yeah,
that's a good idea. I never thought of that. Why don't you just put the mattress inside the tent for a kid, so they have like a mattress and a tent. So you could just get a big tent, put in the room, the mattress, the whole thing.
Don't talk those types of flammable, right?
We probably get one that's not, I would imagine.
Yeah, and what is your daughter have?
It's just. I mean, Joey Diaz's daughter, so he should probably have guns, knives, and firecrackers, things that with gay dressers.
Sells ladders of snakes.
No, the same thing is cool. Little kids, there's 2 little Hindu twins, the girls, they're all little boys. She's friends, her best friend is a blind deaf kid. With the things on his head, Xavier, I talk to the parents, I talk to him. When I come in, I look at him, he looks at me, I just put my hand out.
Robinson Cook really did her job. She's been sitting for a long time. Give her credit coming in and dropping some dimes. 13-10.
I forget the name of it, but it's like a personality test. It's like a big personality test.
That's going to be a violation against China.
Relationships. And I just took it the other night. It was weird how red it was. But no.
Why would you write?
Why not?
No. I want to hear the whole fucking story.
Paula said, "You want to hear it?"
You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I said, "Yeah."
Why would
Chinese coaches challenging?
Listen, you want to affect your personality?
By my view, I want to look at it. I think the setter was in the back row.
Try to buy
So a violation for being above the net.
That's what your personality.
What do I get an Asian credit
I don't
card?
know. You fucking follow a Filipino, give him the heavy shit. Make sure his name is Bingy out, and then you take that card and go buy a magazine.
I don't know.
You can pull it out. You got you don't waste your time with a tattoo judging.
And it's an algorithm. It's the same stupid test that you take when you're applying to like a job.
Alright, so what they tell you?
No. The question I have is like, is she like an introvert, extrovert? Because like When you were saying I like the thing is like I'm an introvert, and like, I would love that. Like, can you tell it already? At like 3 years old.
What a tough player.
Like her personality, like introverted, extroverted. Like
so many shots.
What kind of questions are on this test?
I don't know, like stupid. Like, do you agree that mostly logic is better than acting? Like it would be better that no one got hurt, or you were right. It's like stupid shit. I don't know. It could have won that time. It was boring, but it was like it's crazy how we're all the same, but then we all have like there's 4 people here, but we're all extremely different. Like, why aren't we all the same?
Because that would be a bad fucking joke.
Comes on. Going to the governor in this kind of situation into serve and play defense. Started the match.
Also, it's where we grew up, what we liked, and what we were able to see.
Played this role of being able to share.
With 5 who?
Right, good point.
Thankfully, my number.
I never thought of taking the first
Substitution, really good serve by Jordan.
I never thought of doing anything like that because I'm scared.
It was really crazy.
You don't want the results. You don't
Yeah.
want somebody saying to you,
I took one of those like out of jail. I mean, you take one of those, you know, when like a psychiatrist made me take to see if I was like insane or like angry or something. I remember the questions were so like strict questions, like that I was like almost afraid to answer because what are they trying to do to me? So,
But it was just weird how it like it called me like a mediator. Like it's like I'm passive and I don't and it was just I was pretty high when I was doing it, but it was just crazy to see, and it's crazy how was it different and what is it about and like how like I wish if you're telling people you're handing out the edible. I wish I had like that like conviction and like what's the saying like somebody like sell a popsicle catch a popsicle with a woman with a white shirt and I'm like that's the opposite of me, but why? It's just crazy. Also you gave me acid like 600 milligrams so that's like
Hey, so on this personality test, like, say, like, are you turning this into like a shrink? And
No.
they have power to get you if they take
When Paula brought it up, I was like, is this like a relationship test where it's going to say we're not compatible and then we're going to fight? But it wasn't. It was just like each individual.
Like, check yourself, bitch. Look, we want a personality.
Well, yeah.
this is a good point. Like, I always watch TV, right? And when you watch TV after a minute, you get different types of commercials. You complain that the commercials are louder. I finally understood what the fuck you were talking about.
They are.
I'm stoned for the gills.
It's illegal now, but they still do it.
Not asking me. You can't come out louder. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone. But they always have Match.com and the others. Not Christian Mingle, but the old guy sits next to the couple. The old guy pops up if you say Evo. And they say you take a test to see if you're compatible with somebody else. I wonder, has anybody been on Evo? You watch one met.
I met Paul. Okay, Cupid.
Okay, so what kind of questions did they ask? I'm really curious.
Well, that stuff is stupid. Like, it's the same sort of questions. Like, I was saying, you tried like a minimum wage job. It's like, do you agree that the customer's always right? And like, they know you know what kind of answers they're looking for.
Okay, so
but it's like,
okay, I know.
I don't know. It's like, would you rather go to a car or
come up with the question.
Okay.
Would you fucking do it?
Do you want to do it? Okay, do one?
Yeah. That's it.
I need to find a drill.
Yeah,
I love online dating.
But I mean, the girls that you, how old are you? Not 40. I'm 38. You're 40. You're fucking 42. So the girls that we looked at, after a while, I knew I could work it. I got a call. You into it? Yes, sir.
Okay.
I love my friend Joe. I love her. She's my friend of mine. You don't hear somebody crazy who you just can't let go. You don't fucking, you don't do nothing with them. You're ridiculous. But when they call you, you realize that no matter, it's just for his finger in the cat. You don't feel bad about yourself. If she could topple you with a story, call me last week. She was listen, I'm going to buy. Next week I'm flying on a bird bank. You know if I call up and you give me a sure. So I'm caught up this. I know 1,000 years. I'm stopping giving away. First one she showed, which was showing. So many days I was she had a fucking party to smoke. She said, can't wait to get up there and have a connecting flight to San Francisco. Gets to the bar, it's the birthday, she's got 2 hours away. She's like, going to the bar. There's these 5 dudes at the bar. They're drinking. Now, this is the story I got. I wanted to know it. At the bar, they're drinking. They've gotten no board to fly. She's smoking. The 5 dudes are in the back of the place. She gets up during the flight to go to the bathroom, and the guy grabs her pussy, so she broke his nose. She broke his nose.
What?
The 5 dudes got arrested. She got out, and they captured her. And they grabbed her off the plane from Eugene, San Francisco, Eugene. They questioned her. She told them what happened. They gave her emergency service because her wrist broke. Her wrist was shattered. So
she was just gonna get on a plane with a shattered wrist?
Look, we're talking about the Red Devil here. You understand? We're not talking about some ordinary chick.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Like, this happened in her life. This is everything. Oh, every New Year she falls on. She basically she frequents Jimmy Kimmel. She's a bartender at the room. Like, it's just fucking crazy. I'm sitting there. You know, you got all these little tiny. You don't want nothing to be on. Like, you just hold like you smoking out. Goes on the phone. You know, like we all last night. Everyone was crazy and yelling. So she's like, I'm in the hotel. So I just go. I pay a $1.80 because they put me on a flight tomorrow at 7:45. So I gotta be there at 6:30. But we were up. She finds the motherfucker broke her wrist. But she's trying, you know.
She's single? Like one of the girls I met.
Yeah, you and her will make a beautiful. She goes, you could cook. Listen.
I can see the cookies.
She used to be the jars.
Oh, perfect.
You could let that Bill Hayes talking about something. Open Tiger is parking. There's a bake there, a Russian bake there. And there's a building. That building. She's the landlord. And that building. When you go around the front of Joey, one might be so who is it? And you go upstairs, she'll be drinking wine and ice cream. At 3 in the morning. I talked to her at night. I always talk to her when I'm sitting there. She'll call late night. What the fuck? What's her early experiences? With Chase Sapphire. It's just people who are fucking crazy.
I have active psoriatic arthritis. But with Skyrizi,
No, not yet. I'm high.
along with clear skin.
You just like get ready for this weekend. Once you do the grand open, I have to lick your ass. I'm sure it's you.
How's that different?
Tell your doctor if you
Oh
have
yeah,
infection or
voice.
symptoms.
It's great. The bad thing about the liquid though is I used to sell it a long time ago. And you have this like vial and you take out shit. $5. Like do one drip. One time I like did it and it just a bunch came on it and I was like shit.
You're not doing my job right there, goddamn crazy. No, you're not. I'm doing my own stuff. Oh my
I was drinking with a girl and I was like, oh, I can't drink for that one.
No, man, you're my
I always wondered if that could ever do anything. My friend used to do it, and
People getting crazy when I was growing up. It got crazier and crazier. People, you know, you know, somebody puts acid in your eyeball. You got an eye patch. You can't get a job as a driver. Rain carrier, fucking Uber.
Does the acid nowadays still last like 11 hours or so? Or is it not strong?
Good stuff. For us to fly to England, you hit peace. You were home at 2 in the morning last night. You fell asleep at 5. It wasn't. You didn't see nothing. You jiggled with Ari.
stuff went around.
Here in this house,
If you would have called me and said, Joey,
down the
that
street,
was fucked up last night.
and around the corner.
The devil pulled up a chair and
Because
told
for
me to fucking
140 years,
Why did it have to be that? Why couldn't you?
That's what you do it for.
Oh my God.
See, the walls turn into water.
hospital walls.
And your hands just melting off.
You know what? That's the exact thing I don't want to have.
And then you get in the bathroom, you look at yourself in the mirror, and you freak the fuck out. You'll see your mom, your sister, your brothers, your own face. Open up.
Hey man, what happened to us? I'm gonna go to this concert this Saturday. I'm going to see something. At the Hollywood Bowl, just 2019. Last show, like the second to last show of the year, when I fucking rocking. Like that type of Hollywood Bowl was small in September to Monday night. Monday night's always the best night to see. Yeah. Monday nights, if I go back in history, all the concerts I went to Monday nights. Something with many dresses. And they go fucking crazy. Those tickets that I want are fucking expensive. I don't even want like close. I know exactly what I need, what I can hear. I'm looking for $5 on each one. Buy the tickets up and go. Get fucked up. I think I can get like one ticket. So I just go by myself. Take my chances.
It might be your best. Or it
Take
might
an
be
Uber.
your worst. That's why you are grateful.
That's the way to do it. I don't walk up and down that house.
And a recognized nation.
I tell you, I love Uber. How much has that changed?
I don't get out of those scared.
Oh, really?
I have it on my phone. I'm still touching.
Why?
What about Austin? They Lyft, Uber's competitor, has a self-driving fleet in Austin now.
Are you serious?
If it's not live, it's about to be live.
I didn't even think they were allowed.
I'm not doing that. I don't want to listen.
I'm so excited for self-driving.
Listen, before self-driving, I'll take an Asian with another.
Yeah, me too.
Before I take a I don't give a fuck, Jack. I ain't doing that shit. I don't trust that shit at all. Fuck you. Somebody's got to man that fucking shit. I know, oh, Joey, you're an asshole. People who log into computers, pilots don't even fly the plane because there's still somebody sitting there.
Yeah.
There's still somebody sitting there. That means the world. I don't want to fly with just some headless fucking horse. And I'm gonna light when some of the fucking design goes off. Next thing I'm in Bulgaria. I'm going off the fucking cliff because I want to be cool and drive with a fucking no fucking driving. No, I don't give a fuck. You give me an Arab like taking a shower in 2 weeks. And I'll still drive around with him instead of fucking. No disrespect to the Arab people, but whoever that is in New York, you motherfuckers got some shit. You get a cab in New York, bro. You get out of the cab with a headache. You get out of the fucking cab with a headache, bro. I don't know what nation you're from. They just got kicked, those motherfuckers.
Greyhound, like, you get the old bus.
Listen, when you go on a Greyhound, your expectations always have to be low. Like, if you get on a Greyhound, like, oh, this is going to be a positive experience, there's going to be drama. There is going to be drama at some point. Bus ride. I could always do it. The longest I did was New York City to Dallas because it was an express. And it was like 22 hours or something. Anything 24 and under, anybody was willing to do with their eyes closed. With an iPod, a book, a couple dollars, maybe an edible. A bus was not fucking bad. Yeah, that's a good bus. That's a great bus. 25. I used to do it. There's some buses, you're on the road. You know what? Uber, yeah, you really want an X. They want 62. This bus is 18. And when we get to the airport, you
know what's crazy? The buses in Mexico. I remember when I was little, we used to get a TJ, and that bus is a whole different bus.
Talk to me about that. I heard shit. I was never, listen, guys, I went that fast on the bus 20 times before you fucking rest. I was the king of that ride. But then it was bus for $7 with Mexicans. They have like a two-tier. If they really sell food on the bus, Spanish television is on, Telemundo. Yeah, guys. I was always a little bit too scared. That bus was just a little too big.
Yeah, well, I heard like the bus in Mexico City, like, they pull out weapons on you and shit. Like the driver's in on it. And if you look like you got anything, it's gonna get tough. I'm like, Mexico City? Yeah. TJ's bus was like more people that just asking for money or selling you shit. Like a frame made out of, you know how to make frames out of
United States
potato chip bag. The Dorito.
Scoring 3 times in the first quarter, twice on the power play.
But, yeah.
Is Toasty Loco's good? It's free. Paul always wants to inspire me. Weird.
What, Toasty Loco?
Yeah. Like chips with like onions. It's like, and they do it in like a
Rachel Cattell is the stretcher for the U.S. team. You know, she's starting sideways. Players are allowed to start with their feet facing any direction as long as their head is on the goal.
That shit's good. Up here, oh my God. You know who has it the best? The guy in front of Target. On Victory.
Yeah.
They got fresh fruit.
Oh, that motherfucker did exactly turn me up.
Yeah.
They put lime juice in
Yeah,
too.
substitute shit. I tell them not to put the white shit in there. Just put the mango, the coconut,
10 teams in the women's
the
competition,
apple.
top 4 in each group will
Mexican
advance
kosher salt.
to the knockout
No,
round.
dog.
United
I
States,
got there something.
outstanding in their opening match, 15-6
Jamaica.
over Greece.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Give me everything else. Double up on the oranges and the grapefruit. Sprinkle some of that shit on it, some brown sauce with the lime juice. Release I It's oh shit.
I don't know, man.
Oh shit. You have no fucking idea, my
It's not
friend.
gross, but it's like weird.
No.
There's already a fruit, and then there's lime, and then there's chili. It's like,
Did you taste it?
yeah, fuck yeah.
And you didn't like it? Tell us to lighten up the chili next time and give it another shot. One more shot because I love you. There's no flavor left to go. You know what I'm saying?
It is pretty cool. Just try to limit the salt.
He was cool with their teammates.
So I've not been impressed with Spain's offense. There's really very limited movement. Their power play was amazing. Great movement, great rotation. But their offense, they don't seem to be moving the defense or the
This is what happens
goaltend.
when
They're a
we
great
start.
driving team.
Wow.
It seems like
You
if
feel
they
the
took
star,
even a
fucking
couple
feel the
strokes
star
in or
like a
posted
tattoo.
off the
You gotta
game,
eat one. Right
it would
on
have
the
more
Sunday
motion.
night. Fuck you, here. Yeah. You gonna hang tonight? It's all over. It's the beginning of the end.
I just feel like that I don't have anything in my body.
There's no problem. That's all you need is water and coffee. That's why I tell people, you don't train.
For what? You never
You're
answered
training.
for
He-
it.
Listen, he's been training since I met him. Every 6 months, he gets a tidbit or something. He runs a few stairs. He's always in training. He's out 6 nights a
All
week,
of these whistles are
mixing
just
it up,
ordinary
drinking,
fouls.
doing something. This kid
Maggie
lives it up.
Stebbins is
Yeah.
He lives it up. Honest to God. He really does. I gotta give him credit. Any fucking time he's got a cocktail, he's having a good time. What are you gonna do? I wish I had those balls. Right? I don't have those balls. Even when I was his age, I took a coke rock and ran home like no
She was
fucking
also
girl.
the top scorer at the
Towards the end, that's all I did. I take my coke and run, bro. Run home.
Hell yeah, the privacy of
You
your
see
own.
there,
If a
she
naked
just
woman
beats
was
Maddie
running like,
Muscle.
help,
Muscle
fuck you, I just,
The field defender focus is really
you.
to channel the ball in towards the center of the goal.
Me
That's the
getting
goalie's
home. I didn't fall
responsibility.
for
The
anything.
field
Nothing.
players are going to
I
be
stopped at
blocking
every
the
red
corners,
light.
but
Nothing. The only stop I
she did
made
an
was a
amazing job
fucking
sliding
7-Eleven
inside
with
and
2
just
packs of
beating
camel
Muscle
and 1 for free. Remember the old days? Get buy 2, get 1 free. And I just fucking wake up and I say,
They took a 7-0 lead over Greece on Saturday, but
I was
different
I
story
got no
today
reason
going
why
up
I'm
against Spain. They locked 3 apiece.
yeah, Spain's clawed their way
And I
back into
wake
this
up
game,
and
and
that
that's
fucking
goalie change. Martina
wow.
Terre is the Spanish goalie
Cigarette
making her
left. He
debut.
gave me more time. I dip into my eye cigarette. She was talking about it a couple months ago.
First
And
time
I'm
being
waking
21
up
years of
every
age.
fucking
Astro
cigarette.
Kovacs
What were you
sends it
doing?
back out.
Constant thinking, like the cigarettes at the core, like,
Shot clock down
Oh,
to
you got
2.
all evil. Look out window.
Spain takes the lead.
People, you think they can't see you, but they see the orange going from the back to your lips.
yeah, you know, my neighbors, I think they focus, like, they have like a motion light, and they put a flag by it. So I keep thinking, hey, are they fucking calling me? The light keeps, the wind keeps moving. Yeah.
Great
Check
power
out.
behind
It's
that
crazy
shot.
how
Just as I said, I
one
wasn't
thing,
impressed with
like
the offense. They rifle off
becomes,
2 outside shots.
You know, I describe it in stages, like for
With
me,
Musselman.
from 79
And Musselman's going to continue to swim.
3, it was
If
fun.
she moves her
And then
arm
I
to the
started
swimming motion
very
and the
free.
defender's
I used to fucking
hands are
swim
down
that's the first time.
and Maddie
I
Musselman is
started
not
getting
moving
creepy.
forward,
I started doing
the
it with my
implication
hands
would be that she's being
watching
out.
TV and
That was
jerking
a
all
yellow
over.
card
Usually,
for
do
Adam
that shit.
Sikorian
You
of
go out
Warning.
and
He's
you went home and don't
yelling at the officials
Now
because
go out
his
and
player
you
is
make sure
moving
you
but not progressing
just to
forward.
do 2 or 3 lines. You can watch fucking
Sending it back out.
before VH1. USA ran Friday nights.
Just over 5 minutes remaining in
In
the
the
second
early
quarter.
80s
Rover
to
to the
mid
inside.
85, USA.
Great drive there by Rachel
USA
Pical.
Friday. There was Saturday Night
Leads to a
Live,
power
Mad
play
TV.
for the
That came
United
late.
States.
Saturday Night Live was always been. But Friday nights, when
Exclusion
you're
call against Spain.
and you were like a druggy type
Here's
kid,
Rover.
you
Now
went
Musselman.
out and you went home.
Musselman
There's no
back out.
taping.
Rover fires
It's
the
just
score.
and for 6 years, the whole week of review, music,
United States.
you know, it's art, it's all this craziness. They even show like girls in bikinis just to keep you like 3:30. They played music videos. So I got creepy. I would watch that. You know, I started staying in more. And then I said, fuck it, I found something out. If you have coke, people come home. You go up to a chick at a bar, you know, you want to come over and watch a movie, they'll go, fuck you, you creepy motherfucker. But you give a chick a line of coke and show her rocking that thing, and go, you want to come over and watch a movie? I don't give a fuck, Christian Ringo and okay, Cupid. That always gets you. You walk into a bar in the 80s like this with a bingo, and within minutes, the chick will latch on to you. What are you doing? I'll come over, let's get my friend. Yeah, sure, bring her. I got extra Quaaludes for everybody. That bitch will be passed on it out when I'm slinging this motherfucker.
Did you ever do? I remember a while back you showed me a bottle. Was it Quaaludes or something like that? Did you ever do that?
I got one left.
Yeah.
I got one in case the fucking Russians come and drop a bomb on me. I got something to fucking pick.
Does it go bad?
I don't think those things work.
Yeah.
I think they were fugazes.
Yeah, our imagination.
Because I took one in my living room one night and just sat there waiting for something. Nothing happened. I went to sleep. I woke up. I felt worse than what I did when I went to fucking sleep. So, you know, I think it's like an acid that they made into just like a method Quaalude or whatever. But yeah, that was the thing. I went to stages. And then by the time before I went to prison, if I did well, from the United States Postal Service. Man, and once if the girl didn't show up,
Beyond covering praise, my color needs to suit me. My skin, my complexion.
New Excellence Wings by L'Oreal Paris. Ammonia-free shades for 100% gray coverage, designed to flatter your complexion. New Excellence Wings by L'Oreal Paris.
When my rain strikes, you're faced with a choice.
Accept the trade-offs of treating,
Then I
or
got
push through
locked
the
up.
pain and symptoms. With
And then when I
Ubrelvy,
came out, I
there's
started
another
that
option.
creepy shit.
One dose quickly stops migraine in its tracks. Treat it anytime, anywhere.
With G.I. Joe. Having G.I. Joe fucking weedy up the ass eating and shit. Was Tony Bennett cocksucker.
Migraine starts with you. Ask about Ubrelvy.
Fucking craziness, the phases. You don't want to just a little something. To get a little halftime.
Yeah, I used to always keep a little blow around my house just in case of like everyone like man, I want to be around. Jesus Christ, this scared the fuck out of me. Don't come back to my house. Got something to see at home. It's easy.
Okay, nature boy, what's that program?
Somebody twice as small.
Are you feeling it? I think you are.
It's a man.
I'm feeling something.
It just seems to be like
I'm feeling something, cocksucker. And we killed all the stars. Look at that.
There's one left over here.
Believe we got chocolate.
Does this look different to you?
Wait, finish it. No.
No.
I think I'm doing something, but I don't think it's going to be that much.
You'll feel
So experienced, not
Oh, Jesus.
rattled at all by that. She got beat on the
I thought the song was skipping. Oh, wait, is this a CD or something?
to show that she's not grabbing. An
What's up,
attempt
buddy?
not to be excluded on that.
That's what I used to be the guy that would like fuck with my friends when we were tripping. You know, be like,
Terrible.
you know, like I would talk and just like start like stuttering and then just wait. You know what's really cool to do when you're tripping is to get in a room and have just one lamp with like a light bulb in it. And just turn off all the lights, right? And you just sit there in this complete darkness for like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. Then you just flip the light switch on real quick. And then it will burn an image into your eyes. And then you see like a ghost around, like move, look at each other. And just like look at each other's faces. And flip the light real quick. And I can see my friend's face. It's kind of still glowing. Wow.
Joey, you want to stand to each other's eyes and do that?
What we see domestically, which is
You don't want to stand each other's eyes?
I'm gonna stare at the eye like a fucking vampire and shit. Wait for you to suck my dick. Fucking homophobic. Safe.
So Lee, did you go on a lot of dates using OkCupid, or did
Yeah, but they were. I mean, not a lot, but just one of them. Like, see, I always was a relationship person. I like one night stands, but that's it took me like some of the chubby dude. It took me a while to have sex, so I didn't want to like just do it and like give up on that girl. Because it was like I put all that work. No,
Ashley Johnson's coming
no,
out.
I didn't have a lot of them, but like a lot of. I had a few before. Okay, this was probably the worst. Okay, Cupid. It was right now. Okay, you know where Getting Up with High is? Where they tape that?
Yeah. The most of
There's
any Spanish
what's
player
up?
and the second most in any tournament. So she is,
What?
proven herself to be a key shooter.
I went on
for the
okay,
Spanish
Cupid.
team.
But this
The 5-meter was called.
she was just.
I don't know. How are you, dog?
She had tips
She
down and
did
she
a
was
pickup for
over the
dog,
top.
which is a dog. She
Where
got
have you been?
From the
Nobody
desert
wants to
in
be excluded from
Arizona.
the game, but if you think it's going to
And
be
she just
limited
pounded
for
down.
dogs, it is
It's
the
the worst
side
dog
that
in
you
the
need your
world.
defenders
It like
to take
attacks
the
you.
foul rather than give a foul.
Long story short, she brought me back to her house. Hat was clean in the shower and like in the toilet. First date, and it was like the worst sex I've ever had. It was just terrible. And then she was also, I always had like, don't go down on your phone, do that to you.
That's disgusting. First off,
Wait a second.
I'm
back in.
To think that a guy like me should fucking
$1 million market.
you think they're dealing with it.
You know,
You don't have like that. First thing you should take right down and ask them before you take the bill. They say,
you do, but you don't ask me. Fuck you, man. You back then, I was
It's all happened in the last
suck dick over the other. I wish I was involved. Hey, you suck my dick. I was embarrassed. Maybe I should go to the
Like I didn't know I couldn't imagine.
Right, his name is BoJack Horseman.
And going on and going on dates with creepy people.
His full name is BoJack Horseman.
That was always hard.
She's got
I like it. I was always too scared to just go up to a girl.
when she takes
That was so way too much.
goalie should be focusing
Well,
on
now I can maybe
but it's
do it.
hard not to think that a player would be taking that shot with their head
No.
in the water.
Yeah, but you know what? That shows you get your game from your instinct.
Oh, yeah, I have no game.
That's open mic in it right now. You gotta go to bars to get those bitches, and then later you get
I believe in that. I believe in going to a club, meeting a girl, going to that same bar Tuesday, and she's there, and you talk to her some more, and then maybe next you go home with her, and she's drunk, and you both pass out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like, now we already broke the fucking thing. I slept in your bed. Now they push this forward. Well, we went too fast. Take me to the movies. All right, you take me to the movies, you take them to dinner, you swatch with the car, you rip their bra. You're back to the house. That's it. Elephants out of the room. You're fucking. Now you get this fucking life. That's it. Eliminate the lives. But those 3 days until I fucking. You like what's the fuck?
Why did she have dinner lunch?
I can't wait to see what she names her baby. Get the fuck out of here. There ain't no guy in the world that listen. The only one wants somebody to suck my dick. We don't give a fuck about the baby, who she dating, the kids. But in the beginning stages, we sit there and
Yeah, it's not Hitler. It's just a cartoon.
There's no more done. If I'm watching your life, what's on? That's good.
I don't have anything against BoJack Horseman. I don't have anything against BoJack Horseman.
I got a TV, I got a time, I got some room for it.
I don't have anything
What's
against BoJack Horseman.
3 fingers in there, you moan. That's it. The conversation is done. There's no more argument. That's what we're doing. I'm going home to do lunch. Take lunch. Hold on 1 second. Let me give you a bag. That's good.
Oh yeah, it's definitely because of that. That's dog. That's definitely the
Went to
reason.
Zale and put that shit on a payment plan. How fucked up were you? When I got married, though, she fucking
Definitely.
$36 a month.
There's never not been more of a reason than that.
Cash upstairs in Copeland. Don't make this fucking moment. $36.
Can you hear me now?
If we paid them off,
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Excellent. Okay, so why don't you think I would support a BoJack
That
Horseman?
shit's hollow as fuck. That shit's hollow as
Because
fuck.
that's what's depressing. I mean, it's like based on suicide.
Coke in like an ounce.
Oh, that's
I put an ounce of coke into this fucking ring.
Why do you pick these weird coins? Stop. Why do you pick these weird? Why do you pick such weird fucking?
You can get.
Why do you pick such weird topics?
Like even the jewelers can.
Why do you pick such weird topics? Why don't you pick something normal?
$32.50 at Kmart.
Yeah, now I'm going to pick up another project, which is depressing, but
Zirconia at Kmart.
I mean, it's not that fucking
Because you don't know when you're gonna get pussy. That's the last call.
Let me send you that fucking Bible that I got.
Just tell it to me.
You whip out a ring, shit.
Try it.
That coin is based on
We're
Pepe.
gonna say that fucked up. You're fucked up.
Well, they were
Don't
very
worry, we're
successful.
gonna mess with it tomorrow. It's official.
The name I'm going to choose for it is
Was it like
Korean Pepe.
Looking ring.
Dude, I bet you that's already taken.
2 seconds
Oh
apart.
fuck yeah.
And that was very effective.
They're so good nowadays that that jewelers really can't tell the difference between a diamond and these new kind of like fake diamonds. I don't know if it's Cuban.
Cuban.
Too real to be
Cuban
honest. I mean,
Zirconia. Those are the best.
I
Fidel's was putting those into the shiniest as fucking 1978.
Havoc.
Go
Nice,
look
you know, like
and
he's
see.
looking at his job, flying and shit.
Go look
Fucking
and see.
drinking all day long.
Go
Cigarettes.
look and see if real Pepe's available. The medicine.
I think it's something you kind of
No, it's not. I actually have a
I mean, I never really did it.
No,
Let me just send you the Bible.
I'm saying look at the picture and see if sticker real Pepe is available.
You just fuck bitches in high school.
No, it's not. But the sticker that I would choose would be real. That's it.
What's
The name is the real Pepe.
George.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Go see if the sticker real Pepe is available.
I already had kids at 18.
No, it's not actually. But the coins that were based on that
We were
sticker,
living
they basically suck. They never fucking land.
I got you. So you're gonna steal that name.
Yeah, and you work it and you get dirty and shit.
No, actually,
Pussy.
not
And they start
shitting
shit.
anyone to their hair, and also
The defender that
And they
was
start
starting
drinking
like the
from
content that I have there is the original ass fuck. I just DM'd you actually. Like live audience that I just made.
There's a chick on Facebook.
typically what you would expect.
I can bet you don't like you fucking love it.
Expect a lot of players trying to pull
I
the
just
defense out of
DM'd you on your
He's experienced enough to see that there's an opportunity there.
Rabbi Rothschild account on the fucking exclamation mark up front.
Right.
She's like, I'm like, what are you gonna take those pants up?
Okay,
He says, "You
so
have to guess the color."
why don't you just do a normal
I go,
coin?
red. She goes, close enough.
I don't like normal stuff, bro. Like, my life is full of fucking havoc, and I just want
You fucking with focus and schools to the end.
to play my
Pussy.
life is just fucking pinpoint.
You
That's what I
stop
want
the
to do here.
lines and shit.
I like things like that.
Pussy and eat it.
That's a wrap.
Why don't you?
Basically,
Coke rocking her ass, eat that.
what I have to eat
And you
is
stop
all
and
the
drink
fucking
champagne.
time, all the fucking day.
Then
Like,
you put champagne on your cock and she's
that's
like,
exactly what I'm trying to
then you
portray
watch a
here.
TV show for like an hour with a robot.
You know, like what an artist does.
No, there's no food involved. You're beating about a childhood.
Just draws
in school.
everything that comes in his mind of maybe like
You sit
things
there
that
and
he's
nail
going
it.
to do
Oh,
right
she's
now.
telling you this
Also,
perverted story that happened to her. You kind of get turned
fucking
up.
grab
Right or
that
wrong?
and say
Wait
that
a second. Does
whatever's
not do
wrong
what
with
the
you
hell
is
stop a
based on their own
second.
fucking life.
Fuck it. Put the heel back on. Actually, it gets ugly.
My goal is
And now massage and your dick starts getting
Huge and very loud contention.
get a hard
Cheering
up,
for
so you eat
Spain.
their ass, then they get up and suck your dick for 20 minutes, and they gotta stop and drink more champagne.
I think you
two
love
more
it.
bucks.
Are you
They
watching
suck
it?
your bleed. It is
Are you
fucking
proud of the
disgusting.
results in your
But
corner?
unbelievable. Fucking disgusting.
Okay,
Next time you look at
are
the
you
first
proud
thing,
of the results
I'll
of
never
your
look
corner?
at you the same way.
Showing that she was being
And they'll look at you the same way.
I just
I
heard
broke you down.
the results
You
of
did
your
disgusting
coin.
things to
Are
me.
you proud?
underneath the water.
Are
I'm
you?
proud. Yeah, I am proud. Actually. Yeah.
I'm not saying that there's not a reason not to.
I've been to a fucking million, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's very good. That's what I'm saying. That's very good. So find another corner to do it again.
Can't handle the shoulders.
Yes, that's what I'm doing here. Now I'm on the fucking Pepe coin. I just sent you the vibe on just so you can take a look at it. I mean,
I don't like the action at all, man. The
damn
massage people
sure,
always try
bro.
to put
Like,
their fingers
Okay,
in the
why
ass.
should I buy your Pepe coin? Why should I buy your Pepe coin?
You have regular massage parts. I'm not even talking
why
about
should you buy my
rock
Pepe coin?
Yeah.
Rock. Every place here sucks your dick. That's what
I have
the
the
city
great content
It sucks trying to get a regular massage though.
Okay.
that
Let me
literally
ask
no
you a
one is
question.
doing right now. You get tired
Do you
saying
just go for it, or do you do like start like that? I would be so nervous sitting in that chair.
She
I'd
was
probably pass
speaking.
out.
Well, you're not in a chair, you're in a bed.
points
Uh,
out to you.
and you could pretty much they just give you in most places just give you a regular massage. Then when you flip over, they'll whisper in your ear like, you know, and you're yes. And
What's your content?
Isn't it like they ask you, like, hey, do you want
What's your content?
They usually it changes. It's different. You know, a lot of times they'll just whisper in your ear.
What
something.
is your
But if you
content?
want something, you can also start rubbing like legs and stuff while she's massaging you, and then she'll
What
get the hand, and then she'll just go right for it.
is
What's my content?
yes?
I think this game is going
Just gotta
Yes.
fucking but here's the
Contact or my content?
Content.
But they were talking about something completely different.
Content.
Talking about massage.
That's going to be an
Bro,
opposite.
what's wrong with your mind?
What is your content?
It's really like the chick is really, she's old, she's not very attractive.
Yes.
Her boyfriend's always another guy.
Oh yeah, this is my content. Yeah.
What is it?
A few more bites of the fucking
I understand you. Your DM.
Okay, I'll,
It started telling me about
is it gonna move?
that he's basically gone.
I think so.
That he has an Asian fetish. And then he goes, and he probably drinks.
Okay.
And also, like, now people fucking know me that my previous project did a fucking million.
Do you have social media for your new project?
Yeah, I have them all actually.
Okay, you got Flickr, you got Camfrog,
Just made a fucking TikTok.
you've got Flickr, you've got Snapchat, you have
Yeah,
Imager,
even a Snapchat. I did it all, bro.
do you have an Imager?
Imager? An artist?
No, Imager. It's what hosts all of Reddit's pictures. Do you have a Flickr? Do you have a Rumble account? 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 Do you have a Rumble account?
Rebel account now, what's that?
Rumble? You don't know what Rumble is?
Oh, Rumble. That app they're fucking. Oh, people do it, yeah. Famous app, right?
Like he said,
Everybody.
he's a good looking dude. But he tastes like
I don't have a Rumble account. I mean, like, what am I going to do with that?
Because it's like Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, that website, rubmaps.com, it's like Yelp for massage parlors, and I was addicted to it because I was trying to write
No,
it.
you want to be on every platform.
So I started reading all the reviews.
You want Rumble, you want Kick, you want Twitch, you want YouTube, you want DLive.
Because he's
Yeah, you got to get all of them, Ron.
chick was chubby.
If not, somebody can impersonate her.
Kimchi and shit. And he goes, you can't really feel it. There's no satisfaction. You take the work out because you're there. But he doesn't have a rash around his dick when he's for the
Yeah, I'll look at it when I have a second.
It's disgusting.
My friend gave me some cash. I gave her $50. I got a room in the middle and waited for at least 3 minutes. Came in and I thought she was Asian.
I'm gonna fucking love it more than anything in life.
I found that she was actually speaking
It's gonna be the thing that I love most
Cuban.
than anything in the
I
world.
felt like asking her out on a date. She was so pretty, but I probably wouldn't have got rejected. Anyways, I got full service from her for $120. I wasn't disappointed. She was a hot body, probably a 9 or a 10 in LA looks. She gave me a blowjob.
I had to ban somebody
from
from
her
my
doggy style
Discord.
for a good while. After we chatted for a bit, I left.
I had to ban someone from my Discord.
Oh, this one place that there's about 200 reviews.
You know how it says you have to be 18 to be in here? 18 to be in here?
This is the place that I was telling you about. That's
You know how it says
and it's owned
you
by
know how
the
it
same guy.
says
Pretty much.
you have to be
It's either
18
Brazilian or
to
Cuban.
be in
It's
here.
all massages, and then when you're done, you just go to the beach shop.
Well, so he said he made it like he was 18.
But when I started like really getting into it,
I found out that he was
I went and got him.
16.
Like, and I was like, it was the most nerve-wracking thing I ever read. And then, huh? No.
Well, just because I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Then after I first did it, it kind of was like, oh, I could see him getting addicted to this.
Can you finish? It's the best protection. Like I would imagine I would be nervous.
Well, tell you what, man, the person that I got it from, she was from Vietnam, and she was a little bit older. She was like 40 years old, and she did things where she would blow on it and then like do like street fighter moves, you know, the hella or whatever, the fireball thing, I don't know what
you know about my podcast?
Just hand jobs that would blow your mind. You would think that there's 3 people sucking on your dick, but it's just.
Do you know about my podcast?
Oh, it's crazy.
How much do they charge?
Yo.
Well, usually, $40 for a half hour, $50 for an hour massage. And then
yeah, I
get
started a
hand job,
podcast.
it's usually $40 tip is what is common.
That's
And,
all?
yeah, blowjobs 80, 120 for sex.
I started a podcast. You can listen to it. I've had 9 episodes.
You understand me? I was
Type in, it's on YouTube. Type Rabbi Rothschild
I was
podcast.
16 or 17, something like that. Even the girls who get dated.
Yep, it's on Spotify,
Give me a
Apple
hand job,
Music,
free suck.
Apple,
Listen, knock it off. For a blowjob, there's no
iTunes.
That motherfucker shows up like a true headliner. So, you know what I'm saying? He's like John Lennon. He shows up with a fucking Chinese woman. He don't give a fuck. I mean, I hated all that shit. I was guys. When I realized I was fucking inadequate sexually, like a young guy,
I'm based out of California.
I wanted it to be something. That put me
I'm
into
based
shock.
out of California.
So when I'm with a regular chick I like, unless I'm really
You're in California?
and it becomes
And like how far away
it's like I'm
are
gonna
they
pay
from
somebody to have a fucking
I
hard shirt.
was basically
So
in
I was
LA.
very naive to that world. I had friends that would tell me where they go.
I live in
or
California,
that,
LA.
I
there's
live
a
in
chick or
It is
something.
time for our match
But
of the day.
I was in Michigan.
You're
There's a
both
feature.
neighbors?
From the NBA to
No,
the beach.
LA is in
The
California.
Olympics who received
And I
the
saw
draft
the sign.
from note
And I went in
from
there.
Maryland.
Oh, okay.
And some fucking
LA
chick
is
dancing.
in California.
I was
Oh, okay, so
And I live in LA. And I live in LA.
I'm in
That's okay. And I live in LA. I live in the suburbs of LA.
okay, so have you ever watched that show Pawn Stars?
Yeah.
Golden Silver Pawn Stars?
That's 3 hours away. That's Las
3 hours ago?
That's 3 hours away. That's Las Vegas.
There was no, it was just a bed like that.
We're talking Los Angeles.
Okay, so some meat from foreign guys have been and now
I was in shock.
my visa.
Like,
What are the chances of that?
That's fucking amazing. Congratulations.
Well, the good thing about hand jobs is at least there's no condom. Because
Yeah,
like, the blow job sucks because they do wear condoms. So it's like getting a blow job with a condom. Why would you pay for that?
The same people they're the same people who give you a hand job, okay? That meat isn't bacteria laced because McDonald's gives it to them that way.
Are you sure
I
it's
think
not a
Chipotle
scam?
is just hiring people who give fucking hand
No,
jobs.
it's not. Actually,
That's why everybody's getting sick. Drink that hand job juice. Let me tell you something. I don't want nobody touching my dick with their hands. Let me tell you crazy I am. Let me tell you how crazy I am. When I get home,
hours a fucking day, bro. Like,
I'm a fat fuck. So when I go up the stairs,
in
I
the
always
action,
forget
you
to
know?
do this.
Right.
I'm 52. I don't pee every 15
He's a
seconds.
guy. I'm like, what are the odds I
Sometimes I
fucking
get the
met him?
car and leave the comedy store so fast. I should
Got
have
him to
fucking
be a
pissed.
fucking man. Like,
Then I go to a canyon.
nah,
By the time I get home, I got fucking beat.
When you gonna move here?
I run up the
I don't know, like, whenever he gives me the bag, I was
before I take my dick out, the first thing I do is I hit the hot
to
water.
get to the center position. That was
And I
90
let the hot
seconds. You
water
got
get
inside water.
Let the regular house soap in my legs with the hand
Right.
dick
Oh, okay.
touching people's hands if it's
Right,
comedy
right,
store,
right.
hanging out, open
Yeah,
up
but
the
they
door to
just don't go
7-Eleven.
back
Plus the
home.
7-Eleven
Hey,
is in Bulgaria.
permanent.
Fucking finger shirts. It looks like my big toe.
Everybody else
I
does.
pull out my hand.
Everybody else
No
does.
matter
But
how
how
bad
are
I get a
you?
piece, sometimes I even feel the piece
When I
coming out of
feel
my
like
dick.
it,
I pull
might
out my
actually
hand, I
live
pull
there
the
permanently.
fingertips, and I take my
There's the
dick out.
US, I might just get my
I
family
pull the skin back and I sit there.
in
And
here
once
with
I
me.
pee, I wash my
But
hands.
only if I like get a
You gotta
fucking
do this shit,
green
guys.
card or
You gotta
something,
do
then
this
I can
shit.
call them.
You gotta assume that
Right,
guy
right?
walked out, didn't
No,
wash
you
his
can
hands.
get here.
and just
You
grabbed
just
that
have to
fucking
get
hand.
here. You'll be fine.
You have to assume this shit. You have to.
You literally, if you just took a flight from India to
some guy breathing a bowl
Los
on your
Angeles, a
table.
one-way trip,
And you're eating your fucking
you could live
freeze
here the
dried
rest of your
peanut.
life.
No, you're not gonna get fucking sick. So it's the same fucking thing. You gotta boil
If you could just afford
a
a flight,
I can, I'm like, what's the job of a PA? What does a PA
You're
do?
supposed to wave a flag to
personal
allow somebody
assistant.
to come in after 20 seconds.
Sit correctly and fucking
Or
wipe
a-
your ass. I'm gonna eat your
are
monkey.
you
I'm gonna
talking
get germs in my mouth. That's how
personal
much of an
assistant
addict I was.
or physician?
At 22 about eating pussies. I seen these women piss, they piss anywhere like animals. I gotta eat that. I gotta eat that fucking monkey. You piss on the fucking men's toilets, put your pussy out like that. Fucking put something there. You don't want those germs to throw up. Pubic hair touches your fucking pussy. That's sex. That's sex. You cheated on me, you dirty bitch. Even if CSI comes over, they find a pussy here.
Well, there you
I sit
go.
there,
Take them up on it.
him, and you're fucking dick. Sometimes I'm shitting, right? Sometimes you're shitting. Your head is so long, it falls out of the fucking. And you see it later on.
How much you're working, what you do
Hair is not floating in the fucking
but you
toilet.
can make up
Well,
to
that's mine. That fucking white hair that comes off your nutsack. When you get old, you know you have,
Their game just the other day with that shot.
And
Guitar Princess was a teammate that she is really
average income of an
able
household.
to push the defender back
They can just fall off. There's no shampoo to say just put on your dick. You gotta shave and start from scratch. Wait, how many guys have walked in here? This is a big fucking pubic hair right in between. Let's say this is the toilet seat. The toilet seat always has that fucking gap there, right there. There's always a toilet there, because if you're a regular guy, you take your dick out, right? When you take it out, the hair falls out, and it's always right there, floating right there. So you're gonna go pee. I want you first of all, I don't want you to wipe it off, because then the sides of your hand might get the fucking thing between the toilets. Don't even touch it. Mind your business. Just take toilet paper, sit down, then sit down, and put a picture next to your inch. That's your pussy. That's yoga. That's yoga. Don't let your pussy hit the toilet paper. Pick that motherfucker up like that and pee like a horse. Like your pussy with confidence. That's all you want to do. That's all asking much, Lisa.
I like front to back. I don't like that poop pussy.
I'll take it marinated either way, Cajun or American. You know, but Joe, you got a little poop in it, like you just wipe that shit off and antibacterial. And you eat that motherfucker out, it smells like Windex for 2 minutes, and that's it.
I hate when it's too clean. Sometimes it's that soap in it, where you're just like, God, it tastes dumb.
Yeah.
I know what soap.
Well, you gotta open it up, stretch it out, put the hands in it, and you hear noises like the bottom of a kitten. Like you hear Cocksuckers, NBC Sports and what? Family Night. Fuck this. This is fucking the round table. It's a fucking crack. I'm not gonna have a relationship crack. We still got an apple left, ladies and gentlemen. Punch. 200 milligram milk chocolate. Dark. I've been cleaning the yard. This is fucking terrible. Giant Sanchez. I go. Let me tell you something. I go back with Drake.
Quite disappointed in myself, and then all of a sudden,
Where'd you guys first meet?
It's just
start telling me like how he's 41 years of age and how fucking don't care about any eating anymore. Like everything is, like fucking normal for him, and like how he's a fucking millionaire and shit. And then I just fucking went to his profile and just started checking out on all these photos that he had on Instagram. And I thought something. So I instantly went to his Wikipedia. First thing that I did was,
you know, I didn't go up at the store till 12:15 AA, which 31 AM. So you gotta do something. Wait a second.
Hey, I want to introduce you, Arnold, to my friend Frosty. Frosty's in Dubai.
Hey, what up, bro? How are you?
Oh shit. Yeah, like, they're still good. Look good. That's how it is, man.
How'd you find that?
Moreno had a room. Where do you? We found it 3 nights a week. He's fucked up. Please, he's in trouble.
Do you see any visuals yet?
So while you're gearing up for the Olympic Games,
Next time.
pick a card that rewards you for saving the day.
These are the people in deep.
So you found him at the Sonic channel? I found him on
Thanks to close. It's an official holiday. You guys could go if the county's supposed to be working guys. Every time. Every night, like it's a good night to do
After
which was the sign? Did I say something wrong here, cocksuckers? It's a good night to do it. No, what's the purpose of the show? I'm having a great time. The purpose of the show was to come on Sunday and get hot and chitty chat a little bit. Just like
I've done a lot of coke and
like storing his entire consciousness in a fucking hard drive that he can revive himself like 100 years from now. Like whenever that fucking technology gets by, you know? Yeah.
Perhaps. Hey, Frosty, you know that one guy who was in here? His name was, like, my name was taken or something?
Yeah, where the other from?
Yeah, I had to ban him. He wasn't 18.
Oh, he's doing the still ill. What happened? What did he do?
He's showing he's still here?
He what?
He's showing he's still here?
Yeah, it's doing he's still ill.
Oh, well, at least on mine it doesn't.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you know, you gotta be 18. It's as simple as that.
What did he do exactly?
He what was it? Okay, he was acting very immaturely with people. I would tell him, like, don't spam this person, and he would spam this person. And then I heard him say to a friend something about he had school coming up. And when I heard him say that, I said, "You have school coming up? How old are you?" And he said, I said, you know, you have to be 18 to be in here. And he said, and then I think his brother was in here, and his brother's like, I'm like, how old are you? You need to tell me right now, I'm going to kick you out. And he's like, I'm 17. And his brother was like, you're not 17. And then he's like, all right, I'm 16. I was like, I told you that you had to be 18 to be in here. It says on the screen that you have to be 18 to be in here. You know you're not supposed to be in here, yet you came in anyway. I have to ban you, man. I apologize, but those are the rules.
He kind of sounds like a small guy on a PC. And he has big
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to go through every single person and be like, hey, how old are you? That's why I say just be 18 in here, and that's it. But, yeah, I guess if I have any kind of, well, like, and I would, if I had any kind of question about somebody not being 18 or doing something wrong, I would question them on it, just like I did. But if you're in here, like you guys, I'm not going to ask if you're 18. I'm going to assume you're 18 because you're here. Until you tell me something differently, then you're fine.
Yeah, but I'm 34.
There you go.
Yeah. So the I don't know. He sounded. There were lots of voices coming in for me.
Well, that was the other thing too.
The second thing is he's kind of like putting you in danger because like you could get banned and you could get a bad reputation from all the trolling he's doing.
Well, you're exactly
I mean,
right.
it's okay to do it
And
for
I
a while,
was.
but you
No,
don't
you're
wanna come
exactly
off
right.
as
I was.
someone,
I had friends of mine who were like, what the hell happened? I thought we were friends. And you came in and you just kept trolling me. I was like, no, it wasn't me. It was someone who's impersonating me. Apologies. And so I had to, like, you know, make things okay with them. But
well, I think you should try to, because people don't realize like you're just trying to be friends and stuff. The first motive is to think about it as a scam sometimes. You might want to like avoid that too much.
yeah, no, I understand that. I'm going to be on somebody's podcast in like 2 hours, something like that. So I'm excited for that. That'll be cool. Excellent.
Usually, morning usually passes really fast, but I don't know. I got up at 4 a.m. It's 4:17 a.m. right now. And fuck, like, I don't know. I wanted to go back to sleep, but I said screw it. I'm not risking that. I don't like going back to sleep after I woke up.
Oh, dude, that's one of my favorite things in the world. That's one of my favorite things in the world. When I wake up in the middle of the night, I have to piss or something, and then I get to go back to sleep. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, sometimes it is. Yeah. No, that depends, right? If you're still in that sleepy phase, and you can do that.
Right.
But usually when I wake up nowadays, I think it's a very good exercise. Train your body to wake up completely on mode, you know?
Yeah.
But not completely on mode, as like you have phases in the morning, right? But if you train your body to just wake up in that in a less dazed state, like you gotta remember where you are, it's very good for you. Because sometimes, like yesterday when I woke up, I felt like I got up from a coma or something. But that's usually how I feel. Like every time I go to sleep, I wake up, I feel like I got up from a coma. And it's the best feeling. Because you feel like you got a really good rest, like days of rest.
Right.
Instead of just one night.
I'm in agreement with you on that. Pretty amazing. Are you going to eat breakfast?
I had a couple of coffee. I will eat breakfast later.
There you go.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I don't know. I gotta do my work. So I gotta like 2 hours. Now because I haven't done anything on Monday. I was talking to you the whole day.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta like 2 hours. You have
Any topics in mind?
Hell yeah, I have a bunch of topics in mind. Okay, so what does it have to be on?
Anything under the sun.
Okay, write it on the future of humanity moving to technological singularity.
Alright. Something like that. Like this. Yeah. Technological singularity, right? Okay, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah.
Excellent. Do you need any other ideas?
No, I like 2 parts to that.
Excellent.
1 page each.
All right, well then get on it. And if you need help, we're here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of
Absolutely.
time,
Why can't you write it while you're in here?
Yeah.
Write it while you're in here. And if you have any questions, we can answer them for you.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Excellent. Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy your cigarette, man. Excellent.
I know where I grew up. We lived in like a little neighborhood. And all the kids would like, keep the kids.
Because I'm talking about like
Three players, including Maggie Steffens,
I gotta beg you to get out of the house. If I didn't come into these life, we would go to work, stay home, and then go somewhere Friday with his friends and have a few drinks. But in his heart, he can't wait to be home because he knows he can stop it. And he could get the whole fucking shebang home and just sit there with his feet up. He's a king.
Oh, do I like the lights? Yeah, yeah, they're
Ever
fun.
since I met him, I'm trying to get him out of the fucking house.
They're decorative. I can change them to any color I want. So that's cool.
2 Spanish defenders.
I see how you live at 21. I remember how you live at 27. On the road with us.
I really like my projector
Situations.
because it can show
The
everything.
girl, the dog.
What'd you say?
The first one going back, the other ones. This is life.
Yeah, I do that.
I just try to get him out of the house.
Yeah.
You see, they're actually going back to
He
defense.
goes to 24 hours because he sits in the corner by himself on a fucking eucalypt.
In
He
the
watches a movie
in my
on
house.
whatever the fuck he's on. He doesn't even live life. Since I met him, all I asked him is, "Well, live life with you." You hang out with a 52-year-old fat ex-fella who's a comedian. Go get some friends for the 27.
Have you ever played water polo?
He likes his little fucking star. And we get
Emergency
sparkles
exclusion
on
there.
ash. He loves it because it's his favorite activity. Like mine. What do you do after you smoke weed? You go in and you go home like a fucking.
I would think it'd be so hard.
Listen, at the end of the day, in my world, I don't give a fuck what you do. Smoke glue, you fucking stripper's asshole. Nothing's better than stopping at every tacos and going home and taking your shoes off, throwing them on the floor. God damn, it feels good to be a gangster. And you look at your pack of cigarettes, and you got enough for them. You got 3 for tonight, 1 for breakfast to get you back to 7-Eleven. That's the struggle. Leave
Well, that you need to get a
You're
good
brown?
and try not to rush it.
No shot.
You gotta do a hobby. You gotta do a hobby that's outside.
He don't want no hobby outside. His hobby is the couch and watching bad TV and Netflix. That's his hobby.
I'm kind of like that.
I'm like that too, but not when I was 27. That was my dream at 27. Someday, I'm gonna be able to stay in every night and watch fucking TV and eat.
I bet if your dream has come true, if you're single though, you're out.
Come around when you have time.
Yeah, I would be. But
Hell no. Hell no. He would be in every fucking night watching computer videos and Jew music and jumping up and down in Israel and shit.
Tell me more about these computer videos that you see go on.
I don't know.
Hey, why don't you sleep in here?
What do you think they do all the time?
Please.
So when you see when I call you at 8 in the morning, I call you back at 2. I call them at 8 and tell them
Perfect. Sounds great.
to make breakfast. I call them at 2 and
See you in an hour.
get together, ready,
Yeah.
Take care, Arnold.
It's 2 in the afternoon. Yeah. You didn't leave yet? No. What are you doing those 6 hours?
Right, so They're going to do a play there. Just assigned
Yeah, you watch
players different positions.
TV,
They
you go
run
on,
a
you take a
great
shower,
play. I'm not sure if it's going to be this one where the
maybe
center
pack a
comes
t-shirt.
out.
I don't know.
The two
Personality test.
Yeah, take a personality. Jerk off. I don't know, take a nap. I don't know.
Do you like sleep? How many hours a day do you get?
I don't get enough because he fucking for a year and a half.
Great turn.
7 a.m.
Very
7:30 a.m. So now I just naturally wake up at that time.
Well, it is good. It's I think waking up early is one of the best things you could possibly ever do. That's it.
I wake up before the morning.
That's insane.
If I wake up,
That is going to be her third. The red flag shows that looks like it's Bobby Escobar who'll be out for the game. A new player is allowed to come in for her.
I would have to be strong. And
But if, for example,
Jews
this went
don't
into a
sleep.
penalty
You should be over there
shootout,
fucking down
on the
20s.
Escobar, one of their better shooters would not be able
And I
to
could say goodnight. He goes back to bed like a stick. What the fuck just happened to me?
This is why I
I
can't
went
have
to
friends.
I got this guy calling me at 4 in the morning talking about Jews. Now they gotta be strong. Oh my God.
Lee, are you ticklish?
Yes.
May I, Joe?
No,
She passed to get to the right side.
no, it was great. You have no idea.
Huge save, and with 35 seconds
Do you,
remaining, time is running out.
I tried the lead joke last night. It didn't work. I didn't say it right.
What's the lead joke?
About my friend that
The
came
U.S.
over for
team
Christmas.
should be present this
We
deal.
were
Looks like
watching
there was an
history.
exclusion there for interfering with the free
And he
throw.
got up and said, "Oh my God, turn that off." I can't believe my people did that.
It's too much.
Change it too much.
It's Christmas Day.
Why do you have this on? They're putting things on his head and blood's coming out.
That's when
Why
the
do you have
phone
this?
down and they just push it down. I was like, what the fuck are you watching with your little dog?
Christ.
No, it wasn't
It's
even
the
like
history of Jesus on CNN.
Not
Yeah,
even taking
CNN.
a shot there, taking a shot
I've
late,
seen
but
Jesus get beat up.
beautiful pass in.
And he gets me fucking high with hash.
And we were watching. I didn't know it was on. It was interesting.
Johnson.
And
That's
ultimately,
proven
started
to
beating
be an
Jesus. I'm
area
looking at him. He's getting redder and redder.
quite a few of those
Like
shots have
folded,
gone
and ultimately
in
got
right
we're
over
gonna
her
change
head or
this.
just
It's freaking me out.
her ear.
Why are they doing this to Jesus?
Usually for the
They
United
put
States
thorns
moving
on his
forward.
head. Shit, it was fucked up. It was pretty
They're just going to
emotional.
have
It was
to
great. I
cut
laughed my
themselves.
ass off.
It makes you feel any better.
Great shot by
Jesus was
Ashley
probably
Johnson
black.
getting in on the action. 7 on
Jesus was
6.
Jewish.
Okay, hold on.
The U.S., Italy, then
Didn't
France.
people say Jews killed Jesus? Jews didn't kill Jesus, did they?
Yeah, they roughed him up.
The knockout round. Following a 15-6 win over
They
Greece.
tell us that they
They fall to
he
Spain by
did.
the score.
Yeah, because he came back to
13-11.
life a couple days later.
They will make it to that knockout round. I feel very confident.
Listen, let me give some shout outs. Steve Carmen,
But this was certainly a
Brandon
wake-up
Crow,
call.
Hey, Brandon.
Garrick Loomis, my man David Christensen, Amy,
Ortiz leading
Jarvis
the way for
Mino,
Spain
King
with
Connor,
5 goals, including
James
4
Andres,
straight in the
Jose,
third quarter as they defeat
Palazzo, and
the
shit.
United States.
And my main man holding it down over there,
Once
Nyack.
again, for podium plays
Andrew
on some of today's
Nandal.
best moments. You may
Fucking
have
big
missed
deal.
the bronze on the red clay at Roland
Now, you
Garros,
guys are telling
rounded
me something
off
really fucking
14-time
interesting.
French Open champ
That I thought was
Novak
interesting. You
Djokovic.
were telling me
So
when
the
I went
magic
home. I thought it
here,
was more
second
interesting.
set break point over the
You two guys
hands.
are doing shows. You're doing a couple shows around the country at different clubs.
Yeah.
You're doing late shows because Dana Carvey does the early shows.
Right.
Which dog?
To
Let
be
me tell you
honest, Stewart, one
something.
of Grace's game high,
Dana
13
Carvey.
assists. Stewie finished
You know
with
what's that?
42 points. Talk about chemistry.
Who's
Like
not
they've
the
done it
fucking the
many
Wu-Tang Clan?
times
Dana
before.
Carvey is not the fucking.
The goal
He's
goes to Qatar
amazing.
and
Yeah,
men's
dog.
beats
I saw
volleyball.
him
Great
do
save
a
by
young
Sweden.
comedian special.
But dig this
And
dig from
She
Qatar
fucking
to put a
saved the show.
drive on the next
You know
to
what's on that
last
show?
point.
Jen
Qatar
Atherton.
defeats Sweden
Even
in
that
3
it's on
sets.
HBO right
How
now.
close
It's
was the match?
old,
Sweden actually
1994,
outscored Qatar
95.
overall.
Nick DePaolo was on there.
And to later,
Hilarious.
women's basketball team USA
Sorry,
and
people, but
Japan.
who
The
saved that
Americans are
show?
led by Asia Wilson.
Was that
Anyone
boy right
stop
there.
Team USA.
After that, I had complete
Divided
different
Mountain
perspective.
time zone.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, Wayne's Road alone, man, that character, he's like a huge star.
He's a bad
looks at a picture.
Yeah.
Hero. What do they
I saw
see?
Wayne's Road. I was a perfectionist when Wayne's Road came out. When it first came out, that was like something I've never seen before. It's just so fucking funny, and it had Tia Carrere, whatever her name is, and that hot Asian chick. And I've watched that movie almost 80 times because I would just watch the whole thing because at work you're allowed to do that.
I was too short to be
Really?
Yeah. 3 stacks.
Oh, yeah.
35 millimeters.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't
And the other day I said, I recant the statement that Saturday Night Live wasn't funny. Those things he used to do with the other guy.
Not just one.
Wade's one.
Mike Myers, yeah.
No matter who you are.
Dude, yeah.
I really enjoyed those. I fucked up there last week when I said about that comedy. Because I like those sketches. I like him. I'm a fan of his.
Some journeys take
And his George Bush was dead accurate at the time.
His preacher, the lady.
Church chat.
So whatever.
You can take sketch.
Yes. All that shit. I really like that. I really. Yeah. But I'm telling you, he was doing voices. He was doing bits. And he was natural. I like when I see a sketch guy who can do stand up. That makes my dick hard. A lot of them try to do fucking stand up and they reach too far. Yeah, they reach too far, but he fucking knows. Like, it's like he knew somewhere along his career he was a house MC, something. He learned how to put that into a smoothness as a host and bring up comics and outshine them. That's fucking special to me. That's just so. So he headlines one show a night.
Yeah, so the improv. I think it's supposed to be at 7 or something like that. So they said, why have it dead early night? We're doing the Sasquatch show there in Brea, January 22nd through the 24th.
So this is this weekend.
This weekend.
So you guys open from the early show or no?
No.
Just show up
two separate shows. Yeah, 2 separate shows, and then so they just have a spot open. So then we're doing it also in San Jose.
The week after.
Yeah, the week after.
16th.
Yeah, and Dan Carvey's also doing the shows. It's cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. Hey, listen, it's a great opportunity. Then go for yourself. You fucking get out there, talk to people, shake some hands. You got George Perez in the motherfucking house.
Yeah, fucking
dropping your mama credits and shit. Fucking, we did the show together, whatever.
I also
how you doing, buddy? Looking at me with red eyes. What want me to turn off the light?
No.
So excited for the basketball game coming up to USA and Japan. But right now, how about some fencing? Japan lost her son beat that Daniela.
Can you see visuals at all?
You don't see it.
That's why you're leaving nothing.
Sure.
Yeah, you could even like come up and fetch which is his older sister Julia.
You'll be breaking the record with your
the national team in the United States. She's 12 years older.
Jesus.
That'll calm me down so much where you'll wake up tomorrow and stand at that pizza and picture of Clint Eastwood going, Jesus Christ, I'm happy you were here last night. Shit was starting to get ugly. I'm happy you were here last night. I seen Puerto Ricans jumping out windows. Look at the shape. Lee, this is the jerk that was happening. Yeah. Lee thought he was going to come down here tonight. There was going to be a tiptoe to the park. Put the music on. Put the phone music on. This is how Lee feels right now. Shit. Show him how you feel.
Counterattack. What we see from him all day, he's doing a much better job of mixing things up.
That's how he feels right now.
He sets him up, makes him look like he's going to retreat before he goes in, and he hits him with the counter.
We're a new kid from Los Angeles, California.
On YouTube, behind the and then George Perez, you see something. He first came into the show that he asked me a question that he had discussed on the podcast once before.
He's arguing because the halt was called,
yeah, I don't know what it's called.
However, the referee disagrees because it's on video.
We're looking at 12.
You had to tell me what the order is. You don't
That's the big stage.
Jesus Christ, I live in fucking Wayne's World.
Here it is.
Let's land with an off-target area, so no touch is awarded.
What size is that TV?
That's a really big.
In fact, you're around Thursday. We're moving Thursday, so we're all looking to
He did not, but no touch.
Oh, you don't do
45 seconds left in his first period, but again, it's first to 15 in men's foil for bronze. Getting on your left.
Yeah.
Look at you. You bad motherfucker, George.
No, you listen to me. I was listening to G.I. Joe. You just get a little twinkle in your eye.
No. My G.I. Joe fetish much years ago. After my mom shook me down, it was cold. What's going on? You turned off the service. You fucked up.
A long road back.
Hi, George. We're doing still Tony tomorrow night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, tomorrow. Did you watch Tony's new special? It's on Netflix.
It's on Netflix. He was out last week to promote it. Did it make the front page or anything?
I don't know. I watched it though. It's good. Cool. He does it in all one shot, which is it's like a.
Now, aren't you on it, Jordan?
Just the beginning.
Yeah.
So, say what's happening.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis swooped in to clip them. It crushed my confidence.
But no longer will psoriasis get a piece of cake.
I can love my skin again.
Does that TV look really weird too?
Zelix targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
I can control my plaques and start getting
Wow, that's
myself
cool.
back.
Zelix helps adults with moderate to severe psoriasis control plaques to deliver clearer skin fast for results that last.
Benny
I will
Moret,
give myself back for free
BENNY.
on short. Dare to wear black again, from head to toe. Most people got 100% clear skin.
Some after the first dose. Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or
Awesome, right there.
Start to get yourself back with Vim Zelix.
That's exciting.
dermatologist about Vim Zelix today.
That's my grandmother. Son, you're cool. We're talking about Cuba sailing pennies, right? Who Sinatra said was a savage. We've discussed this on here before. He was in Mexico.
Ya estoy cansado. Dice, allá en México me explotaba ser esclavo. Aquí, tiene fama, tiene
Watch this fucking John Jones. What a fucking That's why people going down there. Are you kidding me or what? Hit it, What? There you go. Look at this motherfucker. You were down there for the weekend. This ain't Vegas. It's a fucking party track. Now he's conducted. The thing is conducted. Nobody does that. That's how strong he was, George. He was fucking torturing these motherfuckers. There you go, George. Right there, right in front of the conductors for sport. Everybody, get in line. We're gonna bust these motherfuckers open. For a cold kettle. Go Lee, godson. All right, it's okay. You can admit it. The last thing anybody wants to do after work or after a long day out there schlepping around and wait online at the grocery store and then schlep home and cook some meal that you don't know what the hell you're doing. And let me tell you something. Eating out it ain't better for you either. It's expensive. That's where a new service, Blue Apron, comes in. Blue Apron delivers farm fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes to your home, allowing you to create healthy, handcrafted meals at home without going to a grocery store. For less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron will send you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned, making cooking healthy meals really easy and fun. No trip to the grocery store, no wasting unused ingredients. Plus, you'll learn to cook with nice things. Listen, you come home, there's a box. You open the box, you take the cards out, and step by step, I don't give a fuck if you're retarded. You can read this shit step by step, and it tells you, bang, bang. Put the heat here, put the noodles on, like a fucking moron. You can figure out and eat like a king. Each meal is balanced, 500 calories per serving, and it's so tasty you won't know it. And cooking takes like a half an hour. Shipping is flexible, and you ready for this one? It's fucking free. And the menus are always new. They won't send you the same meal twice. This is you have this week: roast pork with olive oil, mashed potatoes, white pizza with arugula, and that's for the 2 people plan. For the family plan, you got white turkey chili, and you got salmon. Oh shit! They work around your schedule and dietary preferences, and the Blue Apron expert source only the best seasonal ingredients for meals like the ones I just mentioned to you. Listen, these meals are incredible. They taste great, and you'll be blown away by how great the quality is and the freshness of the fruit. Blue Apron is the best way to cook. Check out this week's menu and get your first 2 meals by going to Blue Apron on me. This is my treat to you, really. The first 2 meals on me. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. That's right. That's blueapron.com/Joey. Once again, for meals shipped to your house, directly to your door, in a box. You'll be freaking out. Look at this stuff. Look at this meat. It smells everything. Go to blueapron.com/Joey right now. This will knock your pants off. 2 free meals. It gets delivered to your house Monday through Friday. $10 a meal. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Listen, go to blueapron.com/Joey. Number 2, on it. I can't fuck 3 touches from gold. My flu is over.
Beautiful.
I went to jiu-jitsu. I did the kettle. My flu is over. Why? Fucking sleep. Take a meal. This shit's crack a lot. This Alpha Brain. If you're not eating Alpha Brain, you're slipping. You're probably fucking trying to figure out the lottery like an asshole because you can't figure out the 6 numbers. Start with Alpha Brain. You need a key. So hold on 1 second. Give him a key. Leave boom boom sciatica. Anyway, Paul was really interrupted. Go to honest.com right now /church and get 10% off your first order. First of all, go to honest.com and take a look at the great supply and the great stuff that they have. Whether it's the kettlebells, whether it's the weighted vest, whether you're just looking for supplements, right now, go to honest.com right now /church and get 10% off your first order. And again, all these products are delivered to your door. You don't have to leave the house. That's where the real savings is, your time. All right? Thank you again to blueapron.com, and thanks to Honor for supporting the show. And don't forget to see my brother Red Man Friday and Saturday with George Perez. These are 2 great guys, man. If you're in Brea, I'm also in Brea at the middle of March. That's a great club. That's my home club. That's where the party started. So I'm looking forward to going to Brea. It's a great crowd. What's up, Red Man? What's up, man? Good to see you last night. The star's starting to kick.
Yeah.
Your eyebrows are starting to get bushy. That's how I know when you're hot. Your eyebrows are starting to get bushy.
I need to get work on. Do you get your eyebrows manscaped?
When you go to the barber, give her the extra stuff on your body. And she does your nose hair. We're going to have this stuff in the house that's kind of scary. But
I didn't notice I have nose hair. For the first time. I have really a trimmer.
You know what's the worst is the ear hair, because you'll completely forget about ear hair, and then one day you just like reach in there and there's like a guitar string.
Oh my God, there's a fucking guitar string in your ear. You're taking pictures of people and rubbing up against them. You're like, oh, you had a good time tonight. Great. Let me wear my phone. My fucking earrings, my earwax in the ear. Please, what's going on, my brother? You feeling good?
Let's do it.
Good. Now, when is the podcast that you do? Talking about the sneak one.
So I just started.
First off, this is long overdue. You've been fucking up for a long time.
Yeah.
It's time to take your assault into your own hands.
Right.
Both these fencers.
Up and there we
Yeah, it's a new podcast called What Brian Red Band Do, and it's just typical podcast style. But the first 3 months, we try to lose 40 pounds. So I'm trying to have like a little thing to the podcast, like a challenge that I constantly do throughout the podcast. Yeah. See if I can lose 40 pounds. I already lost 15 pounds since January 1st.
Are people doing it with you?
Yeah, a lot of people are.
Really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. And I had Sage Francis on recently, who's a really cool person, and then I just had you know the robot from the Late Late Show. I don't know if you ever watched the Late Late Show. The robot guy is this guy. He's like super funny.
Jesus
Christ Almighty! You say I gotta deal with? You say I gotta deal with? Right now you're gonna have some chick comes in and whips you.
No. Nobody's gonna
put hot wax on your back and let you eat that.
No, there's no wax.
I wonder if George could feel his forehead.
What happened to him? I was holding in a fist from like 2 hours. Yeah, soldier.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
His keys all fucked up. He had the little Jewish fingers and shit. Fucking peon.
Those stars are strong.
Yeah, that's the whole point. And this chocolate sheet is going to be better. You remember another one? I'm so hungry, I'll eat it. Just because.
No, I'm good.
I was saying about 6 years ago. I always hit those rocks. No, I'm not. When I was young, you could balance it, but now you hit those little rocks with the cracks in the street. Fuck that.
Lee, you want to happen?
When I'm training, while I was talking about my podcast, I looked over at Lee and his eyes were rolled back in his head. And I started in that voice. I told him not to keep on anything. When he got older, he started to forget things and lose his train of thought. I wish we'd done more. Because the earlier you left, the more options you made. So if you
I really think that last thought.
listen to your inner voice.
To calm you down.
Speak to your doctor.
Listen, guys. When I came up, I really got a table. You should see this face.
By a point over.
First
15 wins the goal.
Like, we're gonna do like an acid hockey. It doesn't work. I didn't even see him say, he probably did.
To me?
Yeah,
That's a good question.
here you go. All the way.
Fuck you, Mr. Cocksucker. Anyway, I want to thank George Perez and my main man Red Band for coming on today. I want to thank Lisa. I am. Any other dates you want to promote, guys? Besides that one? San Jose and Brea and Brush. We both be there. They get tickets on deathsquad.com.
Deathsquad.tv/just
I'll be in Charlotte next motherfucking weekend. Charlotte's going to. Thank God I'm not there this weekend. We're playing at home, right? Against St. Louis.
Yeah.
So I would not get a fucking person to come even think about singing.
Yeah.
So I feel bad for them in Charlotte this weekend, but I'll be there the weekend after. With them at the St. Louis Helium Club downtown, I guess, in St. Louis. And that's it. I love you, motherfucker.
And every Tuesday, like a new Jewish on the podcast.
On iTunes?
Yes, sir.
You bad motherfucker. Don't forget, thank you for the love and the support. Thank you for George Perez and my main man, Red Band, for the Sunday night round table. You bad motherfucker. Stay black.
I'm not doing
What?
Maki slowly trying to attack,
Really?
avoiding blade contact.
And then no dress.
What's up, Lee?
Trying with the right of way, trying to control the blade.
Good night.
What are you closing with?
But ready with those fast
The
reflexes.
B-52s. Rock time down.
Scores.
Rock. It's a fucking Monday night. It's Monday morning. Have a great day. Keep your eyes open. They're out there.
Harry repost around the back.
He was taking
right
so
into
long.
the chest.
The NFL is coming back with a 1-2 punch. It's off Thursday, Ravens, Chiefs. Everything you got. And on Friday from Brazil, it's Packers, Eagles. Only on Peacock. 2 nights, back to back. On NBC in Peacock.
The cars would have never existed. Half the people in the 80s would have never come out. They would just getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. So, sorry, Tiana's been up. Sorry to get emotional. I feel bad about you. What's up, dog?
Yeah, what are you doing?
You know, I've been trying to put the pieces together. You are the official last guest in this office.
I am? Oh, yeah,
Next
that's
time we'll see you. Drive with the window. This is
Oh.
liberty. I can't wait.
Fancy dig.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah?
Please send me a picture of the whole shit.
Oh, yeah, new office. And it's close to where you live, too, right? Yeah.
Walk over there.
I love that.
It's fucking tremendous. I'm very happy. We got spotlights.
Whoa, wow.
As a doctor providing healthcare,
the last thing we need
gives it that rustic feeling. Like you kill somebody in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a good week over there. It's been a lot of fun. I did Habitat for Humanity in high school, and then I did at the Bell's houses. Now I'm just kind of like there to be there for the podcast. The guys who are helping us, Kevin and his father-in-law, are just so amazing. It's great. It's so nice seeing, like, I have no knowledge of that at all. So it's they're like masters. I'm just sitting there and like they were putting the walls put up. And it was
unexpected genetic connection.
I know in theory it's simple. You just measure and do that. To me, it could be them building a spaceship. I have no idea how to do anything.
To me, it's the hottest thing that I can ever do is like build stuff. I feel I feel like guys now, they only have houses on one hand, not two, from like not knowing how to build nothing. But my dad was like that. My dad could just look at something and then build whatever it was. Like he built me like a desk in high school for my artwork. So I did like one painting, like so. He would just build anything. To this day, he's built it. He's like, oh, I want to build a deck here. So then he'll just build a deck. It's amazing.
I know what I'm doing. I'm one of those guys that's scared. I did so much construction work as a child.
Yeah.
Man, that I know what I'm doing pretty much. I know if I built it, I'd fuck up in some places.
Yeah.
But at least I'd be in the neighborhood.
But I feel like you're a guy that could fix it if it was yeah, like I don't mean like build things from scratch, but I feel like guys like even just you seem like you could fix something. Like if like
the referee has already
plaster up a wall if you punch a hole in it.
In my access point, Sean's the favorite in terms of build shield. Has had the response time and again.
Well, that's what we're messing well all day together.
She does
So I why they deserve to be here.
Yeah.
But I'm the kind of guy, like, I get pissed off. You know, somebody, it's really weird how we became stand-up comics. If you really think about how the fuck we became stand-up comics, it's by either saying, I could do that, or I could do better than him. Okay, that's the beginning to any career. You know, you watch a lawyer work, unfortunately, you know what, I could fucking do this. I could affect people. You know, it's law school as a motherfucker, but you still do it. I'm one of those guys. Like, I could do anything. Just give me
tries to get a counterattack.
There's some shit, like I have no aptitude for fixing a car.
Yeah.
But if I had, I could change the oil.
Yeah.
I could change a flat. You know what I'm saying? I know how to put that shit Bondo on a car and bump it out and fix the dent. So it's like a Puerto Rican fucking whatever. You know, it doesn't look great, but I'm one of those guys. I can at least get it to work. When you're a rope, when you do the triple run, so you really love doing it, that's why you're then. So people put it into those triple runs.
Yeah.
There was a point.
Even if
I
Trump
said,
gets out of breeze, nobody will remain.
and I looked in his car. We were talking about something. He goes, come on, we'll go eat today. We got Stanhope's flight. And there was no room for nothing. Stanhope had a pole in his back on his clothes. And he was living on the road. And I said, you know, in my mind, that was the only way to get good. So I copied Stanhope. And basically, I had everything.
Golden Tokyo.
I was telling somebody on that the axle broke in that car. The movie's actual little fucking bro. You have no idea.
Yeah.
The axle broke and the tire kept popping. Bam! So I pulled over and then I changed the flat and then a couple more miles. Bam! The tire was flat. And then I had like this fucking fix it thing, so I put it in the mud. It was a horror show. I didn't know. I couldn't fix that. But the radiator show, and that stuff you buy for $3 that you put in the radiator and it seals the fucking thing. I mean, you learn how to adapt. You know, duct tape is your friend. You know, you learn, like, you go to places and you're like, listen, if you buy the whole case, it's $82. If you buy this, it's 69 cents. And the cops don't put it. You know, all right, let's do that. Because I'm only making $80 a show. You're only making $85 a fucking show. And they give you $50. So Sean, the 35, they mail it to you 2 weeks later. So you got to make it to the next town on $50 fucking gas. And then includes gas. Too, right? No, they pay for the hotel.
So what would you do? Would you get home after a few months and just have $40, $30 checks?
I'd have 1,000. No, because you did 4 nights, 5 nights a week. So you get 150 in the mail. $14 in the mail. Basically, like 400 a week. And I just start doing it. Normally, I just go one time you call me. I love oil, so I have everything I own in that car. And everything that could go wrong in my life. I had in that car. I had a football, I had a frisbee, I had a baseball, I had a bat, I had everything you need. A sleeping bag, a blanket. You know, water back, and soda in case shit got fucking bad.
There's a free speech channel posted on the free speech channel.
I had beer, black off. I had everything in that fucking car that you could possibly have.
Over? It's pretty specific. Pull over, have a beer and wine.
I'm being honest here. What's the
Well, is it crazy sleeping in your car the first time? Like when I talk to Tommy or just think about like sleeping in your car, like in a rest stop. You know, in the truck you have like a bed and something like that. Like, that must be fucked up. You ever sleep in your car?
I've slept in a couple times, but not out of like desperation, out of like I'm too drunk to drive.
That's a different. No, I lived in my car when I was in '98. I lived in my car in front of Josh Wolf's house.
Oh yeah.
I went up and take showers. But I slept in that car. Thank God I had air conditioning. I popped the sunroof. I put the seat all the way back. I put a little blanket for me. I had the side of the stars.
Didn't you leave the car running there?
For a little while. I would fill it up at night and fucking just go there. And all that stuff. The car would be, God forbid, the road car I had in Seattle, finally exhaust broke. That's how that car came to an end. That car, I had that car from '98. No, I had that car from '94. And I was guys banging it guerrilla style, going from Denver to Baltimore and back every 2 weeks, just changing oil. It was a Datsun. Something. It was a B210 or something. 4-door. Those cars don't blow up.
How much do you miss that car?
With all my fucking with all my money. I've seen, you know, when you go to Denver, Douglas Toyota, they have Toyota in the showroom that hit 500,000 fucking miles. Those Japanese engines, those engines, all you have to do is change oil. Those 4-cylinder engines, all you have to do is change oil. Not a lot of power, but for a road car, you get great mileage and the engine will go. 200,000 is when it gets warmed up. That's when those Toyota engines get warmed up. Nissan, the old Datsun B210, 2,000. You just waking it up.
Amazing. Yeah.
So what was it like though? Because when I just gave up my car, I didn't have as many memories as you did. And I got kind of emotional thinking about the last 3 years.
I just bought a new car in July and I cried.
Weird, right?
Yeah, I cried when I let my old car. I had it for 10 years. I paid it off. It was like my first big splurge on myself. You know, first new car I
You bought it brand new?
I bought it brand new 10 years ago. Yeah, it was like the first brand new car I ever bought, and then yeah. So I was like, it was hard. It was a Kia. Those Korean engines, it's like paying with 100,000 mile warranty. I mean, I put like so many miles on that car. Never broke down not once.
I mean, you really want to buy an American car to go on the road in the beginning. But you're broke.
Yeah.
Okay? And if you break down somewhere, you're fucked. You're fucked. Especially when you're making $400 a week. So that car has to be, like, I treated it like gold. I put medium gas in it. the body looked like death. I mean, at the end, after I welded the fucking the thing that popped, at the end, the CV joint went, and even then, the fucking, I hit a car, and the thing fell out. I was driving that car with the fucking guts hanging out, and the cops wouldn't pull me over. It wasn't until I got arrested and I didn't make bail that they towed the fucking car. And then I came down here and got another Datsun like that, and that one I got towed because I didn't have the registration for it. So I kept getting tickets. The registration expired 8 months after I bought it. The girl wouldn't fucking call me back. I couldn't get the registration. I applied for the registration. Like, we can't help you unless she calls in and signs over the other registration. You have no fucking idea. And that one, I was at my girlfriend's house taking a shower in Van Nuys. I'm like, because Hollywood police would look for that car every day to give me a ticket. They would go out of their way, like they didn't give a fuck. Another day without that ticket, that car had like $10,000. I didn't even know that. I never paid a fucking dime. That shit disappeared, man. I never see that girl got a fucking letter in the mail because she didn't change it over registration.
Hilarious.
So one day she went to buy an air conditioner on credit, and they're like, "Bitch, you owe $10,000 to take a rainbow." How the fuck you gonna live with that? Don't call Papa now. When I was calling you, you weren't calling me back and shit. Now you get what you deserve, cocksucker. Oh my God. It's amazing when shit was still computer changing. These guys are too young. I thought it was murder. Tickets. I got a ticket once in Idaho for doing like 200 on the way home from not Boise, but from where? What was the quarterback before Tom Brady? Where he went to college. I went to go see where he went to college. Moscow, Idaho. And they have a Wednesday and a Friday. Lisa, if you went there one time, you beg to come back with me. Because when you're on stage, it's a feature act. So fuck the feature up. It's cute. They send you tequila with Tabasco in it. Brain farts or something, prairie dogs or something like that. One night I was in my room, the room was spinning, and all I remember is holding on to the sink and just fucking barking my brains out. As a feature act, it was a nightmare. Tequila will do that to you. Tequila with shots of Tabasco. Oh, the prairie dogs or something like that. And it would keep sending them. When you're rocking and rolling, listen, after the third shot, the adrenaline, you're like, ah! And you start doing them, but once the adrenaline goes down, that tequila creeps up on you, and that room started fucking spinning up a storm. Where did you go to school? Like Northern Idaho.
Oh, I thought you already knew. And that's just for the prairie fire.
Oh, the drink is closed.
Yeah, I thought it was a prairie dog. Now,
Well, that's such a good memory. I don't know how you would do all
that
of
was
that.
the first guy that got hard to get a shot. It's amazing how comedy is. Told you, it was right over the border. That's why I'm at the airport there one time. I said, open my contract. He said he had no cancellations. Then I got talking to the feature manager. So I drove with a cat named Vince Valenzuela. He's my life in comedy now. Good kid. And we drove. And that's the first time I ever drank one of those prairie fucking farts. And they sent like 16 to you, and then you break the record. You're like the best feature.
Oh, they keep bringing it.
Every time they bring you back,
You gotta drink.
you gotta drink 15 fucking tequila. But one day on the way home, though, I had a ticket doing like 92. To this day,
You don't know
that.
Well, some states don't send it. Like I got one in New Mexico, and they just don't send it to other states anymore.
Yeah, like I've done that before, like toll roads and stuff, you know, where you can pay or something. And
Well, that's back in the day.
Yeah, California,
I got a
yeah.
more from 5 to like 50.
Every moment of doubt.
Really quick.
I had a $91 ticket for awards.
The bigger team.
From the weed store. So I pulled like the guy as I was coming out. I go, it's the Lord. I was
Yeah.
I was having that type of day.
Yeah.
Just fucking disaster of the day. So I wasn't even angry. It's the Lord. He gave me a ticket. Joey, I'm so sorry. I go.
It's time to feed
What
the
did you
dogs
do?
real food in the right
Because
amount.
there was a pole that said no parking beyond the pole, and park beyond the pole because
Farmer's
fucking
dog
douchebag
makes
behind me
weight
parked over.
Yeah.
He didn't give him a ticket. I said, not for nothing, I ain't a crime stopper. You gotta get this fucking guy a ticket. So he gave the guy a fucking ticket. So we both got tickets on. Yeah, I'm not a crime stopper. This guy ain't parking right. That's why I'm fucked up.
It's the worst.
People are the worst here. I mean, you live down in Hollywood. That's
Yeah, I
like,
have street parking too. So like
Oh,
when
no.
people pull like don't park perfectly like far enough back, and then it takes up 2 spots instead of one. It's my biggest pet peeve in the whole world.
Put little notes on that.
What do you say?
Next time I'll blow this fucking thing up.
You should say that. People need to be told.
There was a truck in my neighborhood 3 weeks over the holiday. He thought it was fucking cute. Whatever I bought for dinner, like on the way back from 7-Eleven, I usually stop to get a water, I get a cigarette, I get like a yoo-hoo or something. I'll drink it from the fucking cup in the back of the truck. He came back and he was in car shit. And I left a note. The next time you leave your fucking car here, I will blow it up. I tell everybody I'll blow it up, or I just put a scratch in it. That's the end of that.
I feel like people just keep doing that stuff because no one's like confrontational anymore. Like no one ever says anything.
Well, a couple weeks ago, it was 2 girls.
Yeah.
Okay. And I pulled up, I saw my wife and the fucking baby, and they refused to, like, I'm gonna park right here. I said, listen, I don't care if you park it, just move the car back. I finally had to fucking stick my head out and go, move it the fuck back. Like they thought they were being assholes for no reason. You've got a whole car length behind you. You know those people like. It ends here. This is where the fucking garage ends. Instead of parking here, these fucking measly cunts park here.
Yeah.
So now, nobody can park there. I pulled in and go, move it the fuck back. Move it the fuck back. And they were like, oh, what if we don't? How about I blast this? I take the baby out and I fucking crawl over you with this 4-wheel drive scooter. Test me, motherfucker, today. Test me today. Go ahead, I dare you. Or do yourself a favor. I won't get out. I'll drive this car and I'll wait for you to get out of your car. And when you're at work on the train, I will flatten all 4 of your fucking tires. Let me tell you something. You go fucking work, and then you get on a train to come home. And at the end of the night, you find your 4 fucking tires. There's no relief in that. You gotta walk, get a cell phone, call 911. A flat you could fix. 4 motherfuckers, you ain't going to work, manana, for being a cunt. And that's what I do to people. I fucking double. You think I'm fucking? I leave those little notes. I take cat shit out of the fucking the cat little box and I put on the door handle. You think I'm kidding you, dog? You get cat shit in your hand and open up your fucking car door. You listen. You'll have to drive with your hand out the fucking window. You understand me? I fucking.
But the reason that those girls do that is because nobody in the past has ever said anything. So until you say something, then all of a sudden they're going to be very aware next time.
When I was a kid, we lived on 3515 Given Terrace. We had our own driveway, but it didn't matter. In my stepdad's world, that parking spot belonged to him. I can't tell you how many nights I got up and he'd be sitting by the window watching. And I go, what are you watching? So I'm waiting for this guy to go in the house and put fucking nails in the tires. You don't know how many times people came back and found all 4 tires. Like, he would put the nails perfectly so when he drove, later on, he got fucking black. He did that to everybody until the word got out. The word got out, nobody parked there. There could be fucking no parking spots in the neighborhood. So he flattened everybody's fucking tires and slashed them. It was fucking tremendous. Don't park in front of fucking people's houses. If you take the train, park by the train, but you're such a cheap fuck. You want to save the 50 cents. I can't tolerate that. When I come to my house, by the neighbor, and I see a Mercedes, I scratch that motherfucker right off the top. You want to be a fucking half a fucking
I'll park in my neighborhood.
If you have a Mercedes or a BMW, you better fucking have the quarter to park.
And they're probably also the ones who are pulling forward to make sure nobody else parks.
Yeah, to protect their sweet.
So I get my fucking jiu-jitsu bag, and I get my key, and I walk.
Bro, I had my car key. I hate that.
What did you do?
I was parked in my spot. I don't know. Maybe I just bumped.
My friends used to live in this Hasidic neighborhood, and like down on LaBrea on Detroit Street, and there was like the Hasidics, like they were the same way. Like so they would paint the curb red so that you couldn't park in front of their house, so they could always look. And they were so mean to my friends that we, to get back at them, started throwing like raging parties there on Friday nights because it's their observance and they can't call the cops. We would like literally just be like banging on the floors like nonstop. We couldn't do nothing about it. That's how you gotta get them. I mean, like they're that was a tip for tat, but that was a good old day. People don't do that no more.
The worst is neighbors. When you have like a loud neighbor.
Well, yeah. You gotta be respectful of like the people that you live next to, but if they're gonna be disrespectful, there's only so much you can take before you have to be like, all right.
And I'm not into calling the cops.
Oh no.
I don't call police.
No.
I just fuck with them.
Yeah.
I just start fucking with them. That's it.
It's the word yes.
I just start fucking with them. And little by little wares until you just say, fuck it, I'm not gonna make no more noise.
What's that? I have a neighbor who sings sometimes, like really loud. Like I think. Like,
is it bothering you though?
At like 8 in the morning on
Oh.
Saturday, it's not on your show tune.
Oh, he's a gay actor.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if he's gay, but
hello.
Yeah, like stuff like that. And I don't want to knock on the wall. Like, that's really an old man thing to do. But
You can. That's the first passive aggressive thing that you can do, but you might. It's still kind of aggressive. Like
I hate passive aggressive.
I know.
Like I don't really understand notes.
Yeah.
And like it used to, my blood was boiled coming home, so I don't want to be passive aggressive about it. But
well, you just bang on the fucking wall and you go, "Hey, shut up!" Stop singing.
There was these motherfuckers that kept parking and doing that, like parking 4 feet away from the handicap spot. Take 2 spots. And I let them know in their car next time, there won't be a next time. They never park there again.
See, that's like leaving a note in a way that's like the most surefire way of like making sure that people understand. Like that's
The
like
surefire way is to
not a
scratch
passive
their
aggressive note.
Don't never fucking they get it. You know what? I'll park the fucking
Yeah, yeah.
You're right. I should have. You know, it's like Ronda Rousey. Like I told you, when she was waking up in that coma she went into, she wasn't thinking about getting hit. She was thinking about all the fuck ups. You think of all the fuck ups. You know, that's what you think about all the times you did shit. It's like when you go on stage for like a big show, and like, you know what? You got a new show, you use the other ones for the night before, and you get up there, and as you're bombing, by the third minute, it's all coming to you. Why you're bombing. This is why you're bombing. You go out Tuesday, you didn't sit down with Lee and write that fucking joke how you were supposed to. It's the same thing. You know, as they fucking walk in the car with that big scratch, windshield blasted in or whatever, catch it on their fingers, they go, you're right. I shouldn't park in front of people's fucking houses.
do you ever like look and wait for them to come home?
That's my favorite. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's the best part is seeing their reaction.
Do they ever look at you like, did you do it?
They don't look at me. I'm sitting
They're scared to look at him.
with the baby in my arms, looking out the window, waiting like a savage. And I won't see him. Like I'll see him park for 3 days in the back of their mind. I got this. Exactly right now.
But what about those times like I've parked before where like I'm only parking in the wrong way because the person behind me did, and then it just creates like
I get
and then I get a note, and I'm like, well, I parked right as close to that guy as I could, you know? Like
I get paranoid about that. I'm like, what if people think I'm a bad
yeah,
guy?
well, people think I'm the bad one that started this trend on the street because that guy parked in the middle, so now I have to park further up, and then the street just changed.
I always try to park correctly. I always use blinkers.
Yeah, you do.
It's fucking rude. Always use blinkers.
Yeah.
There's little things I do when I drive that just
Like those people that are like you're parked at the red light and then it's about to go and then they turn their blinker on. It's like, no. You should tell everybody behind you that you had planned on turning left before we started this whole long line. Right? That's like the guy. That's the guy I hate.
people just sit down and I just try to do that when I drive.
Yeah.
When I park correctly. You know, sometimes if I go like a meeting, I say, you know, I got 10 minutes, let me park a little farther. Just to get some exercise and get some sun, clean my fucking head.
Because you're a considerate person, and I feel like that.
Not really. But that's the little things that bother me.
Just thinking about things, like you go, well, I wouldn't want someone to do this to me.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do it to them. But that's being considerate. Like
I
that's
pull
it.
up
Like,
all the way to where I'm supposed to pull up.
yeah.
You know, I give people space. I just do things, you know, like, and I don't even answer that stuff.
Yeah, you don't always follow all the laws, but you respect the rules.
Respect the rules.
Yeah.
You ever hear about like how some people when they're doing job interviews will go and see how people treat waiters and waitresses to see if like they're the person.
No, I like
I
that.
think that's a good thing too. Like if you have like how someone drives or parks is like a really
It's a big indicator.
indicator.
Yeah, just like no consideration for anyone else on the world. This is my world, and everybody else is my world.
I gotta talk to you about something before you move any further. Because it's funny. No, it's not about you. It's just,
You made that sound so serious.
From your perspective.
Uh-huh.
I woke up the last 2 mornings to these little articles, and I didn't read them, but they're getting more and more really shit.
Uh-huh.
What's going on? I didn't read them about you. The joke me?
She is?
I mean, they're fucking horrible.
I didn't read the articles.
Wendy Weaver hasn't shut the fuck up about it. I follow Wendy. And yeah, she hasn't shut the fuck about it to the point where I was going to say something like, Wendy, move on. Move the fuck on. I love you.
But she's
Great
Amy's
comic.
still one of the ones.
But Amy, I guess, Tammy Pascatelli's in town, and Kathleen Madigan. I guess she went and stole old comics jokes. And now they have video. Somebody hit me up and said, you see, they found video of, that's what Chris Rock special.
Yeah. Well, then they also said that about Patrice O'Neill, that she's with Patrice O'Neill.
That's right. So what's going on? You read any of these?
I can read it right now.
Yeah, read this shit. I don't know. Listen, I've seen Amy once.
Right.
Since I've been here 20 years. I've seen her once at the Improv. I don't see her out. I don't know the story. I don't know who she is. I know that sometimes when people get popular, or some people want to take jabs at you. But one jab is one thing, but when there's smoke, there's fire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I also like sometimes I worry that it's like obviously she's having to create this much material at once. She has people helping her write, and you don't know if those writers took it and not.
That sucks. That sucks. You know.
What's that stick that she has people writing for her?
Well, no, years ago, I used to do this whole bit on coke. One night I got on stage, and this comic came up to me and said, "Listen, I got a good joke. Say that you're the only person that's fat on coke, and somebody cut you coke with butter." That's a great fucking thing. And this guy, this comic girl, was a writer. And I love it. I never really got mad at her for it, but
with perfect timing.
6 months later, I'm hearing from people I spoke to choke. This guy's looking for me and shit. It was fucking bananas. So I saw the guy at the end, and he tried to be tough with me. I stripped his face, and they asked me to leave. It was tremendous. Then I had to shoot a movie, and he was there. Yes, I did. I had to shoot Nick's Watson. Her defensive prowess. And this guy kept watching me. Every time I see him, I go, "You stole my fucking joke." Certainly, you stole my fucking joke. He just didn't like it. That now he had a fucking, this guy was a lot older. He was one of those guys that was very popular. And they threw it on the fucking store, so he got pissed off. Let's see the Kathleen Madigan one.
You want to see that one?
Yeah. This will be interesting.
I love Kathleen.
Me too. This is one.
Finally falling apart on Oprah. Intensity Miyazaki here. Those are the orders American women to go out and buy things they could not afford. That's what I quit watching her show. The dichotomy in her shows is so ridiculous. On Tuesday, about no lady. Go buy Jimmy Choo shoes. You gotta have them. You need them. Your feet's gonna fall off. You're gonna have bunions the size of Montana if you don't get the Jimmy Choo shoes. Now, if you've never heard of them, they're about $500 or more up there. Highly impractical. Then the following day, the entire show would be about credit card debt. And there's only 40-somethings crying on the stage, and she's just berating them. Lady, how did it get this out of hand? Why don't we rewind the tape, Chubby Chubskin? I believe it was you who brought Mr. Chew into the conversation. If I watch Oprah now, I only like to watch it when it's a hard, serious, depressing topic because she has had so many giveaway shows in the past when it's a hard, serious, depressing topic. When they pan the audience, you can see the look of sheer disappointment on those women's faces. Gritty defensively is abused women in India. Pan the crowd. So, well,
free dog boots, bitch. I go outside. That's what Yamamoto wants to do. She has $900 lady from Wisconsin.
Does this mean we're not getting a free pony?
It's a great way. I kind of went over the edge too with Oprah because of the magazine. Because she puts herself on the cover every single month. I'm like, could you be more narcissistic? How do you bring that up at the staff meeting without totally sounding like Hitler? Yeah, as far as the cover was going, the ideas that I keep coming up with,
They are of me. They don't want to have a puppy for no reason. Sometimes I'll even taking a picture of me.
I didn't think you could get more narcissistic than that. Oh, yes, you can. A few months ago,
So where's the comparison? What the fuck?
Look at this watching. Her now, the super chubby Oprah.
I just lived on it.
Yeah.
Third album, the whole fucking road trip. I just listened to
Amy, you look amazing. What are you doing? Weight Watchers, Jenny Craig. Yeah, right. Don't take too much self-control. Last time I checked, I wasn't a robot. I don't know if that's the same.
Execution of Wilson for the Hawkins. You notice those passes were over the heads of the defenders. Have the size to
I see what they're doing. What they do this? We lead.
Kathleen and jumping in.
But I like it when the guy pays. Protect. I mean that.
I am a good person, I swear to you. Like, I'm very old school. I think the guy should always pay on the first date for sex. And
Wow.
That's just one. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Like
Well, the other ones were comparisons. Like the one with Tammy Pastor Kelly. It's probably one for train. That's what everybody has.
Came from that Joe? That's a whole slew of different writers, though. Like if it's a sketch show, that's different writers.
Well, try it. Let's see what she's saying. Tammy Pascal call me the character. Secret is train wreck and cat coach. She wants specific sport or
This
team.
one made it into the freaking trailer for her movie Trainwreck.
There's so much going on right now. Like women right now, and I'll tell you the truth. As a woman, I will admit that women dress for other women. Right? That's why men, if we love you, we dress you for other women. That's why we dress you stupid. Because we want another woman to look at you and go, he's cute, but I can't fix all of this. What do you think invented the Hawaiian shirt? Okay? And I know this from growing up with boys that a lot of things, pretty much everything a man does is to see a woman naked. It's the truth. It really is. Right? I mean, you wake up, that's why they have jobs. That's why they have homes. That's why they have cars. Just to see a woman naked. And you don't have to go to war. You really don't. All you need to do is put a scale in your living room. Because there's not a woman alive who weighs herself completely dressed.
I see, yeah, because I know the trailer.
And daring to dream.
Also the movie.
Luxurious 3-row dreams.
Girls, your mother and I are getting divorced. Monogamy isn't realistic.
Monogamy isn't realistic.
Again.
Monogamy isn't realistic.
I didn't understand that word at the time, but now I know exactly what he was talking about.
Saturday, I would love it if you were my date.
I can't do that. He was like, do you ever sleep with a guy?
You gotta bring one. Just cool.
Morning.
Oh, Amy, what happened? Did yours let out early?
Yeah, that's my sweater. Does he teach computer in the church basement? You're not a friend just because you don't understand the concept of marriage. You dressing like that so nobody else knows that's nice of him. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Lisa? You're a logical guy.
I don't think that is.
That one, I think it's the same concept, but that one, I don't think
Changing your
that.
life forever.
wasn't the whole thing.
Well, that was definitely not like a. Yeah, like I think I think of like word for word bit that is like over a minute long. There's like a reference that's the same.
Like I've
It's
heard
not.
that before.
Yeah, I've heard that 1,000 times. Like, you know, whenever I've never been like accused of a joke. Me and Christine used to talk about this all the time because I'm like, first of all, I've never stolen a joke either. But like people have said that, oh, my joke's similar to it. And I'm like, it's just a reference that's similar. Like we both just say the word Skechers. If you don't know own all jokes that talk about Skechers, you know. But I do see people blatantly steal stuff, and then you just feel like so sorry for them. You're like, oh, that means you. Like if somebody stole something from me, I could write another joke, and I'm confident in that. Even though you know, and no one's going to take anything when it's so precious to you, and it's very specific to you and who you are. Like you could steal anything that you do. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like my jokes are so specific to me and my own. You'd be stealing my life if you were to steal any joke. So, but if somebody steals from you, you just go, oh, you can't write a joke. Like I can always write another joke, and it would suck. But I would feel more sorry for them than myself. If that makes sense.
Listen, somebody steals your joke.
It's going to be a lot of fun for everyone to get more exposure to the 3x3 format.
I was going to say, you got to actually attend some of those games, so you got to see exactly what it's all about.
I went to fucking
you have to be in excellent shape to play 3x3.
whatever, and Bill Burke
Melissa Thomas in there for the first time.
You know, now it's talking about somebody. This is the race. Oh, I knew that. Bill Burke goes, like what I was thinking, there's the race. That's one of the things.
Really?
Yeah. Bill Burke said, I'm not going to win. I'm not Bill Burke, number one. It wasn't working for me. I wasn't saying it was good as Bill Burke. I said, Bill Burke steal the joke. He told me, no, fucking me. But I steal the joke from Bill Burke. Not in that year. And guess what happened next time? I saw somebody else early. Once I saw early, I was doing something. Somebody else used that reference. No, I'll never fucking do it again. Did he steal from Bill Burke? Fuck no. You follow me? It's just something now. It's I gotta look at the joke that I'm doing and going, it's not working. It works 42% of the fucking time. It works 3.5 times out of 10. Fuck it. Move on. Write another goddamn joke. I'm not gonna sit there and write a fucking whole thing about it. I'll go up to you and approach you like a man. If somebody calls you at home at midnight and go, hey man, I'm at the laugh at it. Somebody's doing you a fucking bitch. You know, 3 people fucking tell me. One of them was up to me and goes, hey, that's the Guinness. And again, I don't know, I gave them a different thought when it came to comedy. It was weird that where I came from, so by the time I dove into comedy, I was like, I'm diving in like a human being. Like I'm gonna do this like everybody else. And I couldn't imagine taking somebody's joke or thought. Even as the criminal I was, I would take fucking lighters from 7-Eleven in person. I used to run. Now they just put them back. I gotta go in there on the way home. I just hate that route. I'd rather hit Laurel Canyon and just get home and go to 101 route. But if I was still crazy, and they got the NFL lighters, which are my favorite. You know, the NFL lighters, they drove me crazy because I wanted every team. It's like when you were a kid. It's like when you go to fucking Carvel, they give you the baseball team. But if you won 8 times, you got the Kansas City Royals. Now, the Helmets is good. But when you were a kid, who the fuck was the Kansas City Royals? You wanted the Reds or the Yankees or the Mets. They never gave you those. So the same thing happened with those lighters. When I first met my wife, I will have my wife fall in. I will have my wife fall in. I should say, Joey Diaz had an obsession with lighters. But if she didn't get it, it just wasn't lighters. It was the NFL, the big lighters, with the football team. So I started as a joke. I started taking 3 at a time, 4 at a time, 5 at a time. One day I just took a tray, and I went home and I was so pissed because the tray had like 8 repeats. They only had 3 teams. They had like the Bengals, the fucking, the Dolphins, and something else. So I had this desk. Oh my wife, I had a desk, a bureau underneath her shit with just the lighters. And I would count them at night when I was coked up. And I would look at it and say, I'm missing the lighters. I was pissed. Well, I took the Bengal one because there was 8 of them. What the fuck? You know, I would get so pissed. And I stopped shoplifting the lighters. But The point is, I was not such a fucking idiot. I would never even think about it. And now when I hear something, I don't understand the ballpark. You know what? Just for the sake of argument, and I know this guy's temperament, he's gonna fucking get defensive, and I'm gonna smack him if he
We
does.
have some different offense
I just
from
go
the
flat
game.
through the door. The ha-ha, scratch and scratch.
Tried to post up
Yeah,
and
scratch and
offense
scratch.
that
I
way.
go into fucking the left, got three flaps, the ha-ha, that's the scratch. That's all you can do.
No, that's all you can do. And I also think that, like, I mean, just thinking about those two jokes that we just saw, I mean, those are pretty common, like, theories that women talk about. It's not like, I just feel like there's always going to be crossover, and I don't, like, I know, I've met Amy a couple times, I've met all of those women a couple times, I probably know them all just as well as each other, so I feel unbiased in this situation, but, like, I just feel like Amy's cadence is, like, I always think of man to pay, like, that kind of stuff, that's her cadence, you know, like, I don't date Mexicans now, I prefer consensual, you know, like, that's her cadence, and that idea, I talk about how men should pay on the first date. Does that mean I can't talk about that because their setup is the same? Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the idea of men paying on the first date is an idea that 60% of the women in America should be talking about. Because it's the theory, it's the idea, it's like fair play.
And you made a great point. So people at home will not know.
Yeah.
Let's break it down for people. Okay. Salary great. You just come on. Tomorrow, she's a fucking story. Let's just say for the sake of argument. Let's just say for the sake of argument. Opie's there. What's Opie? This is more than the real Opie, not fucking Opie radio. This is Ron Howard. Ron Howard. Let's just say yesterday, Life of the Party, Ron Howard developed a TV show on NBC. And he loves it. He was a successful first season. The shows were went. And all of a sudden, your life is so selling out. But guess what? Work. She's playing more. She was the more than, you know, she would do 1,000 things. That's how Sarah's world blows up. That show ain't taken. I don't see Sarah tough. I don't see Sarah. Guess what? A lot of people don't know this. You get bored. You get bored with your material. And you can't write that stuff. Now, guess what? You know, Sarah's agent calls and says, Sarah, I got a theater for you. And now they're putting Sarah, because they're greedy too. They're all greedy too. So they were putting Sarah in 4 fucking theaters a week. You know, and guess what, guys? After 2 weeks, I don't care how big your jokes are, you're sick. You're sick. And you're throwing in little bits. And when your jokes are really good and you're throwing in little bits, you're like, fuck this. I'm not going to start from this shit. I'll just keep. And one day you just surrender. And I know guys that, listen, any other situation, you know, I give up names to criminals I grew up with, my own shit. But these are people that have their own personal business. I know comedians who grew so fast that they had to hire tribes of comics. Tribes of comics at home. But people don't know this. I have to go to Lee and go, Lee, get Sarah, get Tony, get fucking one other guy selling 3,000 a fucking week, whatever. Because I'm doing theaters and I'm selling out 10,000 seat arena. I'm walking every week with a $2 a minute. I'm paying these motherfuckers $20,000 to give me the shiniest. And these guys will start looking at me through their success. And all of a sudden, Sarah will go, you know what? That joke I was saying, right? I don't like it. And it'll work for Diaz. He's paying me. Diaz is paying me, taking me on the road. You know, after the shows, we're fucking smoking dope and drinking and eating cheeseburgers and writing jokes. You have no idea. So guess what happened? Some fucking comic opened up for Sarah in Pittsburgh last year. Sarah did the joke for 5 days. Now Diaz is doing the joke. She doesn't know. She's doing her job as a comic. She doesn't know my association with Sarah. So right away, she'll post Joey Diaz stole the joke. I don't have time to go back and reclaim that. The damage is all great taste, Miller Lite. By you accusing that person like that.
And that was my question. Did they contacted her because in the another story happened with Heather McDonald and Chelsea, like in doing it publicly, like that's
like contacting the person before they say anything to the public.
Well, yeah, well, not just to give them a chance to say to do the right thing, because like it's like being charged with a crime or something.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, no, yeah.
It's an intense thing, and if you, I feel like if you don't at least give them a chance. Like, man, the phone first from now on.
Circumstantial
When
heaven.
did you get that? The other day? Yeah, yesterday.
Yesterday?
Well, I think Chelsea said something yesterday.
Wait, Heather said that she was scared of Chelsea?
Yeah.
And then Chelsea said what? That she should be scared of her?
Yeah, this is true. And allegedly Heather sold information for her picture. But she
Put Chelsea's pictures in there?
no, it's Heather.
62% from the field and 64%
So
from
weird.
the three-point line.
I don't know.
Japanese high school
Yeah.
baseball champion. Her father,
I don't.
this comedy standout. Thomas.
But then people also just get into their heads. They created a story in their head that is so fabricated that now they start believing it. You know? So I get a lot of times between female comics, I feel like this rift, you know, and I feel like, and just male to anybody, you know, like, and it's like, you've never actually talked about it, but now you both have created these scenarios in your head that you're both believing, and none of it is true. Like, men will just work it out and punch each other, and women just like marinate until the story gets worse and worse and worse. You know, just, like, never let it out. Yeah, it's just like just each other. Yeah. Just like, I think that, like, I mean, if I saw somebody else doing a joke that was similar to mine and theirs was better, I'd be like, all right, I can write a better joke. I can do that. I don't need to do that joke. If mine is better, I'm like, what?
If somebody's a dear friend,
Yeah.
Able to recover here and get a hand on the
or
ball
even a
and really
good
get on
friend
the
of mine,
front end.
sometimes I don't like a comedian. I respect the work.
No, but if you bring it down, you have to bring it down.
I don't like them personally. They don't like me, but they're like, fucking Joey's out there. He's out there. You know, every fucking night I see him at midnight, I see him at 8 in the morning. You respect it. And somebody was doing that joke. First of all, guys, gotta be honest with you. I never mess up with your games.
Yeah.
Unless I work with you for a month or I've seen you and really enjoy you at the store, I don't fucking know your jokes. And you're always writing something. For me to raise my hand right away and go, that's Lee's joke. I don't know. Can I make it? You follow me? But if I fucking love that person, hey, I will walk to that person. I would call that person. And if they say he's there right now, yeah, you want me to hold it? You know, then whatever. You want me to say something? I'll say something. Please mind your business. No worries. You know, but if not, I'm a fan of comics. But you have so much material in your own fucking mind. You know, it's so sometimes I won't even point the thing. I'll go home and think about it for a few days, and then I'll leave. And I'll hear it. Hey, man, I saw this guy for laugh factory. Now you know when I slope this fucking fire.
It's crazy that people do it, in Los Angeles. Because all the comics out there, tons of comics, there's many people do it on the road.
They do it. They do it everywhere. You know, and these guys are savages, man. Like, who'd they take? What was the guy that stole the joke from that comic?
Oh, yeah.
And was doing them, and everybody went and got him at the fucking, they lynched him.
They brought him onto the show and let him do his stand-up, and then it was like a Mitch Mulaney's bit afterwards. It's word for word, and Mitch died, you know, like a year before the guy was doing the joke. We're like, it's crazy. Like,
what did they do?
They brought him on like a show like this and had him do his stand-up. Like, there's a big audience and stuff. But like, he was just one of the other stand-ups, and then it becomes a talk show, and you sit down and talk to the comic hosting it, and then they started playing Mitch's joke, and then he like ran out of there, and he's never been seen again. Like, he didn't even answer the question. He just got up and left, and then like no one's seen him again. Yeah. Yeah. But that's what should happen too. Like, you should be doing that. Like a classic. I mean, Mulaney was like really good.
I knew that Denver, you know, each market has reputation. The Denver comedy has a reputation of being a great writer. They develop all those jokes for the word on the street when I started in Denver was that there were these fucking great writers in Denver. Matt Berry is here. What kind of we've spoken to you? Matt Berry is a big time writer. You're a showrunner, and he has a partner in Denver. These guys were the writers. I remember seeing Matt Berry perform at Wits End when I was the fucking doorman. The doorman. he would come in and he had a thing about scales that ever since he started doing coke, he's really good with metrics. And he would do a bit about that because the guy Roger Wickenhoff has got a hook for an arm.
Oh, I thought you meant like a hook, like a bit.
No, he's got a hook for an arm.
Okay.
He goes up on stage, he's happy.
Like Captain Hook?
Like a hook, and he'll go up on stage. You know, like, my wrist was fucked up, so I went in, they gave me this. I had to bring the other one back, it's under repair, so just work with me. It makes it click on stage. He's a guy that will take your whole ass and just make you a fucking star. Like Steve McGrew. Let's talk about Steve fucking McGrew. Steve McGrew is a comic from Houston, Texas. You know Steve McGrew? Steve McGrew is a comic from Houston, fucking Texas that missed the outlet. Then he went to Denver. And in 1992, Stephen McGrew was already touted as one of the best fucking comics in the country. He was living in Denver and LA, the fucking Elvis head, good looking dude, just prolific writer. Like if you work with him, do 5 shows, Steve McGrew will do 5 hours. And Steve McGrew is a caged animal. The shorter the time, Steve McGrew will fucking bury you. I had to follow Steve McGrew 2 nights in Denver, and both nights I was in the back praying. And they were the best sets I had because you had to follow that heat. Steve McGrew is one of the true fucking comedy writers in this country, like really fucking good. And he was in Denver, so he taught those guys.
Mm-hmm.
So those guys, Rick Carnes, Mikey Long, those guys started just writing for people. But I did comedy with those guys. So one day I'm at home and I'm watching one of the guys they're writing for that I know they're all writing for. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know that this particular comic had hired this writing crew. This particular comic went from, clubs to arenas. And then continued to do arenas. And, he has a jet, and when he leaves, one day I'm watching him because I'm a fan, and he fucking says one of those jokes from Mikey Long. I'm enraged. I go, Jesus Christ, is this guy a joke thief? But I didn't say that to nobody. And sure enough, a month later, I found out Mikey Long was writing from him. Mikey Long finally said, you might as well take my material because I ain't doing nothing with it. And sold him one of his best fucking jokes. So you follow me, people? Sometimes you might go to a club and see a comic do a joke and then see a big-time comic do that same joke a year later. Maybe that comic just said, you know what, listen, I'm moving back to Michigan.
Yeah.
I don't need this no more.
I'd rather sell you this.
I'm going to go back and
you
sell
keep doing
stuff.
it.
Has like a really amazing comedian ever sold his ass? Like imagine if like Bill Cosby sold his ass right now. Or anybody. It doesn't have to be other stupid shit. But if you have like Jerry Seinfeld or
some comics act that was really funny, like this whole joke. But again, unless you take that act and personalize it to your own ability. I've always said Chris Rock, for example. Chris Rock, his best specials were you'd see him prepare. It'd be beautiful. Because he would start at the Improv. And he would walk into the Improv with Nick DiPaolo and Richard Jennings. And then from there, he'd shoot over to the Laugh Factory and do the same fucking material on the drive over. Nick and Rich told him to try. At the time, Rich Jennings, another great writer, God bless his soul, and Nick DiPaolo was brilliant. And then after they do like 2 shows there, they shoot to the Comedy Store, and then Louis C.K. would show. This is 16 years ago. When I saw this go on for 6 weeks, I didn't know what it was. I didn't ask. I didn't talk to those guys. And then I saw the finished product. And it was one of Chris Rock's best fucking specials. And I heard that he would get an advance from HBO, chop it up, and tell these guys to go to work.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
So, you got Rich Jenny giving you 15, Nick giving you 15, Louis C.K. giving you 15. You had your 15.
Yeah.
What?
And what people don't realize is when you're writing a joke, because I'll write with friends, we'll sit down, and that banter and the questions that you ask each other about the material is what forms the material. Because jokes are usually opinions that that are answers to questions that you keep asking about a certain part of life. And I always when I'm writing a joke, I'll research both sides. If I have a bit about how I like for men to pay for dinner, And so like I'll go and read articles and opinions from men and women about why they each think they should or shouldn't, you know, and like those questions that you ask yourself, that's how you form the joke. And when you're writing with a group of people, like if I'm sitting there and writing with someone, I'll ask you lots of questions until the joke just comes out of you, if that makes sense. So like, you know, you have these writers and these people that work with you, but like you're all creating the show together. You're not just like, it's not like one writer gets credit for one joke. You've all contributed to that. You've all punched it up. You've all made it better. You know, it's like when I write for Jeff Ross on the roast, I might give him a joke. He makes it amazing. Like, you know, like I might write it down, but then we'll tag it or change it or move a couple words here and there. Everything is like, it's like a beautiful instrument that you have to play. And just because someone can play an instrument doesn't mean they've built the instrument.
Well, one of the subjects. Let's pretend I meet you at the fucking supermarket.
Okay.
Right? Like for some reason, I'm talking about a situation in my youth.
Mhm.
Not now. I'm talking about a situation when I'm 22 and I'm slinging dick and I'm out and I'm always on the prowl, you know. Let's say for some reason you let me know that you like doing drugs. I would buy the coke and the Quaaludes and the fucking weed. And then I'd pick you up and we'd go eat. Now, in that conversation, this is from the man's perspective. Like I talk to Lee sometimes and I see how Lee looks at me. And a lot of guys won't admit this. If in that conversation with someone I suspect I'm not going to sleep with you, you better be buying dinner.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Fuck you. I ain't
No.
buying you dinner.
Yes, you are.
No, fuck. Not now I would because I'm a gentleman now.
Yeah. Oh, you
When
mean
I
you're
was-
talking about 22?
When I was
Oh,
22
okay.
and I was slinging dick, what,
Yeah.
Sarah?
Yeah.
And you started telling me about, oh, I'm tired. I'm going to get up at 6. You know, I have my car. What? Well, I hope you brought money for that shrimp cocktail and that fucking $8 martini because Pop ain't paying for dick. I might go Dutchies on this. I might even run out of here. No, you know, it's
That's true. Like
It's-
back when I was younger, it didn't matter as much to me because I wasn't like looking for a soulmate. You know, you're just going to hang out. But like, you know, now I'm looking for my person. So they have to pay for dinner. My person has to pay for dinner. What?
I'm just laughing about the soulmate.
I hate you so much. You make me feel.
No.
Yes. What happened?
Oh no, it's definitely gonna happen. You have it all. You know, it's tough what you gotta go through. There's so many fucking laps with a man. There's so many fucking laps. Like if I was a woman, I'd have so many fucking requirements.
Yeah.
Like I'd be so fucking picky if I was a woman. I want short hair. He better dress right. He better have okay. I'm not stuck on the money thing. If I was a woman, I don't care if he lives at his mother's house. As long as he's got his shit together, gives me a
just
stab.
have your shit together. That is the hardest thing to find, though.
I didn't have my shit together at Lee's age. Lee had his shit together. Like, Lee, that's why I said, you don't need to make a big time. Lee will teach you jiu-jitsu. You can do kettlebells together. You know what I'm saying? But,
So the guy helping us, his father-in-law is 70 years old. He's been with his wife for 41 years. So like, we were alone today for a few minutes. So I asked him like, how does it work? And he just said like, just don't argue. He said just say she's right sometimes. Like he said, it's not worth the fight sometimes.
Yeah.
That's all he said. He's like, and he said like there are people too, so like be nice to them. And so it was just like there wasn't any like big thing that he said. So
Well, I think that men and women just like need different things. Like women need to be held in touch. You know, we need you to remember our birthday and our anniversary and stuff like that. But like men need respect. Like that's how men feel loved.
And they're here from the East Coast for like 6 months, and he said they go everywhere together.
Yeah.
Like they never go like they were apart for the day, but they never go anywhere.
I cannot fucking believe that came out of your fucking mouth.
What?
Not you. You're my brother. So
Oh.
I cannot believe that came out of your mouth. And there are women right now today that are cringing that you said that word. And in my life, first off,
What, respect?
yes, the first thing I gotta tell you is the reason why you're back on the show because I learned more about fatherhood from you than anything I've ever read or anything I've ever seen. I've seen different things, but you really opened my eyes up to be having a woman at the house and how to get a woman ready and the whole thing. And then talking to Ada. Ada came from a Cuban house, and what her dad did was fucking just crazy. But that could be me too. Like, you know, go by the school and go like this, and drive away. You know, that type, which is cute, but you don't need it. And I already see how mercy is. Like when I go to school in the morning, my wife boom, I walk her to school. I walk with my wife. There's a lot of people driving. It's by the train station with no problem. So when I'm walking, we get there, we let her out. My wife gives me the lunch, and her and I walk to the refrigerator. This is the same routine. I put the lunch in, I turn around. Hey, come on, we gotta go next door. She fucking bops around. She looks at the tables. They're making crackers with cream cheese and pretzels. And I could see her already. And then we have to walk to another building. And then before I go in Spanish, I always tell her, where's my hug? And she always gives me pretty good hugs. But when it comes time to school in front of her friends, it's over. And she just goes, boom, and lets her hands down.
Really? All right.
Oh, yeah. She pushes me away.
No.
And then she walks in 2 steps and she walks back out, hugs Terry's leg, pushes her away, and closes the fucking door. And then goes in and hugs the teacher. So you'll see their personality. Like, it's over, Dad. It's over. Yeah, I know. You love me. Be careful. I know. I heard it 1,000 fucking times. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm with my friends. I don't want them to see it. You see it. You see it. But there's one thing that I see in you. Oh my God, am I going to go to hell for saying this? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. When I see a woman over 40 who's fucking single, I don't think she has respect for that.
Yeah.
As a woman, the first thing I want to teach Mercy, whether I live to tomorrow or fucking when she's 15 or 20, is that she lives in a world with men and she has to respect men. As long as she knows that going in, it makes her life a lot easier. This morning at 6 in the morning, I was drinking coffee with my wife. And she says, who's on the podcast today? Sarah Tiana. And she goes, you really like it, don't you? And I go, yeah. I go, you know why? Because I want my daughter to grow up to be like her. She has a quality. But I've seen Sarah in the circle with 5 guys, and she ain't fucking none. She's holding her own. None of those 5 guys are there to fuck Sarah. They respect her, and she's holding her own. Sometimes at the store, I just wave at you. I look at you, I'm ready to go up, and you're by the thing, and I watch you, and I'm watching why these guys are talking to you. Just to make sure I'm okay. I don't have to go in and spray a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I have to choke a motherfucker right there at the Comedy Store and fucking leave him in the parking lot. Sarah, go home. Just go home, do a spot next time. The store's closed. Because you got to look after those females at the store. Because this crazy people talking to me, those girls at the store, you got to watch them. I used to watch Beaumont Bacon. I used to watch Kim Tavares. There was another girl who used to come up there with her baby and leave the baby in the car.
Oh, yeah.
And shit. It was crazy. And you get to respect these women, man, because you know how hard it is. I see how hard it is. When they walk in, they're fucking prey, Jack. Everybody's trying to knock them off their game. And unless they have a certain walk, it's not going to work out for you. A certain way a woman comports herself and like walks on it. When you do comedy, guys have to really respect it. And that extends to the business world. But something happened in 1970 when Billie Jean worked that fucking Bobby thing and women all of a sudden became feminists. There's a word. Like there was one of those stupid articles on Facebook last week that Tina Fey is hated now. She's a feminist because she talked about strippers, and I don't even know what a feminist is. I don't know nothing about this shit. But I know a woman in today's society, your job will be a lot easier if you respect a man. And every time I see a single woman, I see how she talks to men, how overly protective, how quick she is to snap at a guy. It's quick. They're trying to prove their point. I see it.
So you keep saying like respect. Like, what do you mean by respecting a man?
By respecting a man, what I do is, I think for a man, you have to date somebody that you can respect. Like, I just want a man that I can like look up to and be proud of. So I think that is like a big part of it, where you're like constantly rewarding him or thanking him for like being a man and not punishing him for being a man. Also, I think with a man, like, you don't make fun of him in front of his friends or his family. Definitely not in front of his mother. Like, there's like certain things like that. Like, if you're just considerate of his feelings before they get in, you know?
Fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like women do that, where they're just like, I can do whatever I want, or like I'm like, I don't know. Like, I just want somebody that I'm super proud of and that I brag about all the time. And I can make fun of him to his face, or when we're in a comfortable group where I know people respect him as well. But like, I just think with your men, you just show them respect, because like, and I think my biggest problem is that like I'm the alpha at work and I just want to be the beta when I go home. And, but it's just difficult to find men that you can respect, that you can give that admiration to.
What do you think, Lisa?
Uh-oh. I think that I don't know.
I think as a man, you have to listen, when you're walking down the street, walking down the fucking street, and you see certain people, and you see a guy walking towards you, and he's got like fucking these jewels in his pocket. I'm not saying nothing about color or race. He's got a hoodie on, whatever the fuck. You know, your thing is off. When you meet a woman, the toughest thing for a man is to, what's the word, differentiate? Whether you're gonna, let's look at all adults here, whether you're gonna fuck this woman or not fuck this woman. This is how, man, this is the back of the wiring. This is the back of the fucking wiring, okay? When you meet a woman, I'm married, but I don't have that sense anymore. But when you're on the prowl, as a man, even if you're not on the prowl, even when a woman's not on the prowl, when you meet a new man for the first time, when a man meets a woman for the first time, they have a decision right there. Whether they're gonna go for it or not go for it. Maybe she's not your type. Maybe there's guys who will go for it. There's guys that just, they make new flesh. If they talk to 10 women, they're going to sleep with 2 of them. It's just the law of the land. When you see a creepy guy, that guy gets pussy. And you sit there and go, how does he get pussy? Because he hits on everybody. He hits on 10 women. Yeah, the odds are favorite. Guys like you and me, we have to, 60% are in. Like, they have to show us a tit, then we go for it. Because we have no self-confidence. But there's guys that even like they're fucking wired. I've gone on the road with comics. I can't believe it. Like I've seen them bounce from one to another. No. At the end, they take somebody home who looks like Herman Munster, but they took somebody to fuck home.
I never know when it's happening. Girls have to throw themselves. I have never happened. So I have no idea.
But when I was growing up, I grew up around so many women. My mom, I would hear them chitter-chatter. I would hear them chitter-chatter. I didn't pay attention, but I did pay attention. And I learned, you know, like they would always go to me, when you get fucking older, do this with a woman. When you get older, do this with a woman. Like they would coach me, don't fucking hit on everybody because you're not going to fuck everybody. And women don't like those type of guys. Like I remember those things. I would look at them like, what are you talking about? My mom would come in, make sure you eat pussy. And all the women would go, yeah. Eat a woman's pussy. And I would sit there like, why are you telling me this in front of these people? I remember my mom walking into a room full of men in a numbers operation. You know the numbers in a sports gambling operation looks like?
The phone?
Yeah, there's only one woman in there, if you're lucky. 10 out of 10 times, they hire a guy to cook. That's how manly. They don't want no mistakes. So in their minds, they don't want a woman around if somebody comes in shooting. It's for a lot of other reasons.
They need to stay focused.
My mom would walk in there. You know, like they had a betting operation downstairs, but the numbers were upstairs. The bank is upstairs. It's a blackboard with 0 to 9, and then like let's say somebody plays 0-19, you put it up there, and you put how much money, and once it gets to a certain level, you scratch it off. But my mom would walk in, I was a little kid, and I'd see how they would respect her, and she would respect them. And, you know, my mom always had like a little gun in her purse, so these motherfuckers knew. I was impressed. Like I'd see, as I got old, I'd see women come into my mom's bar that they got barracuda on it. And it was fucking hysterical. And even as a young guy, I didn't want to be that guy. Like I knew. So when I meet a woman, I had 2 decisions to make. And that's every guy. And you can't fuck everybody. You can't fuck everybody. So I think having a woman as a friend is such a great ally. I've always had tons of women as friends because they're such great allies. They'll go into the murky waters. If you go to a woman that's a cool woman to live, I haven't been laid in 9 months. What can you hook me up with? She'll go, let's go down to the bar. I'll get this party started. Let's do it. Wingman. Sarah Tiano fucking call him over. What are you going to do? He's already fat.
No, I just start bragging about it. And you introduce me like, oh, I know. I'll start talking to the girl and then I bring the guy over.
And that's what made my life easier as a comic. That, you know, at least that aspect of it. I know guys that's what they do. They just try to bang other comics.
I feel like you, like for me, I have a lot of respect for men. And what I'm looking for is someone who I can respect, right? But when I say I can't find somebody like that, it is that generation of men who don't pay for dinner on the first day, you know, who don't place a phone call, who only text you, who, like, I dated a guy for a little bit who would, like, put my jacket on, and it was, like, the nicest thing I thought had ever happened to me, you know, help me down the stairs. I don't need help down the stairs, but the fact that you're considering me and making sure and looking out for me says volumes about how you look out for me in every single way. If you'll do it for this little tiny thing, just helping me down the stairs. And that's why it really bothers me when you're talking about feminism.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I'm lost too, and
lost
men are lost too, and that's the biggest problem is that women have gone so far, and they're like, I'm independent. I'm like, bitch, you don't pay your own rent. You ain't independent. You know what I mean? Like, being independent means like I always tell a guy like, if I want to be paying for dinner, I would be eating it alone. That's why you're paying for it because I'm here. We're spending time together, and if you can't take care of this one little thing, then you can't take care of nothing. You can't take care of nothing. And like I showed up on time, looking nice, and I brought this your brain with me. So, Andy up, dealer. Like I don't think that there's any other thing that needs to be said. Like you respect me enough to buy me dinner. I respect you enough to treat you like a fucking man. And that's what I think at the core of everything. When you say like, am I going to fuck her or not? At the core of a woman's brain, it's like, am I going to respect him or not? Am I going to care enough about him to let him fuck me whenever he wants?
Then I see the guys that are ultra nice. Like I've seen those guys. Like I've worked in places with women, and a new girl comes, and then everybody's very nice. I'm looking at these guys and I'm going, I wonder how long this is going to last. Until they find out, until she drops the bomb that she's engaged, and all this shit goes away. Then you see the other type of guy. Like, and then the guy that does come around that woman, she really trusts. Because I know you're fucking engaged, and guess what I'm married to? This is easy. We can be fucking friends. We can talk about anything. Yeah. But some people go, fuck us. She's engaged. We're not going to deal with this bitch for I can't fuck her. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's really weird how we really think deep down inside, People won't admit it.
No, I know. Fans on Twitter, if I post a picture of a guy, 0 likes on Instagram, and it might not even be a guy I'm dating, it might just be me and a guy friend. Yeah, they're like, well, nobody wants to know that you have fucking boyfriends there. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I thought like the whole goal here was just to like, let's all just have a good time in life.
Lee's a gentleman. Lee's a virgin. Lee really believes in the system. I love Lee with that. I break his balls.
Yeah.
Like last week, Lee's girlfriend got sick. He rubbed her toes. He rubbed
I didn't rub her toes.
Don't fucking lie to me. I got the camera over there. He rubbed the toes. He fucking, took care of her and shit. And it just takes certain
It takes a man to treat a woman like a lady.
It takes certain type of guys, I break his balls, but the other side, I'm like, that could be my daughter.
Yeah.
And I like that Lee's doing that, even though I broke his balls about it.
Yeah, that's what guys do.
I like that. I wouldn't want Lee to come to me and go, dog, guess what? I'm fucking the neighbor, and I'm going to San Jose with you so I could eat that girl's ass. Would I like Lee? I'd still like him, but I didn't want him around. I'm like, those guys I never dug. I never dug guys that just always went the pussy around me. Like, dog, you can't hit on the fucking bartender. We come here constantly. Stop. Stop. I would fucking drive me crazy when I was a kid.
And it might be double standard, but when you think about it, I really look down more on girls who cheat. Like when you think it's not even kind of worse. It seems like it's kind of even grosser.
Because they have so many more options.
I don't know. They're supposed to when you look at a girl, they're so pretty. Like, you don't think you can do something so mean.
Oh, right, yeah.
Listen, the girl that comes to me and says to me, and I can say this into the mic, on the road, you have fucking weird situations. I always tell a joke about El Paso's. That's true. That you can sleep with a girl on a Tuesday, and on Thursday, she come back to the show and introduce you to her husband. It was fucking crazy, El Paso. There's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. It's the woman that you get involved with that you really, I don't know. For me, it's always been like, if you're cheating on your husband, what won't you fucking do?
Yeah.
For me, that's always like, I'll still be your friend or whatever. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, you know what? If you're cheating on your husband, what would you do? What would you do to me? You walk down the street. Even with guys, I always thought that way. Like, if you're cheating on your wife, what would you do to me?
And when you say cheating, though, do you mean like consistently, like repetition? Or just one time?
Sarah, there's something I believe in. I believe in something that's since I was young. I believe that I could go to a bar one night, Sarah, and bump into somebody, and for some reason, just a slip in my mind, a slip in her mind. I'm not thinking about my daughter. I'm not thinking about Lee. I'm not thinking about anything. and you get away with it. You sleep with her one time and you get away with it. And then when you go back to where you live, she sends you a picture of pussy and you block her and you move on with your life. You make a mistake, you acknowledge it. That happens, guys. That happens.
Yeah. I think it's human.
That happens.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but me calling Sarah every day, Sarah comes to my house, plays with my daughter in front of my wife. I'm picking up Sarah. And that shit there, I don't get. I never got. This fucking idiot fucking the nanny.
Yeah.
These idiots fucking the nanny. This guy right now is shooting himself in the leg, the singer from Bush. She's pregnant already, and that fucking dummy got pregnant. What the fuck?
Yeah.
She's 46. You know, you're just starting your musical career already, but she's got tons of fucking loot. You know, when you write your own songs and sell them and publish them, there's so much fucking money there. But this guy was fucking nanny right on the roof. What the fuck do you think a woman's gonna do? A scorned woman is fucking a nightmare. Is a nightmare.
You talk about putting nails in your tires and everything.
My God.
You ain't parking in this state anymore.
They put nails in your soul. Forget your fucking car. And what's the black chick who lit the guy's car on fire in that movie with Whitney Houston? People were like, oh my God, it was great. No. It's the damage they do to your soul later on. Like right now, that guy's in hell. Not only did she leave him, she hooked up already, but now she's pregnant. They're probably going to get married. You know, and she's going to dump this Miranda dude in fucking 2 years. Miranda's husband.
Blake Shelton.
Yeah, he's a fucking. You can tell he's a fucking.
Well, I feel like when you're invested, like, mentally in someone else, like, that's not being a man. But I think that, like, when I always go back to, like, saying, like, you can't punish him. I can't punish a man for being a man. Like, you're going to notice boobs. That's how you're wired. Like, you're going to notice asses and, like, you're going to want to do, like, man, do things. Like, and you shouldn't punish me for being a woman. Like, I'm going to cry when I read an old note. Like, that shit's just going to happen. Like, we're just built, we're different humans. So I just feel like somewhere along the way in the feminism world, what happened is men started getting really confused about what they were allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do. And women started punishing men for being men, like opening the door, being taught, like, to be a gentleman. And, like, now men don't feel the need to, you know, excel anymore. Like, it was like, if you wanted to get, like, a perfect wife, you had to be, like, the perfect job and, like, be able to fix something at home and build a wall at the Habitat for Humanity place, you know, like, stuff like that.
What's sexist mean? What does that mean? I don't know none of this shit because I don't pay attention to it. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't get this shit that we're going to invest this much time, but while we're talking about it, like, I watched a movie a couple of days ago, and it goes, move out of the way. It's a fact that men are way better cooks than women. That statement kind of bothered me. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that being sexist? And you know me, I don't give a fuck. I don't get upset about anything. But for a minute, I was like,
I think it would be sexist if they said only women can cook.
Okay.
That would be more sexist. Or, like,
I don't get that world. I don't get none of that fucking shit. I don't pay attention to it. I love the women I have in my life. You know, I try. I do anything for them. You know, I have my daughter. I don't have contact with. I have a sister in Cuba, so I've always had a side. And my mom and her girlfriends beat me. Like, when I was a kid, not beat me literally, but always when I had 3 cocktails in them, they go, psst, come here for a second. When you get older, women love when you do this shit. You know, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Sex? What are you talking about? I don't even like women. I like you because you bring me lollipops. That's it. I don't like no fucking bros. You know what I mean? I like G.I. Joe.
Did you guys hear about, like, the wasted dude's time hashtag on Twitter a couple weeks ago? Like, these girls were doing these things, and, like, they would make guys take them out to dinner and buy them things and then tell them they don't want to date them. It's like
suckers are born every day.
Yeah.
There's guys that are dying. Listen, when you date, I dated a stripper for 4 years, and I gotta tell you something. She told me things that blew me away.
Yeah.
Blew me away, and this was in '95, way before the internet stuff. I hear now the other day, weren't you guys saying that some girl on Periscope was fucking? You tell people you're doing private dances, and they put money like pay-per-view or whatever the fuck.
So,
I was talking about.
There were 2 of them. One girl I saw was just like one of those cam girls, and she was saying if you want to do a private Periscope, which anyone can do, you had to send her an Amazon gift card to her email, which is crazy.
And they're probably rolling in.
Oh, I'm sure they were.
Yeah, that's insane.
Listen, the suckers.
Yeah.
The guy I kidnapped Bella with, Stephen Tidwell.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, I was putting Mercy into the stroller, and I turned around, and I was waiting for my wife to come down the stairs. And every morning there's this fucking moron that walks a beautiful dog.
Mm-hmm.
This dog is one of those mastiffs.
Nice. Yeah.
Just a dog. Now I know from experience with dogs that after you see a dog 6 or 7 times, guess what? Even if he wants to bite you, he wants to check you out.
Mm-hmm.
So I was by the gate. Mercy was 12 feet away, and Terry was coming down the stairs, and I see them over my shoulder. So when he gets over here, I look at him and go, hey, baby, how you doing today? And I figure the guy's going to give me a smile. No, he's a fucking Nazi.
Uh-oh.
This guy's living in one of those, he's probably in the mirror, flexing, whatever. And then as they get back to the door, he's looking at me like, hold on, Dad.
Yeah, let me see.
Got to look straight. I'm standing there, oh, shit. And my wife comes down, we start walking. And 20 feet later, my wife goes, did you see that? He just hit the dog again. You know, that was the dude that I kidnapped. No, like that dude was one of those dudes. He had a car with tinted windows. This is 87. He had the tattoo, the earring, the plug in his nose. This guy did everything in the world for attention. And he hung out at strip clubs. And the reason why his main reason was because there was a girl he was in love with that was trying to get a divorce. It was a nude place, not a fucking panties on, nude. You bring your own alcohol. And the girl was like an 8. She was no fucking bar.
Yeah.
And she was Catholic. So she needed to move in. So this idiot moved her into his bedroom. He lived on the couch. He would lock the door at night, and she would go on dates. And she told him that when he gave her $10,000 for her divorce, that he would sleep. She would sleep with him. They could be a couple. Oh my God.
And he did it.
He did.
Yeah, he did it.
He kidnapped him. He kidnapped. Yes. Everybody had a main thing here. You always have, I don't know what they say in the actors' world. What do they call it? When you want to what is the motive?
Motivation?
Yeah, what is your motivation? His motivation was to give this girl $10,000 so he could move into his own bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
And they could be a couple because she was Catholic.
His own bedroom.
So she couldn't sleep with another guy until they broke the divorce because she was a Catholic girl. Meanwhile, she danced nude and gave lap dances and gave hand jobs back there for the small 20. You know, it was a fucking nightmare. You're all right over there. For the small 20. If you got 18, I'll still give you a hand job. You know what I'm saying? If it's a Tuesday, you got $18, fucking go.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely suckers born every day.
My God.
Yeah. So when you say that like girls are doing that, it's awful, obviously, because what that does is it makes men like scared to ever buy us dinner in the first place because they're like, this bitch is probably just wasting my time. But like if you're the one that's gonna fall for that and keep buying girls stuff that are giving you nothing in return, then that means you have no respect for yourself. So I can't respect.
I don't understand. I've never understood that.
Have you guys heard about those campsites?
What?
Okay.
Oh my God, Lee! How do you know about all this stuff?
Because this guy's fucking the biggest thing.
No, because
so what's cam sex?
Okay. So there's these sites where people go and like it was started out. Oh wait, there it is. Just girls and like they would like masturbate and stuff. And you guys would tip them.
How?
Well, you would buy tokens and then the girls could turn tokens into money. Okay. But now there's one. Well, now there's one
He's
that
so
couple.
high too.
I'm
It's so
very
funny.
high.
It's so funny to hear you discuss it when you can barely.
Now I found one called Chatterbait. Where there's one where couples do it.
Okay,
So
like
they're-
swingers.
No, not like swingers. Like it'd be like a random person, like boyfriend and girlfriend, are just fucking for money, and like people can request stuff.
Like during the sex.
Yeah.
Oh.
And like people will sell panties. It's really
Right. Duncan said on his block is a chick and what wherever they live, El Segundo. What's that fucking crafty neighborhood down here? Los Feliz. The neighbor would send people her socks and her underwear. Like if she ran in it, it was 35. If she just wore it when she slept in it, it was 25. She'd send you her socks for $7 a pair after she wore them and shit. Can you imagine that paying somebody to sniff their underwear? And don't get me wrong, I've gone to a woman's house hammer and sniffed her fucking underwear. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but you ain't ordered it in the mail.
No, I ain't postage and handling and emailing the motherfucker, send me a pink
Oh
fan.
my god! Imagine how often she has to go to the post office.
All right, when I was dating Crazy Carol, one night the girlfriends with their boyfriends. Like these 3 strippers came to the show, and 2 of them, the girls had boyfriends. And we went to eat. And you know what? They were a little wacky, but they weren't bad, you know.
Okay.
And 2 of the girls were telling a story, and the boyfriends were right there. And they were talking about this guy who had flown to Vegas and paid them $10,000 apiece. Like they negotiated it heavy. Didn't sleep with the guy. Like danced for the guy with their fucking little bikinis on. None of them took their tops off. The guy gave him $10 grand and an expensive watch, like a $3 grand watch with diamonds or something. That shit has always fucking baffled me. They were telling hours about guys who get paid and go right there. Like these girls worked in Seattle, in a town by Seattle, so they waited for the sailors to come back, and they'd come back with thousands of dollars and go in there. And these girls are telling stories how it's just craziness. And the only thing I could see is these guys who want to be taken. Nobody could be that fucking stupid. Nobody.
Well, it's like it must be just part of the fantasy. Like they really are fantasizing that this woman would actually like this is what they can get. This is like, you know, it's like how I think how a woman like dreams that they can fix a guy. Like yeah, that's ridiculous. Like why would you ever really think that?
I went to a strip club for the first time after like 20 years, 3 weeks ago.
On
a Sunday night.
Of course.
Christmas. I said,
The Lord's Day.
Yeah, that's when you got to make it happen. I went to a strip club. The girl was beautiful. You know, it was bottomless and topless. I gave her like a yardstick. It was fucking tremendous. And like at the 4-minute mark, I don't care how Christian you are. You want to eat her ass. You follow me? Just sit there going, get that thing up here. I'll fucking sniff it. I'm going to bite it. Whatever the fuck it is. You really do. You know, you do the same. If you went to a hot men's strip club and some guy had a fucking 10-inch dick, after about 4 inches, that thing swinging by your face, you got to grab that motherfucker and go, you know, at least let me sniff it. Something in my hand for later. Something. Yeah, you all get crazy. But the effect wore off. And once it wore off, I couldn't wait for her to fucking get off me. Like the last 3 minutes before 10 minutes was just a waste. Like I was like, why are we still doing this? Just, you know, nothing's gonna happen. This, you know, and she was very nice. If I go back there, I'll go back on a Sunday night to watch her dance. It's great. She was fucking great. She smelled great, you know. She was beautiful. She was Russian. But it's not like I went back there the next day with fucking a bottle of scotch. Then the next day I went back there and followed her like that dude Players Club. I went to see that Players Club was on the other night on BET. One with the King Day. And I watched it. And fucking one of the guys at the end, the guy was hiding in the bushes. I paid you a lot of money. You might as well give me something. She slammed the door on me. Some shit. So those psychos exist. How you feeling? You all right?
I'm doing
What are you
good.
gonna eat when you get out of here? What are you fantasizing about?
I think I'm gonna get some Mexican pepper.
Ooh, that sounds good.
All right, let me get some shout outs here. Yost Parrish, Big Mike, sipping on Okada, Clint Christensen, Sean Birthday, Corey, I don't know, Brett Mallon, Rob Bradley, and Sam Coylan. With Corey Pertay and Sean Pence. I don't know. My fucking spelling when I smoke reefer. I was in a rush this morning. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I always watch in a way. Because once you told me that story about your dad and stuff, I've always tried to be. When I was first married, when I got married at 25, 26, it was horrible. It was horrible. It was horrible on the fucking honeymoon. And it just didn't go away. And once the kids out there, it was even fucking worse. Like I had a failed marriage, and as a Catholic, like for me in my world, like it felt terrible. Like I don't know what I was more upset about, her or that I had gotten a divorce. Like the divorce and then bad credit came. Like I was fucking mad. So when all this went on, with Terry and the baby. When my wife first told me she was pregnant, I gotta be honest with you guys, I wasn't too fucking happy. I didn't want to go through that shit again. It was hard. It's my number one enjoyment. It's what keeps me sane. And it's the little things, like people get mad at me, like, Joey, why don't you do this at 7 o'clock? Well, listen, man, I got this thing. Like, I'm going right from here to pick her up at school. But in the minute we pick her up, this fucking drama in the car, you know. Go this way. This Gabby's hot dog. She already knows the routes. And we get to the fucking house. But when I look at her and I talk to her, even before you came on the podcast, I go, what's the most important thing I could teach Mercy? If I die tomorrow, what's the most important thing? Respect for them. And then that's the only way you get men to respect you.
Yeah.
And if you chop their shit off, like my mom, I saw her at the bar many a night, stop by in that trap and say, hey, listen, look at me, listen, I respect you, you fucking respect me, or this is gonna get fucking ugly in this motherfucker. And I saw it, and I saw it calm down, guys. But if a woman doesn't stand her ground from day one, it's all over. And I seen it at the store. I seen, oh my God, I seen women come and go at the fucking store.
Yeah.
You see it at the beginning. I look at them and go, this bitch ain't gonna last. Walking around with that low cut blouse. It ain't gonna work out. I don't care how many fucking boyfriends she's got. You can just tell. Because they walk on a tightrope too. They play a little bit of a negative game too. So once you're playing a fucking game, but back to you and your dad. Now I gotta go home and build shit. Now you make me feel better.
No, you do
I'm about to go make a fucking cabinet and shit out of fucking bamboo papers.
Well, my mom and dad always, like, my dad just took care of everything on the outside of the house, and my mom took care of everything on the inside. That was always their agreement. So he would build stuff on the outside.
How were the holidays for you this year?
They were awesome. I got to do it with my dad and my mom back in Georgia. It was awesome. Yeah.
How was the weather?
It was hot, actually. It did not feel like Christmas. It was awful. But I got my dad a Falcons football signed by the whole team. He was pretty geeked out about it. It was pretty cool.
What did you think of the national championship game? Because
Oh,
you were going to come on that
come
night.
on.
And I said, fuck it, we'll enjoy the game. And just by the tone of your voice, I could tell you were really going to fucking enjoy it. Not like other people.
I was like,
She bets a yardstick and shit. You know what I'm saying?
it was one of the best
I got
games.
hamburgers for the game.
Yeah.
Did you go back to Stop Burger, fucker?
No, not
I
yet.
know it's not.
That burger's pretty
Oh,
good.
Stout's really good.
I didn't know. I had no idea. I love a good burger, but when it tastes like that, that makes me go
We
crazy.
got the one with pancetta on the left. That was so good.
I think
You got the Italian one. No, you got mozzarella and something else. You got the Guido.
Pancetta.
I got the red one. I can't do all that stuff. I like my burger simple. Oh my God. The onion rings and the fries with mozzarella, not bad, but hey, that's what kills you. The cheeseburgers don't kill you. It's the fries and the fucking
Yeah.
the blue cheese.
The cheese.
I tell you what, even if you have a cocktail, that don't kill you. Not a cocktail, but a good stout, like a good beer with a hamburger, that's good for the muffler. You know what I'm saying? That's good for the cigar. You want that fucking Jewish stick to be hard, doesn't
Muffler. I'm going to use that word so much more often, and then everyone's going to say, you stole that from Uncle Joey. No.
I'll be going back there, Lee. You're doing a dirty Jew. That was pretty funny with Kathleen Madigan said that. Oh, but
Yeah.
she turned into a Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Kathleen
I have
Madigan.
an idea.
Kathleen Madigan had an album. I don't know which one it was, guys. In 2000, I did a triple, 12-week triple and 3 CDs. That was one of the CDs, and I listened to it. I studied it. She's great.
Oh, so
She's fucking
brilliant.
great. She's really great. You know,
So brilliant.
I'm happy that she blew up. I still remember the summer of '98. Ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
You know that she used to take Ron White as a feature.
No. Hilarious.
When Ron White went missing, Ron White became a star in a weird way.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time when people loved the improvs, loved
Yeah.
Ron White because he drew,
Mm-hmm.
but they only gave him $2 grand a week.
Mm-hmm.
He would fucking pack him in because he was so funny. But Ron White one day hooked up with some rich white chick and moved to Mexico. So they would call every comic. You get a call once a year from the improv office. Hi, Sarah, hi, this is whatever from the improv. You happen to have his number and how we did it. Fucking, there were 2 comics that the improv were looking for. There was this kid out of Cleveland. that the improvs used on the East Coast, that was phenomenal. But they talked him into featuring. So he wasn't the man. They give him 2 weeks, like $650 to feature. And the kid featured himself to death. And nobody would headline him. The kid finally like, listen, I'm fucking headline. Nah. But Ron White, one of the times, before Ron White blew up, I still remember being at the lap stop in Houston, behind the whole lap stop on the side, and smoking dope with John Wesley, like 6 of us outside. And Ron White was about to go up. The MC was on. You know what I'm saying? The MC, Ron White was the feature, and Kathleen Madigan was the fucking headline. And that's who, I guess she really liked him, and he liked her. So fucking amazing where this shit goes.
Yeah. So many different terms.
Yeah, you're young and all this shit's happening for you. Where are you going next? What cities are you going to next?
Well, I'm going to San Francisco Sketch Fest tomorrow. Well, I have a show in Roanoke Park at Sally Tomatoes, and then I go to Minneapolis and Edmonton and Arlington, Virginia, Salt Lake City, and Richland, Washington, or something. Yeah.
Richland, Washington.
Yeah, there's some stuff out there. The Laugh Shop.
Richland, Washington always had a club. I once met a girl in Richland, Washington. I love this, right?
I always love a poem.
When I lived in Seattle, when you're a comic, you work Richland. It's the tri-state, the tri-cities. You work Richland, you work Portland, you work Idaho, you work Moscow, Idaho, you work the Boise, Idaho, Funny Bone at that time. Boise had a cool fucking Funny Bone. The chick thought she was the next coming of comedy. She's sucking dick somewhere now. Fuck her. You know, yes, I know. Fuck you. There was just these cool clubs. There was a Mexican restaurant, Los Margaritas, in motherfucking Portland, like an hour, like 45 minutes out of Portland. Oh my God, at least I had Los Margaritas, but Richland had this great, it was called The Volcano. Okay, they paid for your travel. It was no dough, but they gave you 20% off the whole weekend with the kitchen. And the kitchen was okay. And I did it. I used to love doing it because it was 3 days. It was a 4-hour drive from Seattle. And one of the last times I went there, this girl, real cute. And I started moved along, not too fast. You know, we cuddled the first night. And then she left, and then I was living with Josh Wolf. It's 4th of July, 1996. And me, Josh, in Seattle, the 2 kids, and Malia, his wife at the time, were going to the 4th of July festival. And this girl called me. I was like, dude, I'm willing. Was anything do? I have a few days off the road. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Come on to Sarah. She showed up. Real sweet girl. I really like this Sarah. Like, I was lonely. I'm like, this is going to work out. I really like this girl. And I'm no fucking Jim Magoo. You know what I'm saying? I'm no handsome. I'm no fucking Jackson, Sons of Anarchy. This chick was like a fucking 8. She was really cute. She had a good job. Everything was going great, you know, we swapped the spit and took her home, no sex, you know, I respected her. I think we even had sex like a week later. But the point of the story is, she had 1,000 of those things on her back.
A little more?
Those things that go out of your skin. Is it a mole that go out of your skin?
Are they dark?
No.
Hair?
No
Pimples?
hairs on them. No pimples. It's bird marks? No, it's like a mole.
A freckle?
It's like a freckle that lives above the skin.
Yeah, like a mole.
It could be a wart, but not really.
Yeah.
And they grow, and she had them all over her back. This girl had a great body, but her back drove me crazy. It's like 1,000 little snake heads were back there. You have no idea. Whenever we would have sex this way, I would go bling bling. Like it was just like I was rubbing. It was fucking hot. She was such a sweet girl. I'm so embarrassed about this. But the fucking, it wasn't pimples on the back. It was those moles. She had millions of them.
Oh man,
she was a sweet girl, and she couldn't leave the family. You know, it was just like I moved to LA. She couldn't leave the. Leah's going on a Wednesday out of respect for the last fucking Wednesday of the show. You were fucked up there. You went back to like a Led Zeppelin concert where they were giving out yarmulkes in the 70s. Look at you. I love it when he gets that fucking. And then I moved to LA and we talked a couple times.
Yeah.
But I couldn't get over it.
Yeah, you can't get over it. You
We
can't get
traveled
over it.
on the road with me. She went to a couple of dates with me. We did San Francisco. I auditioned for the contest. We did Santa Cruz. We drove back. We went to Ashland, Oregon. I mean, she was fun. Like, she wanted to get married and shit. Like, you know, she was talking about marriage and kids. And I'm like, listen, I'm moving to LA. You know, no matter how you cut this, I'm moving to LA. Like, fucking, so you want to come? You can be my wife down there. But I'm not staying up here. I mean, that we talked a few times. It's amazing the people you meet on the road along the way. We say, aren't you fucking happy we met? Give me the fucking shit where you're sitting there in Sambo land. All right, it starts the year off with a fucking bang. You understand me? The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by NatureBox.com, dedicated to making smart, delicious snacking easy. You deserve better than high fructose corn syrup and the red dye 578. Do I know what that is? No. NatureBox snacks taste delicious without any high fructose corn syrup, trans fat, MSG, artificial colors, sweeteners, flavors, none of that crap. NatureBox makes finding a range of options from healthy to indulgent. I don't even know what indulgent means. Easy. They combine unique flavors and ingredients you can pronounce to create great snacks you may or may not want to share. From the sriracha roasted cashews to the peanut butter nom nom, NatureBox has over 100 seriously delicious options to choose from, and they're all delivered to your door. That they do. We ate those coquitos that they had during the holidays. Remember, you came over, I had the sesame sticks, I tried to give it to you. And you'll never get bored with NatureBox snacks, because every single month they release new snacks to choose from. Like my favorite are the lentil loops, the black and white lentil loops. Delicious. Those are my all-time favorites. So listen, do me a favor. Say goodbye to weird missing ingredients. Start snacking confidently with NatureBox. Let me tell you the best thing about NatureBox is that you don't have to eat the shit that's at the vending machine at your job or something. They all come with a seal. They're all air-packed. The snacks stay fresh. Listen, guys, if you're not going to naturebox.com, you just shoot yourself. It's that good. The sesame seeds, the plantains. Listen, I tear up those black and salt and white, the black and salt lentil loops. Me and Mercy tear those fucking things up, and they're spicy as shit. But they remind me of bugles, only fucking healthy. So do me a fucking favor, all right? Say goodbye to all the bullshit. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and get 50%. 50% off your first order right now. Head to naturebox.com/Joey right now and get the right snacks for 2016. One time, that's naturebox.com/Joey for 50% off your first box of delicious, high-quality snacks sent directly to your doorstep, Lee. Who's better than you, Dr. Nobody. That's who. Listen, you want to start the year with a new resolution, all right? Right now, we're talking about love. Myself and Sarah, Tiana, and Lee, we're talking about couples and how people come. You want to start fresh. What if Tiana goes on a date? And it gets to that point in the night, she's got those crinkly little fucking underwears. It looks like the fucking old man's goatee on the bottom. It's all crinkled and pissy. The guy ain't gonna call her back. I'm not gonna want you around. So you want to start the year off. And the same thing for guys, right? You take a guy home with those skid marks and his underwear smell like pee, and you can see the circles and shit. That's why you never get cotton underwear. You always gotta get dark shit, so the shit slips out. Nobody knows nothing, not even the doctor. Anyway, you want the secret to the New Year's resolution? Make the first step real easy. Like the first thing you do every day, put on your underwear. This year, out with the old, in with the new. Go in your box, look at all those disgusting fucking yellow underwear, and get rid of them. It's 2016. Step into a fresh pair of MeUndies, the world's most comfortable underwear. Warm to be gifted today, and it's the earliest resolution you'll make. Head to MeUndies.com, choose from a variety of styles and limited edition patterns for both men and women, and they'll be delivered right to your door. MeUndies is the next level in underwear. Every pair is made with a signature Moldor fabric, proven to be twice as soft as cotton. I'm telling you, they're fucking tremendous. Plus, they don't let heat in there. Excuse me. So they keep everything fresh. You ain't got to put talcum powder in the summer. Trust me. I told you when I had the surgery, I couldn't wash my little monkey for the whole fucking day. The next day I went in there, my nuts were fresh. I got to tell you honestly. And it's guaranteed to be the most comfortable underwear you ever worn. So do me a favor. Start your new year with new underwear. Forget about all that old stuff. Get their Spiritos Malos. Get the Maluki out of your house. Make a change and head to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. I'm going to give you 20% off your first order. Plus, always free shipping to U.S. and Canada. So do me a favor. Right now, I'm going to give you 20% off of the world's most comfortable underwear. Head to MeUndies.com right now/Joey, and I'm going to hook you up, all right? And like I said, 20% off and free shipping. How are you going to beat that? You want to start the new year off healthy? I had the flu for a couple of days. It's fucking gone. I rolled today. I had 2 good fucking rolls. Why? Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, and fucking
Alpha Brain.
and Alpha Brain. Forget about Alpha Brain. Hemp Force protein. Like I said, a banana, 2 scoops, 32 grams of protein, a little Hershey. Bam! Some water, some ice cubes. Who's better than fucking you? But you don't want to hear from me. Go to Onnit.com right now. That's what you got to do. Go to Onnit right now. Right now. Look at the great fucking selection of supplements they got for weights, for kettlebells. I can't hook you up on that shit, but I'll give you 10% off all the supplements today. Boom. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom! 10% off your first order delivered to your door. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank MeUndies. And I want to thank Nature Box. I want to thank my girl Sarah Tiana for coming on. I miss you. It's good to be seeing you at the store and stuff. But down there, you know, when you go to the store, and I'm not saying this because I'm a jerk off. I'm telling you what people have been telling me, and somebody brought it to my attention. You know, when I first got to the store, you heard about the Jim Carrey days, the Kennison, the Dice days, and they seemed like that would never happen again.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? Mm-hmm. It's happening again all over again. And it's not the old people. It's the new comics from Chris D'Elia to yourself, to Tony Hinchcliffe, to like Adam Ray, you know, Mike Costa, these guys, Theo Vaughn. You go down there and you fucking get. I saw Steve Byrne destroying that motherfucker the other night. Meanwhile, last night Chappelle's on in the fucking main room. Ari's having a show down there. It was just.
The other night, Arsenio brought up Norm Macdonald, and Norm Macdonald brought up Ron White. They all popped in. I mean, it was amazing.
It's amazing. It's
amazing.
just something, and we're being a part of it.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Kids are walking going, fucking Sarah Tiana. I just heard that podcast with Joey. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Lee, what's up with you, baby? How's the new podcast going? I'm proud of you. You're putting your shit together.
I really am having a good time with
Johnny
Johnny
Rock. That's a good combination.
Yeah, he's a really good guy. He's 20.
Johnny Rock, I'll tell you how deep I go back with Johnny Rock. He brought me up on our first CD together.
Yeah.
It's either you or the priest. How fucking deep do I go back with Johnny Rock?
That's so crazy.
Get in the car, go down.
Muscle deep.
What's that?
Muscle deep.
That's right.
You know what he's doing today? He's driving all up the roof to Chief Feathers, so then he's come back there.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
He's got a lot of heart, my friend. That's what it's all about here. Listen,
The podcast is called Life and Neutral.
Knife and Neutral on iTunes, correct?
And Stitcher and everywhere.
The next time you see us, motherfuckers, there'll be brick behind us. We'll look even handsomer than what we are right now. And that's all I can tell you guys. Thank you very much for supporting the church. Thank you for supporting the Savage Dad Tour. Starts next Thursday in Charlotte. Proceeds the following week, February 4th, in St. Louis. Mo with Joey Filato be there. He's cooking chicken cutlets with fucking black beans and rice, North Bergen style. So fuck it, cocksuckers. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Always remember, they can all suck your dick at the end of the day. You gonna put music on, Lee? You're gonna sit there like Mama Luke of the 8. You slip.
Oh my God, he's so stoned.
Yes, he is. That's how we do it here in the church. We ain't got time to fill us out.
This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies is the world's most comfortable underwear. And when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now, you're going to get 20% off of your first order. And shipping is always free in the US and Canada. Show is also brought to you by NatureBox.com. Go to NatureBox.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first box right now. Go to NatureBox.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first box right now. And go to Onnit.com and go word church to get 10% off all the great implementation.
Wanted to be famous? I mean, again, these are all possible things, but we know very little, and there doesn't seem to be any aggressive push from anybody to find this. Jolie. Oh, I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. skin. Your beauty is beyond compare. The flaming locks of auburn hair, vibrant skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring. Your skin is soft like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene. And I could easily understand, you could easily take my man, but you don't know what he means to me, Jolene.
It was a hearing, and this was is he a senator? He's a congressman. He's a congressman from Arizona.
He worked
No, you're a good guy, dude. Don't be offended, man.
I'm not offended. I love you, Bobby. You're always nice.
I want to thank Kevin for putting the studio together. And
From AfterBuzz, go check them out.
He did a great fucking job. He really did. He came in here and busted his balls with Papa.
It's a nice place, man.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Walking distance, it's new. There's new spirits in here. We got the turntable. We got fucking everything. What's up with you, brother?
I'm good, dude. I just got back from Cleveland, bro.
How was
It
Cleveland?
was good. The audience was great, but dude, check it out.
Hilarity.
Yeah, dude.
Great fun.
So this manager Saturday comes up and goes, here's a note. And some dude called in during the day and said, here's my review on Bobby's set. Right? So he put, he's disgusting. I have it on my Twitter, actually. I'll read it to you. Yeah, he first of all, you don't give that to the comics, do you?
No.
A review? You just let it go. What, I was going to kill myself.
The owner or the manager?
He was the manager. He was new, and then the tough dude, the manager, and the owner, Nick, yelled at him. You know Nick's a good dude.
Nick's a good dude.
He's a good dude, my favorite.
He's like 75 years old. This guy got to wrestle
and he's strong. Yeah,
you don't give a fuck.
Oh, here, why didn't you feedback on Bobby Lee's show? Found him to be very obscene, crude, and tasteless.
Very nice. Those are good words.
Yeah, but dude, it's like, why would you call when out of to put the time in to do that?
And someone wrote it down at the club.
And then somebody wrote it down at the club. Why would you write it down? And then why would you give it to me? Like here's your day's gonna be fucked. Listen to this. You know what I mean? It's like, how's your feelings?
You still get your feelings hurt?
Dude, like last week I was in Irvine Improv and 12 women got up and just walked out. 5 minutes in that set. You know why? Why? Because these are 12 women who met at a support group because their kids all have Down syndrome. And my first 3 minutes were about Down syndrome. And so they got up and left. No, but then they got their money back from the club, and then the manager tells you after the show, and then it's like shit. It's like I don't have anything against their kids.
Every time I'm with Joey and someone walks out, you just laugh. You love it.
You do.
Yeah. You got to push somebody's butt.
You have to.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to. It's like Brad Pitt said, to make an arm with you and break some legs. So sometimes you got to hurt somebody's fucking feelings.
Yeah, but why would you come out? Right, you look at my photo, right? I'm naked in the photo, you know what I mean? And they go, Bobby Lee, this weekend. And then 12 old white women, you know, who have Downs babies, you know what I mean? They all come and enjoy they know something's going to be said.
Like if you don't have 90 sets on YouTube. Like they didn't take the time to look at your YouTube.
Yeah, like if I came to your show and I go, wow, I'm a Christian, he swore a lot. Well, that's my bad. I mean, I didn't know he was Puerto Rican, whatever. You know what I mean? Or Cuban, whatever you are. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. You know what I mean? You've called me Chinese before.
No, I always know you're Puerto Rican.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, what a good guy.
You're a good guy.
You're a good dude.
I listen. You're gonna expect people to get upset, especially in today's society, especially in the society we live in. People are going to get upset. But what I don't understand is it's like a movie trailer. Before you go to the movie, you know there's some fucking in the movie or there's not. You know it's BT or R. Same thing with the club. Same thing with YouTube. You go on YouTube and look at the comic. Oh, I recognize him from Mad TV or from some fucking movie or whatever. You know.
Yeah. But my thing is that I have a door deal. I don't give a fuck if they left. If they get their money back, right? I'm Asian. I want my money.
You want your money?
Yeah, that was like that's like $22 or $25.
Even if they just lost 3 minutes, fuck them.
Fuck you. I want my fucking $25.
I'm from the other. Listen, if they want to leave. Yeah. You want your money back? Take the fucking money back. You made a mistake. But most of these people, they decide to go home, write a review on Yelp, send you a fucking email. Tell you, I had a guy that sent me a thing from Vegas. Because that was the fucking dirtiest shit I've ever seen. And he put running something from Cosby.
Oh, is that what he
That's
said?
what he wrote to me. And I'm like, Cosby raped fucking women, you dirty dumb fuck. So, that's the, it's just, listen, you're not going to please everybody all the fucking time. Somebody's going to get upset. I feel bad when Dexter guys come to my show and bring their wives. And they're like, we love it. And you can see the girls are like, I don't know why fucking this is crazy. He's talking about eating my ass and breaking into somebody's house. And
Yeah.
So I know most women are sitting there going, what the fuck? But they love their men, and they tolerate that shit because it makes them happy,
But the thing is that we don't think what we're saying is wrong. Like, I have a bit about like a Thai hooker eating my butthole, right? And then my girlfriend was like, my mom was in the audience, and I just don't think you should have told that joke. I go, what's wrong with it? Like, I don't know that it's wrong, but I guess.
Well, is it wrong? It's not wrong. It's just that they're offended by it, or that it makes them weird.
You have to understand, when a Midwestern white person or whatever, right, they go to, they have church on Sundays, right? They go to work from 9 to 5, They have kids. They don't know anything about that. So when I'm bent over on a stool and this Asian lady's eating my butthole, right? Like, to me, that's every day. You know what I mean? I think about that every day. Yeah, that's my lifestyle. You know what I mean? But to them, it's like, oh, shocking. You know what I mean?
There's no man that doesn't want his butthole eaten. Okay?
You said it. I love it.
I mean, there's no man that'll say to you, you know what? I really don't enjoy when a woman licks my asshole. That guy, you just walk.
You like eating butthole?
I like eating it. I like my asshole eaten, but who am I going to talk to eat my ass? You know what I'm saying? I got to talk like a fucking mule to eat my ass. Eat my ass. Like a mule or a cat.
You don't seem like you have a dirty ass. It's probably just a big butthole.
It's disgusting. Anybody's asshole is disgusting.
Yeah.
That's my whole point. That's why I'm not.
It's delicious.
Everybody's like a purple and like bulbous. Yours is bulbous?
Mine looks like a black person's foot. It's pink and fluffy. It looks like you stepped on a firecracker. Like a black dude stepped on a firecracker.
Mine's cute. Mine's cute. It's like pink and very tight. My people look like angel hair pasta. Because it just comes out like a little kind of noodle.
It's disgusting.
And I know.
No, but think of if a guy walks out of the show, there's no man in America if a woman drops to her knees and says, I want to lick your ass. Oh, I don't believe in that.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of guys who say that.
Let me lick it. Well, first of all, no woman's going to tell you she's going to lick your ass. She's just going to stick her tongue in there, and you're going to hit the fucking, your eyeballs are going to hit the third eye.
Is that really what happens? Like the first time?
So your girlfriend doesn't eat your butthole?
No.
Look at me right now.
No,
Why
not at all.
Why not?
Because I don't want her to.
Yeah, that's on you.
Well, I don't.
That's on you. You gotta look in the mirror and you have to question yourself.
Yeah, listen, I'm a big dude. There's no way, like, even after a shower, like today I took a shower and then immediately had to take a shit. So it's never good. But then how do you have a girl lick it?
The thing is that if they love you, they'll do it. Like I love my girlfriend. I've done it. And it's not. There's like a taste. A residue. Is it residue?
Of shit.
But you don't know what shit. Yeah. But shit doesn't taste like shit. It smells like shit. When you eat shit, it doesn't taste like shit.
Really? What does it taste like?
It tastes
like the food you ate.
Yeah. It's like,
no, it doesn't.
It's only brown now with the taste of intestine. That's it. That same chicken corn and blue you eat tastes the same way. In fact, when you taste it, you'll say to yourself, it's a steak I ate. It's only brown with the taste of intestine and grass.
Yeah.
I've never eaten shit. I smell my finger after you scratch your asshole.
So when you lick a girl's butthole, you never tasted shit?
If I do, what do I care? It's just part of the game. That's part of the game. It's Vietnam. I'm going deep. What do I care what it tastes
Have
like?
a machete.
Yeah, once you go down there, what do you care?
Right. Exactly.
I don't know. Blowjobs and sex are good enough for me, man. I don't know.
Well, you gotta get freaky.
That's freaky enough.
Your ass up.
Let me ask you this: Do you go down on your girls?
Absolutely.
You do.
Absolutely.
And you don't travel south?
Nope.
So you that DMZ line, you just stop there.
I
You look
I
at
cross
it,
the
yeah,
DMZ
you
line.
look at their asshole.
Of course, you look at it because it's there, but it's like I'm what are you gonna do? Not look, it's there. Like during doggy, you look at it, but like, I'm not gonna stick anything.
Have you ever seen your own asshole? I've never seen mine. When you go to the house,
when you go
colonoscopy,
they send you pictures of the camera 3 inches from your asshole going in.
Oh, I never got that test.
You're not 50 yet.
Oh, okay.
You turn 50 and
They do that. It was the first time you ever saw it.
Yeah, you know.
You had a high def video.
I mean, one night I was on like a little mirror back there to see what was going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, SAG will make you get the camera up the ass, and also they'll send you an envelope and you have to put a piece of shit in there, mail it in. You have to get in there. I swear to God, a little bit 50.
Wait.
You're a little envelope, a little stick.
Yeah.
Shit. Take the stick and put it in the envelope, seal it, and mail it to them.
Oh, what do they do with
They
that?
test the inside every like 3 years just to make sure you don't swallow drugs and shit like that. Yeah.
I ain't 50 yet, so maybe it'll be. I can't wait. 50?
50, yeah, 49. They call me.
Can't wait.
Kaiser called me when I was 49. SAG just gave me the envelope to take the shit. In fact, it was up here. I left it here because it was in my bag. And
You still have the envelope?
it's around here somewhere. It was in the old office before I moved here. You
So-
working on TV things? What are you doing?
Well, I'm doing that love thing, which is like Judd's thing, but I'm only on 3 episodes. And I did an independent movie that Universal just bought. I'm excited about. But other than that, I'm just doing the low part. You know what I mean? I'd like to talk about, you know what I mean, the John Caparulo situation. You know,
Before we go on John Caparulo, I want to tell you something about your brother. You have gone from one step to another in stand-up. Like your stand-up now, it's the best it's ever been. You were killing me about 2 years ago.
you're a fucking beast, bro.
I've been watching you, and I'm like, this guy changed completely. Like fucking one bit about the Irish movie.
Yeah.
You do. I like that. The fucking Jungle Book with the Filipinos. I still laugh at that. I called my Filipino friends and told them, like, fuck him.
Yeah. You bring that up every few months. Like
I
when we
love
get
it.
to like Bobby Lee calls Asian jungle.
I love it.
Jungle Asian, not Jungle Boots, bro.
Jungle Asian.
Yeah.
Jungle Asian.
My girlfriend's a Jungle Asian.
That's why.
Yeah, that's why I think I can say that now. Yeah, but if once we break up, then I can say no more. Yeah.
But it's funny now. You got the what's the girl Wong up at the store? Who's Wong? The dirty girl from Chelsea. She
Allie
just had
Wong?
a baby.
Allie Wong. She's the best.
And she was saying the other day, you know, I'm Chinese and something, and my husband's Japanese and something. And we sit home and talk about Filipinos or whatever.
Yeah.
I love her. I joke about that. She had to have a kid because her pussy wasn't getting moist anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm sitting back and like, what the fuck?
Allie Wong's very funny. You know what's great about the store now, though, is that since you and Joe have come back,
No, everybody. It's just,
listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Will you listen to what the fuck I'm saying right now? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a compliment, right? But you have to understand, you came with the new changes, right? Because I've been there since the dark ages. I never left, right? So I've seen it, grow. I've seen it destroyed, and it's better now than it's ever been.
when was the first time you stepped foot?
I went to the first time at Hollywood Con, 1996. Yeah, and I was young. I was a kid. I was scared, and I did a belly room show. And I got a couple of laughs, and I called my mom. I'm gonna make it. I remember Dante being there. Dante, the comic you
White
on.
Dante,
Yeah.
White comic.
And he did a really good job. Fuck Dante. And I'm never gonna talk about that again. Okay. He fucked me. I'm gonna talk about that later. Okay. But aside from that, so I was in 96, and then I moved up here in 98. I got a doorman job, and it was rough, bro. 2 years of just struggling. It was like, I remember one time I was sleeping out of my truck. That was like a between places we lived. And Jimmy Schubert, during the day, knocked on my window. I was sleeping in my truck. And he goes, "Hey, kid, you hungry?" I go, "Yeah, I'm gonna buy a sandwich." Jimmy Schubert walked me down the street to Greenblatt, and he bought me a sandwich, and I'll never fucking forget it. There's that kind of fucking shit that I never forget, man. Guys did that too a couple of times, and that's why, people don't like Mencia, and I understand why.
He was very good to you. Follows
To
very
me,
good to you.
he bought me a fucking car. Like, I didn't do anything. I was his opener, and he goes, "Hey, dude, get a car." You know what I mean? It wasn't new. It was his
sister's, his girlfriend's sister's car. But still, it's like he didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? So it's like I have had that relationship with Carlos. You know what I mean? But the whole time when I was opening for him, yes, you saw that he lifted this. You know what I mean? But I would defend him because of the fact that he did so much for me. I was so poor. And the agent that I have now is because of Carlos. You know, I'm still with Matt, you know, and it's like, you know, I am loyal, you know, and when that shit went down, I was divided because I love Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan and I are very good friends. I love him. My friends have been to his house. You know, I love the guy. He's a great guy. But I was caught in the fucking middle of this fucking war. It was the worst 2 years of my life. Because when that video came out, that Joe, when Joe exposed Carlos with the Bill Cosby thing, you know,
yeah, you look very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was in that video. So you know what he did? Carlos made me do a rebuttal video. So because I remember Mad TV was right next to my dementia. It was during the last couple of years of Mad, and he caught me on set, right? His brother and Albert, they sat me down and he goes, "You're gonna do this rebuttal video that he doesn't see it." And then when that went out, oh my god, I had death threats for a year from comments. "I'm gonna fucking kill you. You're never gonna work again." I mean, it was crazy. So it was a really fucking difficult time, dude.
I'll tell you, I met Carlos in the summer of '94 on the HBO Latino Local Slam Tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had fucking 8 minutes of material, and I got picked to open for him to do 5 minutes. I'll never forget that night because the kid who gave me a ride brought his girl. He was from Brooklyn. Like, you know the movies you see from Brooklyn? Like, he was from Brooklyn. And the girl he got from Brooklyn was from Brooklyn. He was telling, "Shut the fuck up and sing."
Is it in the middle of nothing?
In the middle of nothing. We were driving. We would go, "Popo, this is Janice." And then we get in the car. We go, "Where are we going?" "Denver to this place." On the way, she would say, "I love the man. Shut the fuck up and sing." I told you to sing, and she would sing. She would sing like a disco song. There you were, and he would tell her, "Shut up, bitch. Keep talking." Wow. Then she would sing for 2. Then she would say something again. He'd go, "What did I just tell you? Sing a fucking song." She wants to be a singer. And she would sing in the car on the way there. It was fucking horrible. The girl was horrible. He kept telling her, "Don't worry, I'm gonna make calls for you. I'm gonna make you a star. Just keep fucking singing."
What were you doing if you were singing?
Just dying in the back, just dying. But I took Carlos' number, and I called him after that. He was very good to me. When I got to the store, Carlos was one of the ones that made a call for me to be a regular at the store. So I too was one of the ones. I knew Carlos for the longest time. Yeah. That was his number.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I've known Carlos. I still remember his voice. Wow. I used to call him up and ask him for help. I knew Carlos. I was in the same fucking position. The way I felt bad.
Remember we were in the Latino Laugh Festival, you and I, in San Antonio. We had no money. No money. You and I had no money.
Yeah. Where is he?
Worthy Patterson. Yeah, he's still around. Yeah, his kids are grown and stuff. I think he works for another bigger management firm. I don't know how his dad is doing, but yeah, Worthy bought us meals because we couldn't eat. Do you believe that shit?
It's just because someone steals jokes and because they do bad things professionally doesn't mean they're a bad person. I mean it does.
But in comedy, though, you know,
I can understand why people. I mean, that's always why it always shocks me when people who do stuff like that are also assholes. Like,
yeah.
if you're gonna do shitty things, be a nice, or at least try to be a nice person on other aspects of your life.
Listen, it's funny because I was thinking about this today. Because all the Asian stuff. Another allegation came out for that. I was sitting there thinking,
who allegated?
Somebody, she's told another sketch for a show. I'm sitting there going, you know, I still remember when somebody came to me and said to me about Carlos. And they said a couple of things they were going to do to him. And I said, "Listen, you're not going to accomplish nothing with smacking this kid." I'll never forget this. I said, "What you need to do is let him do what he's doing, and eventually he'll kill himself." You know, I didn't mean it in a bad way. Because I'm a thief. I'm a real thief. I know it is to put a gun to somebody. I know it is to break in somebody's window. But I would never rob somebody's joke. I knew the price I paid when I was thieving. I know the prices I paid. I could name 20 of them the price I paid. So you always pay for your fucking sins. You know, when I first started the business, the biggest joke of the world was Robin Williams. Everybody told you when I started in 91, that was the biggest thing people told me. He's a fucking joke. He paid people off.
Like Stephen Pearl, he stole from Brian Bradley. Yeah.
You know, so you have to think to yourself, didn't this guy kill himself? You know, it's something that's really weird. I'm going to ask Bobby Lee a question. This is going to be the weirdest question. Bobby Lee, if tonight, God forbid, this is a big God forbid, you're on your way to heaven. What? You made your decision. You made your decision. I'm just saying.
Like if I die,
no, if you never could. Let's pretend if I die. And I think of this whole comedy game the way up. And what I really got from comedy game, it wasn't the audiences, it wasn't the money, it wasn't the ability to make people laugh. To me, is what you said. When somebody did give you a car. When my car broke down in Nebraska, some girl picked me up and gave me a ride to the gas station, stopped and bought me food. When Bobby Lee gave me a hug, I went up to Bobby and I go, Bobby, I'm broke. They gave me a hug because I was never asked me for it. Joe Rogan, who hated cocaine. A couple nights it got to the point where I needed money. I go, Joe, I need money. He go, and they give it to me. Ralph, you mad? You know, the people who take care of you without you even asking, they gave you a car. There's so many great lessons I've learned from comedy. So many great fucking lessons that you sit there and go, holy fuck, you know, holy fuck. And here I thought it was going to be this. And look how nice this was.
You know, you don't get there by yourself. It's impossible.
Never.
If you look back of like who got you, you know what I mean, audition for a club or who put in a good word for you. I mean, all the little tiny fucking things, right? You can't just do it by yourself. You need people. You need people that are ahead of you that have some sort of power. And that's why I do it now. It's like, if you want a commercial agent, I know the dude, my dude, you know, from Aqua. He's a Korean dude. Yeah. So it's like, I help, you know, I do it, you know, not because I'm a good person, it's because that's the way the thing is supposed to fucking work. You know what I mean? You gotta help people. Without any young comics, we have nothing. We have nothing.
I tell all the time.
Joey D, how you doing, dog? I'm ready.
I used to play my grandpa.
This kid Jack Wright, who I had him open a year ago in La Brea Improv. Comedy Central came out to see me, right? They didn't like that, but they liked him. He was a kid.
How are you?
Right? They gave him like 3 shows. You know, Adam Devine's Beach Party, whatever that was. And now Chappelle's using them as an opener. And Jack is like, is that all right with me? I'm like, dude, I want you to fucking do it. When I saw you a year ago, right, he only had 15 minutes.
Yeah, just call me when you're ready.
He's 21 years old. He's cute, black,
I'm
very
doing
good
this one,
writer,
that's fine.
right? I'm like, I know it's gonna happen. Yeah, so
I'll probably just message you right before I do it.
Doug, just come here when you're ready. I can't.
And that's why
when you're ready, be here.
John went crazy. You know what I mean? Hello, 8 years ago, you know what I mean? It just baffles me.
You know, I'm very sad because I saw him when he came into the store. We were friends. Remember, he was a good guy. And then he kept saying, I don't get spicy. You know why you don't get spicy? He was a big dunker.
Interview thing. What did I message
you?
You messaged me. What?
That's what they pay me.
What did I message you?
You didn't know that?
You messaged me like you doing the interviews with other people. Is that what you want me to put? Is that what you want to put me to an interview?
Oh, if you want to do that, yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, yeah, like a podcast, yeah. That's what I want to do.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to have you. And yes, I'll see you in 20 minutes.
And he just go for it.
Cool deal. Thank you.
We laughed and it was hilarious.
Yeah.
And then one day he comes up to me and he pulls rank on me. And then, you know, that's all that happened. I mean, they already know the listeners now. Tell me your version of what you
I'm just going to tell you what happened, okay? So, John Caparillo's from Ohio. He came off the bus, you know, great family, comes from a great family. But he's a white kid, you know, kind of like on the other side of white, which means that he's low economic, you know, but he's a smart kid, super driven. And he started dating Shema Tosh, who I lived with. Remember Shema, the Turkish girl? She's like Carrot Top's opener. You remember?
I talked to her 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, Shema, she's very, very funny. So she was dating John, and John. Here's what happens when you are nothing, and then all of a sudden one day they say you're something. Sometimes you take that power, right, and it fucks up your brain. So there was a couple of years there where he thought that he was the shit because he was hot. He was one of the best panelists on Chelsea lately, and his specials were good, and it got to his head. I mean, one night he told me that, hey man, I don't want to do the same show with you at the Comedy Store, so Tommy's gonna have to figure it out. I go, yeah, there's only one show, dude, so if I'm not doing the same show with you, I'm out. He's like, well, you're not a real comic anyway. That's what he told me. Okay. So in my head, I wanted to fucking take a knife and puncture his throat. You know what I mean? Just go, you know what I mean? Right in his throat. But I'm not a murderer. I'm not gonna do that, right? So I let him see. And then Tommy separated us on the lineup for a couple of years. And then several years later, he toned down, you know? But that was right around, you know what I mean, when you had a problem with him. So it's just that he's just one of those kids that got something and then it got to his head and he went fucking crazy.
You know, the longest yard got to my head. The longest yard got to my head, okay?
The movie.
Yeah.
When you were on it.
When you were there for 6 weeks and all of a sudden they put you on for 17 weeks and you're rubbing shoulders with Adam Sandler and every fucking AD and every producer's telling you when this movie comes out, you're going to fucking hit. It fucks with your head. It fucks with my head a lot. A lot it fucks with my head.
Yeah.
Not once did I go to the store and bump. Not once did I go to the store and tell a talent coordinator I didn't want somebody on the lineup because they were funny to me or they weren't funny to me. That didn't make me do all that craziness. He had this other thing going with Tommy. And I get it. And I get all the other stuff. But the creepy things he did was get in front of somebody's talent. That was the creepy thing he did. Yeah. He did it to you. He did it to D'Elia. He did it to a couple other guys. And I don't want to beat this horse to death because it's gone. He's done. He's not going to fucking fight with me.
Yeah.
He's not going to come back at me. I'm not going to do that to him. I just want to let him know how I felt.
Yeah.
That I didn't forget about this. I don't forget about anything. Whether you do something bad to me or whether you do something good to me. I don't forget about anything. I don't want to beat him up. I don't want to fist fight him. He attacked me, and I just told him he was. And you know what's funny? There are people at the store that are actors that become comics. There are those people. You, my friend, are not one of them. You are not one of them. You were a comedian first. You banged it out with us first.
Yeah.
I remember your little brother coming to the show.
Yeah.
You know, you banged it out first. You gained the acceptance of your father. This was big for you. This was big for you. You're not some white dude from Orange County. You got to go home and tell your dad, I want to be a fucking comedian. He looked at you and goes, what? Are you fucking retarded?
Yeah.
Get to some go make some kimchi or whatever the fuck you're going to do. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, this was big for you. This was big for a lot. You know, he just did some things that, whatever, you know, you're in a bad state of mind. Do I forgive him? I'm done. I don't really give a fuck. Like I told you, man, those people ice themselves. When you do that type of shit, if you don't pay the piper, it starts fucking with your head later on. You know, I know in life, I paid the fucking piper. I paid for my sins heavily. Man, when I used to be a thief, my life, yeah, I was snorting coke and getting my dick sucked. But let's look at what really was going on inside. I was living on people's couches. I had no life. I was broken inside. So, bro, you pay for all that shit.
I felt bad when I was using. I gave you so many drugs.
I don't give a fuck.
Do you remember that, though?
Fuck yeah.
I gave you just piles of pills and stuff, and I just feel so bad. I'm 14 years sober now, but back in the day, dude, I remember seeing Diaz, and I had to get out my briefcase and pull it out. You know what I mean? I was a medicine man back then, man. Remember that? You used to sleep in your bathtub and shit?
I used to sleep in the bathtub because of the sleep apnea. And leave the hot water on all night and just sleep in the tub and let the water hit me so I could breathe.
And you would be able to sleep with the water on?
Oh, I love sleeping with the water on. With a fire. I get a pillow and put a garbage bag on it.
Is this a relapse? Because I've been 14 years sober. I'm fine with it, but this is.
Open the door.
No, don't look at
open the door.
No, it's fine. It's already happened. It dissipated. That's fine. It's fine. You know what I mean? I'm not buzzed. I'm fine. But can you get high like that though?
Maybe with his stuff, but not. I think he'll be fine.
All right.
But, like how? Like, is it hard? Because you could both have had pretty great careers. Like, I know you're not done, but you've had good things happen to you. Is it hard not to start being like, oh, I'm gonna bump all these people at the store. I'm gonna do all that. Like, it must. Some people.
Why would I want to do that? Why would I call in on a Monday? They gave me 15 fucking minutes. That's enough time. Sometimes I'll do 20. You know. And then I'm out. Why would I? They'll give me my spot. I called in today. They're gonna give me a spot pretty much every night. If there's one night they might not, but that's fine. And I'll just do it, and that's it. Why would I go mysteriously, unannounced, and then go up to a kid, you know what I mean, who's struggling, and go, by the way, me and Joey are gonna bump you, and you're not gonna go on for another hour. Why would I do that?
I think it's the same. You could say the same thing. Like, why do these bankers defraud people? Like, you could make the argument that it's just never enough for some people. There's never enough money. There's never enough stage time.
Yeah, but also I think the comedy stores run in a way that you can't do that anymore, really. I mean, the guy, I'll tell you who can bump. And it's only a handful. Louis C.K., Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, maybe Sarah Silverman, because she's you know who she is, and she'll only do 10 minutes anyway, you know what I mean? But that's pretty much it.
And I have no problem with that.
Yeah, neither.
I have no problem.
Rogan can do it.
I have no problem with that. And he won't.
He won't do it, but he could. But if Bill has come up to me, Burr, and Chappelle or whatever, and they said, hey, can I go before you? Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
I don't care, you know, because it's not like what they used to do in the 90s. When Eddie Griffin used to do 3 hours. Do you remember that shit?
God.
3 hours.
Andrew.
Dice would do 3 hours. That would mean that if you had a 9:45 spot, you're not getting up. You would literally see Dice's car pull up,
and you would just leave.
Or yeah, but not just leave. You would scream, right, and throw something. Fuck, you know what I mean? And then you would get in the car and then leave because you had no spot, no money,
and you wanted that $15. That
$15.
$15. You counted on that.
So they wouldn't give it to you if you got bumped?
No, because they wanted you to stay and wait.
Yeah.
So unless you stayed and wait 2.5, I mean, Eddie Griffin would go on at 10 and stay on till fucking 10 to 2. And then
Saying what?
I left you a little something.
Yeah.
What would he say for 3 hours?
Well, he would talk about for an hour how he was Jesus one night. For 2 hours, he was trying to convince the room that he was literally Jesus Christ. You know, and it wasn't jokes. I'm Jesus. And that's it. I'll tell you why. You know what I mean? It's like, what? And they would let that, you know what I mean, happen. And that's why industry never came. That's why the real credible comics never wanted to play there. But now everyone plays there because it's run fairly. And it's the best room in LA. It's right?
By far.
By far. Like when Flappers, check this out. When did Flappers come out? 5 years ago?
5 years.
Okay, so this is what happened. I get the call from the lady. What's her lady's name? Barbara, right? She calls me, goes, hi, left a message. Hi, I'm Barbara. I'm opening up a comedy club called Flappers. And I remember you from back in the day, you know what I mean, from my visits at the Comedy Store. And I would like you to perform at my room. I called her immediately and I said, I'd love to do it. So you have weekends? She goes, well, you're not a weekend guy. I go, excuse me? Yeah, I'm having Jimmy Dore and, you know, these names on it. And Avi Lieberman, you know, they're the headliners and they're doing the weekends. You're more of a Tuesday call-in, you know what I mean? And I'm like, bitch, I'm the CAA. Bitch. You know what I mean? I've done movies and TV shows, bitch. I didn't say that. I go, okay. That's what I said. Okay, and then I hung up, right? But it's like, I will never play that role. And then a year later, she left another message. I'm so sorry. You can do a weekend. How do you know what I mean? But at that point, done. Fucking done. I have stepped in that room maybe twice in my life just because my girlfriend was performing the open mic there because she wanted to try stand-up. And I had another friend do open mic, whatever. I stopped.
I was there last Tuesday.
At open mic?
No, and they do it Tuesday.
Oh, they do?
nights.
Yeah.
I was there on Tuesday. And
Have you ever done a weekend one?
One time I did the Friday night.
Well, there you go.
But I never did it again. Nice club, but I just
Why?
don't need to do it.
Yeah. Why? It's not good, right?
It's a good club and they get good people. It's Burbank. I just thought that the whole thing wasn't worth the aggravation. Like I got fucking, you know, Death Squad people don't buy tickets till Friday. They're stoners. And she kept calling me Wednesday and Tuesday, like, yeah, I'm selling tickets. You got to give away tickets. And I'm like, I ain't giving away tickets. Cancel them. And then Friday she came in and apologized. She goes, hey, man, when I got here, there was a bunch of stoners out there waiting to buy tickets and shit. And she's a nice lady. It's a great club. It's just not what we're used to, and there's a lot of clubs that we're not meant for, Bobby Lee. And we go there one time, and you know when you walk in, you're like, ooh, this is not me.
I've literally gone up to club owners and said, "It's a nice club. Don't ever ask me back."
No, you have.
I have. This is the worst weekend of my life.
No, you.
I have. I don't give a because I don't even want them to call my agent to even see. One of the guys at Kansas City, right? He was a Christian,
The
right?
ring or the club? Improv.
Improv.
Oh,
right? He's a Christian. And when I told him that, he goes, "Can you get on your knees and pray with me?" I go, "What?" So we get on our knees. He goes, it wasn't a joke. He goes, "Dear Lord, please open Bobby's heart, to this club." You know what I mean? And I'm like, I got back on my 2 feet. And he was holding my hand, was sweating. You know what I mean? Like it was like vibrating and it was sweaty. And I got up and I go, this is the fucking reason. This is the reason I don't want to come back here.
Was it just too clean?
It's just one show, a lady stood up, and I didn't even know what this word meant. I had to Google it. She goes, "Heathen." Never heard of it before in my life.
In the middle of Kansas City, they just called you a heathen?
Yeah, I go, "Heathen." I didn't know what the fuck it meant. I'm retarded. I didn't know what it meant, and then I Googled it. And I go, "That fucking cunt." I ain't no fucking heathen.
The show was suddenly pulled
You know,
off air.
and as soon as that happened, I never put
Series found new life.
Was the food good?
Good. Yeah,
The hotel was
yeah,
good.
Later,
You didn't like the club.
You know, Jim, it's like if it's
back in the South Side.
like 99.9%. I generally can't play it. You know why? Because of the cultural connection. If I play Seattle, 30% of my room are mixed, either Asian, Black, Latino, right?
Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Great to have you here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent.
Joey does much more than you. Hold on 1 second. Let me talk to him for a second.
Sure. All right. Joey D, what is your username on Kick?
You followed me. It's Joey D. ICS, Joey.
Excellent. All right. With no further ado, we will get the show on the road. We want to thank everybody for being here. This is the Rabbi Rothschild podcast. As you may know, we ask our guests Vogue 73 questions. First question for Joey D, who's followable on It's Joey D on Kick. What's your favorite time of day?
Favorite time of day? Wait, can we just like, so we're going through a 75 question like interview type thing?
Yep, it takes about 20 minutes.
Okay. And you're just gotta ask like you're gonna ask like 75 questions or something like that.
That's great.
What we're going through.
Yep, feel free to say pass or I don't know. If you don't know the answer to any of them, no pressure.
Okay. All right. All right. So first question was what's your favorite time of day?
That's correct.
I would say I would low key say night. I'm like a night type of guy.
Excellent. What's your biggest weakness?
My biggest weakness, like what you mean? Just in life? Like what's my biggest weakness? Like what you mean?
Spam the rabbi and YT now.
Why is he just
hold on? /Rabbi Rothschild.
We're not turn
at Rabbi Pippin.
We're not turn CTS off, guys. Turn CTS off. I guess we just did.
You're good, Joey.
All right. What?
You're good. So what?
Okay.
So back to the question. What's your biggest weakness?
I would say blind girls who are 5'2" with a nice butt.
That works. What's your biggest strength?
My right arm.
What's the biggest learning experience you've ever had?
The biggest learning experience I've ever had. Shit. I don't even know. One time back when I was. Shit, I don't even know for real.
That's okay. What's your idea of a perfect date?
A perfect date?
Yep.
Probably like, I don't know, go do something. I mean, food's kind of boring. Probably go get food and then go do something afterwards. So I think just food on a date is just lame. So then like go do like an activity like an arcade or like go do something. Not an arcade, like something like eventful, I guess.
Excellent. What's one vice or a bad thing that you wish you could give up?
Vaping.
Excellent. What's a cause that's important to you?
Charities.
Great.
I'm big into charities.
That's wonderful. What's the best compliment you've ever received?
Shit. I'd probably say, okay, I got big dick.
There you go. When do you feel the most inspired?
She lied, but it still made me feel good.
That's all right. When do you feel most inspired?
Right now, I feel very inspired right now.
As you should. Sweet or savory?
Sweet or savory? Oh shit, I'm probably more like a savory type guy.
What song can you listen to on repeat?
I don't know, probably any East song.
What makes you smile the most?
When I get a follow from a Rabbi Rothschild in my chat and it's spam a bot.
Excellent. What's one thing people don't know about you?
I shitted myself 2 weeks ago.
What kind of footwear do you prefer? Or do you prefer to go in socks or barefoot?
I'm more of like just a sneaker type of guy.
Vintage or new?
Vintage.
What are three things you can't live without?
Family, friends, money.
Window or aisle seat?
Window. I like to look outside and shit.
What's your current favorite television or movie character?
Batman, because that's what I got inspired to be every night.
In your significant other, do you prefer leather or lace?
Lover or what?
Leather or lace?
Lace? Lace with what, fat?
Lace is like linen material. Leather is like a material from a cattle type.
Leather. Yeah, I like that. I heard that question wrong.
You're good. What's the most adventurous thing you've ever done in your life?
Yeah, one time. Damn, we'll come back to that one. Nice.
You got it. How would you like to define yourself in 3 words?
Handsome, white skin, nonchalant.
What's your favorite piece of clothing that you own?
Hold on a second, I need to think of that one for a second. That's a tough one. I have a lot of like clothes options. I wear a lot of different clothes used every single day. Hold on. I gotta think of that one second. Probably white beaters.
All right.
Yeah, I'd probably say white beaters.
What's a must-have clothing item everyone should own? What's inspiring in your life right now?
Shit. Mikey Victor, my father.
What's the best piece of advice you've ever received?
The best piece of advice I've ever received.
Correct.
So to not worry about shit. I don't know. It's not worry about shit. I don't know.
That's wise. What's your favorite pet peeve? Or what's something that annoys you about a person or a thing?
Something that annoys me about a person or a thing.
Correct.
When they like act like they have like shit going on, but they really don't. Like they like or all that, but they're really not.
Excellent. In your significant other, do you prefer diamonds or pearls?
Like what they wear?
Yep.
I don't give a fuck.
Very well. What's something you notice about someone when you first meet them?
Guys.
What's your biggest regret?
I don't live with any regrets.
There you go. What's heavily played on your playlist right now?
Yeet.
What's your favorite board game?
What'd you say?
What's your favorite board game?
Favorite board game?
Yes.
Monopoly.
What's your guilty pleasure?
Dick.
What's your what book did you most recently finish?
I actually, you know what I'm saying? I read books all the time. I'm reading this book right now.
Look at my man with the book within arm's reach. Good on you. What's this book?
This book is Rich Dad Poor Dad, because I'm a very successful man. I work all the time. I actually just got off a 48-hour work shift to come on this meeting.
Beautiful. All right. What's your favorite book of all time?
One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish by Dr. Seuss. That shit bangs.
How do you start your day?
How do I spend my day?
How do you start your day? Yeah.
Jerking off ferociously.
What's your favorite holiday?
Christmas.
If you could raid one person's closet, what would it be?
If I could
Raid, like steal stuff from someone's closet.
Oh, it's actually very, I'm very big into, I got a lot of clothes and shit, you know what I'm saying? I got, a lot of clothes and shit, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know, probably like another wife beater.
All right. If you could switch lives with one person for a day, who would it be?
Good life.
Yes.
Fucking Donald Trump, he's got aura.
What's one thing you've always wanted to try, but been too scared to do?
That's right.
We are more than halfway home. What's the one thing you wish you knew at age 13?
To watch out for my uncle at my 14th birthday.
Besides your phone or wallet, what are a couple of must-have handbag items? Not handbag items. What are a couple of things that you need when you go out?
Chapstick, money,
Excellent.
and probably like my extendable dildo.
All right. If you were not a streamer, what would you be doing?
Having a social life.
Excellent. We're more than halfway home. What's something you can't do?
Go 24 hours without touching my winky.
Where is the best vacation you've ever taken?
I went to the Bahamas.
What's one city you've always dreamed of traveling to?
Italy.
Any,
That's not city, but
that's okay.
It's not city.
That's
We're in
okay.
Italy.
That works.
I don't be knowing places and rooms and shit like that.
You go. You just named one. Rome. Perfect. What's something you always travel with?
Something I always what?
Travel with.
Sorry, you cut out again.
Sure. What's something you always travel with?
I always make sure when I go on trips to pack one extra pair of underwear just in case I shit myself.
Smart move. What's your favorite food?
Blue cheese.
What's your favorite dessert?
Blue cheese.
What's your favorite snack?
Blue cheese.
There you go, man. Excellent. What's a movie that has made you cry?
What's the one where they're like this? That over here? No, don't go. Just keep going in the water and then what's that one? You know what I'm saying? What's that one?
Titanic?
Yep, that one. You know what I'm saying? I cried to that one 4 times.
There you go. What's your favorite movie ever?
Toy Story.
What's the one talent you wish you had?
What's my favorite what?
What's one talent you wish you had?
What's one problem?
Talent.
Oh, talent?
Yes. Can you hear me? Joey D? Are you there, big dog? Well, while Joey D is trying to figure out the one talent that he had, we'll go through that exercise we were doing earlier with the alphabet and different animals. Okay, A, where did alligator? So anteater. B, where did bee? Buffalo, bison. What's another B? A, bear. C, cat. D, where did dog? Dinosaur count? No. Dalmatian's a kind of dog. Need another D. animal. Doberman's a dog. Dachshund is a dog. Dogfish. That's too much like dogs. Animal starts with D. Where else starts with D? No. Dumb. Alright, E. An elephant. Eel. F. Fish. Did I do F? Fish. Maybe flamingo. Alright, F is fish. G. Gorilla. Giraffe. H. Horned owl. Hyena. I. There's a iguana. I could also be. Well, I don't know what happened to him, folks. Okay, what could I be? Iguana. And iguana. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Frosty?
Hey man, so I posted the film on Please Eat channel. You can check with that.
Oh, I'll check it out right now.
Alright.
AI singularity, future technology. Think tanks has always been a tool to control people and macro scale you better than having a systematic code that goes after being high partner. Damn, you wrote this? Frosty, did you write this?
That was the worst special guest ever. No, I haven't saved your guys' numbers. Everyone text me your username. If you guys want your numbers saved, everyone text me your username. I have so many fucking numbers that have texted me. Oh, were you one of the guys that followed me when I was there? Majak? I left it because everybody wanted me to fucking leave it. Everyone wanted me to leave it, so I left it. No offense to Rabbi, he seems cool. Everyone wanted me to leave, so I left. And now I'm stuck fucking doing this fucking shit. My eyes fucking. Oh, fuck. Your interview was going to look dumb as fuck. I guess.
Reactions.
Mike, are you here? Mike. Look at text really quick.
Yo, bro, I'm thinking of pork. Oh, the hell is that? What's up? Is that
You are a fat fucking whale. Touch the gym.
Bitch, look at your fucking face.
How many chins do you have?
Look at your moon right there, weirdo. I got a better tattoo. You actually cost over 7K.
Over under 250. This content sucks. Your audience is dumb. Hey, by the way, fuck it. Mosaic, you are literally Rabbi Roth, dude. You are Rabbi Roth, bro. You think I look stupid? You've dedicated the last how long of your life to make these.
He never went to school. He was in gangs and stuff, and then he joined the Korean military. But my dad was a hoodlum, so I'm from, you know what I mean, Korean trash almost, you know what I mean? Like, you know, so it's like, and then my dad works hard, and we live in the suburbs. But I'm around all these, you know, white girls and stuff, they don't want nothing to do with me. So it's like, you know, you get drunk, you're 15, 16,
Well, it
And your
doesn't have
friend
to be
pulled
an
out his
apple.
penis.
Well,
I
this
did
is
it.
different for
I
everyone.
made a mistake.
No, you're very sexual.
And
I'm highly sexual.
and whatever.
And I used to go to those like F Street in San Diego. We had those F Street
Ooh, that
bookstores,
looks good.
and we used to have those masturbation.
Okay,
groups.
where do I sign up
You
for
remember those?
this?
You sneak in, you
All
go in the
that
back,
matters
and the
is
floor
you're
sticky,
taking a step towards the
makes a
healthier
sound.
you.
Are there people having live sex?
Find
Or
your outlet.
No, you would close the door. You close the door, and then you put, you know, what I mean, dollar bills or quarters in, right? Well, F Street had these tokens. You had to go to the front, you know, give them $40, and then they give you a token. And you put the tokens in, and then there's a button. There's two buttons, like, you know, what I mean, changing channels. And they were always like a puddle of comma, you know. You have to stick your fingers in puddle of comma.
Was this before the internet or already going?
Yeah, this is in the late 80s, right?
Geez, so people was that no? They had VCRs by then, right?
Yeah, but I went to the.
Yeah, but I was a kid.
He was a kid.
I was
so that's
19.
the
I'm
whole-
gonna go home to my parents' house.
Yeah.
What I had when I was a kid was you go in,
Pacific
and there
Northwest,
was a bed in the
Windows
middle.
can be one of the best investments you can
Yeah.
make to add value.
That was his number.
Yeah.
There was a bed in the middle, and there was a guy fucking like this fat chick. And then
Live?
Live. Then there'd be windows all around on 42nd Street. Same thing. You walked in, you locked the door, you put token in, the window would slide up.
Yeah.
And then there was the ones that had the plexiglass that you just watched. And people would fucking, you could look around and see the guys jerking off, like heads banging. It's fucking creepy, man.
What, did you ever jerk off in those?
Oh, fuck yeah. When I was 15, you have
Yeah, you have to.
You don't
Yeah.
know. You don't know. That's the first time you see like somebody actually fucking in front, and you could smell the pussy.
Yeah.
You could
They
smell
let
it.
you in at 15?
They didn't give a fuck. They weren't proof.
That's probably in the 70s, right?
That's the 70s, man. They didn't proof you.
Jesus
And you'd walk in, and there'd be there'd be a fucking janitor, and he'd go into every room, and the door would open, and somebody would walk out. Before he'd go in there, he'd go in and drop the mop, and fucking mop, and put it back in with all sperm and shit. And then you go in there, and you had to be careful what you touched. And they'd have sex in front of you. I think I did it twice, guys. You know, just being young and stupid. But then there was times I was in the city. I'd just go in there just to see what was going on, just to see the desperation. Like I would walk by there at 9 a.m. and see 20 people, like Hasidic Jews, walking out. And going,
Really?
Why are you fucking? You know, they walk out real fast, Hasids, and you know these are people that. It's weird when people let their religious beliefs suppress their sexual. That's why all these fucking politicians, when somebody tells me they're a Christian, all of a sudden I see them in the bedroom fucking their wife in the ass and smacking them because they're really horny fucking devils. It's really weird. Like I was really horny when I was a kid. And then once I realized I couldn't get pussy like the rest of my friends, I let that emotion go in a way. And I got
That's
lucky
exactly
from time to time.
That's exactly what I went through.
And I would say, you know what, instead of going after
I
women,
did. I said, are you the one who wrote that? That's very good.
Easy thing. I don't have to
Yeah,
talk
that's
to
what I
them.
wrote. I wrote that. I did it for my walk.
Cocaine
I said
turned
that
me.
to you and I
Like
said to
once,
my
right before I got locked up, cocaine
the
flipped
guys
on
who
me.
I
I got really sexual with the coke. Like I could go all night and put coke in their
But
feet.
you got girls then.
Yeah,
You started getting girls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would always have a girl with coke. And eat that pussy with coke.
Would it
that's
tell me
really a lot. Go ahead,
it was only when you had coke? Because I went through a thing where I only hooked up with girls when we were drinking. And I used to bum me out. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I think it's really good.
In those days, I didn't care. I didn't care how I got pussy because I had been suppressed. I wasn't like the rest of my friends would come to me and say, I got pussy last week down the shore. For me, I'd get a victim once a month growing up or once every 6 months. I really never had a girlfriend. And I didn't have the sexual escapades my friends were having at 21 and 22. I never heard of something like that.
I
until
can do
left New
like
Jersey.
stuff that
I
is
had my
really
first threesome at 35,
or
36. It was
some
some of the
sort of
worst things
side
in my
stuff.
life.
We were 2 girls and 1 guy. You never done a threesome with 2 guys and 1 girl?
Study that quality.
What is that? Said it with Mike Burton. You know Mike Burton?
No.
Mike Burton's
Something like
stand-up.
that.
Yeah. Mike Burton and I'm guessing she's still around. that was a huge threesome, and he was so scared how it would pan because he would go over to the side of the bed, and when I touched him, so you know what I ended up doing? Going to the side of the bed and just masturbating, watching. And we also, can I just say something? We all laughed so much. It was like the funnest sex I've ever had. You know, and I did it with Aaron Cater and Brian Esperich once in Vegas too. That was a 5-step. That was a 5-step. Yeah, it was dude. This is so gross. So, you know Steve Shrippa? Yeah. So Shrippa, Riviera. Yeah. So he calls me and goes, because Dice used to call me Ching. Right? So Steve Shripper used to call me Ching, right? As his Ching. That's what they used to say, not racial. I know what racial. Dude, it's Ching. He goes, we're doing this dirty show. I never.
It depends. Sometimes it was, sometimes it wasn't.
But do you like still have that sort of love for them?
Yeah, I definitely love them.
Something else.
No,
Sorry?
I definitely love them.
Oh, all right, cool.
How about you?
Yeah, I do. It's just that sometimes it's kind of annoying, but I get through it. As in, I have like problem is that in my family we have way too much love for each other, I guess, in a certain attachment kind of way.
Right.
It becomes very difficult because times have changed, and you know, if you're living in a family that has been living with you since the 80s, like 89, living in the same place. I mean, my sisters don't live with me anymore, but one is in London and the other one not very close by. But still, like, I'm alone in the house with my parents, so I still have to kind of communicate better. And you know, problem is older people don't get aren't too open-minded about things. That gets in the way of everything, you know, sometimes.
Right. Well, I understand that. Well, the article you wrote is really good. Do you have to write a second one?
Yeah, I missed one yesterday, so today is Tuesday. That means I'm lagging behind one article. Probably write it today. I'll write one on what singularity AI can become. Because I know like things have changed and stuff, and they can probably use this AI in better ways than what it will pan out to be. From, you know, I think like stuff in the UN is like based on a standard of a long grown out ideas of the past that somehow resurfaced today. You know, they're not built for today's modern world, and I think they just sort of churn out stuff for the sake of it, because it sells, you know, like science sells, like science stuff sells. So I think you'd be pretty cool at actually getting this AI stuff to do something that's worthwhile, you know. I think you should probably like see into that, like try to help people figure out how to use it ethically and appropriately. To me, I think sentient AI is just I think it's sort of like when you take like a human entity, right? And you just like you put AI into him, and it's sort of like witchcraft AI, you could say. It's running on its own capabilities. It's not doesn't match the programming anymore. It's like a bug in the software, you know.
Yeah.
I'm against. I don't Antoine LaVey and his whole
The Church of Satanism.
yeah, I don't like it at all. I think it's ruined a lot of things just by the system of it. This is a new Satanism come out, which is it's not the Church of Satan, it's something else. It's like a freedom and liberty type of Satanism that is being propounded by this guy named Lucian Greaves in USA, and he's against the Church of Satan because basically all they've done is screw things up. So, yeah, Anton LaVey, even when he lived, he just made crime rampant. He didn't even influence people. He just made shit happen, like bad shit happen. So that was his whole idea, I guess. I don't know why, but that was, sometimes people who you trust the most, like people like Anton LaVey, you supposedly know that, he has bad intentions because supposedly he knows what he's doing, right? But it's not the case. He doesn't know shit. He's sophisticated ape, basically.
Isn't he dead?
Sorry?
Isn't he dead?
He is dead, yeah. But his brand of what do you call, like it's like a fashion role playing Satanism where you so this is the idea, okay, but don't tell anyone because people get this idea and they have all sorts of various hallucinations about it. But the idea is you go out in the world, pretend that there's a all-seeing eye, and you start to incorporate that into how people react to you. So you can sort of like use people in a way because they're using you in a way, and it progresses. Ultimately, it's just crap. But it's an idea that works, right? So Anton LaVey, he sort of thought that if you just compound things and start to live on the basis that supposedly you have a premise to what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
That'll fool people. Yeah. So that's basically the point of it. It's a solipsist idea. I know you're Jewish, so we worship the same God, basically.
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've had encounters. Like, people see me people hear me on the internet. They come up with something different about me, like in terms of how they think about me. But I meet people in person, yeah, or from whatever trail or whatever they know. Usually refer to me as like some sort of sleepyhead dreams guy. And, it works. It works in a way that's good and bad,
Yes.
because I don't exactly have a very. I've not led a peaceful life in any way, not in terms of me doing any violence, but in terms of my own situation and trials and stuff like. Just in general, just generally how my environment plays out to be part of me, because if you imagine someone who has dreams or visions, particularly as a woman, they have they're a little bit more hallucinatory. They can form a sort of solipsism around themselves, But if you imagine a guy who has dreams, visions, and stuff, you're thinking way more fucked up, right? Like really off the edge. So yeah, some people do understand that whole phenomenon, I guess, because not many people have it. Like you can't. Some people do. Like there are people like me who environment and yourself. That's how the stuff happens. Some people are like that, but luckily, I guess the new generation is not gonna have to go through that shit that we went through. Because, yeah, I mean, if you are particularly non-categorized in society, or you're just non-categorized throughout your life, you will run into problems that you might not have the faculty to control. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think rebellion is that easy anymore. If you want to quit school and do drugs and stuff, be prepared for where you're going to be 20 years down the line. This is not going to be nice. So, yeah, I encourage Christianity a lot in my articles, but only because, well, you know, the problem with Christianity, right, is something you know, is something people who have their Islamic religion also know, is that Christians sometimes assimilate Christian teaching completely wrong. You know, they don't get the emphasis on what they need to be having the emphasis on, and instead on something else.
I
So
think
it's
even
like they live in a very their belief is formed, but it's what do you call it? It's a failed argument basically. So that's the problem. It's just it has no foundation at all, and that's what happened with Christians. With Islam, I think it's more, you know, I think people who find as in their own personal belief and whatever they inculcate, I think that's all great. But I think their teachers are, like Christian priests are, they're the best. But if it comes to the Islamic leaders, imams, whatever, teachers, they yeah, they have a side of extremism, and they have a side that is not quite stable in themselves. Like you know, you see people with stable personalities, but an unstable kind of archetype. They just they somehow have stable lives, but inside they're completely upheaved by whatever it is that, you know, whatever defects they have. I don't think everything is working quite right up there. Like, you know, it's sort of like something's going on. And then with Jewish people, I think it's more like, I think it's a more what do you call it? It's more because people are confined in people somehow object to Jews for some reason, but what they're objecting to is people who might be Jewish but do not have religious fervence. So it could be that. But when you're discussing someone who's Jewish like you and a rabbi who has a sort of background, then you're talking about a different type of person. Yeah, I would say Jewish religion is confined to what it is and stuff. I totally respect it. I think it's pretty cool actually. But yeah, as Christians we do believe in Christ, but it's more so the priests often say this, but they just started saying it because it's become whatever liturgy or whatever they need to conform to people. The basic fact that Christ has had an effect on the world and stuff like that. Like there's been there's some sort of change that through the church, because the church was founded on Christ, etc., body of Christ, all that stuff, and how it's that's basically what it amounts to. The part of sin and everything only comes in through the church. So the church is basically the body of Christ, and God the Father as such was not understood specifically like it is in Jewish tradition, and the Holy Spirit was people still to this day have no idea why the Holy Spirit can be a person and the Spirit, and it's very confusing. People don't have right ideas about any of it. So yeah, I mean, as far as a holistic Christianity, it'll take you a while to get there, because it's not gonna mean just reading the Bible. It's gonna mean like a holistic approach. Like if your foundation is wrong, you start believing taking things literally in the Bible. If you were born in the 90s or 80s and you witnessed people who took everything from the Bible literally, like by the face of it, and didn't understand the concepts behind it, then you have a real problem with those people. It's just it's a big problem. As Protestantism has decreased that problem significantly, because as far as I know, religious superstructures still have permanent domain on the type of person you're going to be, or the type of person you could be, in terms of, like, it's very difficult to tell someone that, if you set on a path that you're just going to, you're not going to be on the same path. Like, even me doing nothing and being in a state of absolute oblivion, I somehow have a superior stance to you. And why is that? So like, kids grow up and, they're going to have to deal with why it's the whole aspect of yourself and stuff. They're going to have to deal with all that stuff and come to terms with it, because it's not as easy as lives are different. It's more like people themselves have notions surrounding them, parts of them which people know, like you yourself don't see, So yeah, it's gonna be a hard kind of if you want to like carry on and help other people and stuff like that. But I don't like any of this stuff about Gen Z being backward. I think they're not backward at all. I think they're totally assimilated, maybe too fast. But I think they're mostly the good generation. Like, I consider myself a Generation X because for a number of things, like how we get information and how we process it and stuff like that, like TV culture and all the things that involve being a Generation X person. So yeah, I hope I wasn't rambling for too long. That's just the gist of it. I just believe, I believe totally that, if you kind of try to defeat institution will bite back, because there's nothing magical that's gonna happen to dismantle the world,
There he is. Bring it, dog. Bring it, you weak little motherfucker.
Rabbi, you were in my chat yapping away.
You're damn right I am, because you're a bitch. Dog, you want to finish this interview?
No. I just came here to see what you're a fucking retard.
Dog, you've been skipped so many times on the Monkey app, I cannot keep track.
I skipped 90. You have to be
Dog,
fucking hard.
you are Dr. Skip. You get skipped so much. You should rename your screen name to be Mr. Skip.
You're a pedophile. You look like a fucking pedophile. You're 5'4", you're fat, you've been streaming your whole life with zero audience.
Cool story, bro. Cool story. I like how you're on my channel because I'm content. Your monkey stream sucks. Everyone thinks your monkey stream sucks. I'm content, baby. I'm content. I'm the content king. You're getting tons of fucking people now. Now you're getting followers. Now you're getting viewers because you got the ultimate content machine right now. All day, every day. Dude, we talk about things that you're never going to learn on Monkey. Like what? Anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, faster than light technology. Anything life extension technology, mind uploading technology, you name it, we discuss it. Yet you're over here getting passed by a bunch of bitches on Monkey. What?
How many viewers do you have watching you right now? You're streaming 24/7, correct? How many people are typing in your chat right now?
37.
How many people are typing in your chat right now?
I just answered you.
Yeah, link me that stream right now. Link me the stream in your general chat.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Doug, I love it how I'm your content. I'm literally your content. I love it. Your stream sucks so much cock that you have to come to my stream. I love it. Your stream, literally, it's just, this is my impression of your stream. Hey, everybody, I'm going to be on Monkey. Pass. Hey, how old are you? 14. Pass. Hey, how old are you? 12. Pass. Hey, how old are you? 8. Pass. That's your life, dog. How do you like that? And it's public. Everybody can see it. Oh, my word, it's so pathetic. Dog, get your shit together, dog. You have to admit, I'm content. Monkey's non-10. Rabbi's content. Monkey's non-10. It's Joey D. Get it through your brain, dog. I'm living rent-free. You are spotlighting me. You're publicizing me. You're doing exactly what I want you to do. You've allowed me to take over your stream.
How old are you?
We could have been friends, but you had to be a little bitch. Now we've declared war on you.
Oh no.
Dog, my ID is on the internet, so just go ahead and look at it and do the math.
What am I ever gonna do? You're a pussy. Look at you. You are a legitimate pussy.
Doug, I love it. I love how I can fight with you live on my stream. Doug, this is content. This gets the people going. This is what people want. They don't want fucking Monkey. They want this shit. This is what they want.
You got caught? No. I guess that's what they want. They all stand one for me to skip. Watch back my body.
Dude, why don't you just ignore them for another 5 minutes and then you'd have your fucking podcast done?
You called out on your account, so you came in on another account and got called out, and now you're like, bro, you look dumb, bro.
Dog, I'm not the one in your stream. You're the one in my stream. Hey-oh! Dog, I'm content. You know it. Everybody knows it. I'm the king of this place. I'm the king of content. I have more content than any person in global history, and now you're making even more content. What do you want to say to the world?
When we were doing the interview, and everybody in my chat wanted me to fucking leave the interview.
That's cool. So let's finish the interview. Here we go. What's one talent you wish you had? Dog, you have just a few more questions, and then this will be done.
You listen to me.
Okay.
Wait, just listen. If you guys want me to finish the interview, spam 2. If you don't, spam 1.
Hold on. Let me spam. I have to spam as well because this is phenomenal. We're going to finish this interview, and I'm going to cut it, and I won't have any of our fight in the middle, and it'll just look perfect.
Spam 1 if you want me to leave. Spam 2 if you want me to finish it.
Hell yeah, you got to get this bitch done.
Everybody spam. 1s or 2s.
2s. People, spam 2s. Spam 2s. Spam 2s. You're getting a shit ton of 2s, dog.
Yeah, from you and Jake Harris.
Jake Harris is amazing. Jake Harris, you're a stud. Everyone loves you. All right, dog. Let's finish this bad boy. Come on, we can be friends. Definitely, we can be friends. All right. So, what's one talent you wish you had? Yeah.
Hey, wait. Join my DC if you want to finish this.
Okay, I can
Join
do
my
that.
DC.
But we're already here. Motherfuckers. All right. Where's the fucking... I have to join his VC? What is this horse shit? All right. Calm down. You did get a lot more people when I was yelling at you. Joy's basement. There he is. What's one talent you wish you had?
One talent I wish I had.
Absolutely.
What's going on with your shit?
What'd you say?
So your camera's on. What's going on with your camera?
Oh, apologies. Is it on now?
Yeah, it's on now.
Excellent. Which one talent you wish you had?
I wish I wish I could create a bot that spammed every kick chat.
I can teach you how to do that, dude. What's your favorite exercise?
Jumping jacks. I'm really good at them.
Excellent. What's your favorite band?
Guy dance. Love them.
What's your favorite fast food order?
14 Big Macs, 3 large fries, and 2 large sodas.
What's something you don't want to be doing in 10 years?
I like you. I don't like if I found myself ending up like you in 10 years. You know what I'm saying?
Good advice, dog. What?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah.
I got you. What's the cutest thing on planet Earth?
The cutest thing?
Yep.
Probably both my Jennies in chat.
What's the best thing that happened to you this year?
Meeting you.
What's your favorite cocktail?
Not a big cocktail guy.
That's okay. Do you have a favorite soft drink?
Dr. Pepper.
Excellent. Which movie makes you laugh the hardest?
Any Adam Sandler movie?
Excellent. What do you usually eat for dinner?
Recently, or like, I mean, like something chicken, but recently ham sandwiches and hot dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. How about lunch?
Lunch?
Yep.
Kind of like, I don't know, like normal lunch sandwiches, shit like that.
Sure. How about breakfast?
Eggs.
What's your favorite thing in the world?
Sex, money, and drugs.
There you go. What's your favorite color?
Blue.
What color clothing do you wear the most?
Black.
What are 3 words to describe living where you live?
Living what? Describe where I live?
Yeah, 3 words.
Like my apartment or like
Where,
around
however you want to describe it. You could say warm, you could say sunny, you could say fun, you could say whatever you want.
clean, organized, nice.
Beautiful. Do you like surprises?
Sure.
What's one thing you had to learn the hard way?
Everything in life.
Excellent. And we're coming down the home stretch.
One thing was the hard way. I'm an idiot.
We're coming down the home stretch. What's something you're tired of?
What's something I get tired of?
Yep.
You coming in at ultrasounds acting like you're a Grandma fan.
You're exactly right. Who do you turn to when you're sad?
God.
Excellent. What trend would you like to see continue forever?
The TikTok race party.
There you go. And how do you want to be remembered?
As a good person.
Beautiful. Excellent.
Nice,
Excellent. Well,
non-racist.
excellent. Well, to our fans out there, It's Joey D has just completed Rabbi Rothschild 73 questions. We want to thank Joey D from the bottom of our heart for completing the 73 questions. Had some really great answers. If you want to find Joey D on Kick, you can find him at kick.com/It's Joey D. That's ITSJOEYD. Joey D, do you want to plug any other social media that you have? You've got some Instagram, right?
Yeah, can I plug my Comzo?
Plug whatever you want.
Comzo.com/LongDickJoe, and then can I also plug my OF?
Sure.
Can I plug that?
Absolutely.
Onlyfans.com/It's Me and Only Me. And then can I also plug one last thing?
Please do.
I'd like to plug my marriage shirt, so.
There you go.
marriageshirt.com/fuckrabbiroth.
There you go. I appreciate the opportunity to host you. Sure.
TikTok.com/him.
There. Oh, okay, excellent. Well, you should know that you've been a wonderful guest. I really appreciate it. And I'll be getting this out to you within 24 hours or so. And all love from my end. You gained a lot of my respect by coming back. You are a man who did it. If there's anything that I ever need, or if there's anything you ever need from me, reach out. I'm here to help you. I wish you the best with your stream. And you're going to get some major followers. You're going to get some major subscribers. And you're going to the top, my friend. You take care. Thank you. Take care. Yo, dog. Sorry about that. I had to finish an interview.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. What's all of it? Alright. Who's that guy, Joey D?
He's actually a nice guy. But I understand. When I do an interview with someone, a lot of times people hate on it because it's just like so many questions. And so people make jokes like, oh, he's trying to hack you, or oh, he's trying to get all your personal information. It's like, I could care less. You could fucking not answer any of the questions. That's fine. You don't have to answer anything. And so he got scared and he left halfway through. So then I went to his channel and started shitting on him, telling him like, you're a little bitch. You should have fucking finished the interview. Fuck you. And then I was able to talk him into coming back and finishing the interview, which he did. And so I'm going to piece together the two interviews so that they look like one interview and they look really nice. And I'm not going to show me shitting all over him.
You were talking to Joshi that time. I think we'll get a bit Camelot sometimes. I mean, Camelot is a thing, right? Like, you gotta watch it yourself everywhere.
Yeah.
It's a thing. It's just people worry.
Yeah, no, you're right. There's an issue that arises with anybody who's online nowadays. It's so easy to scam someone with just one link that no one trusts anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I really feel like the internet destroyed two things in particular. Well, maybe not the internet, but sort of. People used to, when, like, you're probably old enough to remember, when people would call you, you just pick up a call and, like, you're like, hello. But nowadays, people are like, oh, who's calling me? Because we get bombarded by so many spam calls that it's like, oh, it's probably just a spam call. Who cares? And so we don't care about the phone anymore. And then we get so many spam links that we don't care about our email anymore.
Yeah. I think also people get caught unawares a lot nowadays. Like, there's a sort of blank slate on everything. You know, part of the technology is in you. Like, people who are digital natives, I suppose they have some sort of resistance, like permanent immunity, maybe to large amounts of technology that we didn't have in previous generations. Alright, it's morning. I gotta do morning stuff and check on my family and everything. I'll see you later.
Excellent. We'll see you later.
The thing is, don't forget, I love you to death. I love you.
Just leave that cool.
That's cool. I'll read that back. All right. I'm happy you drove up here. I love the podcast for 11. Just don't steal my white light. That's the only thing. Because if not, I go to smoke weed. I got no love to be out. That was great. Thank you for the story. Don't forget, as usual, we got great sponsors. This one is no different. This is their first night with us. And I got to tell you something. I'm very impressed. I gave it to Lisa. I gave it to Damon. And Damon installed it. And he fucking loved it. All right. So let me just read this to you. And you guys tell me. There's a sound of a package being delivered. Friends coming over for dinner. But it's also the sound of somebody planning to rob you blind. Over 95% of home break-ins happen during the day. And burglars almost always start by ringing your doorbell to see if somebody's home before they pillage your possessions. Okay? With the Ring Video doorbell, you can see anyone at your front door from anywhere in the world using your smartphone. So if somebody rings your doorbell, let's say you're in yoga, and you see this guy, you can get on there and tell him you'll be home in an hour or 10 minutes or whatnot. From anywhere, okay? Rings advanced motion detection alerts you, even if someone doesn't ring the doorbell. It's like the caller ID for your home. With the Ring Video doorbell, you can talk to delivery people and keep an eye on your package. If someone tries to mess with it, you'll get an instant alert and HD video on the whole thing. It's like having a neighborhood keep an eye on your home 24/7 without the judgment. Okay, let me tell you something. I used to be a burglar. And this is the way you catch a burglar anywhere in your neighborhood. It's got motion detectors, so turn the lights on. You connect this to your doorbell. It works in 1,000 different ways. Installing the Ring Video takes minutes, and it works either with your current wiring or a built-in rechargeable battery. Put your mind at ease and protect your home with the Video doorbell. Time Magazine and USA Today named one of their top 10 gadgets. My listeners, ready for this? People who listen to this podcast will get a free expedited FedEx shipping when you go to ring.com/church. Again, that's ring.com/church. That's all you need to do. We're going to get you FedEx shipping free. With the Ring Video doorbell, you're always home. Do me a favor. Start by going to ring.com/church now. Go to ring.com. I want you to do that favor. see how this product works. You know, I'm not really good with gadgets. I don't know if we can look at it. But just when I was talking to Damon, this bell is tremendous.
It goes right to your phone. It looks like you're having like a FaceTime video.
Yeah.
And it goes right to your phone, and you can even pretend like you are home or you're stuck in the shower.
And you come back in 15 minutes. It's tremendous. Do me a favor. Go to ring.com right now. That's how it starts. Go to ring.com. Read everything about it. If you like what you see, press in church, and bam, you get free FedEx shipping when you go to ring.com/church. That's ring.com/church. And as usual, I'd like to thank my main sponsors over there at Onic.com. Always it's the best product. If it's not the hemp horse protein, it's the T-At. I mean, they just have stuff every time I go to their webpage. I'm shocked. But I always think, you know me, I'm an old-fashioned guy. The Shroom Tech Sport, the Shroom Tech Immune, and the hemp horse protein. I live and die by those. I live and die with. I had a hemp horse today after I took Mercy to the park. I love it. My banana, my water, a little bit of sugar. Tremendous stuff. Anyway, don't listen to me. Go to Onic.com right now. If you see something you like, go to the box and press in and get 10% off your first order. And this again, like Ring and all my products, get delivered to your door. Okay? This gets delivered to your door. If you want to get on the Stay On It program, where they deliver different packages to your door every month, just let them know. They have to stay on the program, get an additional 10%. I'd like to thank our new sponsor, Ring.com. Go to Ring and see all the advantages that doorbell gives you. I'd like to thank Onic.com. I'd like to thank Bobby Lee and my main man, Lee Sayed. You happy, Coach?
I'm thrilled. Thank you. This is fun. It's going to be a lot of fun.
We'll be back Wednesday afternoon. It's just me and Lee and Paul and show. I love you guys. Thank you very much. And as usual, we play some music, a little turntable music.
And you can see Wyatt moving up. And one thing to note, these athletes, we see them on display once every 4 years. It's not once every 4 years for them. It is every single day, pushing for the pain of training, just so that they have this moment to shine.
Look at the speed. I mean, look at that right there. You can just see
this show is brought to you by Ring. Go to ring.com/church right now to get free expedited FedEx shipping. It's ring.com/church for the brand new best video doorbell. Show is also brought to you by Onic.com. Use code word church to get 10% off all the video.
Justice Colbert still in the third position as they made the turn of the final
Thank you.
stroke. The freestyle and McIntosh.
See you Wednesday. Have a great Tuesday. Good night,
And this
cocksucker.
is going to be
In
an
through the
absolute
outdoor.
dogfight on this last 100. But
Like I
Emma
said
Wyatt
before,
trains so hard every single day.
1979.
She will be going up against
A
Craig for
tremendous
this
fucking
bronze
album.
medal.
Right now, the Americans are positioning themselves in silver and bronze territory right now. McIntosh takes the turn, has the clear lead on her way to gold, and right behind her is Grimes and Wyatt. Wyatt in the third spot, trying to creep up on Grimes.
Yeah, Grimes in a pretty safe position. She's breathing into Wyatt. Now she's got to feel like she's catching me. She's catching me. That will spur her on a little bit. Then Wyatt is breathing to her right as well and does not see Colbert.
McIntosh, you have the silver in the 400 free. Cruises in for the gold, and now the race is on for the silver. And it's
And when you examine your own habits when you watch television, who watches live TV anymore? Technology has allowed the consumer to watch television a la carte. You know, whatever shows we feel like watching, when we feel like watching it. When I started in cable, that wasn't the case. When I started in cable television, you were at the mercy of the schedule. You watched Sliders or The Twilight Zone or Quantum Leap. You know, you watched these shows when we scheduled them, and the best you could do was to record them on VHS for later. But as technology advanced and people had more control, TiVo played a big part in it. People got acclimated to a different way of using television. And so people use television today very differently than they did when you and I were kids. Right? When you and I were kids, you know, Charlie Brown's Christmas was on once a year. You had to sit through the commercials, and if you missed it, you were screwed till next year. You know, and in today's world, that's not the case at all. You could pop in a DVD and watch Charlie Brown's Christmas, or you know, stream it online anytime you want. So technology has changed the way that people are using television. There was no such thing as binge watching just, I would say, 10, 12 years ago. There was no such thing as this, where you would sit down and watch an entire series, episode after episode after episode.
I did it with the VHS. I remember sitting there watching something on VHS and watch. Oh, years I got like Bilko on VHS, and I would sit there and watch, episode after episode. I'm a stoner, though. Not that most Americans won't sit there. This is 20 years ago. I've told Lee 1,000 times. There's no better thing.
Yeah, I got in trouble for doing that.
Sitting there and watching fucking 20 episodes of television, I mean, people have been doing this forever. You had the collections.
Yeah, there are those of us that like to absorb,
hey, I'll show you how to do that.
entertainment that way. But when you work for a channel in cable, and it's and you're a programmer on cable, it's your job to understand how the audience is watching you and how the audience is watching your channel,
Can you hear me?
and then you adjust.
Yo, dog. You ready to see this?
Yep.
Excellent. So what I do is I use a program called Macro Recorder by Jitbit, and just for a moment, I'll show you what I'm doing. Dude, I just want to say shout out to Joey D for finishing that interview. That was really nice of him. So here we go, and I'll make it a nice podcast for him. Okay, here we go. All right. In just a second, you should be seeing my screen. Can you see it? Excellent.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dude, I got 4 bots. And then I got these impersonators who are going around, which I don't even know how many of those there are. All right. So what you're seeing here is it creates a clip, and it's going to put my display link in the clip. Then it's going to publish the clip. Then it's going to spam the person 13 times with the same message. Essentially, just join my Discord, and I'll show you other videos. So it's a threefold strategy that it uses. It follows the person, which many times puts a big message on their screen saying, Rabbi just followed you, or join my. Then what it does is it creates a clip, which is really difficult and annoying for the user because they're the only ones who can delete the clip. The streamer is the only one who can delete clip. Moderators cannot. So you're making an immediate impact with the person because they know you. Action knows me. Vitality knows me because they see that you're all over the place. So do you see this follow button?
Yep.
Okay, watch the pointer. It's going to click it. This is a very smart technology. It has image recognition technology, so whatever that follow button is anywhere on the screen, it knows to click it. Then what it's going to do is create a clip. And that's basically the completion of the loop. So what it does is it goes down the front page of Kick. It finds the top streamers. It follows them, it creates a clip, it spams them, and then it moves on to the next person.
That's cool. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
If there's anything else, yeah, you too, man. Take care. Appreciate it. What's up, Frosty?
So Christianity has become more of a title than it is an action. And your Christianity should be put into practice, and that means that when you put it into practice, you have to preach the good word, and you also have to condemn things that are not right. And most Christians don't do that anymore.
This later with Mo Kelly will have more with Jackie Ray in just a moment as we'll be on the box for KFI 640. We're live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app now. On the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Items belonging to the late O.J. Simpson will be auctioned off, raising money for his civil claims, including personal property such as his Heisman Trophy, golf club, and a high-end SUV. In 1997, the Bentley's over on Simpson and Ron Goldman were worth $33.5 million. Also, that loss, but they have yet to get the money. That was $117 million creditor claim against Simpson's estate. North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper has reportedly removed himself from consideration of the Vice President Harris's potential running mate. CNN cited sources who said he was concerned with going through the process at the age of 67. And Robert Downey Jr. is returning to the Marvel Universe a few years after his death in Iron Man. He appeared at Comic-Con Saturday, revealing he'll play Victor Von Doom, Dr. Doom, in a new Avengers movie called Avengers Doomsday. The Russo brothers are set to direct it along with Avengers Secret Wars. Set to crash on the 15 in Ontario. Southbound just after the street. It's at the center divider, so watch for slowing as you make your way to the 10. A work zone on the 5 northbound in San Juan Capistrano. That's from the 73 to Crown Valley. The right lane coned off. That's set to be open at 6 in the morning. And some slowing if you're on the 101 southbound in Hollywood approaching Melrose. Things start to clear up for you as you approach the 110. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Pedro Marino.
iHeartRadio is live from Paris.
Paris Olympics on the way.
With NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. 24 hours a day, you can listen to live coverage of swimming, basketball, volleyball, gymnastics, and all your favorite sports. Plus, Team USA exclusive coverage from Paris. Bring the summer games with you from your phone to your car, on your Alexa, or wherever you listen. Open the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Ever wonder what time go to waste? Peter Frampton is prepping for his induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame with a handful of new tour dates. The 74-year-old rock will play 9 dates in September, starting the 8th in North Charleston, South Carolina, and running through September 23rd outside of Cleveland. Then, less than a month later, he'll be back in the CLE to take his place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's class of 2024, alongside a Tribe Called Quest, Cher, Foreigner, Dave Matthews Band, Wolf Gang, Mary J. Blige, and Ozzy Osbourne solo. Full schedule and tickets for Peter Frampton's new dates are at frampton.com. And that's what's poppin' at camps on iHeartRadio.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. On the road again? Can't drive 55? Trying to catch me riding 30? No car ride is complete without the perfect soundtrack. That's why iHeartRadio wants to complete your commuting and road tripping experience by integrating with the world's largest navigation app, Waze. Now, while you navigate turn by turn in Waze, you can also stay connected to your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen and select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car through Waze on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen. iHeartRadio is there.
iHeartRadio, did you know? Presented by iHeartRadio. You know what you're listening to right now. Did you know that iHeartRadio makes it incredibly easy to always be up to date on your favorite podcast? When you find a favorite, make sure to tap that follow button. Yep, just like on Instagram. So if you figure that out, you got this. Hit that follow and you'll get notifications as soon as new episodes drop. Your followed podcasts are collected in your library for instant access. And we'll download the latest episodes right to your phone so you don't have to stream them, and you can listen offline without the internet. And you get all this for the low price of free. Yep. If you're looking for that great podcast experience,
music, radio, and podcasting, all in one app.
iHeartRadio brings you New to View, streaming edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Monday, the 10th season premiere of the kids series Gabby's Dollhouse. Next Tuesday, season 2 of the Netflix Japanese anime series Rising Impact. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the series premiere of Love is Blind UK, as well as the debut of the docu-series Secret World of Sound with David Attenborough. Next Thursday on Netflix, the much-anticipated 4th and final season of The Umbrella Academy. Next Friday, the premiere of the Netflix reality competition Blue Ribbon Baking Championship, hosted by Jason Biggs. Documentary film Inside the Mind of a Dog, as well as Pokemon Horizons, the series Part 3. Next Wednesday on Hulu, the debut of the reality show Dance Moms: A New Era. Next Wednesday on Tubi, 3 original documentaries: Defying Death, Natural Disasters; Defying Death, Wild Animal Attacks; Defying Death, Crashes. Next Thursday on Peacock, the original comedy documentary series Mr. Throwback, starring Adam Pally and NBA star Steph Curry. Next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video, the debut of the action film One Fast Food, as well as season 3 of the mystery comedy The Majorca Files. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the premiere of the action comedy film The Instigators, starring Matt Damon and Casey Affleck, as well as the Apple TV Plus kids series Yo Gabba Gabba Land. Next Friday on Paramount Plus, the premiere of the animated series Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Next Sunday on Paramount Plus, the 7th season debut of SEAL Team.
And that's New to View on iHeartRadio. Happy binging.
If you come in here and you're on heroin, right, on Monday, you're still on heroin, and I would provide you with a needle because I care about you. I'd throw you in a treatment facility.
Gary and Shannon, in the moment, I would hope you would provide me with some more news, because I ran out. I don't know how you ran out.
Well, it's like
You lose it, I would assume. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI, and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. As we continue to go beyond the box over Jackie Ray, you are familiar with that theme. You should know that's inside the NBA on TNT. That's a very recognizable theme. In fact, if you're familiar with the show Inside the NBA, we talked about it last week, how I would say is the crown jewel of TNT's NBA coverage. With Charles Barkley, Kenny the Jet Smith, Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and they have others who rotate in and out. But that show ostensibly was lost because TNT Warner Brothers lost out in the bidding war against NBC. So NBC, and it also has a subsidiary of that, Amazon and so forth. There are other networks, including Amazon, and even ESPN is out there. They're trying to get the rights to Inside the NBA and bring that show over to NBC or have it live on Amazon somewhere. What do you think about that?
that show is such a testament to the NBA. Like, that is the biggest reason why I think fans, aside from, TNT is convenient, and it's one of the channels most, no matter what platform you have TNT, so it's convenient in that way. But that's not the real reason that I think fans were so concerned about this. It's because you literally can turn a game down in the background, but you'll turn it up at halftime just to see.
Yes. The interactions, run into the board and all of that.
And Kenny's knees not working right. He's still trying to run, and Shaq falling down, or Charles saying something just
media sites. Right. And here's the problem. Yes, we may use YouTube. Yes, we can cast YouTube to our TVs, but it doesn't function like a TV where I can go from channel to channel. I may not want to leave my TV stuck on a YouTube cast for 3 or 4 hours at a time. I may want to flip around during the commercials. I can't do that.
No, and that's the WNBA. I'm a diehard WNBA fan. The WNBA app, even though they have an app, so it's on your TV, same thing. When you want to change the channel or just go flip to see what's in it, it's a whole process to get back to the. And you know, we, especially Americans, we just talked about this. We need it right now type of people, and we lose interest very, very quickly because then it becomes half the shows that I got into, Lucifer being one of them. That Fox show that came on right after a Super Bowl one time, and I couldn't find the remote. So that's how I ended up watching that show because we want what we want right now. It's about convenience. And if I want to just change the channel real quick to see, especially sports fans, if I want to go see what's happening on this game over here, and then it's a whole production for me, I'm just not coming back.
I mentioned the Olympics last thing we talked about the Olympic Games opening ceremony and the quote-unquote controversy surrounding that. There was some people like actress from Full House and Fuller House, Candace Cameron who's complaining, and I think it's very short-sighted that there are some things coming out of the Olympics I think are worthy of discussion in the few minutes we have left. I don't know if you heard about the Muslim judo athlete who yelled Akbar and his Israeli competitor.
No, that was intelligent, wasn't it?
Well, you know, I think there's going to be more of that as we progress through the Olympics. And there also is a trans woman competing in boxing.
I saw that. Now that infuriated me.
Come on, don't be that discussion.
That infuriated me because I'm never going to be, again, and I've said this before, I'm a huge proponent of everybody being able to compete in whatever sport that they want to compete in, but it has to be fair.
Level playing.
And the reason why, and especially boxing, this is the prime example. The reason why we have featherweight, lightweight, heavyweight is to make sure everything is fair. There's weight classes for this very reason. We talk about people's reach. We talk about the power of people's heads. All of this, boxing is an entirely different sport. This is a sport where physically, Fallon Fox used to compete in the UFC. Her first six fights, she knocked people out cold because she's a trans woman. She is a biological man competing as a woman against biological women, and you can see this immediately. And so when you're talking about sports like boxing, UFC, things of that nature, predicated on strength, you know, and absolutely not. And the fact that this is being allowed, look, I get it. You want to make safe spaces for everybody to be able to do the things that they love, then make those safe spaces, but don't infringe on another safe space for one person to make another person feel safe.
Jackie, we haven't done this before, but we have not had a chance to talk anything about the WNBA women's basketball in the Olympics. The women's team kicked the crap out of Japan today.
Yes, we do.
And Japan was not a bad team.
No, yeah.
They just could not compete. But there are other things I would love to be able to talk to Kenny Hangroff for one more second.
I can.
All right, let's do it. It's late with Will Kelly on AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, now to our product, KFI 24-hour newsroom. Some attorneys say they're still trying to recover after a ransomware attack shut down the LA County courts. Alphonse Provinciano works family law in Beverly Hills and says some important hearings and filings were stopped because of the cyber attack. By not being able to hear the cases, the clients were denied that opportunity to have their case heard and delayed justice. 36 courthouses were impacted by the attack on the 19th. County officials had said state and federal investigators were looking into the case. Provinciano says the court notified him filings have now resumed. He says the last time it was this bad was during the pandemic. Steve Gregory, KFI News, and suspected of deadly hit and run in San Diego, has been arrested in Colorado. Police said the guy fatally hit another man in 11th Grove on July 22nd before he fled the state. They say he'll be extradited back to San Diego to face charges. Several homes in Silver Lake and East Hollywood have been broken into while people were home. One woman was sexually assaulted during the string of break-ins Saturday. This neighbor says he feels lucky his apartment building sits 50 feet above the ground. I don't know that I would want to live in a single-family house right now. I've just been hearing a lot in the neighborhood about break-ins, and it seems kind of scary. The LAPD has issued a warning about the break-ins. People are encouraged to turn on outdoor lights, lock all their windows and doors, and beware of suspicious people in cars. A judge has banned former NRA leader Wayne LaPierre from holding a paid position in the organization or any affiliates for the next 10 years. That's in downtown LA, right at Alameda. Crash blocked the 2 middle lanes. That's causing some stopping of traffic from Central. And some good news in Norwalk on the 605 southbound. It's over Rosecrans. Stalled car there has been moved out of the 2 right lanes. Traffic has recovered. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Pedro Moreno.
iHeartRadio is live from Paris.
Paris Olympics underway.
NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. 24 hours a day, you can listen to live coverage of swimming, basketball, volleyball, gymnastics, and all your favorite sports. Plus, Team USA exclusive coverage from Paris. Bring the summer games with you from your phone to your car, on your Alexa, or wherever you listen. Open the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. When you work undercover, you really have to play the role because you stand alone is more than just an officer. If you make a mistake, these people will kill you in the blink of an eye. If the American government asked you to lead Colombia down the world's most cruel narco-terrorist, what would you say? That was a rookie police when I was shaking in my boots. In the 1980s, a new generation of American special agents landed in Latin America, tasked with capturing a new breed of ultra-violent narco-terrorist. She would kill you if you were an uncle. She would kill you if you approached her territory. She would kill you if you personally insulted her. Sometimes she would just kill you for the fun. He had all the resources in the world, hundreds of millions of dollars. A man that could have a political candidate running for president assassinated on stage. This was war. My name's John Cuban. I'm the host of a new podcast series called Real Narcos. It follows the stories of the world's most dangerous drug lords and the American special agents who hunted them down. Here you are, a doorway away from the most wanted man in the world. You're not expecting it to go down without a fight. He has sophisticated software that exists in this software was pen and paper. The only destiny drug traffickers have is either prison or death. Real Narcos sits down with the fearless agents and journalists who appear on the ground at the time to tell the inside story of the hunt for some of history's most dangerous criminal masterminds. These guys are the real deal. And this is Real Narcos. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. John Cobell sweeping up the political trash, one hack at a time. Hack in a dumpster. Friday afternoon at 3:30 on KFI. You know the night time is the right time. You know the night time is the right time. KFI 640 is labeled Motel Live and on the iHeartRadio app. We have the extended dance remix version of the album Baltimore with Jackie Ray. Jackie, I wanted you to stay around for 1 more second because there's some other stories I really just didn't get a chance to hit. I was watching women's Olympic team in basketball who just take Japan to the woodshed. It's not a bad team, but you can just tell physically and talent-wise they could not compete. Is there anyone out there who's going to provide any real competition for the women's Olympics team?
So that's a good question, but here's the thing that I think a lot of people forget about the WNBA. 90% of the women in the W play year-round. They don't have time to rest because they don't have the pay to play just in the W. So these are people that they play basketball nonstop. That's not the case in other places in the country. They have their seasons and then they're done, you know. So for this situation, no, because these women are constantly on their game. This is the best of the best. Good move.
So Brittany Griner playing 6'9".
Yes.
I don't know if Japan had anyone who was 6 feet tall. I'm not sure.
They don't. I think the tallest girl for Japan is 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah. And it was
pops. So, which is obviously dad. If some people call their father dad, other people call him pops. So she wants to be seen as the father figure in her home.
Let me ask you this because I don't remember. Does she identify as non-binary? I know you've interviewed her a number of times. Is she non-binary or what else? What is it?
So she clearly identifies as non-binary, but as far as the league and you knowing that their pronouns are like they them, Laisha Clarendon for the LA Sparks was the first one to come out in that manner. So she goes by she, her, they, them, and he, him. So she goes by all of them. Brittany, when you talk to her, she doesn't correct you if you say she, or if you say things like that. She doesn't correct you. But that might be just because she's okay with it. But she's clearly non-binary. She's done everything to present masculine, so she's clearly non-binary.
Okay, well let's step on some toes. If she is non-binary but presenting masculine and then insists on being referred to in a parental sense, house, which is gender specific to male. Am I wrong to be completely confused if I were to interview her? Interview them?
No. And that's the struggle. And to your point, stepping on some toes, not trying to be disrespectful, but as a journalist, the written word matters. Words are meaning.
The grammar matters.
Grammar matters. So they is a group of people. They went over there. So for me, I remember the first time I read an article and it said Laisha Clarendon did blah blah blah, and then it said they, and I remember saying to myself, well, who else are we talking about? Because the article was about her, but I kept thinking I kept going back and having to reread it because I thought I must have missed the name. So a journalist will struggle with that, and I think if a player, this is not normal. And I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way. I'm just saying referring to yourself by they, them, it's weird, but it's the same thing with the story. Take that to your mouth. Yes.
But beyond that, the person is not binary, but insists upon a gender-specific salutation. I don't know what to do with that.
I say names, so that's my default. Like I'll say you. I will say you. I will say the person's name. I will say Brittany. You, Brittany, you. Now it gets redundant, and there's something that's called ear fatigue. You know this. If you say the same word over and over, that's why you want to say things like a lot because it gives the listener fatigue. So it does cause some listener fatigue, but that's the only way I know how to stay safe in this situation. Because I don't know who's doing what at the time. So I just use the person's name, the person's name, and that's it. But it does become difficult because once you get more so outside of that in situations like this, when people will say, what did she say? Because there's some certain things that I just don't want to know. I don't want to know what happened when you go home. I want to know, yes, what's your favorite food, what's your favorite movie, that kind of thing. Surface level stuff. But once you get into the weeds of things, it takes away from the sport for me, especially in the W, because there's so many different things. There's so many different people. There's fans now that are just fans for all the wrong reasons, and I just don't want to get into the weeds and portray anyone in a negative light. So I just mind the game.
The WNBA and the Olympics are separate entities.
Right.
The people who chose the Olympic team are not the WNBA. There are people who are connected to the WNBA and those things. It's like a Venn diagram. Right. They're not concentric circles. Sorry, I had to do all that. But there is a question of whether the WNBA loses its big picture momentum because they have these small teams. Because of the Olympic Games, when you had this fervor for Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese and what they were doing to uplift the league, is it something that I'm overblowing or emphasizing too much about this break? Will it lose momentum?
So that was something that I was very concerned about because you don't have games, you don't have reporters telling these stories or saying what you might have missed on the sidelines, which is what gets people engaged. But I was just saying that this draft class has done an amazing job. Now I haven't seen anything from Caitlin Clark, but Angel Reese, Cameron Brink, even though she's injured, they've all been maintaining their social media presence, and so they're keeping that buzz and talking a little bit of trash, and so they're doing their thing. So I think that will keep the engagement a little bit, and I'm hoping obviously as a know that we're putting the WNBA as some sort of thing to do once they get back, because you're going to need that. But thankfully, you know, the W is still being represented in the Olympics, and so you're still going to get that buzz for that as well.
Okay, last thing, Jason Tatum. She has a lost the Celtics. I forget to say this. It was controversial because he did not play in the first game. The coach of the men's team is Steve Kerr. The Warriors. Some say it was just an oversight, something. Should we make anything of it?
I think we have to make something of it because you don't have Jason Tatum on your team, and then they let Derek. What's Derek's last name? Derek White plays on the Celtics, but nobody. I almost forgot his last name. You know what I mean? Like he was a late addition to the team. Jason Tatum was somebody that you saw after.
There's a double layer of controversy there because Derek White was added to the team instead of Jalen Brown.
Exactly.
Obviously, everyone knows he's a better player. The men's team. Derek White was a better teammate. All right, let's try back tomorrow, guys. Boston fans are very displeased.
I'm very displeased because Jalen is the better player. No disrespect to Derek, but Jalen is the better player. But here's the thing that really got to me. Because first I saw, I believe it was Washington Blood, they prayed, Jason is sick because he was the last one out of the locker room. He had on different warm-ups. He went right to the bench. He didn't shoot around. So I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Maybe, playing this hard. And so I do get sick. I wrote out. And then Steve Kerr post game presser where he goes, you know what? I talked to him about this in the locker room. I told him that I was going to do some different lineups, and he might not get a chance to play. First of all, that's suspicious because he said, he comes out prepared to play, but he didn't come out prepared to play. He went straight to the bench. So something happened there. I don't know what it is, but it's fishy. It's very fishy.
Well, I'm quite sure we will see a lot of Jason Tatum in the second game. All the hell is going to break loose. He's playing with both Jelly Jack. Great. Thank you for staying around for one extra segment.
Yes.
Always good to see you. Always good to hear from you. When we come back, we have your weekly horoscope. KFI is recorded live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, now part of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The city of South Pasadena has unveiled its new fleet of all-electric police cruisers. The vehicles made by Tesla are the first fleet of EV patrol cars in the nation. The FDA has approved a blood test for colorectal cancer screenings in average-risk adults over 45. Maker Garden Health says it's the first FDA-approved blood test as a primary screening option. And today, July 29th, is National Lasagna Day. Celebrate responsibly. Murfield Auction. Crash on the 10 in downtown LA. The eastbound rate at Alameda is blocking the 2-minute lanes, so your drive starts to snap up as you approach Central. Some good news if you're on the 710 heading south heading Bell Gardens. The crash there has been cleared from the off-ramp, and your drive has recovered there, moving smoothly now. The line heading north now that San Juan Capistrano got a work zone from the 73 to Crown Valley that has the right lane off limits. That's set to reopen at 6 in the morning. But Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Pedro Marino.
iHeartRadio is live from Paris.
Paris Olympics underway.
NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. 24 hours a day, you can listen to live coverage of swimming, basketball, volleyball, gymnastics, and all your favorite sports. Plus, Team USA exclusive coverage from Paris. Bring the summer games with you from your phone to your car, on your Alexa, or wherever you listen. Open the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Ryan Johnson's popular Knives Out franchise is getting a threequel, following the 2019 original and 2022's Glass Onion, which both feature Daniel Craig's PI Benoit Blanc. Former 007 is confirmed for the third go-around, titled Wake Up Dead Man. We'll be joined by another impressive cast, including Glenn Close, Karen Washington, Mila Kunis, Josh O'Connor, Kaylee Spady, Andrew Scott, and Jeremy Renner, whose likeness appeared and was referenced in the second film. No plot info has been shared for Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery, which is expected to drop on Netflix in 2025. Glass Onion is currently streaming. All right. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Cass on iHeartRadio.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Apple CarPlay. Our iOS app comes alive in your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Develop driver safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay interface is built for simple navigation to limit driver distraction while making sure you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app. Just plug or pair your iPhone with your dash, and if CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car through Apple CarPlay. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
See another on the way. Bloomberg predicts that the U.S. housing market looks headed for its worst slowdown in years. To hedge against it, there's only one asset that's safe, liquid, and has outperformed stocks 3-1. Rare Coins. For insider access to coins with the greatest growth potential, there's only one place to go. Tangible Investments is America's top rare coin dealer, and its CEO, Sil DiGenova, is the undisputed expert on this private portable asset class. For over 35 years, Sil's coins have increased 10, 20, even 25 times. He's been featured on CNBC, the History Channel, and quoted in the Wall Street Journal. Get the only asset that safeguards your future while generating incredible gains. Call Tangible Investments for a free investor kit and copy of the award-winning documentary Why Money Became Worthless. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800.
18 years ago, I weighed over 300 pounds, and then I underwent bariatric surgery that literally changed my life. If you've tried all the fat diets, even the new injectables, but you want something proven to help you lose 50, 100 pounds or more, let me suggest West Medical. They've been offering long-term, life-changing weight loss solutions for over a decade, like the ultra-minimally invasive gastric sleeve and Da Vinci robotic-assisted surgery. The technology today is miles ahead of what I went through. They have helped thousands of people reach their goals. Call 1-800-WEST-MED for a free consultation. It's covered by most PPO health insurance. That's 1-800-WEST-MED. That's 1-800-561-9000. Or visit westmedical.com. That's westmedical.com. I feel incredible because I call 1-800-WEST-MEDICAL. There is also a very depending on the procedure selected and the appearance to the program. Hey, Cam, I'd send me to over our Wi-Fi password. Oh, sorry, but you can't be trusted. Watch your phone. It's different than mine. Cam. And I thought I was the judgy one. No, it's just messages between different devices, Mark. Okay. Since we need to know about encryption. I know what encryption is, and it's because I'm the last line of defense against any would-be Wi-Fi use. Cam, come on. You get 5% more private. Thank you.
Safely send messages between different devices on WhatsApp. Message privately with everyone.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. Start your day with a little stimulation. Wake up call with Amy King. Live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Gemini, you're on fire right now, and you're igniting everything you touch.
likely make a great deal of progress quite quickly. On a personal note, you're losing sex appeal, and your libido is likely to be sky high, like I said, Viagra. So enjoy the firepower in love, romance, and intimacy, or some other aphrodisiac. If coupled up, use this to reignite your sultry spark. And if single, get out there and assert yourself. Cancer, I think that's Mark. Who else is a Cancer? Oh no, Mark is a Gemini, and Stephanie is a Cancer. Cancer, the cosmic current at this time is a bit peculiar, Cancer. As much as you're roaring to get on with projects and plans, you're also feeling a deep need to focus on development behind the scenes. For example, you could be deep in solitude handling the proposal you want to launch later this year, or creating strategies for how you can win big down the road. Regardless, you seem quite busy behind the scenes. Take advantage of that. While you're away from prying eyes, harness this energy now. You can find that you make great progress without the distractions of other people. Does that make sense? That sounds actually what's been happening the last couple of weeks. Okay, so I'll take it. Okay, you can get something out of it. Leo, it's the sizzling summer and you're ready to shoot off fireworks everywhere you go, Leo. In fact, it's all like eyes are all upon you, and even more than usual. Popularity is coming especially easy for you now, as you're likely to be consumed with tons of invites, gatherings, and events. You're likely the top celebrity on everybody's VIP list. On a different note, this fiery energy can ignite your daily life, so get out there and strut your stuff. On a professional note, if you're eager to tackle some big long-term goals or aspirations, harness your energy, seize the day, and ask those who you know you can to support you for favors. Virgo, you're almost a hard worker, but you're on hyperdrive now. It's likely that you're running on 15 cups of coffee as you race along big work projects. But if you hustle right now, you can quickly knock off many of your big goals, or at the very least, get the pieces moving in the right direction. But on a different note, if you'd like to launch a product or project, or look for a better job, you're in luck. This is the time. But here's the key. You have to be grinding as hard as possible. Time is of the essence. If for some reason, any reason, you're not seeing the progress you want in your ambitions, you need to find a new strategy or realize that your ambitions aren't matching with where you currently stand. So if that's the case, consider a new approach or strategy. Libra, the universe feels exhilarating and exciting. It's like you're shooting through the air on a glorious roller coaster. The energy ahead of you is all about carving out a new path, personally and professionally, into new adventures that you've never experienced before. It's also time to truly set the stage to dance into newfound territory and leave your comfort zone behind. But on a separate note, some of you could be very busy and focused on one of the following things: academics, media, publishing endeavors, community engagement, legal situations, immigrations, or long-distance travel or international relations. Scorpio, this is for all of us in Catalina, probably listening right now. Hopefully had a safe trip across the water and you didn't vomit. Scorpio partnership has certainly been a big theme for you for quite some time. But the truth in your relationships is particularly apparent now. On a positive note, you can be experiencing tremendous closeness, especially around sexuality and erotic fire. Or instead, you realize that you're not on the same page and you need to lay down the law. If you're going through a separation, it can be quite explosive and hot and heavy at this time. Or instead, you're burning to lock down a settlement. Last to note, you must take extra care when it comes to your investments, assets, and wealth. You're likely spending a whole lot of money, and it's probably not what you have. Sagittarius, it's me. The vast majority of the time, Sagittarius, you want to soar along your path and take the sky like a free bird. However, the energy of the cosmos reveals it's crucial you take a break from flying solo. You'd be wasting all that gorgeous energy for partnership. Working as a team with someone personally or professionally could get you very ahead now. In a romantic sense, look for someone who ignites your mind and aligns with you in every way if single. On the business side, it might be easy to find the right collaborator or associate right about now. Capricorn, you're a workhorse. Capricorn, you take great pride in what you build as you soar further toward your ambitions. Currently, you're seeing a surge of energy about being a lean, mean, and green productivity machine. While it may be what much more of a focus on physical health, diet, or fitness. If you want to make improvements, do it now, and you'll see a great deal of progress with some consistency. Aquarius, it likely feels like the universe is far more aligned than it has been in quite some time, especially when it comes to living in the moment and having a bit more fun. The truth, you're likely super focused on embracing and pursuing your heart's desires. Romance, passion, sex, dating, they're all on the menu. But if your love life isn't looking like how you want it to look, you need to take big, bold actions to switch it up. Or to say, well, get out there and start looking at dating like it's a job. True love could literally be around the corner or on the internet. So, more to say. Pisces. Right now, Pisces, you're especially fired up when it comes to your home, family, and domestic life. For some reason, you're firing forward to get things done. For instance, you can be in the midst of a move, relocation, redecoration, or renovation. There's likely a lot of hustle and bustle happening at home. On a different note, the ruckus could be that people are moving in and out of your life. You're handling important situations with your real estate portfolio. But lastly, you're likely very fired up about your feelings and emotions and could be fighting for them or standing up for them, especially in relation to situations from and that is your
Check it straight up on this name every chit chat.
life that you desire. It's later with Bo Kelly.
What the fuck? You didn't even send a DM. Oh, the one from your date?
We come back. Can't find AM 645 everywhere on the
Let's jump to TTS. Let's jump to TTS. It's special guest time. This is Rabbi Roth, who is in all of our chats, who just followed me 5 seconds.
I want to thank everybody for being here. This is the Rabbi Rothschild podcast. With no further
This is Rabbi Roth.
Oh my God. Very good crowd.
So far, men accused of starting the fire has been charged with arson. A new study shows wildfire smoke could be worse for brain health than other forms of air pollution. The findings were reported in the Alzheimer's Association International Conference in Philadelphia.
The study finding the odds of dementia increased by 21% for every 1 microgram increase in wildfire particles.
Alex Stone, of course, the Alzheimer's Association chief science officer, says more research is required. Researchers tracked health records from 1.2 million older adults in SoCal between 2009 and 2019. The synagogue in Hollywood's been vandalized for the second time in a few weeks.
And now, the LAPD is investigating the vandalism as a hate crime. Security footage shows 2 men wearing hoodies as one of them breaks the front window of the building. A member of the synagogue says the man used a hammer or a baton to smash each window while recording on the other person's phone. Officials say nothing was taken from the synagogue after windows were smashed in last Thursday. The ADL says anti-Semitism has almost doubled from last year as tensions rise in the Middle East. Police say no arrests have been made and patrol has been amped up in the area. Chris Adler, KFI News.
An investigation is underway after an LAPD officer was caught on video punching a handcuffed man in Watts. Was black asked what did I do before one of the 2 officers punches him across the chin. It's not clear what prompted the arrest, but civil rights advocates have called on the DA's office to pursue charges against the police department. The officer's been removed from field duty. A woman's been sexually assaulted for a string of burglaries in Silver Lake in East Hollywood.
A woman was sleeping in her bedroom when she was attacked. Investigators say her home and several others were broken into Saturday morning, all while people were inside. This neighbor who grew up in the area says she's now considering a move.
I have a 3-year-old autistic son and I'm only 22. So I feel like if someone were to see me, I would be an ideal person to try to harm.
LAPD has urged people in the area to turn on outdoor lights, lock their windows and doors, and look out for suspicious cars or people. In Silver Lake, Blake Trolley, KFI News.
President Biden has announced reforms for the U.S. Supreme Court, including a code of ethics and term limits for justices. Biden also called for a constitutional amendment limiting the justice's decision on presidential immunity.
Also, common sense reforms. The vast majority of Americans support as well as legal counsels, law scholars, progressive and conservative.
Reforms require approval from Congress and could be difficult to pass since Republicans control the House and Democrats have a majority in the Senate. And the Paris Olympics are underway with nearly 7,000 athletes from 206 delegations vying for bronze, silver, and gold. Right now, 36 teams have earned at least 1 medal, but the only teams to reach double digits are Team USA with 24 France with 16, Japan and China have both with 12, Britain with 10. The US has won 2 gold medals in swimming and 1 in fencing. Southland weather from KN5, patchy clouds and fog tonight, lows around 60. Sunny by tomorrow afternoon with highs in the low 80s, low 70s at the beaches, 90 in the valleys at AD, and upper 90s in PIE. It's going to look like that most of the week, then rising each day starting Friday. Right now it's 85 in Orange, 72 in La Habra, 74 in Sherman Oaks, 67 in Compton, and we're heading back to the the motorcycle crash has now been cleared on 134 in Glendale. Westbound just before the 5 it's been cleared out of the
Let's see some athleticism, kids. This might be the most athletic thing that anybody may ever do in the history of mankind. So get fucking ready, okay? Get fucking ready. I want the IDF to be paying attention to this shit. I want fucking the side to be fucking paying attention to this shit. I want fucking Shin Bet. Everybody fucking pay attention to this bullshit. Because this is what it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Alright. How are we going to do this? Look at this muscles. Look at these muscles, kids. Oh, any Playboys over here? Oh, shit. You just gonna let it pow pow? Dude, it might take down the hizzy. Dog, if you just drop it, you might take down the hizzy. You could be a man about it. You could be a man about it. Oh, shit. Don't fall on the computers, please. Please. Wow. That was so surprisingly uneventful. Look at this. It's not doing the fucking... Did I miss the lunch? Amazing. That was amazing. Oh, wow. I'm so sexy. Dude, shout out to this soda bag with that fucking stain on it. Looks like somebody got a bloody nose or a tampon or some shit. For Riz? Dog. Look at this shit. That was the most athletic thing that I think anybody's ever seen in the history of mankind. And let's just describe it in detail, folks. Hi, folks. Norm here. Who's that? I don't know. It's just like this used car salesman. Fucking impression I do. Hi, folks. What is it? It's this like folksy guy who used to be on the fucking commercials for Girly Leap. Hi, folks. Norm here from Girly Leap or some shit. He was like that. He used to sing these shitty songs. Anyway. Damn, he's fucking so athletic. Do you see? Do you fucking see this, kids? And Rabbit's not gonna be saying to her fucking look at the fucking shit. Alright, ladies, calm down. Alright. Get that red blanket, Mr. Big. Alright, are you done? My question would be this. Are you done? You done, motherfucker. Are you done? You little shit. Are you done? You done, motherfucker. Are you done? You little shit. That's a little lullaby I simply like to sing to myself. Why? Why the fuck not? Look at this. Man, if any motherfucker knows how to make a bed, Rabbi, it's you. But I know. How many fucking different kinds of beds I've made by now, kids? How many? Too many. I fucking mess more of them up. Hello. Hilarious. Alright. Look at this athleticism right here. This is absolute 5-star, potential 6 stars here, girls. Potential 6-star. This was incredible. Skill 1 Georgetown. That's just phenomenal. Just incredible. Just incredible. Wonder if I'm done fighting with that guy yet.
exaggeration. Probably the best MCU, that's Marvel Cinematic Universe, movie ever. And the reason I say that is because the expectations in advance of it, what it needed to do to, I would say, resuscitate the Marvel brand, because people were talking about superhero fatigue. The expectations were otherworldly for this movie. And not only did it meet those expectations, but it complain about problems with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. It's in the movie, every single one. They're pop culture references having nothing to do with nerd culture, while saying the real lives of people in the movie. The kind of thing that sister Bugs Bunny who also kills people with his breaking the fourth wall and his inside jokes and his pop culture quips. If you grew up having your personality largely formed by Bugs Bunny, this will be very familiar to you. And also, Stephen said the soundtrack was fantastic. Oh yeah, how often do you find Madonna as an earworm in your head? In the earworm or 20 that dissonance because the music was so incongruous to the vulgarity and also the violence on screen. Yeah, I think that at this point it can be kind of stale to ironically use a happy fun song during violent carnage. The way they use Madonna's Like a Prayer during a real key action scene was just a masterwork. I loved it and I want to see it again. That was quote because it used it before. It was kind of like it was in the front part. Yeah. Kiana, you saw it as well.
Yes, I did.
Your thoughts?
I loved it. I'm the same way with them. Like, I'm not super into it. I'm not, like, knowledgeable on everything, but I went in knowing the general idea of, you know, the certain cameos and the certain Easter eggs that were placed throughout the movie. And so the entire time I'm sitting there pointing at the screen, like, oh, did you see that? Oh, look at that. And it's just like, now I want to go see it for a second time and truly appreciate the whole movie again, because it is so worth seeing the second, third time, fourth time, whatever. And the music, amazing. You know, you put pop songs to gore. Like, it's great.
And that's part of the reason why we say a lot of the movies made today were not going to have, they didn't have the staying power. They weren't going to stay in theaters longer than 30 days, and they didn't inspire you to see it 2 or 3 times. This movie, you have to see multiple times because either people were laughing over certain lines, you missed certain references. There's visual humor and there are visual Easter eggs that if you're not looking in that direction of the screen at that time, you will miss it. There are plenty of reasons to see it multiple times. I've only seen it once. I plan to see it at least 2 more times and then go scour the internet for all the Easter eggs. It's so satisfying. Especially, I mean, we have to admit Marvel's had a spotty recent few years, and I've talked not long ago about going back and watching Endgame, say, as comfort viewing. During whatever phase they were in this last one, this is the answer to all that. Completely satisfying. There's not going to be any moment where you're like, oh, really? No, not at all.
It makes me excited for what's to come next, especially after seeing this movie and how, like, Disney is willing to go with this kind of content now. So it's, I don't know, I'm excited for the future.
That is really important. People don't know. This is a hard R movie, not for kids. Borderline NC-17. They slapped an X on it. I was like, yeah, I can see that. I can see that in the violence and the vulgarity. It is a hard R, and it is an actual Disney movie. Disney put their name on it, and that was the question about Deadpool. Moving over from Fox with the acquisition, whether it was going to be a genuine Deadpool movie like we'd seen in 1 and 2, or whether it was going to be neutered in some way, because it did have a PG-13 version of Deadpool, which was released for the first movie. A lot was depending on this, and the fact that this was such a massive success means that they're going to loosen up in the future with content like this. They made almost $500 million in 4 days. Money will convince a lot of people. Days. And producer Kiana talked about it, make her excited for things to come. Well, when we come back, we're going to talk about the Marvel Comic-Con presentation, where they gave us a little glimpse of what was to come, and it's actually controversial about whether people are going to buy into it or not, and also some of the other revelations from Comic-Con when we come back. KFI 8640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Not a Mark Barner and KFI 24-hour newsroom. SoCal Gas has shut off natural gas service to the neighborhood affected by continuous land movement in Rancho Palos Verdes. The company began shutting off service to the Portuguese Bend community at 9 a.m., saying it's no longer safe to keep providing gas to the community in about 130 homes on 20 streets. As thousands of people demonstrating across Venezuela, opposition candidate Edmundo Gonzalez has announced his campaign has proof he won the country's disputed election. With victory, electoral authorities handed the President Nicolas Maduro. Gonzalez claims to have gotten more than double Maduro's votes. And the mental Olympic triathlons have been postponed due to concerns over water quality in the River Seine. This comes after heavy rains battered Paris over the weekend and made the water unsafe for athletes. Let's head to a crash on the 405 in Long Beach. Heading northbound just before Santa Fe is blocking the carpool lane now, so you're going to see a heavy ride as you come up to about Long Beach Boulevard. Downtown LA 10 heading eastbound. That's right at Alameda. Still have a crash there that has the two middle lanes blocked. You're seeing traffic stack up as you make your way to the 110. And then Los Alamitos, 605 northbound. The work zone from Catella to Delano has the right lane closed off. Set to reopen for you at 5 in the morning. It's Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Pedro Marino.
iHeartRadio is live from Paris.
The Marathon Olympics underway.
NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. 24 hours a day, you can listen to live coverage of swimming, basketball, volleyball, gymnastics, and all your favorite sports. Plus, Team USA exclusive coverage from Paris. Bring the summer games with you from your phone to your
Nothing. That's the devil. Anyway, on it. Still, always making it work for me, man. Always. I'm starting to fly again. You know me, the shroom tech. You don't know who you're sitting next to. Now they got this new disease, Kiva. People are scratching them next to you on planes. Babies are getting fucked up. What's the new disease they got?
Ebola?
No, that's the old fucking disease. They got a new one. Look at the shape. What I'm saying is that
always been a solo act.
I don't know.
Anyway, Shroom Tech, I don't know if it works in Ebola. I'm just cracking fucking.
No.
Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune. If you're flying, the immune is great. Shroom Tech Sport, tremendous if you want the extra cardiovascular little fucking edge towards the end. The mushrooms, tremendous for you. I live off protein powder. I've lost weight with that powder. I think it's more 32 grams of protein. It's a lot better than eating 62 grams of protein. That's what your body can absorb per meal. That's what your body can absorb. So I'm always a head protein guy. Why listen to me? I'm a fat fuck. Go to onit.com right now and press in. And get 10% off your first order delivered right to your door. If you want to deliver to your door on a monthly, go with Onnit. Stay on it, and they deliver that to your door. And you get an extra 10%. Now, there's something that I talked about the other night. That guys, I think this is a great idea. You know, it's the sound of a package being delivered, or friends coming home for dinner. But it's also the sound of someone planning to rob you blind. Over 90% of home break-ins happen during the day. Burglars almost always start by ringing your doorbell to see if someone's home before pillaging your possessions. With the Ring Video Doorbell, you can see and talk to anyone at your door from anywhere in the world using the smartphone. Ring's advanced motion detection alerts you even if someone doesn't ring the doorbell. It's like the caller ID for your home. With Ring Video Doorbell, you can talk to delivery people and keep an eye on your package. Even if someone tries to mess with you, you'll get an instant alert and the HD video, the whole thing going down. It's like having a neighbor keep an eye on your home 24/7 without the judgment. You know what, man? I was a thief. I know I used to go to doors all the time and ring them. This, you can't get even to plan B because they got you on tape. So you're done unless you go to the door all hooded up like ISIS. Here's the thing, install the Ring Video Doorbell. Takes minutes and it works either your current wiring or built-in rechargeable battery. You put your mind at ease and protect your home with a video doorbell. Time Magazine and USA Today named one of the top 10 gadgets. My listeners get free expedited FedEx shipping when you go to ring.com/church. That's ring.com/church. With the Ring Video Doorbell, you're always home. Nobody can rob your house. If they try, it has motion detection. It's got everything. You connected to this, you connected to that. Well, listen, do me a favor. Go to ring.com right now and look at the great things. Look at the great things that it does. But if you like it, press in ring.com, church now, and you get free expedited FedEx shipping. All right, that's it. That's the show, guys. I don't know what to tell you. The patois wasn't the moose and whatnot wasn't here. But we're just getting warmed up in the studio. You know what I'm saying?
We'll get there. I thought Rick Hill was a good guy.
Rick Hill is I wouldn't have had him on if I didn't think he was a fucking good guy. What's the matter with you? Anyway, this weekend, the Charlotte Comedy Zone. Next weekend, Helium St. Louis.
Today something happened.
And then Uncle Joey's birthday at the South Point Casino in Vegas, February 19th and 20th. I know my man Bobby Sharon and Chris are going to be there.
Really?
Sure. Fucking you're coming. And, what's my girl's coming? What's Esther Cruz opened up for me? I'm going to have Gabe do 10 minutes. I'm going to have, what's your other boys coming? My main man, Larry.
Oh, shit.
DJ fucking Larry's coming. All right, I love you guys. Thank you. Thanks again for Ring. Thanks again to Hunter.com. Thank you to Eureka, Vapor Pen. If you see them out in Colorado, Seattle, wherever, support Eureka Pens. We're going to start talking more about them and the effects and the clean vapor because there's a lot of shitty shit going on up there. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Stay black.
Pulled off a big upset. They won today. U.S. is still fine. They're 1-1 in pool play. Play again on Wednesday. Water polo trying to win a 4th straight gold. Women's basketball trying to win an 8th straight gold. They open it up in dominant fashion. Asia Wilson, Brianna Stewart, Brittany Griner, all
Blue Apron sends gourmet recipes and all the fresh ingredients you need to make them right here at home. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking herbal meals at home with Blue Apron. Blueapron.com/Joey.
Christy Kersey from
Show is also brought to you by MeUndies.com. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off of your first order. Plus shipping is always free for orders in the U.S. and Canada. And the show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com. Use code church to get 10% off all of the good
on Peacock. Still ahead here on Primetime. It is our event of the night.
What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, February 1st. What happens on the 1st? Everybody's down to 0.
That's gymnastics. And swimming, we'll see 2
in the red.
medals inside that.
Yeah, we're all fucking watching with further. Tom Rhodes in studio. My main man, as usual, the Flying Jew. What happened?
You know, Stephen,
I had a great weekend.
He's still waiting. He's been waiting.
Yeah,
you didn't buy one?
No. I wish, but I took a page out of your book. Ever since I've been dating my girlfriend, you try to buy expensive gifts, you try to jewelry, like they tell you that's
bullshit.
You need to
go
buy
to Zales, you get fucked in the ass.
Xfinity presents Team of Tomorrow.
Fucking ring that's
real. They fuck it, and it's never. I like giving gifts, and I've never quite gotten the reaction from her that I wanted. She always liked it, but it's never like
she has been
excited or speechless. I told her that I was like, the gift they're gonna like the most is the one that has the least on. I called the pub rescue. I said, "Do you mind? Is it cool if I'm thugs can come down and play?" And I said, "Of course."
That I'm a role
So
model.
we went down there and spent like 2 hours playing with dogs.
But then you realize that someone affects my life too. And I had the same reaction to have Jewel Lloyd as somebody to look up to. It definitely makes me want to be more. Team of Tomorrow is brought
And
to you
when
by
we went to like a fancy dinner the night before, cost like
Team
$100, a nice dinner, and then it's the playing with
They started as dreamers, but today they're stars. Follow every moment of Team
you
USA on the network that brings you legendary speed and reliability. Xfinity
I'm
Mobile.
learning now.
With Xfinity Mobile, you'll have the most
Real.
powerful mobile
Well, it's
Wi-Fi
nice to be with a woman who is happy with simple things.
It really is. Isn't that crazy?
Like my wife, she didn't want an expensive wedding ring. Like I wanted the ego in the man, I wanted I never thought I'd get married. So whatever outfit I thought, always. You got to get a spectacular ring. She insisted on like a really simple ring. She hates spending money. She doesn't like to shop.
How long kindness?
5 years in April. Yeah.
Over time, I've come to advocate. No, be curious.
I was the last person in the world. I thought
about the world around
really?
us.
Yeah. And my parents are divorced. I thought it was an outdated institution and didn't want anything to do with it. Never saw an example of a good marriage. But my wife is amazing. She's a great woman. She's from Holland and she's a photographer.
I can almost hear my late grandpa.
A lot of shit happened in my life. I've had a massive transformation. My father was killed by a drunk driver in 2009. That really fucked me up. My dad. He was like life of the party guy, always had a cocktail in the hand, Vietnam veteran, he flew helicopter in Vietnam, he was shot down, he was tough, bad motherfucker. Everyone died in the helicopter except for him and his co-pilot, who he dragged across a field under heavy fire, and then they had to wait in the bushes for like 3 hours. After he died, I found the letter from the army saying like he got like 5 medals. No, he did, but he didn't like elaborate on the story. I knew that he had been shot down. You know, like badass veterans don't like talk about stuff. But I was close with my dad. He told me, you know, how he had saved a guy and unhooked him, dragged him across the field and shit. But I didn't realize that, you know, how it's a Hollywood movie, basically. Anyway, my dad loved comedy. He had comedy albums. Pryor was his favorite. That's why, you know, my dad drove me to my first open mic night, all this shit. So I was like really fucked up when he died and angry at the drunk driver who killed him. And so my wife really like nursed me through this shit. And then I realized I'm never going to find a woman as amazing as her. And we planned to get married. And then my sister had stage 4 breast cancer for 4.5 years. And then a few days before we were going to get married, they said she's got 24 hours to live. And we got married at my sister's hospital bedside the day before she died of cancer. And like I was really close with my sister. You know, just the fact that my wife would do that. And it's like, I don't know, a lot of women would be like, I ain't giving up my big day. I ain't getting married in a hospital, right? You know, but like I got married in a fucking hospital next to my sister before she died of cancer. And she clapped and said congratulations to a breathing mask. The last word she ever spoke. And like, and so like then that like really fucked me up. I was like really angry after that. So then I was angry at God because like I always, you know,
first medals on the line in gymnastics, China, Ukraine, the US.
So I went through this massive, you know, it was a really difficult couple of years. And then my wife really nursed me. We're traveling around the world. She helped me, you know, heal and laugh again and shit. So I mean, my wife.
If you take a look at what the USA and Ukraine scored on their final 2 events.
Well, I tell you, man, I went to because my family are all Jesus freaks, and I never, you know, like I think you should be a good person and don't be a cock, and that was Jesus' message. Don't be a cock. So I was never like a real, you know, church person, reading the Bible, all that. And I've been open to, you know, I was obsessed with Buddhism when I was younger, and I'm fascinated by
some of the best flair work.
But I was, and I've always been, you know me for years. I've always been a really happy guy. After my sister died, I had so much anger. I was really, we went to Ireland. I had gigs after my wedding, and there was this, there's a late night hamburger place in Ireland called Supermax. And they're all over Ireland. And you don't want to be in a Supermax after midnight because it's drunks looking for fights. And I was in Galway, my favorite place in Ireland. If you ever go to Ireland, Dublin's great, but Galway is just shit. It's mini San Francisco University Seaport. If you were a musician or gay in Ireland, you would go to Galway. So there's a cool rock club there where everybody plays Pogues and U2 and Sinead O'Connor, and that's what they do the comedy. The guy that owns it's one of my oldest friends.
So they're looking for a lot of things.
We're there.
They want to see good form in the air. They want to see your chest up
like
on
1 o'clock in the morning, we wanted to get some food. And his brother was with us. So it's my wife, Kevin, his brother. We're in Supermax. There's these rugby drunk thugs in there fucking with Kevin and his brother. They're looking for a fight. And we got out of there, but his brother was still in there. And these 4 guys all jump on him and start pounding. And then Kevin runs in to help his brother. I'm not a fighter, but I'm not, you know. And then
can't let somebody
I'm not gonna, you know, I'm gonna help my friend. You know, if something happens, I'm always there for my friends, right? And then also, it's my honeymoon, man. You don't want to look like a coward on your honeymoon. I can fucking be a black mark on your wedding, on your marriage forever. So I look at her and I look at my wife and I go, I'm going in, baby. It's Kevin.
He really struggled with both of those passes in the training prior to the competition.
So I go in, and I haven't punched anybody in, I don't know, 20 years. And,
that was nice. Just a small hop
this guy, he was the shit stirrer who had started it. I run in, I punch the guy in the cheek. And apparently, like, that's the last place in the world you want to hit somebody because it's bone. I broke my finger. I had to go to the hospital the next day. But I mean, you know, the fight was pretty much done when I went in there. You know, I was like Dean Martin in an Old West movie. saloon fight. You know, I looked good. Nobody hit me.
I can't stand like this.
Somebody goes by. So I'm totally Dean Martin.
He's already had a
But
couple of 310.
we went after we did Galway. We go to
forward.
Dublin, and I'm
Really
talking to an
want
Irish
G
comedian friend of mine, and
These next
I told him
couple
the
of
story about
landings.
my sister dying and getting into the fight, and he said, "You know what I
Right
think,
here.
Tom? I think you wanted to punch
Another
God in the face, and God wasn't available, and that's why you punched that guy." So
This is a triple
yeah,
twist.
I wanted to punch.
Did not stick day
Yeah.
one.
Did you get?
I wanted to punch God in the face. So
Another big hop backwards. That's
you're
a
that guy
310
that I hit.
hop.
Sorry.
Great
I'm
day
sorry, I was
overall.
upset.
Well, I hope you punch the Holy Spirit.
So let's look and see if it's
It's really
1
weird.
foot or 2 feet,
I
and
always
it is
describe that. I
definitely both.
describe
But it doesn't matter if I could see
being
it.
mad
The
at
judges had to see that in real time.
a couple times in my life.
Last pass,
Such a
triple
nervous
full.
break.
Yeah, when you're down.
Thought he would get a little
Down.
closer to sticking this. Just kind of got his chest up, maybe a little too high.
Can't you see I'm wounded down here, you fuck?
That's a
And
310.
then you're gonna throw something else on top of me?
So you're the first person in a long time that I've heard say
Yeah, a little bit less than I
Yeah.
thought, but he got away with something right there.
Yeah,
I
you
think
got
both
mad
people are
at
out.
it and heard it.
0.1. That's a little bit lucky for the USA.
That was a
Just
shot.
what they need.
Stephen Nedorazic going through his routine.
Yeah.
But you're one of those dudes. You know, you're a real comedian.
How about this?
When I got into comedy,
Pommel horse specialist. That's all he does. That'll be the last rotation, and he's the last American to
So
go.
how to make them what I
Pressure,
got. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
Carolina Islands make believe.
But first, it'll be Frederick Richard,
You went
last
down.
man for the U.S. to
Somebody
go
gave you
on floor exercise. He's come up with big moments time and again tonight. It's another one.
Oh, yeah.
And for me, he gave me a different name, Body, Soul, or something. But for me, he gave me
Fancy professor by day, respect the gadget by night.
I was all 30 and 50
the other
people.
one, the one that he was in Chelsea.
By science. Want to do an experiment?
Anything for science.
The U.S. will October 1st on NBC and Peacock.
Stay straight for the next 200 miles.
Is that marijuana shot?
So, reading that's what really
Get into an outing and go your own way.
read that book.
Find your way to exceptional offers during the Summer of Audi sales event at your local Audi dealer. It's just
No one to answer to, no one to look out for.
an after school program, a fad, a phase, something you'll grow up with.
Trying to outrun a hurricane, a tornado.
Sometimes you're following something bigger than any route. But no matter where they take you, every trip is worth taking. So from all of us at Delta, welcome to the unexpected athlete.
I never did those. I mean, I did. I went to. I stayed in Montana at Rich Hall's. He owns a ranch. Right. He's like an old friend of mine. My wife and I spent a month at his ranch like 5 years ago, and then for fun, I did those. I did like a few of those gigs because they were notoriously the worst gigs in America.
But tremendous
the toughest gigs.
Tremendous work for me. They build a lot of character.
You know, we could finish the race now as an exercise, right?
Yeah, but is it really the best time to be spending money on
Montana Coke. Wow.
Can I help? I'd say based on our last conversation, a little renovation might be good to go, Tina. You got this. We're talking about the renovation. She knows. I know. You got this.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors.
They needed him on high bar. He came through in a big way. Now they need him on floor exercise. Frederick Richard, last of the three for the U.S. to go in this rotation.
He has a bit of a sore Achilles. Oh, much better stadium bounds.
Wranglers on,
Three U.S. women take themselves out of Olympic contention at the trials. And so day 2 of the trials did a much watered down routine. He said he did it so he'd be healthy. And that is exactly what he and Team USA need those stuck landings like that. Really beautiful air flares. People were asking about the pressure and the nerves. Are you going to feel it? He says, yeah, I'm going to feel it. The difference is, I already had experience in feeling exactly what it was like in qualification. Now I know what to expect, and I'll be better because of it. And so far on this event, he absolutely has been significantly better. One last landing to get. Oh, unbelievable!
No shit.
I had to go outside.
Is that what work is? It work is just
works is leaving.
She showed me. You don't know
She
what
showed up with a little fucking pack.
I don't know what
This
works
big
are at
Didn't
all.
you watch blaxploitation films in the 70s?
I never knew it was called work.
I had to go outside. I had to go outside. I thought I was going to think. I had to take the coat with me. I wasn't trusted for you. Now that opened up.
It was just a fun day at work.
He's
having more fun tonight.
He's definitely having more fun tonight. He has been off the charts with the landings today. Look at that. Another
Yeah, I never wanted anything.
People
full twisting double somersaults. Do not move those feet.
It's like you, when I lived
in a
first in
club
Howard,
sandwich.
the chicks next to us were heroin chicks. Two hot lesbian chicks that just ate each other and did heroin. And both of them had body odor to kill a fucking loose. Because I didn't like talk to her once by the pool. I go, what's that smell? And she goes, you're probably talking about
Frederick, parents flip.
A lot of people at home agree with you, Carl, right now.
And that $1 million smile, man, you're going to see a lot of those. Amazing.
So it sits in your fucking body. Every time. So heroin people don't like sweating. They like to fill their pores up and shit.
Third medal here, Tim.
14,
4, 6,
Were they the ones that sold
Big number. And I'll tell you what, I think the USA just crushed Ukraine on their high bar rotation by nearly 2 points.
It was beautiful. Beautiful. I had a kid. Every day I see her with a resume.
You mentioned
acting audition. One night I put Showtime on there. She was
Ukraine
sucking my dick on
and
Showtime. My
those
neighbor.
teams, they're one of
The
them.
girl
that
next
US
to her, the two
involved with
lesbians, didn't bang.
for the podium.
And the
Oleg
girl next to
Vernayev on
her
high bar
held the
medal.
lead.
Yeah,
for the
you know,
medal
he does a pretty good
fourth
routine for
floor
himself.
with a
He's
second
just
floor,
not
white light.
that great
He
on
was a
high
Jewish
bar.
guy that
And
hung
then
out with
kind of a
Jewish
funky
guy.
landing
He was a
right
Jewish
there.
guy that hung out with black
So
people.
Ukraine
And with a
losing some
Jamaican
ground to
at
the
some bar.
United States.
Fuck, I swear to God, you can't
How
write
about
this shit.
Great Britain?
So he would get
Also
10
in
pounds
that
something
mix
from
for the
Jamaica.
medal. Max
So he was a
Whitlock.
pussy. So he
4
was hiding
times
in
at
the
the
garage.
Olympics, 2-time
We would
Olympic
give this
gold
chick
medalist
half.
on
She would
power
steal
horse,
half
but
of it
this
to
on
sell
high
it.
bar.
Yeah, and
We'd
this
give
is
her
an
coke.
event that he just
So
doesn't
she'd suck
really
your dick,
love
and then
to
he'd steal
do.
like an
To
eighth
be
bar of weed.
perfectly honest,
She
you
had
have
no
to
chin.
do it to fill
It was
in for
unbelievable. This
teams.
chick had no
Great
fucking chin.
Britain, but
Amazing how you
doesn't
find
have
buildings.
high maximum
This
starting
is, you asked me if I knew what a rig was. No, I have no
The
idea.
second floor
And you
also
find
makes
this. What
a
is
Mexican
this?
kid who's so cool. He was a black girl too. So once he came in, the party started. They're on the first floor was
The
the
race
promoter.
at the top with China
So she'd
surging.
freaks.
So Jing Yuan on parallel bars.
I never
Now,
got
if you
laid
want
back. I
to
just
attend
made
a
it.
master class,
Really young girl.
Terry,
Yeah.
you want to go to the one that he's putting on because I would say he's the most
The
dominant
chick with the chin, something with the-
athlete
not the chin.
throughout gymnastics. He is better than everybody else by so much more than any other event in the sport of gymnastics. He is just a maestro.
So China on the
It
move.
just
at the
magnetizes
top
people like
of the
coach
standings.
brings
Look
people.
at that.
Like I've never had anyone knock on my hotel room door.
Attract heroin.
So the United States coming down to the final rotation has it in their hands. In third, a chance
They
to
just
make it to the
Only
podium.
had
Paul Chuda,
Really?
Rudy Malone.
Yeah, and I never got into hard drugs.
Stephen
I
Matarazzo, who
stopped.
said, I
doing hard
worked
drugs
my
a couple years ago. I
entire
stopped
life,
drinking
and then it
alcohol.
comes down to
2
45
years ago.
seconds.
You see
Yeah,
the
it's kinda
scar on my
stressful.
forehead? It's getting
Doesn't
smaller.
look stressed.
What was that stuff?
I blacked out in
Destiny
Philadelphia.
calls. Let the journey begin.
I was performing in the Guinness,
Years of training
and I was there New Year's Eve 2
and
years ago.
familiar faces who
And
always have your back.
3 sold out shows, New Year's
It's about
Eve,
going
and
after
then
your
the way the
dreams
weekend was,
and letting nothing
uh,
stop you from making it a
I had
reality.
January 1st, the Thursday off, and they wanted me to stay for the Friday,
And
Saturday.
finding your
So
way.
never am I in a city
Get to
with a
Disney's
night
Wanted
off.
to. Only DJ
And my
number 27.
wife was in Holland visiting her mother. So, like, If she was with me, I think I would have fallen into her. So, you want the long version or the short version? So,
Well, first date
I
in Chicago, and I got
had-
stood up.
Just move up a little bit. Keep talking.
I had 10 pints of Sierra Nevada, very normal evening. I was in some little working man's bar on Sansom Street, and I just blacked out and fell like a tree off this bar stool. Just booze, yeah. And then my head hit the tile floor, and some guys. Once my head hit the floor, I was wide awake. And then I feel this dude grab me by the arm, and he screams out to the bar, "We gotta call an ambulance." And I turned to him and I go, "Fuck that! I don't have health insurance. Don't you dare call me." And he looks at me and goes, "You gotta get to the hospital." I said, "How far is the nearest hospital?" And he goes, 2 blocks. 2 blocks, and you're gonna call an ambulance? It's like $15,000. You kidding me? Yeah. So I mean, that's life in America, you know. So I grabbed a wad of napkins and I walked like John Wayne to the emergency room, sat there. And then, you know, the next day, I had these Frankenstein stitches on my forehead and a black eye. And the last couple of years, I've always been a heavy drinker, always been a big partier. You know, it's part of my identity. I just felt sluggish, like an athlete. You know, you lose step after you get a little older. And I was starting to get that fat, boozy, alcoholic face that my dad had, and like a booze nose and shit. And I look in the mirror the next day, and I got these Frankenstein stitches and a black eye, and I was like, I want to go 1 year seeing what it's like not being drunk every night of my life. Because, you know, in comedy, we get paid in, you know, one of the only perk is free drinks. So, like, you know, I always drank like a fish everywhere. It was part of the, you know, the benefits. So I went 1 year and I got so much shit done, and I didn't have this low magnitude depression all the time, and then being hungover all the next day and feeling like shit. All these things I wanted to do is like, you know, feel bad about yourself because, you know, you're not achieving everything you want to be doing. So I felt so great after a year and got so much shit done. I was like, fuck, I'm going to stick with this.
And then earn 2% cash back on the purchase with the Wells Fargo
It's been 2 years,
Visa credit card.
and now I just gave up the cigarettes.
Records, shops for records.
Incredible.
These speed tests up. Hotel. Because living is 2% of life means.
You know, the fucking cigarettes. So that goes.
I'll take
it. The Wells Fargo Active Cash.
No, look, and I love cigarettes. I still love cigarettes, and I still love booze. I love drinking. I just like, you know, I love wine. I know a lot about wine. I envision myself maybe in my 60s, maybe having a glass of wine, but I think a nice 10-year stretch at least, seeing how much shit I could get done. I mean, I love comedy. I love making jokes. I've been working on a book for a few years. There's like a lot of shit I want to be doing. Now, you know, look at all these comedians banging out new hour specials every year. You know, it's been a couple of years since my last special. I'm really working my ass off to get my next hour. You know, I'm motivated and I'm happy. Like I said, the main thing is I don't have that low magnitude depression on me, which just happens when you're fucking losing.
Now it comes down to one rotation, 3 routines on Humble Horse called Judah.
There's this certain underlying part.
3-hit routines from Team
All the time you
USA.
think, well, I'm
This event,
hungover, it'll wear
and
off.
they are, in my
Whatever. But
opinion,
then, like, the evening comes, and I never drank before shows.
He is a beautiful
I love
worker
comedy.
on this
Maybe,
event.
like,
Some of the
sure,
greatest
some second
players
show Fridays,
in the world. Really tricky part
hammered, but
comes
for the most part, my
fairly
rule of thumb
early in
was
the
never,
routine. He'll start with a
drink before
scissor
you go on
type move,
stage.
which is required, and then he'll break into flares.
Anyway,
and have to
just
swing to a handstand. That's easy, but
Did you feel this
swinging
way
back down
when you
into
were
flares,
starting comedy,
that's
Andrew?
where it's tricky.
No, now I feel like when I was
So here he
young, I
goes
feel
up.
like comedy's the drug. Getting on stage for
And
me
back
is the drug.
down,
And thinking up
beautiful.
jokes again. It's great because
Gotta stay
at one
extended.
point, you know, it's like, you know, my dad was the life of the party. I'm the life of the party. I always intertwined comedy with being
Just
the life
gotta
of the
keep
party.
it going.
You know, you're the party leader. And like Pryor also, One of my
handstand
favorites is
dismount
the
and call
follow
Judah. You have been
of
nearly
People Party. All my heroes died fat,
these
naked, and
games.
bloated on the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Jim Morrison, Lenny Bruce.
To finish this match.
So, I wanted to be that, wild man. But, you get a little older and you realize people you love start dropping dead, and you realize, man, there's a fucking hourglass of life.
That was
Spectacular.
spectacular.
When you're young and having fun, it just
I'm
seems like
speechless.
endless.
Of all
thread. It's
the
never
gymnasts
gonna
on Team USA, Paul Judah has been closer to his perfect throughout these games than any of them. What a job he has done.
We'll get that score in a moment. Meanwhile, the tussle at the top.
I always had a great time. I was
Closer.
born on the road as a comedian, so I never had to hang up.
And a few moments ago,
And I always
brought even more drama for China.
Unbelievable. He has not been great here.
But then again, I went and did way too much playing all over the. I haven't lived anywhere in 10 years. I had everything in store. So I would spend 6 months of the year outside of the United States. Last year I did 5 months in Europe.
And you know that Japan is in the position that they're in right now, where it's
Australia, New Zealand.
to win a
relentlessly.
team gold medal. Look at this.
No, you're the last for the real deal, but I'm talking about even from the beginning. I mean, when you first walk into your first open mic,
It is just
you're nervous, you
the
get up, and
misfortunes
then
of
you
the
go to your
Chinese
second, your
team.
third, then by the fourth, people are like, hey, let's have a drink.
But a guy like Dyke, don't give him an opportunity and expect him to not sprint through that door.
He's been in this position so many times, both individually and for the Japanese team, and he comes through consistently all the time.
Drinking all night and hanging out with comedians is my favorite thing on the planet.
And some people have to go to work, but they don't give a fuck. They stay out till 3 and do it again the next night.
And you're getting like hammer drunk. It's not like one or two.
Some nights you get really ripped, and some nights you get the party started, but you eat something, you go eat with a bunch of comedians, and you simmer down a little bit, Some nights you go fucking for 2 days.
I dedicated my life to that.
Yeah, some nights you go for 2 days. You don't know. You don't know till you get out there. You don't know what's going to happen. You might go to a bar. Most bars will tell you everything. You get 2-3 drinks.
So much pressure.
And you get there, and the chicks get everything.
From Japan.
And now you got something to talk about. Next thing you know, she's giving you 3 fucking drinks.
I started out in
Now the number for
Orlando,
Paul Judah,
and then
13-9. It's a good
I
one.
started out on the southern circuit. After I, got into Florida, then when I went on the road,
Two more
I played
gymnasts
every
left.
town that ends in
And
Villa
Rosick is last.
in the southern
Up
United
now.
States.
Brody
I
Maloney
played
came through the big win on high bar. He's
In
going to
the
do
late
it.
80s, the Comedy Zone out of Charlotte, they had a comedy zone in every holiday
Every
Inn
holiday Inn. Creative
all over
entertainment.
the southern United States.
Creative
So like
entertainment.
I started out doing those gigs.
Oh,
And
Every holiday in.
Oh my God! From Prestonburg,
everywhere.
fucking
Yeah.
West Virginia, to fucking like Clarkville, Tennessee.
No, like
it's
ones
not
that
all-
like in like Florence, South Carolina, Jackson, Mississippi. They're
Jacksonville. They had the
They're one in
Mandarin Inn.
Jacksonville.
They had
So
all
they're
those
everywhere.
clubs. And then Tribble, on the other hand, has Red Lion. So all the Red Lion Inns on the Northwest, Tribble clubs. Pretty much. Some of them are Mormon. You can't curse on stage. But some of them they don't give a fuck. Some of them are Mormons don't even give a fuck. They're out trying to get a piece of business. This Wednesday night happy hour works for them too.
So I started out, doing and then there was gigs in the Midwest, and then, I just was into this adventure. And I started when I was 17, so I went on the road when I was 18 after I graduated high school.
Sam
And
McCool,
I had a good enough
six-time
car.
U.S.
My dad
all-around
helped
champ
me
with the
get
hug.
this woman
One of the
that was
coaches now.
And
Knows what this time period has been like
I went everywhere, and I would be gone for months, and then go up to Chicago and do guest sets, and I wanted to be a comedian, and then I would work blocks, Kansas City, wherever, and Milwaukee, and all of Lexington,
I'm going to even do the extra pirouette at the end.
and then I would systematically
That is
try
a
and go do
very
showcase
big
sets in
time
other places.
routine.
So like
Well,
you
you're
talk about
working,
how bad the
you're
road
showcasing.
was. For me, the road was Homer's Odyssey. You know, I went on the road, and I would go away for months at a time. My family never knew what I was doing.
I'm really jealous of that lifestyle.
But there are
It seems like it would be. I can see that it probably is where we miss certain things, but it seems like it would be so cool.
You don't miss
Did I see a smile?
like you'd be in Detroit.
Right.
Like I'd be in Detroit working at Joey's Comedy Club. And I'd have
he's
two
fine.
shows, and I'd be the feature.
Hey, if a
The
guy's
show starts
pitching a
at
no-hitter, Terry,
7:30.
you don't
Guy does
bother him.
15,
You just stay
17.
away.
I'm
It
off at
feels like that
8:15.
type of
I would
situation.
schedule a showcase. And all
Oh,
jokes
there's a
aside,
smile. There you go.
downtown
Who
Detroit,
could resist?
8:45. But I'd go right from the stage into the
The
car,
all
shoot
important
down
number,
there, run in, do the
13-7.
showcase,
Yeah, that's
go
not
back, do the
exactly
10:30
what I
show. I
thought
was
you'd
go
get
home.
was a-
You
You gotta hustle, man.
You gotta
gotta-
hustle. That's
and
the
then-
only
and
way.
sure,
You gotta
but
call
on
the clubs and go, hey,
execution score,
Lisa,
it's not
yeah,
a
Joey
problem,
D, is
though,
this?
at
I like to do a guest set. Who recommended you? Tom Rhodes. Can I ask you a question, Mr. Sayed? Yeah.
Comes
Listen, I just
down
want to know the
to a
person who booked
25-year-old
is going to be there to
Worcester,
make a decision.
Mass.
Once I fucking
Yeah.
I destroy that fucking room. I
Now
don't
at
want
the
to leave
highest
there.
level, this
They
is
would just
what
send
he
me out of the
does.
line.
One thing.
That's part of it.
You would say that- you
I
would
got
say
no
that to them?
choice. I got no choice. I'm a
Bring
salesman.
it when
And
it
they would
matters
giggle
most.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes they go,
He
okay,
needs to
come
be
down
a
at 8:30.
home run hitter. If you're going to have a special
Yeah,
Drop the man.
especially back then to play the
Yeah,
game, you
play
had
the
to
game.
cover the land, and you had to go showcase at these places and get passed. So you also you had little room for error. You had to constantly kill, you know,
Right.
on the
Stop.
showcases.
You know, it's like somebody, we went somewhere about 2 years ago, me, Brian, and somebody else, and we did a show. And we went to the town, and we were like, okay, what are you going to do? And we're like, we're going to a hotel.
from Massachusetts
We
as
had to
I
freshen
was.
up before the show. She's
I
like,
saw
thought
him
we were
on
gonna say,
Palmer
no,
Horse
no,
and
we'll
didn't
give it
even
back
know
to
who he
God.
was at
We
that
just
point
hang
in
out in the
time.
restaurant.
And
We did.
I was just
I'm like, are you
absolutely
crazy?
blown
We
away.
did that.
Who is
You
this
go to a
kid
town,
and
get there
where
at 2 in
did
the
he come
afternoon.
from?
You get $3 in your pocket.
Moment.
You go to Wendy's, get a $1 burger and some fries and a soda, and sit there and smoke cigarettes and wait 6 hours until the club opens. And you're starving. Now you got to go in, and you know what? It's amazing. Here you have $44 an hour. And the club opens like
Full of
that.
really difficult elements. First one right here, full spin on one arm. Great. He's got another one right here. Be confident, be aggressive.
It's an adventure. You don't.
Oh,
Some
that
days
goes
it don't work
very
like that.
well.
Some days you got to call
More
Western
speed
Union and say, Lisa, I am. For $50, send it to fucking Jacksonville,
Just gotta
Florida.
stay focused. A little bit of form break, but that's no
$50.
Do you want me to come home for Christmas?
Yeah.
It's
It's amazing. It's amazing. Your life is just, and you bump into people who will help you out. You go to a town, you do a show in town. You say, what do you do? You got a basement. There's TV. Nobody's going to go up that stage. There's TV. You're confused. You're like, Jesus, did you save $100? I just saved $155. That's what happens. Every day is different.
You never got nervous about accepting a new office, staying at someone's house? Okay, so
You work with them 4 days. Like you just did, like I was in Myrtle Beach.
That is the kind of joy that
And I
at
worked
one
the
point
weekend.
in your
I was
life,
on
I
the
hope
bus.
everybody in the world gets to experience something like that.
South Carolina. Where you're going is 8 hours away. And they said, what am I going to do in charge? I stay with me. I stayed with him 4 fucking days. The kid was a
You
gentleman.
did it,
He
Steven.
went to pizza. He went
You
to a
did
pizza
it.
place. He brought a pizza. It was fucking tremendous.
And what it's like when
You
a
never
dream
know.
comes
You never
true,
know until
it
you get out
looks
there.
just like
There's a girl
this.
that's around here. There's a girl that
Olympic medalist, Steven Nedarazic, you did your job.
We were in Baltimore doing a Roger Paul fucking pizza.
Guys, he sat through 5
400
rotations
get
and
there,
almost an
250,
entire
there's no
6th
hotel.
one.
Her and the boyfriend were like, staying up. Didn't know what I did. They gave me a check. So I already had a round trip bus ticket. I couldn't cash a check at fucking midnight on a Saturday night. So I was stuck. They were like, stay up. The next morning, I took the fucking bus back to New York.
As happy as that team is, the parents even
Because they're
happier.
nervous.
Oh, yeah, you
But they
got to
look
carry
at
him off the
it.
floor.
Unless I
No
made
doubt.
the effort.
Raise
You
him up.
understand? I can't plan that shit. You
Oh,
can't
my
plan
God.
it. I don't know reason to tell me to stay on this couch. But unless I get in that fucking car and make the drive, you'll never know.
They weren't sure.
You'll never
Now
fucking know.
it's official.
It stops
The
me.
drought is over.
They go,
Now,
I'm gonna
we
go
no
there. What if?
more
What if nothing?
questions
Get in the fucking car and drive. What if you run out of money? Who
That
gives a
time
fuck?
is
It'll work
now.
out. It'll work out.
At the Olympics, the U.S. men.
But I've never ever seen
And
it.
a very long
It blew
time
my
coming.
mind. I had to fucking come home and watch it
And
again.
every
last
single
night.
one of these guys has heard it, not just
Why?
this year, but for years and years. When is the drought going to come to an
Oh,
end?
my wife saw that. My wife loved the book, loved
It's
the movie.
over.
100%.
And
tremendous.
you are responsible
Fucking
for
tremendous. She got
I'll tell you
nominated.
what,
Unbelievable.
I've
She
been
gets
through the
fucked in
Olympics
that
3
movie.
times. It is hard.
800 times.
It is hard to win.
There's one
an
scene in the
Olympic
restaurant,
medal,
both guys
but
fuck.
these
She's a
guys
waitress. One guy fucks
epitomize
up.
champions
But
today.
she's backpacking.
No
and she's thinking of
mistakes.
all these
They were
stories
hungry.
and all these different
Like
situations.
Lin-Manuel
And
Miranda
there's a
says,
couple
they
times
were
that she gets in the car with
young,
the guy
scrappy, and
goes,
hungry. And they came in, man, and they got it done. What a performance.
Now, from that celebration over to a high bar routine with the gold medal on the line. Jung Bo Hung, the 2021 World All-Around Champion, it's a big number here, better than 15.265 for China to win gold.
And he scored a 15.133 in qualifying, so it's possible. He's got to be phenomenal. Needs only a 13.464
He could be
to
the real
move ahead of
coach.
the
You know the
United
fucking
States.
guy that said Johnny Depp played.
Whitey
They
Bulger?
would never find
If he
him.
gets through cleanly
This
at all,
motherfucker, they
that'll
would
be
never
done.
find him. They would never find him. It'd be crazy to look for him because he could
Super
he
hard
knows.
combination right here.
He's
Biggest
created
test.
that over the years.
Got it.
He's created that. It took 7, 8, 9 years to create this complete different family. In Singapore,
boy, I
he
tell
can go
you,
to
he
any
is something
town and
else.
walk in and go, "Come
My money,
and
he is
fucking Chinese
the
people
best
are jumping,
gymnast in the
throwing
world
darts,
by a lot right
serving him a
now.
cat. You know how it is. That's the beauty
just-
of that. That you
It's
don't
almost
know
a
that.
crime he's in this
But you
position
go out there
to
and
try
meet
to
people.
keep China
You don't
on
find
top.
the beauty of people. That's the shit they don't tell
They
you.
weren't
in school.
his mistakes,
That's the shit that some authors give
but
you.
he was part of Team
Some
China, and they
authors
had
give you
lots of them.
You know what? I'm gonna go
Without
out
a
there
doubt.
and I'm gonna meet interesting people.
Well, yeah, I read Kerouac when I was in
There
high
you
school,
go.
and
There you
that
go.
Jack Kerouac
Right.
on the road is
was
why
such a-
I moved to
absolutely.
San Francisco in 1990. I was like 22, and that movie, that book changed my life, and that's why I never was afraid of the road.
Yeah, you never
Yes, and some help from China.
I
to
knew,
California,
there's a
Led
quote in
Zeppelin.
that book, he says, I knew somewhere along the way that the pearl would be
Celebration's just getting underway.
everything
That's
I
a gold
needed
medal
to know.
celebration
Everything
for
I
a
wanted
bronze
to
right
know.
there. These guys.
It's,
Japan
I was always very scared
wins
about
the
traveling
gold medal
abroad.
for the 8th time in this event. China captures the silver medal. And how about the United States? Bronze medalist. The long wait for Stephen Ederazic was worth it. The long wait for the U.S. is over on a thrilling night here at
It's great. Love that place, especially if you're drinking. It's great.
Oh.
And those smiles are going to be on those faces for a
Are you
long
fucking
time.
kidding me? You can snort 80 pounds of blow, eat a piece of halibut,
16-year
you're back. It don't matter
When
what
they
you
got
snort.
medals, they
It takes the electromagnesia out of your body.
A bronze
The road is
medal
very
in men's gymnastics, the
People say
first
it's
time
the road.
since 2008, and this is the group to do it. Frederick, you affirmed this. You said, we are going to Paris to win a medal. What's it like accomplishing exactly what you set out to do?
I mean, it feels amazing because, I mean, we had some highs and lows, qualification wasn't perfect. But I had no doubt in this team, and it showed today. We all came together when it mattered, and we did something great for our country.
We saw so many of the huddles. Brody, what were you telling the guys after each apparatus today?
We just had to stay in our bubble, go one event at a time, and not look at what anyone else was doing. That was our plan going into it, and we executed it flawlessly. We treated it, we said beforehand, let's treat it like an NCAA's, and that's exactly what we did, and it worked out.
So much of your story in the last year has been defined by the injury, but then you have another piece of adversity 48 hours ago in the qualifying. What changed for you to come out and perform the way you did?
I mean, it was just go back and just fix my mind and hit some basics yesterday and reset myself. And I mean, I knew I was going to be able to do it for the team today, and that's what happened.
We knew that, baby.
Chip Chilson.
Steven,
He was a professional
what
fucking skier.
Wait.
He
But you
hired
never had
me
to
to be a
wait
hottie.
at an Olympic Games.
hired me
What's
three
it
fucking
like
Sundays.
knowing that your teammates rely on your routine?
He was a good group, and he
Like
worked
we
your
said
ass
when we
off.
started the meet, we do our routines for each other. These guys trust me, and I trusted them, and they hit every single routine. Leading up to me, and I have this statistic: when everyone hits before me on horse, I hit.
What's it like being thrown up in the air by your teammates? Awesome.
just go to California. Somebody was a show with Hitchhiker.
Thank you.
Yeah, that also.
It's one of the unique things watching gymnastics, like swimming.
You know, that would never have to be.
Within the guys
It's a fantasy.
like a team. That was the reference to the NCAA's.
Like
There's a
you
lot
had
of rooting and
balls,
supporting, and you heard it in the commentary from the athletes. As their fellow Team USA members was on
remember
each
making a
apparatus,
decision.
especially in
I
their
went
runs
to
at the
college
end.
to
Speaking
be
of the
an
end,
editor.
the party
And
didn't end
I
there.
moved,
And
Emerson.
afterwards,
College
chance to
volleyball.
reunite parents as their home.
I just knew from the beginning that I was going here. I kind of wanted to be in New York a little bit, but I had a job
Paul
out here.
Judah, his parents came to
But
the U.S. from
I did
Poland.
have, I've told this story, but I had a chance in Connecticut. I realized that was everything.
Smile family. Stephen
My car,
Nerozic, his girlfriend,
so I had to pull
Tess
over for a
McCracken
second.
waiting for.
And when I came here, see, I've always turned people down. I feel bad when people are like,
And then Brody Malone, who showed you earlier,
the editor
the emotional journey that father-son bond tightened with his dad, John, after John's wife, Brody's mom, Tracy, passed.
And I can't tell you from this podcast how many
How about this moment they shared together?
anyway, I always feel bad. And I don't know,
Like the pride of a dad.
Start accepting.
I stand on so many couches.
Special moment. Those guys will join us a little bit later on in the studio. Coming up, we're going to
Yeah,
get to
I
swimming.
did too.
2 gold
I
medals.
stand on so
Women's
many
100-meter
fucking
breaststroke is coming up in 60 seconds.
So many. So many.
Somewhere, there's a man opening the neighborhood gym early so a kid can work on her jump shot. Somewhere, a trainer is staying up late so a woman can find her wings.
That's how I feel.
Champions are turning into legends. And girls are joining in the finish lines. Somewhere, parents are putting their children's dreams before their own. And somewhere, teammates and coaches are whispering
I
as
did
days
it.
are being
It's
short.
about 40.
You've got this.
I did it a lot in the last 10 years, and my wife and I. Like Rich all owns a ranch in Montana. We went and stayed there for a month. There's a guy, a comedian, who invited us to stay at his place in London, and it's a neurotic, strange.
Starts with impossible.
So it was like we would throw away the garbage and recycling. You know, so anything plastic had to go into the recycling. So we're getting like
The
you know,
women's 100-meter
food from the
breaststroke. She's a past
grocery
gold
store.
medalist in this event.
We put the plastic
What
in.
is going to
He
be,
would put
she
the
says, her
plastic
last
stuff in the
Olympics, so the
dishwasher
final
and wash
100-meter
it before he
try
put it in.
for gold
You know, all these
and a
strange
medal
habits. So like
for Lily King.
sometimes you stay with somebody and it's like they're
Seven
weird,
wins around
irritating,
Lily.
and then
There's
yeah,
Benedetta
like you said,
Pilato,
you gotta
first Olympic final. Maybe she
tiptoe
can seal
around
the magic
eggshells,
of
even if
Viva
you got
Martinelli,
really separate rooms.
who won gold for Italy in the 100 men's from lane 7 last night. Alina Shkushka of Belarus, oldest of the
go off with my dick.
27-year-olds
No.
in the field, and that would include
I slept with people's
Lily
houses
King,
and that's
now
what
27, trying to become the second woman to ever win 3 medals in this event. But there is the favorite.
Or fucking running a Hot Wheel through
She
your
was
fucking
touching
stomach because your stomach's hanging out of your shirt.
in Tokyo.
You have no fucking idea. My friend's dog pissed on me when I was sleeping.
Kobe didn't make the team this year. This
My
woman
hand
is Sherry, second Irish swimmer, in a final tonight. And then you've got Tong Chien
pissed
Ting
on my
of
face,
China,
on my arms, a
26th,
fucking
fourth
bug. That's why I don't
fastest
like
performer of all time. Andre Evans of Great Britain is in lane
That's why
7.
it just got old.
First British finalist in this event
I
in
rooted for
40
people
years.
up to
Then Anelli
1993.
Efimova, 17
George,
years old,
New
first
York. I said,
ever
fuck
Olympic
this.
swimming
I'm
final
gonna
ever
go
for Estonia, and she was the youngest
youngest
in the field. Ratty, you like Smith is the favorite. What about Lily?
Well, Lily's got to get out.
I'm
Spinning
love
her
living
wheel.
alone. It's great. Like I thought about living with
Come
people.
home, but you can't come home with Smith. You got to get out.
So much
with Smith.
better living alone.
Well, I mean, having a place to live is a new concept for me. I mean, we just got an apartment 6 months ago. You know, from not living anywhere, and every week going to a different city. You know, different, hotels mostly. And then when we had time off, we would take a epic vacation. We went to Rome the last 4 years. 2 years ago, we went to Bali. When I was still drinking, we would go to New Orleans. So depending where I was in the planet. So, you know, my wife and I, just the fact we have an apartment now, like, we like, you know, to have like a sock drawer and an underwear drawer, and like this, the simplest things, you know, make us happy. Like we open the refrigerator and I'm like, I own that much. It's really little. And like I said, I have this massive book collection and my vinyl records. I'm playing my vinyl records. Start the day, every day. It's awesome. I have stuff.
You don't have a TV, which is interesting.
I have a TV, but I just Netflix.
If I had no responsibilities, I've been thinking about it, I think it would be really cool to just be an Uber driver, just drive across the
I've had some incredible conversations with Uber drivers in Los Angeles.
Some of them are cool, some of them not every city. I've never been to New Orleans once. I would like to check out all those places. I think I could.
New Orleans is great, especially with partying, man. It never closes. And New Orleans, and you and I met in Houston, and you know, like I said, I stopped doing hard drugs a couple years ago and stopped drinking, but I do have to give a commercial to Houston and New Orleans as the purest cocaine they know. I mean, the dealers really have an appreciation for the original product, and I mean that should be advertised on their, you know, tourist propaganda that they don't step on their shit.
Give me a pen over there.
Comparatively to other pools,
My towns.
You've got to drive through it and spit it.
El Paso, totally.
Oh my
El Paso,
God.
Houston, and New Orleans. I think those are my top three. El Paso, really good.
One of the gold on our mind. We mentioned, remember Lydia Jacoby and that celebrated sprint down the final few meters. Jacoby just getting past Smith, settled for the silver. Well, she takes gold this time around, and that sets her up for an outstanding Paris Olympics. So it is the South African, followed by Fong from China, and then McSherry.
El Paso
Wins bronze, the first medal for Ireland in this event
was it
in history.
Taylor
Smith almost can't believe it. Gold medalist in 100 meters.
It was always available.
And that brings us to the last final of the night. And it's the showdown from down under. The two Aussies who are expected to go 1-2 in the women's 200 free. First, there is Ariane Titmus, and she was in one of the most anticipated swimming races at these Olympics. Titmus and Katie Ledecky in the 400 free on Saturday night. As expected, Titmus had just too much firepower for Ledecky and everybody else in the field, including the 17-year-old Summer McIntosh of Canada. Titmus not only beat Ledecky, but also the teenager to defend her gold from Tokyo. As Ledecky took the bronze, McIntosh took the silver, and it set up Titmus for another monster week here.
The first time I went was 4th of July, 1997. I came back to shoot that.
Male or female, to sweep the 400 and the 200 at two Olympics. So out comes Titmus, 23 years old, and we talked about a duel, and it should be a very spicy one. Molly O'Callaghan had the world record for the Aussie trials, and it was a pretty intense one. O'Callaghan had the world record. Both Titmus and O'Callaghan went under the world record.
I had a bead running down my armpit.
What's that? Left in tears after it was over. They are both coached by the same guy, Dean Boxall, but they do not train together. Right?
It is a little spicy, no doubt about it.
Yeah, come on. I was just thinking about making a that was nice.
I was like El Paso. I had one of the greatest moments in my career in El Paso. At the comic strip. It was about 5 years ago. Massive snowstorm. It never snows.
Never snows.
I was there in February. This massive snowstorm hits El Paso, and I mean it was like
potential
And
conflict.
they were having rolling blackouts like the night before the show had been canceled
Molly
because
Callahan down
the electricity blacked out.
and then you've got Claire Weinstein.
So I loved El Paso. I love El Paso because it's all 80% Mexican because it's the audience, and then there's an army base there, Fort Bliss, so you got about 20% of the audience is like army people. So they're great audience. And I was on stage for a half hour. And I was killing because any comedian who tells a story about himself is killing in the story. I was doing a great set. The lights go out. The city blacked out while I was on stage, and the people in the audience held their cell phones, and I did another half hour in the glow of cell phone light with no electricity. It was really cool. They were like, no, man, keep going, find it.
You sure was their phone up, their noses blowing from the cocaine.
Well, I guess they were close. They were like, they're ready. They didn't want to end the good time. Right? They weren't cold.
I can lie to you.
We'll see if Bobby can hang on here down the stretch. And there's Claire Weinstein up there in lane 3, trailing, just trying to get on the podium.
Texas has always been the beginning of freedom.
There are a lot of women here that can make a great tour to Lost City, so she's gonna have her work cut out for her. But here are the three, and then
I love Texas too. Always throughout my career, I've
Always. I can't
always
lie to
been there for
anybody.
me.
You know what? I don't work for Texas anymore. I just don't.
O'Callahan and Tippis. Bobby in lane 6, lovers of Callahan. Tippis up there in lane 4, and here comes O'Callahan.
Yeah,
I'm busting down. Busting right now, Monday night. 11 o'clock bus gets in at 1 in the afternoon. Stay up all night on the bus, talking shit to myself and my iPod, writing stupid fucking jokes, bring sandwiches, and then fucking ride the bus. Get there at 1, go to the condo, take a nap, take a shower, do the show on the fucking Tuesday night. And that's when it started. It was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
They go 1-2.
2 Saturdays. It was a long week. Jack 7 shows. 6 of those nights you snorted up a fucking blizzard. You saw daylight every night. You understand? You saw daylight every night in El Paso.
And then you stayed up until
daylight, 7 a.m. Fucking go to bed. I don't give a fuck who I worked at fucking room with. They knew this room, this fucking condo was going to be rocking since daylight.
They just went
I swear to God,
1-2.
it was so crazy.
So you know that's so true in so many different
It's a shame.
ways. You see how he
down
did
the block
there for
down the
that
Super
run.
Bowl.
That was a huge swim for her. But in the end, Dan, it wasn't even close. O'Callahan charged him with a 27-9 at the end.
Eyeballs, heads.
And she had to feel so good at the 100. Man, if I'm Molly O'Callahan at the 100, I'm thinking, oh, baby, I got this.
The next morning, that was that Yucatan fizz suit, and you were back in business. I brought you back to Friday. You went back to the next about 6:30. Went down to the condo, got a cheeseburger.
Making her fly home. It's like an outboard motor on a big old
It was,
boat.
and then they had I checked that delivered bloody.
She got home.
She had a boyfriend from time to time.
O'Callahan swept the 100 and the 200 at the Worlds, including beating Tippis in this event. If you're Dan Boxell, what do you do? Well, yeah, I got 2 of them.
That was
1-2.
horrible.
We've seen him go crazy with
Rob Jenkins. Yeah, I did that gig. He brought me in there for New Year's Eve once. Like, I forget, it was like $4,000 or something.
Crazy.
To celebrate medals,
There's a place next door that did Norteño dance. It's
It was
dance.
all Mexican.
It's on, and like
Block.
Norteño is this dance and this music. It's only in the north of
Billy King not
So,
celebrating the medal. Just
really
100
cowboy
on the
Mexican
stand.
people. There was a really grimy strip club in that town. Did you go there?
No.
It was like total nudity. And like,
first medals since Saturday.
they worked for tips or something
The
only.
kid crying in the back. The kid that kid stabbed themselves and shit. The little fucking affluenza white kids there jumping up and down. Fuck you.
Record holder.
Those strip
She
clubs
is
are
coming
hard.
up
We get shot
momentarily.
those
But
fucking
up
strip
next,
clubs. They don't even have
diving
floors.
British star
It's
Ty
dirt.
Daly
It's like
trying
the
to
inside of
defend
the
his
fucking
gold
barn.
in the
This is
synchronized
crazy because they
platform.
had one
And a bit later on,
in
bringing
Frank
their crowds
Baptist.
to the studio.
So the one that was a
Smith,
barn
Jim
now
Justice
with Salinas.
Stevens will join us as we continue on Prime Time in Paris.
You're not serious. It's in the barn. Is that animal?
Animals have been killed. They had been transferred to a different farm, and they had a strip club and a barn. They had 4 chicks dancing. They had like a roulette table. This had to be me, Freddie Soto, and somebody else.
I love Freddie Soto.
So this had to be, God bless his soul, this had to be 1999. Me, Freddie, and in those days they used to put a stamp. Because they wanted a ton of money to fly into Houston direct.
It's about doing the little things out of shame.
Get off the plane in San Antonio. Fucking tremendous. San Antonio and shit. And take the bus down from San Antonio like a Puerto Rican.
How much money would you save doing that? I can't imagine you doing that.
And I go back and forth and they try to move us
and a double stacked taco for just $7. It's Lux.
What do you mean?
Lux. Introducing the $7 Lux fragrance box.
You can't fly to Taco Bell. So let's say I have a ticket from Dallas to Phoenix to LA. I show up from Phoenix an hour before the flight.
You can keep chasing.
There's
not today.
This dude got in trouble. This dude.
Yeah, they fuck around.
But they lost. Because the guys, the airlines, I'm pretty sure lost the seat. I can check, but he made a website where you do that. You save money by just getting off or getting on like a weird connecting flight. I'm pretty sure he's the airline.
This summer in Paris, we're seeing a whole lot of hard work, a whole lot of dedication, and a whole lot of
Anastasia Pagoda still feeling the joy.
It's showtime! The Noah
Welcome, welcome.
I do feel like I'm having fun, so it's good to have that again.
Keep the flair, keep the emotion, keep the showman. The sport needs it.
Wishes?
An alien.
That's an alien.
Hey, with Dustin Corey.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Go!
You and I should get in there.
Lee, I want you to know
Is that funny?
I've always been a hard head. So, I was, I came from
So with 2 rounds remaining, China has a pretty good lead over Daly and Williams. They're also exploring medal contention.
Okay.
Battle could be for that bronze.
Everybody was fucking happy.
Here's the
Everybody was fucking happy.
The story: Canada has never won an Olympic medal
Dope.
in this
People were
event.
having a good time.
And here, Rylan Williams
Two
and
of the
Nathan
things.
Samuel Murray
They
are in
tried.
very good position. Third place starting the round.
So vinyl was the way to fucking go. And all of a sudden, some genius said, no, let's go real to real. So all of a sudden, all these fucking Joe Jerkoffs.
We've seen their consistency in practice.
No.
Nathan Samuel Murray had a little trouble with going in the water without a splash. He's close.
It's
Really
real now. My friend still has it in his face.
You see that
Yes,
his
he does.
skin is
Really,
a
really.
little bit different.
Him and 3 other idiots all got real. You know, we hear Judas Priest, we can hear Rob Halford, boys put away. They all had 1,000 fucking stories.
It's like being in the room.
It's like being in the room with them.
That's the way they market it.
You know, it's always some bullshit story.
Initially, Tom's approach to his 5th Olympics was very businesslike. Last week, he told me that he wasn't even sure he was going to opening ceremony, and then he got the honor of a lifetime when he was chosen to be one of Great Britain's flag bearers, along with Howard Glover. He embraced the moment, even recreating that famous Titanic pose. But what has meant the most to Tom, his husband Lance, and 2 sons are here to share the experience. Tom told me his oldest son Rabbi likes to coach him, offering him tips on how to beat the Chinese. For today, though, Rabbi said he will be proud of him no matter where he finishes, but he added, quote, my favorite color is gold. Ted?
Tom Daly had stopped diving after the Tokyo
Then
Games.
everything changed. No,
And eventually
they did it, and then they came over
with husband Lance and son Robbie, named for his late father.
Fuck themselves,
He went
right?
to the
All over.
You know what I have in my storage? I because I saved them. I got a cassette.
Well, they are doing
and I got
better than they displayed in practice.
And you know,
And that's why Jane is so
when the
enthusiastic.
iPod
She
came out,
coaches both of them.
everyone got rid of their music.
Remember,
Remember everybody had
Tom
thousands of
Daly
CDs. I still got mine because I had
and
it
his
in storage.
partner
You know?
3 years ago won by
But you know,
less
this
than
is the
2
new
points,
thing.
less
So like
than
everybody
1.5
got the iPods.
points. This reverse 2.5
Got
is
rid of
going
the
to keep.
music collections. They don't even fucking sell it. I got 2 iPods. They don't sell those anymore. And one of my iPods is broke. You can't take it to an Apple store and get it fixed. So like, I mean, now everybody downloads music and shit, but like,
That's why Jane is so enthusiastic.
you know, what happened? Even the
She
iPod
coaches
is
both
outdated.
of them. Remember, Tom Daly and his partner 3 years ago won by less than 2 points, less than 1.5 points. This reverse 2.5 is going to keep.
Charge your iPod. The only reason why it's down here is because on my last trip to Vegas, I lost my fucking iPod. All right, I just lost it. I just filled it up with songs and put the Sabbath collection, UFO, and Tony Bennett.
And that's why Jane is so enthusiastic. She coaches
Because
both
mine
of
with
them.
music is the screen is
Remember,
broke. Where can you get a screen fixed on an iPod?
and his partner 3
Really?
years ago won by.
This guy, like, my
less
entire
than
music
2
collection is
points,
on
less
this
than
one
1.5
fat iPod.
points. This reverse 2.5 is going to keep them in at least silver medal contention.
Really?
At least.
Fucking North Hollywood, right next to the old haha. They fix iPod and screens. They're not next to what's the Puerto Rican place? I don't like this shit. Up there, they got a fucking place right next door.
Remember, Tom Daly and his partner 3 years ago won by less than 2 points, less than 1.5 points. This reverse 2.5 is going to keep them in at least silver medal contention. At least.
Coach Jane.
In London, U.S. diver David Budaya won gold in the 10-meter platform. His success helped build a strong diving community at his former training facility, Indiana University's natatorium. In Paris, more than half of the U.S. team divers have ties to the Hoosier State. The power of community is brought to you by Toyota. Start your impossible.
Dirty, so December's kind of weird. Sometimes just local gigs, fucking shows.
Yeah.
I never want to be with those guys. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate people who do it. I'm going to move around. Good luck. Somebody will get fucked in the ass, you know? And,
we believe no journey is taken alone.
iPods, music.
Oh, yeah. Got in the car.
Print on the first thing they see. You're his mother now.
Mom, I do not have the programming to be a mother. No one
But this is when you went to shore.
Just make it up. He needs to fly and swim.
Swimming's easy. I can teach him the
air conditioner plastic.
way my mom taught me.
Swim!
The Wild Robot. Rated PG. Watch trailer now.
At Olive Garden, we think
so
more
fucking
of the
busy.
food is a great thing. So we go for saucy, cheesy entree. You put the breadsticks and soup or salad on repeat till you say when. The never-ending first course on us every day.
I'm a rusty old boat hitch, and I'm barely hanging on.
I'm driving down Century.
We're
I'm
still
doing
miles
90
from the
and I'm
lake.
crisscrossing.
I'm gonna launch this boat right here. See ya. We get off stage, save money on insurance, and people looking for mayhem.
I pull over, finish up the puke, it's on my fucking shirt. There's a banana in the car from the fucking blender. I just didn't blend all the way. I gotta take my shirt off, go in the fucking garbage. Take my shirt off, put that on. That's how I flew. I walk to the fucking airport, I'm barely walking in, I'm purple. I'm purple. I swear to God, guys, I should have canceled.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Thanks to Skyrizi, I'm playing with clearer skin. We had
44
4
deep.
people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months.
Gate 6
Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections
breathing,
or a
get
lower
dizzy, I
ability
look
to
over,
fight
I
them
see
may
fucking
occur.
sandwiches.
Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Out here in the Wild West, bad guys only want one thing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hand over the customer data and nobody gets hurt.
Not do anything to get it. You're daytime robbery.
Yeah, come on.
He's going to Reese Night.
That's frightening, man. Like,
Jesus Christ, with the
blackout.
You never let them on board in the first place.
Don't get robbed.
I'm afraid of the edibles. I had some cookies last year. It was like waiting for an illness. Some of this shit, you know, I just
you just can't even.
Los Angeles. Some of this edible shit's right. You just can't even half a gummy bear, and you're like, you know.
It looks like they were coming to America. Look at this. Give us your rich, well-fed, and your high jumpers.
Now, the producers have selected some
Force One stars bringing it in, so we go deep this week with Dick Syed. His dad's coming from Florida. He loves the stars of death.
My cousin is a cop in Portland.
There you go. Next time you get pulled over, he's got a friend in Boynton Beach.
I had a thing happen to me. I was driving to the airport. I was in Orlando for the holidays when I was leaving.
They lost 18 and others.
I went to get to the Orlando airport. I've been there a million times, but I came at it from a different direction. I was on this like turnpike thing or expressway. I missed my exit, and somehow I got thrown onto the turnpike. And this has never happened. I'm from Orlando. I've been to the airport a million times, and I was running a little late. I mean, I had to, drop off this rent-a-car, and then my flight's at 7 a.m. So it's like already, whatever it is, 5:30, 5:45. Way too close.
The question is, does
And I'm about
Mexico
to be
have
thrown
one big
onto
dive in
the
to
Florida
grab
Turnpike,
bronze?
heading towards Miami. So
Well, a
it
chance for
looked like
Canada
the only thing to do
something
that
for the
was
first
just,
time. Never won
like
an
it looked
Olympic
like
medal.
about the size of a curve,
Two young
and
divers,
then about the width
22-year-old
of a
Ryan
sidewalk.
Weens,
This kind of
there's
median
21-year-old
between
Nathan
where
Sanborn Murray.
this on ramp
They've
to
had
the
success
off
in
ramp
other
that was
competitions.
going the
Third
opposite
place
way.
in the 22
And
worlds, fifth place
I
in the
drove
worlds
over
earlier this year.
little tiny Prius, and
Trying to stay ahead of the
it kind of
Mexicans.
got stuck on the sidewalk length was about how much it is between the tires or whatever. I'm like kind of, so I really had to like rock this car, and like I'm flooring the gas, and then finally like it gets over and it's like smoking, and you could hear it just that crunch, bottom out. I made it over the thing, get into this other lane, and the guy sitting there at the money. I go, what do you want me to pay you? And he goes, well, you have to pay. It's $5 from the last exile. $5, sure. Give him the $5. Made it, dropped off the car, and
precision. It goes in the water vertically without much splash.
That's always why you should get full coverage.
Their work cut out for them because they're going to have to pick up points.
Had I not gotten full coverage,
those fucking tin cans, you get hit, the car blows up and shit. You die from electric shock and shit. Oh my god, I hate this.
But what we've had to go through to make it to flights,
The only reason they're
to
less
get
than
the
80
gigs.
points is because of that lower degree of
Sometimes it's a fucking.
Olympic athletes face all kinds of challenges. Mexico has had its own. Their
Really?
diving program has lost complete financial support. Disputes between its athletic association and World Aquatics. As a result, athletes have had to find their own way to pay for training, to pay to get here. Kevin Berlin developed his own coffee.
And some of them were considering selling their Olympic medals to finance their way. They've worked it out, but it has been tough. They need 8.5
You drive up that
to go
405 like
ahead
you own
of the
it. You own
Canadians to win a medal. They need an average of 8.5.
I'm 53. I got 153 winners and I think I got 2 hours to drive with the fucking 405. And people don't get that, and they get mad when I tell them, listen, I'm not doing that. They wanted me to go down on Wednesday and meet these people. I'm like, listen, let me tell you something.
I think it's going to be close. I see the 8s, definitely. Remember, the
baby goes to school
score
tomorrow.
for the Canadians is 422.13. Will they get enough 8.5 to exceed 422.13? The form, not so great. Legs coming apart a little bit, going back together before entering the water. This is a tough call for the judges. They have to look at all these details. 422.13.
And listen to the chants of Mexico from the faithful here. And they are short. And there's the joy as the Canadians know they'll
Look
be
at
on the
you,
podium.
looking good. Bold, the eyeballs are fucking. Fuck yeah.
I was like, when you guys were talking about those gigs, I used to go to some of those like hotel gigs.
Has been involved
And it's like,
in a
I
podcast.
just love
He's
finding
always a
new
great knitter.
I was emailing back and forth with this guy because he went to the midnight show.
He's been an open advocate, visual and
Yeah,
vocal for
but
LGBTQ rights.
fun when you find these
And he's, along with Lance Racing, two kids.
Is it
And Tom
fun for you
Daly's
to, like,
coming here.
go around
This
to all these
time is
places
having
and
my
find
kids
good
here
comedy?
watching.
Yeah,
I love
definitely.
it.
But I like that you say that, like just being the fan of it and then cheering for a guy. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm sure you as well. Young guys, and you know they're going to be great comedians, even if they have no self-esteem.
Silver in this contest. They will at least be second. And I want to tell you that Noah
I mean, and then other
Williams,
people develop, and then it clicks to people later in life. And, you know, you definitely
unbelievable that he's Tom's first-time partner. He has
and then other
always
people
said
have, you know,
he doesn't know
addiction hang-ups
that
that they
the
have
world
to
is aware of how great Tom Daly is.
No, yeah,
One of the best things
I know
that
comedians all
happened
over the world,
here
man. I
was that
I
they
wanted to
did
do
not
this show
wait
where
to start their dive.
I'm the Anthony
Tom
Bourdain
is
of
so
comedy
smart.
because I do these shows
Started
comedy
the
all around
count
the world. So I
immediately.
wanted
No
to
time to think about the
go around the
pressure.
world, check out, highlight
results
comedy
should be.
scenes, check out comedy scenes, highlight comedians from those places, and then also see what people are making jokes about in other countries. There's all these gigs in Asia, and I was in Hanoi last year. I went to Vietnam 20 years ago when I did Viva Vietnam for Comedy Central. I went there, did this hour special where I, went all over Vietnam and had fun for the guys who didn't get there. So it was the first time I'd been back in 20 years, and they have stand-up now. And this young comedian in Hanoi opened up for me.
Jade and I were texting before I actually got on the plane to come to Paris, and she said she's tired, but she's hanging with it, and she loves coaching Tom and Noah.
But everything he
payoff.
delivers is like Eddie Murphy in Delirious.
And now it is the Chinese team, three-time world champions, diving for Olympic gold.
Girl is on the bed. He's driving to town. He's got no material. He's a young comedian, but you know the guy's in Hanoi, and he's, you know, he loves comedy, loves Eddie Murphy. You know, and how do you not, fall in love with a guy?
Should it be 100 points? Most likely, yes. They get a little bit off in their rates of rotation, but their entries, again, that's the best thing they did all day, was their entries into the water, and it has proven once again to be a gold medal.
And there they are, 103 points. And it is a historic gold for China. Their 49th diving gold ties the United States. For Canada, history as well. Their first ever Olympic medal in this event. And for Tom Daly, his 5th Olympic medal makes him the most decorated British diver ever. And what an effort by first-time partner Noah Williams.
This was the event that Daly won with a different partner back in Tokyo, and it was the only one of the 8 diving events that China did not win. China won 7 of 8 there. They've won the first 2 here in Paris and are favored to keep that trend going. As we continue, we're going to head back to the pool. The world record holder, Reagan Smith, back in action in the 100-meter backstroke. More action with swimming as we continue from Paris.
Very lucky. I did not find it.
I know you're out there.
Very lucky.
I've been your captain, and you've been mine. I'll never stop helping the missing, the forgotten. And I won't stop until I find you.
He's not gonna pick her.
No.
Oh, is this really happening? It's like it was destiny. Reese's Pieces and cookie dough together in a DQ blizzard. Bet you didn't see that coming.
I did not see that coming. I did.
Hold on, are we still talking about the blizzard?
Then I gave you one seat, they gave me two.
Oh yeah. Spoiler alert, the Reese's Pieces cookie dough blizzard is like really good. Did you? Happy tastes good.
I was already sick. The little fucking nut. The little syrup. They gave me the fruit stuff. Fucking biscuits and was dry as death. Fucking happy on unfucking believable. American Airlines upgrade first class biscuit was dry as dick. Happy on crackers. Oh yeah, fucking happy on crackers. No fucking movie.
Summertime gives you a lot of choices of places to go and things to do. That's why Toyota gives you the power of choice with 4 different electrified powertrains that give you more hybrid choices than anyone else. Like the family favorite Toyota Hybrid, one of the safest vehicles on the road. This summer, get up to $1,000 APR cash on stylish new S94. And every new Toyota comes with Toyota 2-year no-cost maintenance. The choice is yours. Toyota, let's go places.
On late night, the next stop on our tour de Paris is the Maison du Classique. U.S. track star Carl Davis joins me to create a signature scent of this Olympic Games, and we're going to talk about her prep for next week's long jump. There's nothing like the sweet smell of success.
I can never drink
Jesus Christ.
This was the scene just earlier.
Bring you 2 bottles. Yeah. When somebody brings you 2 bottles, all right, you gotta go.
United States, Reagan Smith out to the competition deck. That has been the theme there. That the Australians don't exactly love to hear. But there is Reagan Smith. She's been setting world records for years now, but she's learned a lot about dealing with all the attention that goes along with them.
World record holder is a name and title that I have a very rocky relationship with, having first broken that 100 international world record.
This is unbelievable.
I don't think I realized the
doing
expectations
this
that
by
would come with
yourself.
Oh my God, like a doctor. Like a doctor. When I looked to my left, there was nobody in those seats. So I was scratching my nuts through my jeans. I was picking my nose. I was having a party over there. Usually gotta go to your bathroom to scratch your nuts. Fuck no. I just popped that zipper down and stuck that arm in there. If you caught me that I was fingering myself, I was scratching those
in the
nuts
lead
like
up
a
to the
doctor.
Paris Games. I'm just in a really good place with it, and it hypes me up.
No, I just opened up my zip and stuck
And
my
that message that Reagan Smith sent to Australia's Caleb McEwen, the world record, they've been trading that world record back and forth, and it probably is the best, truest rivalry in swimming right now. We will see Caleb McEwen in the next semifinal as you take a look at the 22-year-old Reagan Smith. Lane 4 in this first of the 2 semis.
My dad used to take
Look at
Rusty
the
in
start list
scotch
here.
and
One of the names that
Jesus.
there is down
I'd
there
take a
in
little
lane
sip
5,
off the
Roddy.
top. Just that top
Moss
part
of
was
Canada.
nice.
Silver and bronze in
but
this
with
event
scotch,
at the past 2 Olympics, and is a former world record holder in her own right.
Scotch and Drambuie. My dad taught me how to
gasoline with gasoline.
From the time I was like 10 or 12, my dad taught me how to make it for him.
Third fastest.
I spent my whole life making it.
I thought you swam that perfect
I
preliminary.
think for a long time I drank Crown and gin. That was always
In
good.
a rhythm, going into a turn, came home nice and strong.
Before you went to the field. Because after a while, the alcohol burns right through you. So before you went to the field.
Well, back in the
It's not going to take any doctor
maybe 59 flat. That they
I always like vodka and anything. Vodka is like what the supermodels drink because it
we've seen
has
it leading into these
less
Olympics,
sugar.
Rowdy, is just a totally different swimmer.
I always like vodka.
Just totally secure in who she is. She touched on it in the piece there. She doesn't sweat everything like she used to.
Vodka goes with
She just
anything.
kind of takes it all in stride. And it's really
Anything. You can make
reflected
vodka.
in her swimming.
I remember drinking her first baby food. Tennis vodka.
Iced tea, going home, passing out. Oh, ice. That'd be iced tea.
Canada's Kylie Moss, who looks like she's going to finish second in this first of the two semis.
I gotta say, I was in San Francisco years ago, partying all night in the hotel. All these
so easy
people
that
in the club,
it
waitresses,
really is potentially
waiters,
going to be very scary
drinking
tomorrow what
tons
she's
of vodka.
capable of doing. You know, we talked about the start.
Partying.
How critical
Anyway,
it is.
I
Here's
woke up the
avatar
next day and I
telling
was
you
totally
how it's
hungover. I
done.
made
Toes
coffee
curl around
and
that ledge, and then you explode up and
I had to
over
do
the
the cup
water. The hand
next
strike
to the
back,
bed.
it
I'm just
arches
hungover.
its back.
I still
See how that does that
I
dance?
threw the
Gets
cup
that
of water
perfect
in there, and then
angle of the water.
I made the
Streamline
coffee,
right
little
there.
tiny
That's what you
hotel
want to do
coffee
before
machine.
you enter the water.
And then I took a sip, and it was vodka
so fast,
and coffee.
and your head has to
And I
come
made
up
it.
right there.
And so I took the sip, and I was like, oh, fuck,
Thanks to our friends at Fluid Mechanics.
and I made the coffee. And then so I thought to myself,
She
wait,
has
this would be like the
best
next peanut butter
50
and
meters
jelly,
in the
about
world.
Reese's peanut butter.
What it
Remember the old
starts off
commercial?
is
Guys
the
walking with the
start,
chocolate bar in the
15 meters
park,
down the
he
floor,
trips,
and
goes
then
into the girl's
into and out of this
jar of
wall.
peanut butter.
She
How
kinda
sexual was
punched
that
it and then
commercial,
goes
you know?
down.
But so that's like how
Peanut
that's
butter,
how
what if
Reese's
you-
peanut butter cups were invented. So like I thought, oh, like, maybe I'll give this a try. So I took
And then
another
she
sip,
is the
and
best
it is
for the last
definitely
10 meters.
not the new
The
Reese's
next
peanut
swimmer,
butter.
Kewen, also has the
Hey,
best.
you could have saved
Yeah,
it.
don't put it- I should have
Give
adopted
him
it.
smoke crack.
Reagan
You put
Smith
the microwave
setting
up
the
and
pace
don't
in
come
the
back.
first of the two semifinals. And the second semifinal,
Listen,
Australia's 23-year-old Kaylee McEwen did as expected, right next to American captain Bert Copper. Lane four. But it was McEwen who was not only the defending Olympic champion in this event, but also the 200, who just out-touched Burkhardt down the stretch. But Catherine with a good race for father,
That's how you take a
two-time
coffee cup.
Olympian.
Somebody comes over
She
to cheap
is
over
set
you.
up for
That's how you tell
a
the
good
coke.
presence in the final tomorrow night.
We think there's a
Results of that.
Showdown. Hold on the line. Bronze medalist, smiling. The U.S. men's gymnastics team is here. They will join us for a visit.
Bing, you take that thing
Prime
out.
time in Paris continues.
Visa presents Small Steps.
You look at it, that should be a gram of coke.
Writing things down that I'm grateful for is a big part of my journey. Sometimes our life can be so busy and you're so focused on trying to win this thing, and I just think it's important to take a step back and remind yourself, like, oh, I live this amazing life. I try to shift my focus into just getting better every day, and I believe that'll
We
translate
get people like Colombians, they throw some bacon
really good
syrup.
results.
Beautiful ride for Caroline.
Small Steps is presented by Visa everywhere you want to be.
They take it out, and they take like an extra 2 tenths back.
Every dive, a beginning. Every lap, an
Where else are
investment.
you gonna get this kind of knowledge?
Every moment of doubt, an opportunity to remember.
Oh, I tried it years ago.
Fuck yeah, Houston, Texas.
Every rep, every practice, every person.
Houston was
makes
my
this journey
favorite.
possible.
Houston was one of those places I should have gone.
Yeah,
and that's without, and that's even without example. I would fucking down.
Yeah.
I was sleeping like an
I worked with you.
To celebrate Team USA going for gold, Xfinity is offering a gold medal deal. Now through August 11th.
That was when you guys brought comedy to Houston. That was when Houston people knew there was something fucking big
Best offer.
happening. When you had come back to do that co-headline spot with Hedberg, I still remember that. That was like, what? What are you saying? What the fuck are they saying? Hedberg and this fucking
Yeah,
guy
we both
together?
took less money to do
just to
so
do
we
the
could
week.
work together,
Yeah.
just because we loved hanging out.
So wait, Joey, do you open for Tom?
Yeah.
So how many people do you have relationships with like this? Where like, do you, like 20 years later, 10 years later, you guys are friends? In
This is
LA?
what comedy is.
That's crazy.
You know, he could disappear for 3 years. He comes back, I bump into him, I give him a hug, we talk shit, we smoke a number, we don't smoke a number.
I got a lot of photos, and I got those out of storage also. And I just look through. I got to look back through them more deeply. But like, I got tons of photos of you and us that week, and it's remarkable because I don't feel old, but look at this photo, like, man, you and I, like, we look young. And
I got headshots done about a month ago. I haven't even developed it. Every time I open it, I go, Jesus Christ, what happened? What really happened? And lately, I've been doing the math with my friends, some of these guys. I talk to a girl, play that legitimately. I know her 40 years. And you know somebody 40 years, you're fucking old. You're fucking old, okay? That's it. This is it. This is it, Like I said 1,000 times, like, I loved growing up in Jersey. I love my neighborhood. I love those people. I loved where I grew up in conjunction in New York City. How I was able to just take a bus and be in the city in 8 minutes. That don't exist anymore. The traffic is fucking quadrupled since then. But I always thought, I said, I always thought that one day I would close my eyes and go back to North Bergen and everything would be the way it was. All my friends would still be at the bar, snort and blow, listen to Bruce Springsteen, whatever. And that doesn't even exist. That doesn't even exist. These guys are Christians or whatever the fuck they do now. My one buddy works at UPS. It's dead, but that's it. This is it. We're in the final fucking countdown. We love it. I love it. How do I feel? I feel like I'm fucking dead. Yeah. Because I'm living how a 30-year-old should live. Trying to relate to water, get sleep, no drugs, no reefer. That's the fucking recipe. What else? Reefer, some fish, shoot that fucking sperm out of your helmet twice, 3 times a week. You're a fucking man.
Sounds like we're on the same diet.
Yeah, all you need to do is give blood once a month, like an ounce, so you 16 ounces. You give blood once a month. You're a fucking new man. Once every 2 months, your heart makes that new fucking blood. Your stomach gets hard. You get that old brown blood out of your helmet.
You get blood once a month?
I try. I go down to the doctor's office and I make up some bogus excuse. I'm getting busy. So they take blood out of my fucking heart. They say 4 ounces, whatever the fuck they take. But that makes your body make new blood. Something. Some water, some garlic. Bam! You got a whole new dose of fucking blood. You know what I'm saying? You're a vampire is fucking fine.
I feel like you just made all that up.
I think I did too. But it works for me in my head. Somebody once told me that's why women don't die a lot of times, is they breathe. And it makes a lot of sense.
Is that true?
Well, that's why women know. How many women you know who fucking punch a ticket while they're fucking roller skating or shoveling snow? Not too many. Guys always die shoveling snow and fucking
women
waking up and putting their shoes on and shit. Why do you think I don't put my shoes on in the morning? I have mercy to it. I get like $1 and go back again. I put my shoes on. This bad luck. You gotta find somebody to put your shoes on. That's success.
You have mercy to put your shoes on?
Anybody I bump into, I put my
That's
shoes
great. That's fantastic.
No.
Charlie Chaplin never wore the same pair of socks twice after he got famous because he was so poor when he was a kid. He never wanted to wear the same pair of socks twice. That was his. No, that's cool. I think so. Like, real success would be having somebody put your shoes on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Sitting back every
That's
day.
emperor shit.
And ring the bell, so you put your shoes on, you cut your toenails, put cream on your feet, and put your socks on. Make sure the top is all tight. Now you always fuck up and leave the top rolled over. They make sure they rub your calf and shit, loosen up the blood. Then they put the shoe in for you. That's success.
Yeah.
That's what I need. Somebody to do that, little joints. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk much, you don't know the language, something, That's all. You can't find somebody white to rub your calves and put your shoes on.
Who do you think would be the best at it?
It had to be somebody from another country somewhere.
Well, yeah, what country?
But somebody would be cool. Like somebody would be knowledgeable. Maybe he was on the run for murdering somebody in Bulgaria or something. He wants to come here and rub people's feet. I don't fucking know, Lee. You know what I'm saying? Why you put me on the spot like I'm Trump or something like that?
That would be like the least worst thing you said. Like, you think someone could be a good joint roller? That's like bad for you.
So somebody somewhere has a joint roll. Snoop Dogg.
I heard years ago, who was it? A friend of mine told me. And this was, Jesus, I don't know, 30 years ago. It's got to be total horseshit. Because they said that was it Kevin Costner or one of those actors had, or no, maybe it was, shit.
Don't put nobody in the bus unless you know for sure.
Oh, what's his name? The guy, Han Solo. What's it? Harrison Ford.
Right.
Harrison Ford, Kevin Costner, one of those guys like that. It's a friend of mine, yeah. And the friend who told me was non-show business person, so I don't even know how he would know. But it seems cool. He said that he had a joint roller, and that was the guy's job. To make sure that he always had a joint ready. And the dude's name was Sloan. So whenever he wanted a joint, he would say, Sloan! So like, I heard that fucking 30 years ago. It might not even be true, but I just like that
I know
image.
for a fact that the pharmacy in Hollywood 10, 15 years ago, this whole week thing, they would close at 7:30. And somebody might ask, why do you close at 7:30? It's the end, 7:30 is when obviously go because of the cluster fire. And the top week down there. I don't even know if the pharmacy is still around. I don't know if the clothes, it was the hot spot for a week. You know how much I was dropping?
Wow.
4,800.
What the fuck are you buying? How do you explain it? What did you get?
When you forgot diapers on the way home.
You know, I was shooting something, and I was bringing shit on the set for people. You know, it was fucking going on the road and taking it with me. This is one lollipop for $15 a fucking piece. I buy 10 fucking lollipops to go to Houston. You know, I'd walk out of there with 2 bags. 2 fucking bags. This is before the podcast era. This is the truth. I'm not kidding. I remember my wife stuck me down. Yo. Is this fucking crazy?
I think it's like 120 a day, right around there.
I was going in there some days and dropping 220, 300, 200. They had everything. Ice cream, cakes. They had fucking everything.
Have you tried the pizza at Sunset? Whatever.
No,
I didn't get it, but I saw it. Yeah, but it's.
I brought it home one day. I don't know what happened. I fell asleep. I must have had 2,000 edibles in my bloodstream.
It was like, I think it was like 250, and she said it was like you didn't taste great. I was thinking about it, but I didn't.
Listen to this episode. Double check. Put some mozzarella on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Let me do some shout outs. I'll put the fucking umbrella over here. Chaz DeMoro, Bob Lalingas, Bobby Sharon, Anthony Kelly, Rob Bradley, Brian Austin, Island, Paul Island, Lord Rosenberg, Austin Warrior, Tom Rhodes in the house. Talking about Houston, cocaine, crazy days. You were like when I started, you were like fucking booming around. Like when I started traveling, you were already booming. In '95, I came to Seattle. I was doing like something gig. You were big with the Rock and 2 other people. Still had the long hair. And then when I first moved to LA in '97, '98, I saw you. You were a gentleman, you know, and you took off. You traveled, very bumped into you in Houston, and you had the show. And I had the good footage of you and the singer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, when they had the late night talk show on MTV.
Yeah. All this shit I still remember. You know, you're a real fucking deal.
Yeah, it's great because I left LA. Yeah, thanks, man. No, we've always, been tight.
It's amazing how you do this long enough. You see these guys, and you're watching it in the studio. And you're fucking nuts. This is, I look at you, you're 20 years plus. And you just navigate. And you take them into weird places. You set yourself up, you know. If you were a jiu-jitsu guy, you'd like the guys get on top. Yeah, grab my neck. Go ahead. Grab my neck. Harder. What'd you just do, mister? I told you to grab my neck. You know, there's some comedians who you're the king. It's like you said, the lights got off. So what? Who gives a fuck? You got no lights, you got ears. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this show. That's what a true comic does. You know, like you said, listen, let me tell you something. If it was just me and Terry right now, with me girl was there, I'd be out. I'd do this podcast Sunday and Monday, and I'd be on a plane with you. That's it. I'd be out there banging it out, going to places, leaving. Most people wouldn't go. There's a club now. You go to Toledo, you go to Maine, you go someplace in Michigan, you know, in Milwaukee. You go to these places and you always know one person. The week before you get there, someone hits you up on Facebook. Hey man, you remember me from the store? I came back, my sister got hit by a car and had to come back and take care of the shoe store, you know, whatever. You have no idea, Lee. Lee, you have no idea the people who will come out to see you that you look at and you go, wow, I used to fucking drink at your store. You were a kid. What happened? Because most of these people disappear one day overnight. And your mind is so, you know, focused on comedy that your mind doesn't even register. So they hit you up on MySpace or Facebook and Twitter and go, hey, you're coming to Chicago. I'm going to come into the second show. What happened to you? Somebody called me in Charlotte, who I've known since 1983. I robbed the sandwich store. In 1983, they did an outhouse in Aspen, Colorado. It was across the street from the hotel. And I'm sitting there, broke, in this hotel, living in a like, fuck, I never robbed the sandwich store. That's the only chicken curry I ever ate. He had a chicken curry on my bread, like multi-grain bread.
Empty the register. Make me a curry.
No. They were gone. I just kicked the door down. Those days in Aspen, nobody had an alarm. Nobody did nothing wrong in Aspen. There was no camera. There was no burglar alarm. If you wanted something, you just kick the door down. Once a year, there'd be these burglaries, and you go, there was no alarm. But there was nothing like this. Nobody was dirty like me. And one day I'm just sitting in this hotel and I'm like, fuck, I'm robbing the sandwich. And I kick the door down, I finally got for 600. And I got like a few sandwiches or something. You know, you gotta take something to go. And the next day the owner knew. The owner knew.
You did not wait around and make a sandwich.
No, I think I took
He knew it was you. What, he followed the sesame seeds?
No, they suspected it. I had just come into the area and also they got burglarized. But Steve stayed my friend. Here's what happened. This is a nice story. Steve was the house. At one time in 1983, he was the house sitter on Gene or Jet. She shot her husband or something. She married Paul Williams or something like that. Some fucking crazy story. His girlfriend was the house sitter. And Aspen, everybody has a house sitter. You know how people can have nannies in the 80s in Aspen, you had a house sitter.
I don't know what those do. What do you do at a house sit?
Nothing. Like when I house sat, I had to do 24 hours of work a month. That's 6 hours of work a week. So that means either I mow the lawn or I shovel. Any other maintenance, he had to pay me. But he left his truck there, his house was to me, and the house sitter had the house in the back, or next to over the garage. You have like one bedroom apartment. And you can have a day job and a night job and not pay rent and just do 6 hours a week of work. So on Saturday, you have to mow the lawn, trim the hedges, you know, clean up the rocks, you know, and on fucking, when it snows, you have to shovel. That's it. That's all I did. But I wasn't allowed to drive the car. I drove the car. He said you were allowed to go in the house and fuck with shit. I moved into the house. You know me, though. I moved into the house. I was in the jacuzzi. I had a weighing cocaine room. I had a coke room. I had a room where I put victims where they sat there and waited for the blow. You should have seen me. I was sitting people down and calling them into the other room. It was crazy. You know, this was in 83. My friend Jimmy Berkeley was the original. God bless his soul. He's fucking dead as this. I love him. I miss him. So I got this stuff. And he fucking called me. I was living in San Francisco, about to get arrested. Okay, we had to go on the run and go to Reno on one of those buses, $15 a day, and they give you 15 quarters when you get to the hotel there. So I'm in Reno. And in Reno, I had like an answering service. And then I get 3 messages, and I call the answering service, and I'm like, yeah, Jimmy Berkeley said to call me. called him and he was like, listen, man, I knocked up my wife and I got this house at the job. And if you were taking, he said you were coming up there. I'm like, are you fucking serious? That was like music to me. That's no rent. That's no rent. In fucking Snowmass Village. I get there, there's a car, there's a house. He's like, you can't go in the house. Because I'm talking to him. I'm like, you can't go in there. The house is fine. That's fine. The guy only comes 1 week a year. He had 10 of these all around the world. This was one of his houses. In the year and a half I lived there, his daughters came out to ski one time for 3 days and left $1,000 worth of booze. They were spoiled kids. Her father was one of the originators of the One Food Chain. This was one of his many. I used to talk to him on the phone from all over the world because I had to call him before I spent money on the house. So I would call an answering service. He would call me back like 2 days later. How you doing? I'm in Finland. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's like gig.
But the gig, sometimes you have to live on property with them. That sucks. It's good, but it sucks. But sometimes they're not there. And they just, it's a write-off for them to have this house there. Jennifer Aniston has houses everywhere.
It just doesn't go to them?
No. She fucking furnishes them and puts somebody in there to watch them so nobody burglarizes those fucking houses. If somebody lives in there, you don't even know. They don't even know they're living in Jennifer Aniston's house. They don't even know. They probably get hired through a service. Like there's a background check, and this is what they do for a fucking living. How do you like them there apples? Talk about them. What do you think about that?
I think that, why have a one-house dream,
TGIF restaurants.
Oh, that's what the guy is.
His name is Dick Self. Dick! And my buddy Jimmy Burton called him Dick. He's been working for Dick.
You ever do,
Dick Kelly, Dick
you ever do Brad Garrett's comedy in Vegas?
Yes.
In the dressing room, he's got it framed. It's this spiral notebook. He was a waiter at TGI Fridays. And when you're a waiter, my brother was a waiter at TGI Fridays. They really make you learn the menu inside and out. I mean, you gotta take a test when you're like a bartender or a waiter there. So Brad Garrett has it framed to remind him, how good he has it as being a comedian. That, at least he's not a fucking waiter at a TGI Fridays. It's right before you go out to go backstage to go on stage. It's like the last thing you see. I love that he's got his framed TGI Fridays waiter notebook frame.
You always have to have a reminder to let you know how lucky it is. I really believe. Yeah, I really do. I have one every fucking day. I was having that whole puke episode that I had the other day was the main cause of it was anxiety. It was anxiety. I was with the family. I haven't done it in 6 weeks. It's not like I got lazy. I still was banging out every night like a fucking soldier of death. It's just, it's a new adventure. I didn't know what to expect. And it turned out to be beautiful. I had a great time. The city of Charlotte was fucking great. The club was phenomenal. The people were great. The crowds were great. The staff, the food was great.
Where did you play the comedy?
The comedy zone. Let me tell you something. They got a Mexican restaurant upstairs. I'm not talking about no hip-hop food restaurant.
Hip-hop?
Yeah, I'm talking about these motherfuckers are related to El Chapo, okay? These motherfuckers could cook, Lisa. Every taco I ate, I thought about you. Opening night, I had 2 chorizo tacos. Who makes chorizo tacos out of the fucking range? Flour tortillas. It was delicious, okay? I kept it light. That's what I had for dinner. I flew in and didn't eat anything else. I didn't touch the rice. I didn't touch the beans, okay? The next day, I went back there and the driver said, get back the shrimp tacos, have the carnita tacos, and have the chicharron tacos.
Was the shrimp grilled or fried?
These people are smart. These people here get a tortilla. They put some onions, they put 3 shrimp caught in a bay. Those little fucking bay shrimps. And they get those little fucking bay shrimps. And they give you some sauce. It's gone.
Yeah, those are, I don't like those. I like fried ones.
This was fucking sensational. I'm tell you how real they were. Chicharron tacos. That's what it's like. It's like very pizza. When they give you that, you know they're fucking. The best thing they had was the creators. I gotta know where this pig came from. Okay? I gotta know where this pig came from.
I'm not Muslim, but I'm important.
Yeah, I know. All these things in the wood. I swear to God, this that taco. It was so fucking delicious. It was really good. That's how much I made. And I didn't even make it to the hotel. I ate it in the car.
What about the place? You went to this other place, right? This Asian place, this whole place. What are you talking about? Spaghetti place.
It's like there too, like you travel around the country, like cities all over America and all over. And I got favorite food spots I hit. I was in Fort Worth last weekend. The Flying Fish, this old place. It's been there forever, and they do this red snapper Veracruz. I go every time I go to Fort Worth. I go. It's this entire fish. It's got this tomato, onion, thick chunk sauce on top of it. It's just heavenly.
You mentioned them, so let me mention it to you. Anthony Bourdain, when you see that show, I'm trying to put a gun in your head and shoot yourself. That was you. That's what you did for the last 20 years.
Yeah, well, I still want to do that. I want to make that show, but with comedy. I got comedian friends all over the world, and comedy's hot all over the world. I can still make that show. I made a lot of short videos. I have them on YouTube. I made like travel clips and trying to make a comedy travel.
This is a web series. You could
do it.
And I guarantee the first season you will get picked up by something.
I'm still trying to make that show.
11-minute snippets. Put out 1 a week in your fucking travels.
I got some on YouTube. I got Malaysia. I got Ireland. I got Hanoi, Vietnam. I got Cambodia. I've made some.
You got all these after the marriage. You gotta have some food before the marriage and shit. Like real time waking up on the floor with no shirt on, Bisbee fucking whatever, the stand of countdown the next day in Vegas. Because that's what this whole space we were talking about at the beginning that people really don't know. When you're out there, some days you wake up and you're just running bed. The room smells like Louis the Lilac.
Who's Louis the Lilac?
I don't know, but yeah, I think he has very comfortable bedding.
And some days you wake up on a couch. That was the part about the road that most Gentiles, most people never understand. You explain it to somebody about your life. And you're like, so tell us about what you do. You do that. I was in Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah, there's the hotel. This hotel, maybe. That club has. What was the club in Cleveland that had the fucking sleeping in the back of it?
No, that was in Akron, Cuyahoga Falls.
Tell Lisa the fucking beer guy would come. He'd be sleeping in the car. The beer guy would have to push you over.
Club?
They lock you in it.
You stayed. They had like an old warehouse storage space
in
the back
fucking around.
that had been converted to apartments for the comedians.
What did you do as you walk in with your suitcase all excited?
I was never going to perform there because I can't do coke in the dark. I would lose too much of it.
Oh, I got a story for you.
Oh, yeah.
I got a great story from when I played there.
Would they lock you in?
Yeah, I was there in February, and it was big snow drifts and massive snowstorms. So me and the other comedian were snowed in for the week. So it was like being in jail. It was like being in jail. They had a metal door in the back of the club. They would unlock it when the owner and the waitresses got to the club. You could hear them unlock that metal door, and it felt like being in jail. It's like, oh, now we can go into the club like at 7 or whatever. So there was no windows. It's really dark in there. This is, Jesus, I don't even remember what year this was, but it was just, I was the feature act. The headliner was this guy from Indianapolis. And he was like a portly, bald, pervert guy. Remember the USA Network? This is like, I think the early 90s, maybe 89, something like that. the USA Network on cable in the afternoon, they had this Teen Dance Party USA show. I don't know if you remember that. So it was like somewhere like Texas or Mexico, all these like little teenage kids in bathing suits and bikinis. It was a dance show for like an hour. And like, you know, so this guy's just, it was like little teenage kids just dancing on, at a beach with bathing suits on. So, you know, it was a show for kids, for like
No one ever invited me to that.
So this portly pervert guy that I'm working with, he's watching it every day, and they would do like a marathon of them, like 3 or 4 episodes back to back. So all afternoon, this guy's just sitting here watching these things, and you know, we might have been smoking a little pot or who knows what. I mean, I'm probably 20 years old, and he turns to me one day and he says, "Want to watch videos of me fucking my wife?" And I say, "Who wouldn't?" So he gets his video camera. He gets his video camera, and he puts the wires onto the back of the TV, and he puts on this video, and he's like this fat bald guy, and his wife was like portly and unattractive. It was the last 2 people in the world you would ever want to see with their clothes off, and I think I lasted about 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then I just went. I'm going to go. I went into my little room, and then I still had to stay with this guy for like 3 days. It was really uncomfortable. And I was like, man, who knows what else.
This had to be 98, 99. This guy was in French with Jennifer. The guys had just released that album. And he was playing with it. This was not 21 years old. So I had to be maybe 38. He was maybe 42. He had lived in LA for 10 years, didn't do so well. He moved back to his hometown. So for 4 days, had to go to El Paso. He didn't do drugs. So I go in my bedroom and do drugs and then late night shit. But all he did was listen to Jennifer Lopez. He was a grown man with a wife and kids.
Wow.
And it was something you couldn't even talk to right away. Jennifer Lopez is hot, man. You have any idea how I could meet Jennifer Lopez? I mean, it was that fucking creepy. I've never seen him again. And that's what you work with in those other clubs. You work with lunatics. You work with guys that came out here and something happened, there's a story, and now they're mad at LA. People who live in LA suck dick. If you live in New York, you suck dick. You know, it's just, and it's a nightmare. Each of them have a fucking thing. So you gotta deal with it. The best ever was El Paso. Some of my best stories had to be El Paso, and I forgot. Like the Inca Salazar weeks, it was just crazy.
Remember, you could go over to Juarez. Was great.
Yes,
man, I had some great party nights in Juarez.
One time I got scared over there.
Really?
Yeah, one time. The first time I went over there. They're selling leathers and dogs on the street and shit. No.
I had some good.
Oh, you could buy pills and shit and bring them over. No.
I came back like I don't know 3, 4 in the morning, and the border control guy. I said, it wasn't as dangerous as everybody says and we hear about. And the border control guy goes, "You got luck." I guess, I don't know, maybe I did get lucky.
No, I was scared enough of El Paso. But one time I went to El Paso with a hypnotist. And this is my best fucking comedy story of all those years I remember. I still remember waking up New Year's Day, the millennium, to what I can.
Yeah.
He was there. Was that it?
2000, yeah.
2000. I worked with him, but he was a jerk.
People didn't go out that night on New Year's Eve. Remember, they were afraid. I was in San Francisco.
We had 60 people.
Yeah.
The bar was pissed.
Everyone was afraid the world was going to explode because the number was going to roll to 3 zeros.
Oh my God. This guy comes in. He's big as special. That's part of his deal.
Got one.
No, yeah, maybe it's in a.
Kind of want to put in the bag.
Yeah, put in a bag. And there's something else he's drinking. He's just driving crazy. He's smoking, he's blowing. This guy's in fucking okay. So I wake up New Year's Day. I don't get high on New Year's. I usually don't get high on New Year's, which is bad luck. So I get up New Year's Eve, and I see that he's doing a kid show. All right? But the kid show starts at noon. It's 8:30. He's already got a half gallon of wine next to him. Right? Oh, he's already got, you got Blue Apron over there, cousin? You're sitting there like a fucking bunker. You see, I'm over here confused. That's it. What's this? We got one page. We got the Joe. He's sitting there at fucking 8:30, guys, with a tuxedo shirt on, with suspenders, no pants on, boxer shorts, some black party socks, and fucking shoes on with no fucking pants. Just sitting there smoking a joint, chasing it with a cigarette. He's got
getting ready for the kids.
Getting ready for the kids, dog. He fucking decides to go in there and just eats the. No, don't worry about it. He just eats a bag of dicks, but he's getting Bart mad because before the show, he's drinking his fucking shots. He's already
been up all night.
Yeah. When he tells me he's walking to the thing, I go, you know what? I'm going to walk down there with you. Because I got to see this. It don't take a genius to know this is going to be a train. I walked him down there, skipping down the fucking hill like nothing happened. We go in there, there's kids everywhere. He goes right to the bar. I'm like, give him a shot. You know me. I'm going to go buy him a shot. Bart sees this magician, whatever the fuck he is, it's his drink. He's going nuts. He's pacing back and forth. He does 2 or 3 shots. Before he goes on stage. Sure enough, he brings a kid up, and the kid looks at him and he goes, you stay. He does. He starts. And he don't know what to do. The pigeons disappear. Bart's going nuts in the back. Oh, sorry. Kids are crying and shit. I'm in the background.
You just set this up and just watched it?
Listen, you have to. If you didn't know this is going to be a fucking train wreck, but here's the best. Now he's frustrated. He's at the bar. The turnout wasn't good because he got like a door deal.
Nobody's happy. The kids are crying. Bart's crying. The guy's crying.
The kids are crying. Oh my God, I'm fucking howling at the bar. Now, to make things worse, what do you think this fucking magician
He calls their mom's guns.
He gets a.
How could this get any worse? He pulls his dick out. And he
was a double.
What happens?
He lights another cigarette.
On stage in front of the kids?
No, at the bar. There's kids there, they're crying. Kids want their money back and shit. He was going to get a double. And he sparks up a cigarette and he's at the bar. He's jiggling the ice. I know this is going to get. I saw Bart's face get fucking red because he just took the cigarette and put it in his mouth and took the picture with the kid. I believe that's the beauty of the road. That you get to see shit like that. And that's like something that you'll think about in the last 10 minutes on this earth. That vision should come to you that doing it. I never laughed that hard seeing that evolve in front of me. There was 10 more that I probably forgot.
So many scenes in your life as a comedian, you think, if you saw this in a movie, there's no way that would happen.
I was told the car.
They have questions already, bro. Let's go.
I'm towing a car from Seattle to Los Angeles. But the deal is, we're driving the trailer, and the car is in the hitch behind us. Okay? The girl I'm with, I say, drop me off. I walk with Mike in San Francisco. We come back and pick I do the sound come around the corner, and she's going around the turn. I see the back of the fucking, the back of the trailer just fall. And she's still driving, but the car was pushing the trailer, broke the whole fucking thing. So we had to get it welded. So we had to take some shading there, go overnight, and we had to sleep in the trailer with the car in the back. Listen, guys, it's 3 in the morning, an open mic started right outside the trailer. As pissed as I was fucking howling. She even woke up and said, "What the fuck are you laughing about? You should be out there saying something." Well, listen to what they did. They were playing in the car. They were smoking dope. And I remember howling to myself. Nobody would ever believe this. That these people wouldn't play this guitar anywhere else right now but outside this fucking trailer. This is the shit that do you travel with? You're a fun little.
Yeah, I would like to eventually, but not.
If we fucking get the big band, you go to get your clothes.
Oh, no, not like that.
Yeah, no, what are you going to have to do? Sleep in hotels, get room service with your tent? If you go out, it's to go deep into the hemisphere. 4 nights a week, drinking, passing out, bleeding out of the asshole. Tell them, bro. Tell them.
I never bled out of my ass.
You bled out of fucking places. Anyway, let's give a shout out to the sponsors. Get the fuck out of here, Tommy. You can go shit up here with people.
I love you so much, Joey.
No, I'm happy you can do it. I'm very happy. Okay, so you can admit the last thing anybody wants to do after work is wait in line at a grocery store, schlep home, and cook a complicated meal. It's expensive. I'm not going to take it. It's already better. That's where a new service comes in. Blue Apron, Jack. Blue Apron delivers farm-fresh ingredients, step-by-step recipes to your home, allowing you to create healthy, handcrafted meals at home without going to the grocery store. For less than $10 per meal. Listen to me. For less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron sends you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned, making cooking healthy meals real easy and fun. No trips to the grocery store, no waste from unused ingredients. Plus, you'll learn how to cook with specialty ingredients that are normally hard to find. Blue Apron is also perfect for date night, cooking with friends, and they even offer a family plan with kid-friendly ingredients, so the whole family can eat well and have fun preparing the meals together. Each balanced meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving, and they taste so good you don't even know. You have no idea. And to boot, shipping is flexible and free, and the menus are always new. They will send the same meal twice. They work around your schedule and dietary preferences. And Blue Apron experts source only the best seasonal ingredients. Listen, they have something from my house. Let me tell you what they got this week. Steak tacos. Okay, with salsa verde. They got spicy orange chicken wings. For the family plan, they got oyster glazed pork and spinach regatta calzones and Manhattan-style fish chowder. That's the kind of, who knows how to make fish chowder? Nobody, but you learn. Now that you do it one time, because you'll cook incredible meals and be blown away by the quality and the freshness. Blue Apron is the better way to cook. Trust me. You work too hard to be messing with this. They get the meals delivered right to your door. No muss, no fuss. Everything is prepared for you. You just read the directions, bang it out, and by 6:30, you're in front of the couch eating like a soldier. Plain and simple. It's healthy. So that's it. Blue Apron. It's a better way to cook. Check out this week's menu and get your 2 first meals for free. Gratis by going to blueapron.com/Joey. That's blueapron.com/Joey. My treat, really, the first 2 meals are on me when you go to blueapron.com/Joey. How's that for you?
Sounds fantastic.
I'm happy that you're not drinking.
Thanks, brother.
Not that I give a fuck if you're drinking, but sometimes, and it's funny, you couldn't have done this 20 years ago. It's your wisdom, you know where you're going.
Every warrior needs to move on to wise man.
You see what I'm saying, Lisa? You're taking notes.
I know.
You're just sitting there like Zombo with your eyes all red. Anyway, Valentine's Day is coming. So I'll tell you what, one of the best things you can do somebody is be honest. I'll tell you why, because I wear me on these all the time, especially when I do different sports. Everything goes from jiu-jitsu, or he wants to lift weights, he always wants to be comfortable. There's nothing that a man wants to do is lift weights over his head. His nuts fall out of his shorts. Nobody wants to be that fucking guy. Even nobody sees him. You know it, and it's fucking uncomfortable. It fucks with your head. This is why MeUndies is for you. MeUndies is for you. I'm sorry, for you. What the fuck am I talking about? Don't be predictable. and shorten your Valentine's dinner with some last-minute box of chocolates or a bouquet of roses that are going to die in a week anyway. Give the gift everybody's talking about. Show your special someone just how much you care with a present you both love. A gift that looks great and feels great and in some ways says you deserve the best. Treat yourself and your boo to a matching pair of MeUndies, the world's most comfortable underwear. Let me explain something. For you motherfuckers that ain't romantic or motherfuckers. Drop it on them. You show up at your girlfriend's house with underwear for you and her that match. That's a tremendous ball. That's as simple as I can say. They pick up your helmet and lick that thing like it's the last fountain the last fountain out there in the desert with Reese Witherspoon. When she was stuck on the mountain out there, she was sucking that pipe. That's what they do. Anyway, this underwear is as comfy as it gets. MeUndies are made with micro molded fabric, meaning they're twice as soft as cotton. You understand me? Micro molded fabric. And they just don't feel great. They look great too. They may even make me look handsome. You gotta see my lower body when they got MeUndies on. I look like fucking Ricardo Montalban. MeUndies comes in tons of cool prints and styles, and new designs come out every week. You won't want to miss February's limited edition design from legendary artist Keith Haring. You know what that is? Tremendous. This retro design is inspired by love, making it the perfect Valentine's Day gift. Grab yourself a pair right now. Celebrate the holiday sporting matching underwear with your sweetheart. And MeUndies has a keep it for free guarantee. If you don't fall in love with your first pair, you keep them. You get your money back, no questions asked. And what I'm going to do is this. This year, Valentine's Day, head to MeUndies.com/Joey now and get free shipping and 20% off your first order. Don't wait there until the last minute like a boot. Get a matching pair this month, limited edition print while you still can, and get 20% off MeUndies.com/Joey. 20% off at MeUndies.com/Joey. Order before February 4th. That's Thursday. In the U.S., to make sure your pair arrives in time for Valentine's Day with no mistakes, no misunderstandings. That's MeUndies.com/Joey for free shipping and 20% off your first order. So you can get it, and you get up with the world's most comfortable underwear. And as usual, on it.com. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm looking so fucking handsome these days. I flew with fucking looking people. You know, there's 23 of them. And I made it. I ain't coughing. I ain't sneezing. You know why? Shroom Tech, motherfuckers. Not the sport, but the immune. Bam! Look at Lee Sayette dropping fucking hot tonight. Also, the hemp force protein. I can't tell you how much I love that cocoa. With a banana, some water, bam. But who the fuck am I to tell you what to drink? They have a selection of shit that'll blow your mind. A little potions with water, energy drinks, the testosterone booster. But do me a favor, don't take it from me. Go to Onnit.com right now. Get the party started. Make the move. Go to Onnit.com right now. You see something you like, go to the box and press in.
Sure.
Boom! Get 10% off your first order delivered right to your house like a fucking soldier, all right? I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank Onnit. And I want to thank Blue Apron, the best food delivered to your house. Fresh, cocksuckers. Who's that? You know who it is. Anyway, where you at? Where you at in the next couple of weeks?
I'm in California. I'm in Sacramento next week.
At the Punchline.
At the Punchline. And then I think it's the 15th or something. I'm doing Arcata. You ever done Arcata up in Humboldt County? It's where Humboldt State is. Okay. Fantastic place up there. Then I'm doing, it's called Jambalaya. Okay. I think it's the 15th. Then I'm doing Mill Valley, the Throckmorton on the Tuesday. This is just next week. And then the San Francisco Punchline after that.
You're fucking beautiful.
I'm California for February.
Really?
Yeah.
And then what are you going to do?
Tacoma, Washington, the Tacoma Comedy Club. You ever done that? That place is supposed to be fantastic. Yeah. And then I'm doing Scottsdale, Arizona in March also.
You're fucking awesome. It's a blessing.
That's what we did.
It's a blessing. You're still out there. You look good. You're married. Sometimes, the thing about life, sometimes what you thought turns into something else. And that's what makes it life. If it was as easy as you thought it was going to be, I'm married there, so go out and have 10 kids, some fucking Chinese chick, fucking Southeast Asian taking pictures of young kids.
No, but it's good. Like, you know, I watch you, and it's just, you keep getting better. It's just like you're a wrecking ball now. You know, it's beautiful to see. Like, I just turned 49 last week. You know, you're just a couple years older than me. Just to like be hitting our peak in our 50s.
Again, Lee and I say this. I would be out there working in the 50s years old. I tell you.
No, I mean, like I've never been better. You know, I'm really excited. I'm working on my new hour, so for my next special. You know, it's just fun and exciting again. I love it. I mean, it's always been fun and exciting, but like I feel like it's never been better. You know, and I watch you, and it's like, yeah, man, like Carlin. You know, at the end, that was his best work that he ever did in his life. His like last 5 specials.
Right now, there's so many great, and I know you guys are sick of hearing it, but there's so many great comedians working that aren't in the rotation, which means they aren't the hit comedians. You know, they moved back to New York, whatever happened. And these are the guys that Lee would go catch and go, who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
He would have like a Tonight Show friend with some suspicious credit. It didn't matter. The guy was a great comic. He just didn't go down the right road or go to the right club. It just something must have happened. There's 1,000 of those guys across the country that have a day job that said, you know what? That shit wasn't for me. I'm blue collar. I want to work every day. I don't want people to tell me what the fuck to do. You know, and they're still great comedians. You can't take it away from them. We go watch the people who are here, who's in the circle, you know, all that shit, because that's what we do. You know, I would do the same thing. When I go to a list and I see a comic that's got, you just sit and watch it. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's what it's all about.
But you've got to be aware of what's going on.
You got to be aware of what's going on. So now I enjoy it. When I was out there pimping, doing drugs, I never went to comedy shows. When I was out there slinging dick, I never thought about sitting there for 2 hours. Fuck you. I got a package of all my pocket. I ain't sitting nowhere for 2 hours. Unless you're naked. Beat me down with a pogo stick. Let's wrap this motherfucker up. I'm going to be at the Helium in St. Louis Thursday through Saturday, and then on the 19th and the 20th at the South Point Comedy. For my birthday on the 19th, I'll be 53. Lee Sayat's coming. My man Larry's coming. Toking Lair's coming. Esther Koo is coming on the drums. And that's it. That's all I got to tell you, motherfuckers. As usual, always a fucking pleasure seeing you. Jesus fucking Christ. Unbelievable. I used to watch you on MTV when I first started. For a while. Look at that. Yeah, look at that fucking cool. And that's it. Lee Sayat, what's happening in your world, Crack Smoking?
I'm doing good. I'm doing Life in Neutral. It's a new podcast. It's been like 4 episodes. Doing great. Yeah, enjoying it. It's doing great. If I can, yeah.
Thanks for co-hosting this.
It was fun.
Put a little music on.
Sure, but yeah.
We'll continue this on my podcast.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to switch to Periscope so I can turn off YouTube? If you want to, for the song.
See you guys tomorrow, guys. Thank you. Stay black.
Head to naturebox.com/Joey right now to get 50% off your first box. Show is also brought to you by Headspace. Go to headspace.com right now and download the free app and begin their Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. That's headspace.com/Joey. And the show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New.
What's the story?
I'm here. I'm high as fuck.
That's what we're supposed to do.
Fuck
It's a beautiful
yeah.
Wednesday, February 3rd. It's fucked up when you were talking about meditation. You know, Lee, in This shit started with me like in 1990.
Okay.
I didn't know what depression was. I had heard about depression, but now thinking about what America is, I don't know if this even was depression. This is maybe a form of unhappiness. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so how old were you in 1990?
1990. I'm fucking 28 years old or some shit. Okay, 3 and 7. I'm 27 years old. I'm married. I got a kid. I'm roofing. I'm making an okay living. I'm busting my ass.
Mm-hmm.
I was flat roofing during the week.
What's that mean?
Ballasted, where you go up on a roof and you tear 40 squares off, and then you put insulation, and then you put rubber, and then you put ballasted, which is rocks. And then you flash it. You come back and flash it. Every 3 days, you go back and flash it in the afternoon, which is to tighten up all the seals around the pipes and the air conditioning.
Oh, okay.
And all that shit. But for the most part, we were a 5-man crew that was doing fucking 40 squares, 2 hot roofs on that roof since 1920, plus an additional wooden roof. I mean, it was crazy. We cut through it and then fucking pull it off, and then lay down the insulation, lay down some other shit down there, and then lay down the rubber, and then ballast it. Okay.
So what? Why didn't you just lay it on top of all the other stuff, all the other roofs
because
over there?
The roof underneath was faulty. So you don't want to put good shit on top of bad shit. They wanted you to re-roof the fucking thing. It had been there for 50 fucking years. There was no building. The building was in great shape. But, something was fucking missing, man. Something was missing. For the first time in my life, my head had hit a wall. 27, 28, my head had hit a wall. I didn't know what to do. So it's funny that you bring up meditating. That summer, I did everything. I went back to the Catholic Church. I signed up for confirmation class. At the age of 30, I'm in confirmation class with a bunch of 13, 12-year-olds.
So you didn't do that when you were 13?
No, they threw us out because of lubes. Lubes asked the priest if it was a bunch of people in North Bergen. They let you out at 1 o'clock on Fridays. And you had 2 choices. Either you stayed in school or you went to fucking Catholicism.
CCD or something.
CCD. Guess what? Even the Jews signed up. They got the fuck out of there.
Hell yeah.
2 hours of fucking Catholic shit just to learn what the enemy's thinking. That's when Jews thought right. That's when they all were like Bill Belichick. They all went over
spying on the Catholics?
Sure, they went over to the Catholics just to see what these cocksuckers are thinking. It's been 2,000 years since we stabbed Jesus. We might have to get back to the fucking party. So even now, right here in Studio City, the daycare where my wife was thinking of taking the baby, there's a lot of Jewish kids, and it's a Christian school because the daycare is so good. There's a waiting list. They who gives a fuck? They probably got them in the back, finger banging them, taking pictures and shit, sending pictures to Vegas or some shit, and we don't even know it. You gotta be careful. But anyway, this thing, I was fucking unhappy. I didn't know what the fuck to do.
What do you mean unhappy? Because it's funny that I had a conversation like this today. So like, when you say unhappy, it's not like you're sad.
It's not like you're sad. But whatever you're doing in your life at that time just ain't feeling right. Even the coke wasn't feeling right. My life was so fucked up on the inside that nothing felt right. When I say on the inside, let's get down to the basics. I had a beautiful wife. I had a beautiful baby. I had just bought a condo.
Everything that you were supposed to want.
I had a truck. We had a car. We weren't rich. I mean, we didn't have $50,000 in the bank. We had a couple grand. But in my world, where I had come from 5 years earlier, there was no bank account. The bank account would get open to get closed a week later, then I'd rob the thing. I was the only person who ever robbed his own bank account, so it was fucking ridiculous. So, in my world, that was fucking just perfect. I had a job. I had security. But in my world, that's not what I wanted.
How were you happy for any of it? Because you said it. You said at the wedding you want, but
not a fucking thing. I loved that little girl with all my heart. That was it. That's the only thing that was keeping me together. If I would have just been married Without that little girl at the time, I would have taken a plane and gone fucking, what's that Bruce Springsteen story? He went out for a pack of cigarettes and never came back. I would have pulled one of those Louis L'Amour fucking novels. And I can't lie to you because nothing felt right. The job didn't feel right. The money didn't feel right. I just didn't feel right. It was too clean. It was too perfect. It was what I wanted, but I didn't really want that.
And could you tell anyone, or did anyone think you were crazy?
I thought I was going crazy. I didn't know what the fuck to do with my life. I was so unhappy. Here I'm picking up, it's 1990, and I'm picking up 8 bills a week, roof and flat, cash, no taxes, which is really 12 or 13.
Yeah.
And I was picking up another 15 on the weekends, doing a roof by myself and another guy. Ripping it down on Friday night, stocking it on Friday, going back there Saturday morning early, putting the first roof on, ripping the other one off, stocking that, coming back on Sunday, putting that roof on, flashing it, getting home by dinner at 6 o'clock, hanging out with the baby and the fucking so-called wife, and getting up the next morning at 5:30, doing it all over again.
You had to get up at 5:30 every day?
Had to be in downtown Denver by 7 a.m. from Boulder.
Fuck.
And we worked. And he gave us a bonus. He made us a deal in October. Like in mid-October, he came to us. And he says, if we finish this roof out of here, everything clean, the day before Thanksgiving, we get like $100,000 bonus, and I'll chop that up. I'll take half of the company and chop that up. But until then, we got to work every day. And we looked at him and we go, fuck yeah.
Yeah, for $10,000.
And we worked every fucking day. I mean, it would snow, a foot of snow. We'd shovel that snow, wait till the sun came out, and get to work. And this is how good we were. We got to the point where we got so good as a crew that some days we'd start at 11 and we'd still finish by 3:30 when the truck would come with the gravel, because the truck would come at 3:30 and he'd come at 3 o'clock every day with, I don't know how many tons of gravel, like stone.
And that's what you put on the roof?
And that's what you put on the roof to keep the roof on the roof.
Oh.
So he didn't give a fuck. Like, you couldn't wave at him and go, hey, leave. We ain't going to be ready for 10 minutes. That didn't fly. He'd take and make a U-turn and leave. So that's how good that crew got. We had a young white dude from Jersey, a cop, he was trying to be a cop. He had 2 Irish laborers from New Jersey because the company was based out of Jersey. He had just brought them back to Colorado. We had Mike Roebuck, who used to call in here, who called in with a book about knives and shit, and also was a dear friend of mine.
Right.
And we had this 60-year-old old guy, and his name was Jim. And he had no teeth. And I used to torment Jim every day. I loved Jim. We used to fuck with him. Jim, fuck you, you motherfuckers. And we torment him.
Was that the guy who brought all the food?
He used to bring his own food, and we used to try to steal it from him. He'd tell us to go fuck himself. So I took a shit in the bag and squished it like a brownie one day and gave it. Anybody want a brownie? And I knew he was a sucker for brownie. I'll take it. And he came over and grabbed that brownie, and I walked away knowing it was a piece of shit in there that I had put together, crumpled it up. In those days, I used to eat Harvest granola every fucking day. Ever since I got out of fucking the joint, every day I went to the Harvest restaurant, and I had Swiss granola every day. You understand me? I never ate eggs again.
For
3 fucking years, that's all I ate was Swiss granola.
Oh my God.
Which was frozen vanilla yogurt, which will kill you right there. But I didn't give a fuck. With granola, with raspberries, blueberries, pineapples, and bananas. And I'd mix that motherfucking gumbo of death up, and I'd eat that every breakfast. And they had the Harvest iced tea. It was a vegan place, but delicious. They used to have vegan fucking gazpacho.
Isn't gazpacho vegan already?
I guess so, like a fucking Mexican soup or some shit.
Yeah, it's like tomato. I guess there's usually fish in it, seafood.
But the point of the fucking story that I'm getting to.
Right.
I mean, I didn't know what was eating me alive, Lee. I knew that. I just knew that I was fucking miserable. So now I go down to Sacred Heart where I got married, and I signed up for confirmation classes. I make my confirmations to get the Holy Spirit in me. Think that shit worked? That shit made me feel fucking worse than I already did.
Why?
I don't fucking know. So I walked around for another 2 months. And a buddy of mine recommended that I go meditate at a place called Naropa Institute.
Okay.
In Boulder. It's where all these fucking hippies hang out, these little trust fund kids. They're really dynamite kids and they get stoned. And how I was really turned on to Naropa was one of my buddies worked in a fucking kitchen at Naropa. Okay. And he worked there as an employee.
Okay.
And the guy, the owner, he worked hard. And when everybody else was calling in sick, he was going to work every day. And the guy trusted him. The guy gave him the keys. And it just kept, this trust kept growing up between my buddy. My buddy was a bartender. But he also did this job 3 days a week. He was a vegan. This place was a vegan place, and he was a vegan cook. Him and his girlfriend were both vegan cooks. Well, not him and his girlfriend were both vegans.
Okay.
And one day the guy came in and he goes, "Hey, man, I'm dying of AIDS. This place is yours."
Wow.
I don't even know. There was some money exchanged, but it was just a break-even type deal. And my buddy had to work 2 years or something to make the loan back, and that was it. He owns the place. Now he owns like 3 of those places. Lenny Martinelli in Boulder, Colorado.
And then because I meditated for years, and my dad had my brother and I do it, and we went to one. It's like an Ayurvedic place. It doesn't sound like what he was doing, but it had meditation and all like healthy foods.
Yeah, well, on Mondays this place had walking meditation.
Yeah, that's how I started.
You have to do walking meditation. And the first time I went in there, they had like these mats. Well, what really happened was that wasn't at Naropa. This was up a park. You had to walk up this park named Chautauqua.
Okay.
And up there they have these little white monks, these little fucking rich guys. They put turbans on and they take their shirts off. And they stop putting deodorant on. They stink like fucking death. And you go in there and you walk, meditate. And the first time I went in there, Lee, I swear to God, I smelled feet so much in my nose because you have to breathe in through your nose. Like,
right, yeah.
The foot was stuck. Like I smelled like 20 different sets of feet at once. And it got stuck in the middle of my fucking nose. I was getting sick in there because there was no air conditioning. I didn't have panic attacks then. I just was getting busy. Like I had to get the fuck out of there from the smell of feet. That's when my nose was still good and I could smell. I was very sensitive and shit. And like I went to one time and I kind of got sick. I smelled like armpit and patchouli juice and all that shit put together. Then I went back. And then I started going back on Mondays and I really enjoyed it. Except for the smell of feet. That's maybe why my hatred of fucking feet and jiu-jitsu at first.
Yeah, it's not good. Have you ever done hot yoga?
No, but that dude got in trouble. That little perverted fucking Hindu. Did you see him?
No.
He comes out fucking Bikram. That's the yoga. That's
yeah.
Well, he got sued last week for fucking torture and sex and shit.
Him?
Oh, he's a filthy fuck. Let me tell you something. That dude's a filthy fucking Hindu. And I love Hindus, but that dude, even Hindus get mad at him. This dude walks around with them curvy feet with a bikini on. People are sweating. He's got that fucking tumbler juice coming out of his toes and shit. And people, these fucking white chicks that go down there and suck his dick, they should be shot and hung, those little white chicks.
He has white chicks that just come and how is he old?
Oh, he's fucking older than death, but these fucking white chicks go down and they're like, "Oh my God, he changed my life." You know, he fucking, he touched me, you know, and all this shit where nobody else has touched me, and they end up sucking that curry dick. And then fucking, you know, you gotta live with that the rest of your life. You blew that fucking curry dick, dude, after a hot Bikram fucking yoga. His balls smell like fucking curdled milk. And there you are fucking, yeah. He touched me inside. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking mook. That, I swear to God, I went. What happened was about maybe, it had to be 5-6 years ago. Longer, because we were still living in Hollywood. Me and my wife got invited to a party, Mark Bennington Photography. Cool motherfucker. Always did my headshots. I'm still tight with him. He lives in Jersey City. If you need headshots, contact me. If you live in the New Jersey area, I'll hook you up with Mark Bennington. He's fucking decked. His headshots will book you work, even without auditions. Like, that's how strong his headshots are. But Ben was into all that fucked up shit. Me and Bennington got along because of music. But on the other side, he was just whacked out of his mind. He hung out with these wacky Hollywood people. And one of them was a chick who was a yoga chick. Dog, I was so fucking high when I walked in there. Like I got high by mistake because my wife was driving. And this chick gave me an ear beating about yoga because at that time my wife was getting me into yoga.
Yeah, because you did yoga
I
for
was
all those
losing
years.
weight, and my wife was really getting me into yoga, which I wasn't doing it right. Like now, I'm thinking about going to where she goes, but I don't want to blow up a spot. So there's a spot over here that I saw that gives you like 10 yogas for $10 or something weird. And they have a beginner class yoga, and you go in there and you really breathe. And I'm thinking about it.
Can you lose weight doing yoga? It sounds stupid, but just
They say yes. They say yes. I saw that little Chinese guy in the video. He couldn't walk. He started doing yoga.
Right, the DDP guy?
Yeah, next thing you know, he's fucking doing jumping jacks and he's fucking running. And I don't. Listen,
well, that was hard. I did that class.
I got confused. I went to yoga for a while, and I thought I was going to lose weight, and I'd break a sweat and stuff, but it's not a sweat.
It's like a good addition to the workouts.
Yeah, it's like a fucking stretch and get your blood going to those places, and it makes your back strong and you're breathing. If you were breathing right, like now I'm getting the breathing better. You know, listen, I could lose 100 pounds. I just need to fucking get my nose cleaned out.
Is that really?
Yeah, Dave told me 3 years ago. He goes, Joey, I can tell just by your breathing, your nose, you're not getting enough extra oxygen in your nose. You did blow for 30 years. What'd you expect? No matter how good you think your nose is. I don't smell half the time. I don't smell a lot of shit.
Really?
There's some days I don't taste nothing. I just eat it because what the fuck? What are my options? It was good yesterday.
That's fucked up. So it's because that's what happened to Sage Northcutt last week. He said he had a really bad flu, and when he was on his back, he just couldn't breathe.
You can't breathe. The pressure goes to your head. It's like going on an airplane. I got to bring 2 fucking things and pills on a plane just in case I forget. Like right tonight when I go home, like I'm already packed. But yesterday, I already put 2 new fucking nose sprays in the bag, my travel bag. When I bring on the plane with the computer and the notebook and the pens and the yeah.
So what is the doctor going to do for you that's going to fix it?
Fix fucking. It really was weird. I was watching that Whitney Houston thing.
Okay.
The last 24 hours of Whitney Houston autopsy, and they were checking out the body and what went wrong. They said as soon as you looked at the nose, you knew it's a perforated septum, which means my septum has little holes in it. So it's like a balloon with little holes. And just really, like if I sniff, a lot of it don't go in.
Where does it go?
Who the fuck knows? Into my eyeball. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. I didn't ask.
That's scary. So when are you gonna do that?
Soonish. You know, when I get a chance to go over the fucking hill. You know, all this shit is over the hill, and there's traffic over that fucking hill, and it's a scary place in my world. Next week I gotta go over the hill like a motherfucker. I'm home all next week. I gotta run over. I gotta get blood test, and I gotta go see the heart doctor. I gotta make. I'm gonna do the Tom Rhodes podcast. You know, I gotta work next week. I gotta go to a meeting Monday. I got a lot of action. Even though I'm home, I got a lot of fucking action next week. Next week's real. And the week after that's my birthday. And the week after that, my boy Michael Dodd comes on the show for 2 nights to break down the 7 motherfucking 5.
That'll be really fun.
Yeah, the 22nd and 23rd, I think the dates are. The 24th, I got a big time showcase at the Comedy Store at 8:30. So I got 3 fucking weeks from hell. Trust me. And I like it this way. This is the way it's supposed to be. Not to mention the baby, jiu-jitsu, working out, writing, you know, arguing, you know.
But it's good to be busy. Like it's what you were saying.
The last 3 weeks have been a joy in my fucking heart. I'm busy just being me. Now put me on a motherfucking mission. That's what I enjoy. What time did I call you this morning?
6.
And I was already up 2 hours. I had already written an hour and a fucking half in anger. I just wrote. I put together a proposition I had to do for some people. Yeah, when I go to work, I go to work. All I need is that coffee and that fucking first tarata.
Right.
That first Dubois. And you ain't stopping Master Disaster.
I wanted to ask you, Daryl, when you're talking about feeling a little bit down, what did you feel like when you woke up? Because that for me was the worst. Waking up for like a job that I hated, waking up and like dreading the seconds until I got there.
At that time, I gotta be honest with you, I hated every waking moment of the day because it felt like what I wanted to do, I wasn't doing.
Right.
But at the same time, I didn't know what I wanted to do.
And that frustrated you more?
That frustrated me more. The thing that saved me, which is I was making Guinness. I was putting together Guinness. I was doing a couple of bumps from time to time. I was already done with the halfway house. I was running a game on my house. At that point, I was running games. I figured out how to get school loans, and fill out the paperwork for full time, and then take the credits off and go part time and keep the money. I was already figuring out shit. I was already wheeling and dealing. And let's pretend I wasn't snorting blow. I would buy an ounce for 11 to sell it to you for 18. I don't give a fuck. In my world, that's $500. That's a $500 profit for the day. Let's make it happen. You got an ounce for 1,100, Lee? This guy will buy it for 18. Let's go. Put the money up. I'll sell them. We'll split the fucking cash, just like that. We'll split $250, just like that. Bam. Nobody goes to jail. I know this fucking Jamal.
That's awesome. So then, when you were saying you finally focused on comedy, did you stop doing that?
I didn't focus on comedy at that point. At that point, I was dilly-dallying with it. At that point, I had been put back into the halfway house for getting high. And while I was in the halfway house, my buddy showed me a tape of Andrew Dice Clay. And I borrowed the tape on New Year's Eve. And I watched that tape New Year's Eve. And when I woke up New Year's Eve 1991, just something. I was like, something's going to happen. I got to make it happen. I didn't write my goals. I didn't do nothing. I kept working on the fucking roof.
But when you had that epiphany, did you stop doing all that other stupid stuff, or no, not really?
Listen, no. I wasn't doing blow. I was selling it. All I was trying to do was to stay ahead of whatever. What I've been trying to do since day one. But at this time, I was trying to support a family. And I was serious about the family, but I was still very serious about my fucking drug life and how I lived. That wasn't going to stop me. That was not going to stop me at that age. I still had the guns hidden. I still would rob your house if there was more than 10,000 in there. I was just being very careful. After I got out of prison, I got very careful. I watched my back a little extra. If I saw something, but I thought it could be a trap, I walked away from it. You know what? If I fucking lost 7,000, I lost 7,000. But I didn't go for the trap.
Right.
Okay, I never went for stupid fucking traps. And I kept out of them. And then once I had that tape, and I woke up that day in 91, for about a month, I had this weird feeling that maybe I should try stand-up. I had this weird feeling, like maybe I should try stand-up.
And people have been telling you at this point to try it, right?
2, 3, 4 people had come to me and said, you should try stand-up. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. But that morning of January 1st, 1991, I was like, I'm going to fucking try stand-up. I'm not going to tell nobody. I'm going to do it on my own time. And that was a thought I had. And that thought lasted for about 30 days. And then it came back to me. What am I going to do stand-up? And I was like, I don't fucking know. I'm too busy. I got the kid. I started making excuses for myself in my head. Maybe I'll go. In those days, there wasn't no internet. I wasn't going to Google, how do I start stand-up? You just, what do? You go to the library? I didn't know about stand-up comedy clubs. I thought people just did stand-up on TV.
Really?
I knew that people did shows at individual places, but I didn't know really that there was just standard comedy clubs.
All your time in New York, you'd never seen one? Or
fuck no. Are you crazy? Me and my friends never did that shit.
Really?
We went to see Eddie Murphy at the Garden.
Okay.
Okay, so I thought you just woke up one day. When I heard about stand-up, I thought that one day, is that a gun?
I hope not.
I thought that one day you woke up, you went to some guy's house, you had material, and you got on stage, and there was 200 people there, and you did comedy, and that was it.
That was the whole process.
That was the whole process. And the only experience I had had with stand-up that I looked at it, and I walked away, was Charlie whatever I was telling you, Barnett at Central Park at Washington Square Park.
Right. Yeah.
When I saw that, I was very like, wow, he's doing it outside. Like that's how they do it. Like I didn't have guys, I didn't have an idea that you had to work hard and get on stage every night and do it for 10 years. And I had no idea. I basically thought that you wrote material and you went to a TV station and they had a stage and you went up there and they had 200 people in the audience. That's what I really fucking thought. That's how pathetic I was. So I didn't know nothing. February came along. And at this point, I'm not really working on the roofs anymore. I'm basically going to the roofs and bringing them whatever they forgot. There was 2 or 3 crews then.
You were like the supervisor.
I was an estimator, but part of my job was materials. So in the mornings, before I went and estimated, I had to drop materials off to people or go get whatever they needed. So if I'd have to go to I-70 to this place and get sashes, metal, whatever, screws, drill bits, whatever. So one day I went on the job and it snowed, but the sun was out. I'll never forget that. Like usually when it snows, like it stays cloudy.
Like a sun shower, but it's snowing.
Like it was a sun shower, but it snowed fucking 6 inches of snow.
Holy shit.
And breakfast was 10 o'clock. And I said, you know what, guys? I'll shovel, and on the way down, I'll go over and get you guys breakfast. Give me your orders. And in those days, there was 6 of us. We all ate a container of green chili. Some days I just pay for it, and I get the money when I went back. And then the next day, some other guy would pay. We were really cool about it. So I said, I'm going to get this green chili to warm us up. And when I had to order something, and I had to sit.
Okay.
Like I had to sit, like it was those old diners where you had to sit, and it has the circular stools.
Yeah, like
a
counter.
Regular diner. Yeah, the counter. So I was sitting at the counter, and I look over, and there's a fucking newspaper, a Rocky Mountain Post or whatever the fuck it is, and I pick it up, and I'm scrolling through this Rocky Mountain fucking Post, and in the middle, it said how to be a comedian.
Just out in the newspaper?
In the newspaper. Like, in the middle of entertainment, like every paper has what happened, the police blotter. And then as you get to the middle, there's sale pages, women's bras and Macy's. Just in the middle, right? The front page of entertainment. How to become a stand-up comic. They interviewed 5 local guys. One of them was a comic by the name of Andy Payton. I'll never forget that. And then inside it has how to become a comedian. Go to an open mic at the Comedy Works in Denver, do this, and take a stand-up class. I went with the fucking last one. I had the fear of death.
What did you think when you saw that in the paper? It was just like the answer to your prayer. That's crazy.
It was crazy.
It's like God, like that.
It was crazy. I stole the section.
Yeah.
I took the section, I put it in my pocket, and I sat in the car and I looked at it. And it took me about, and I'm lying to you guys because something happened way before that really fucked me up. I watched the movie Punchline. It snowed in January, and I was home. And I went to that movie place in Boulder, and I got Punchline with Tom Hanks and Sally Struthers. No. Tom Hanks and the chick that was from the. She's old. I mean, you won't know what it is.
Okay.
It was Tom Hanks, Angel Salazar, Damon Wayans. It's called Punchline. And it's a movie about a comedy club in Jersey called The Garage, I think. The exploits that go in there, and it also has a contest. Her name is Lila, and she was the flying nun, and that's her name in the thing. And Tom Hanks is a doctor, and he gets thrown out of medical school. So now he's lying to his parents, and he's really doing stand-up at night. And it shows him doing like fucking cancer clinics in the afternoon for $25 and writing jokes for people. It was really, and I watched it this afternoon, my head almost blew up.
Oh, you watched it again this afternoon?
No, I watched it one afternoon when it snowed and I couldn't work. And I watched it and my head almost blew up. I was like, holy fuck, so that's what you gotta do. So I went in the yellow page and I saw Denver Comedy Works. And I was like, oh shit. And I called them and I said, do you have an open night? And they're like, Tuesdays. And I go, how do I get on? They go, you got to call the Thursday before 4 o'clock, whatever the fuck. I never called. And then a couple of weeks later, I saw that newspaper article. And that really put me over the top. So I saw Comedy Works. I saw these other clubs, but the main thing I saw was a comedy class at the University of Colorado in Boulder. I go, that's right around the corner from my house. I'm in.
Like a stand-up comedy
A
class?
stand-up comedy class at the college, 3 Sundays in a row. $35 fucking dollars.
Wow.
$35 fucking dollars. The guy's name was Jeff Arms. And I sat there the first week. I didn't know what to expect. He made us buy a book. He told us about stand-up. It was a 3-hour class on Sundays. The guy was a sweetheart. He did 5 hours. You know, he just kept us there. Like, we just all sat there, like, enamored. And it was for people who had fear of public speaking or who wanted to get into stand-up comedy. So the second Sunday, you had to write material a little bit with him and think about what you wanted to do and discuss it with him. Then the third Sunday, you did a performance.
And this was the first time you ever did it ever before any stage?
Pretty much. I had done it in prison a few times on stage, but I didn't know it was fucking stand-up. I thought it was people yelling at people from a table. I didn't know it was the art of stand-up comedy.
No, I don't think you put that on your resume. But that's crazy how you went to my college. Actually, just started a stand-up comedy major. It's crazy.
It's fucking crazy.
It's huge right now.
I could teach it. I could teach that shit because I really know the nuts and bolts. But it was so, like that class, that last Sunday, as I was leaving, he pulled me aside. And he goes, I think that you really have a career in this. If you really want to do this. And I was like, no, this is not what I wanted to do. This is just, at that time, I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do. I didn't know if this was the answer to my unhappiness.
So were you searching for like at the class? Like, why were you at the class then?
Why did I take the class?
Yeah.
I wanted to see the nuts and bolts. I had all these, I wanted to know how to. Let's pretend I wanted to know how to. You know, before I go to ITT Tech and spend $9,000 on electrical wiring, let me see if I even like this shit.
Right.
For $36, $37, I had nothing to do by taking a class. Nothing to lose. If it was $2,000, hello, then I got to commit to it. But it was $37. What do I care for 3 fucking Sundays of my time?